Oh man, how's it going, guys? So today I decided we're probably not going to kill Gale right away. I'm going to actually play the first DLC. That might be the best idea. Who knows? Who knows what actually is in the first DLC? I'm kind of scared, but for anybody that missed yesterday, I'm going to take one attempt on Gale right now. I'll show you what we're dealing with here. We've hit some roadblocks over here. And then for anyone that actually missed this first playthrough of this mod, there is the first 10 hours on YouTube now if you want to see it. And then I'll have the part 2 up in a couple days. But yeah, we're trying to kill Gale for like a good 4 or 5 hours, maybe. Quite a long time. I'm just gonna see if I can wing it and do it right now for whatever reason, because sometimes that works. And then we will get out of here right after this. Zwade, it's been pretty good, man. How about you? Dude, honestly, I have a lot of respect for you completing this. Because you're saying you beat this, right? I think anybody that beats this is pretty impressive.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Gale time.
Gale time indeed, yeah. Plasma Bima, thank you very much for the 3 months, man. Welcome back. You want this mod, King Vags? If you want to download it and you have it on PC, or you own a PC, sorry, exclamation point mod in the chat. Right there. 100% all bosses once. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's insane that you did that. I'm excited because you said there was even more stuff after the DLC, so there's going to be like a DLC 3 sort of. That's kind of special to the mod, right? You're right, better farm some more blood to get those last stats to beat this boss. I think that it's going to come down to I was thinking of what stats we could even put in that would help, but I feel like it's going to literally come down to playing as good as I was yesterday, and then having like just a slight edge might be nice, but like it's pretty expensive to level now, so I don't actually know if we can, or if we can like do much more damage even, right? Nice. That was Gale. Why is Gale harder, Dark Hunter? Many reasons, man. If you want to see, check out the first part of this on YouTube. If you want to press exclamation point YouTube, go to the most recent video. Just scroll back to the very end of it, and then just watch the last few fights on it, and you will know. Because there's a lot to explain. Okay, we're gonna go back to Cathedral, but I haven't actually got the bonfire there, so we're gonna have to run. Oh no, we do. Sorry, we do have Cleansing Chapel. Never mind. I thought we didn't. Is that the Owl moveset? Yeah, so he's got some of Owl moveset and then a bunch of other random things that are brand new. And then some of the base moveset, but it's changed a bit. These graphics are so pretty. They are. Oh, you know what? Wait, Gale's not even there. I have to touch the scrap of the painting. Man. Just beast mode the game, yeah. just beat it. Just complete it. It's not a big deal. Groundhog, what's up, man? How long did it take to beat Age Dragon Rider? In total, probably like 4.5, 5 hours or more, maybe. That's also in the part 1 of this this playthrough too that I uploaded, so if you want to see that. Oh wait, I was wrong, sorry, my bad. If you want to see Gale, Dark Hunter, you have to go to the past broadcast from yesterday and then go to the very end of the past broadcast, not the YouTube video. Sorry, my bad. And then we're gonna go back to it pretty soon if we can finish this DLC, but it's a matter of how hard is the DLC, right? I'm actually surprised because most redos of the game or remakes of the game, they don't really have much in the DLC. Like nothing too crazy, but this one's pretty much up there with Convergence, maybe even a little bit ahead in the DLC so far, unless I missed some things. Oh, dude, we got the Chikage, man. Nice. That was cool. I want the Chikage. That's actually really cool, man. I can't use it though. Who made the mod? I actually have no idea who made the mod. I'm gonna have to find that out after we beat it. Potato, what's up? How's it going? Wish Elden Ring had the same style of graphics. Well, the lighting in this is done really well, yeah. I think that Elden Ring will have pretty good graphics, to be honest. Like, I played it, and it looked amazing. But my standards for graphics are very low compared to some people. I don't really play games for the way they look, primarily. It's usually like an afterthought, but it's a nice bonus that Elden Ring actually looks pretty damn good considering what they usually offer for graphics when they make games. And that it's actually a bigger game, so... Groundhog, you made the mod? Is this where everyone says they made the mod now and I have no idea who's telling the truth? Oh no. Wait, did we hit the bonfire, right? Just want to make sure I lit it at least. I don't have to sit at it, but... Yeah, okay, we got it. Girl, you made it, yeah. I made it too, actually. We all made it. I forgot, though. What I did was actually, I made it, and then I took an amnesia serum to forget that I made it, but then I took an antidote that was only partial, so I could remember just to explain one single time, then forget again forever that I actually made the mod, so... It's actually the real story.
So the world might be mended.
Hi Squilla. I watched the VOD of you explaining the break you took for your mental health. I just wanted to say that I know that takes a lot and that you did the right thing. You create S-tier content. Keep up the good work. Cheers to 2022.
Davey, thank you so much for the 3 months, man, and also for just understanding that kind of stuff. I think everybody goes through that at some point, but yeah, I appreciate you actually like just hearing me out on that. That's cool, man. Also, Nigel, welcome back. You were high when you made this synth? Dude, honestly, whoever made this was probably on the same stuff that the guy that made Alice in Wonderland was on, because it is wacky. And we just did Scream Skip first try. Apparently, I should probably speedrun again. Because that usually does not go first try in speedruns. At least for me. You made it in your sleep? Well, that would also explain why it's really scary. It's like, what is this boy dreaming of? Oh, man. Oh, wait, what? Excuse me? Okay, wait, no. I don't think so. I don't think so. No. I was trying to do the weapon art. Didn't work.
So the world might be mended.
You base it off of sleep paralysis? That dude, that Gale is definitely... Maybe that should be the title. Sleep paralysis Gale.
Wait, what is this mod?
Oh, man.
Looks super cool. Happy New Year.
Disbuddy, this is called Hollow Overhaul. If you want a link to it, it's in the mod command. And if you want to see more of it, I will have like a full part 1, maybe part 3 as well. Part 1 through 2 or 3 of us playing this uploaded. So the part 1 is there right now. I'm trying to figure out if I can actually manage to fit everything into part 2 and then not have a part 3 if we do this fairly quickly today, but I guess we'll see. How do I do this? I forgot how to. Oh, there we go. Happy New Year, Typhons. What's up, man? Had flashbacks to further into the DLC. Oh no, good luck. I have a feeling Friede will be impossible. But I don't want to jinx it, though. What? What was that? Dude, that was so ridiculous the guy fell off the bridge while he was trying to kill me. That's insane. Did you miss Gale? No, I didn't kill Gale yet, but we're gonna try to do this DLC in the meantime and see what's going on here. I feel like this thing is stuck. Did it somehow forget? What happened there? Poopus, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? You want to see DLC 1? Hope you level up a bit to kill Gale. But, well, I was thinking of that, and I was like, I don't know if levels are going to be what makes a huge difference, but it definitely could help. Like, anything at this point could help, so. So my levels are actually really high already. Like, super, super high. Digital, what's up, man? Got a young white branch. Whoa! Calm down. Mortal draw? Yeah, you get mortal draw in this.
Let strength be
Try to
granted,
kill the
so
boss of the giant wolf.
world
Oh
might
yeah,
be
Grave Tender.
mended.
Well, you kind of have to beat the DLC fully, in my opinion.
I didn't know sub-anniversary.
So we're trying to beat
was
every
a thing,
single
but I'm
boss in the
happy
normal
to be
game,
here
and then
catch
anything
you
that's been
and this
added that's
lovely
new.
community live for once.
Which I'm not actually even sure of the content that is new. Only found some of it so far. Slime Girl Relly, thank you very much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Didn't know sub-anniversary was a thing, but you're happy to be here and catch you and this lovely community live for once. Welcome to the stream for the first time. If it is the first time you've been here. Oh no, Wilhelm's gonna kill me. Okay, wait, let's make him fall off. First we gotta kill this guy. Oh, this guy's way too strong. Get out of here, dude. What are you talking about? How does one even kill Wilhelm when that guy's too strong? I don't know. I guess we just gotta kill him over here instead. Oh man. Maybe that's where the pogo move is from. He's like on his sword there. Because Gale was pogoing me. Oh god. No. Fall off, yes. See? That was what I thought I saw the first time. Oh, Wilhelm can still attack outside of here. That's cool. Nice. Can you show what weapon you're rocking? Yeah, it's called the Sword of War. It's basically kind of like a claymore with some of the moveset of the straight swords from Bloodborne. And then it has the weapon art from Sekiro's Mortal Blade. But yeah, this is the weapon. It's got quite a bit of a damage. I think it's like 630 something. 678 now. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it's kind of like a bloody claymore as far as the actual model for the weapon. It's going on Phantom. Return from whence you came. I'm literally going to hear that a million times in like 10 minutes if we can get to Friede. Elden Ring 1 month. Gonna be up at 12 downloading the game. Oh wait, is it actually in 1 month? Oh yeah, pretty much. I guess close enough. Month and a half. Month and 10 days, whatever.
Soul of the lost,
Month and 17 and a half minutes plus 200 million seconds. The only Cartop, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Hope you enjoy your emotes, man. If I finish Gale, I have not finished Gale, no. Unfortunately not. I tried once today, though.
soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Surprised he's not trying to heal right now. Imagine parrying the kick. That'd be so cool. See ya. This mod is so pretty. It looks really good, yeah. Okay, we got a Lost Soul from Wilhelm as well. How many of those do we have left? I have 5 again. Okay, maybe we can actually go and get like the lock shield, or could possibly save up another 3 if we can find them, and then get the weapon I actually wanted, which was the Ludwig sword, or no, the wheel. But I don't know, man. Maybe the wheel will be like a next playthrough kind of thing, because if I feel like if the lock shield, if it actually blocks a lot of magic, it might be safe. Might be a safer choice. Do you have any sponsors or anything? I have quite a few sponsors. Around the clock, not so much, but like on a reoccurring basis, I've had quite a few, so depends on, I guess, like if you mean permanent sponsors versus just like contracts that are individual. But yeah, we've had quite a bit of sponsored streams that we've done. Right now we still have one more coming up. It's going to be on the 6th. That is the official date for the last stream with the racing wheel. So we're just promoting a racing sim setup right now. Wave, no worries, man. Whoa. Surprise! Oh, I didn't get that one. Damn. That could have looked really cool. Sunrise! Cutting down all the doggos, yeah. Don't like this section of the DLC always gets so lost. Man, after doing so many runs on this game, for the DLC as well, like doing hit lists on it, it's so easy to find out where to go on it, but if I get into another area, like down below this cliff, I get lost for sure. Or I get into situations. Hey. What's up, man? Cool sword, dude. Yo, if he drops me in like Grey Sword, I will be really happy. That better be a thing. Are you healing? Don't heal. Yo, stop doing that. What are you doing, man? This isn't PvP. What is that? No, thank you. What? Oh, he's trying to heal or something like that. Okay, I have a better idea here. Let's come back to this part where there isn't the bugs. Kill this wolf. I'll challenge you to a battle right here. Let's go. Oh, actually, wait a second. Wait a second. Beast Talisman. Dude, there's like something else going on over there too. Oh no. Who's that?
Love the streams, man. Keep it up. May have to try this mod sometime in the future. Hope you've had a good week as well.
I don't have any embers. Oh no, blood loss. Great. Huh, so you need to parry Gale if you could. That'd be pretty cool. I don't think you can though. It just wouldn't make sense to me that you would be able to parry Gale when you can't parry him normally, right? Because usually with mods, like if you can parry something normally, there's a chance they'll take away the ability to parry the thing you can normally parry, or nerf the critical on it or something like that, right? This isn't PvP. Yeah, I got screwed. Maybe he was PvP. Prismatic Hippie, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes, man. Welcome. Ever been invaded by a giant dad in DS1? I have, yeah. There was actually a giant dad that was really nice that invaded me, and he gave me a bunch of free stuff, and he wanted to fight me, but then if someone else were to invade, he would let me fight them on one-on-one. And I think he helped me kill a guy too, but I ended up knocking him off a cliff, and then I literally took off all my gear and then did a gesture and completely just escaped and never saw him again. That was pretty mean. That was in the forest on DS1. Is Dark Souls easy to mod? A lot of the mods are fairly easy. Some of them are complicated if you do a bunch of them at once. Or if you have to assign different values on a table or something like that. But the ones that are just like drag and drop files, it's pretty much the easiest thing ever.
Let strength be granted.
Like this one is super simple.
So the world might be mended.
Smile.
This guy has like infinite poise. Infinite poise. Oh man. Drops tight night chunks. Nice. Sir Mamfer, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. How's it going? Is Giant Dad actually good or is it a meme? Oh, it's a pretty good build, but like only because poise is pretty decent in DS1. You can still beat them, but it's pretty overpowered compared to a lot of other stuff. Mainly because the stat requirements to min-max are really, really convenient, so you can kill a lot of players that are pretty early in the game. Like, you don't have to be level 125 or 120 or whatever it is to PvP. Where's that FP, man? Oh, no. Oh, I have none left. Wait, I have this, though. I have this thing. This thing's got to save me. Taking a risk and using it, it's got to save me. Infinite magic. Oh, no. Damn it. Thought I could beat him. I just want the Ardeo. If he drops the Ardeo, I'm gonna wear that for the rest of the playthrough if it's good. Maybe even if it's not good, just because it looks cool. Did they remove the shortcut tree bridge in this mod? I'm not sure if I remember that one for this part. Do you mean this thing right here? Like above me? Or is there one that you can activate to go across the two gaps there? Or the two cliffs? Have to figure out how to mod because you want to play this. Oh, it's really easy, Kingbanks. You literally just take the files, download them, 7-zip them or extract them. And then in the file folder that has the name of the mod, you click on it, you go into the contents of the folder, which is just other folders. You drag all that information into the game directory of this game, and then you're done. That's it. Really easy. It's possibly one of the most simple things for the most amount of content that I've ever had to... You know, the easiest process I've had to go through to actually mod the game, but then get like the most out of it. Like usually randomizers and stuff like that are harder than this. This just replaces some of the base files with other ones, right? What are you sipping on? I have water right now. I'm usually drinking water or coffee, or both, or none. Maybe oxygen. That sounded Chinese. Okay, so you download a file. You click download on the website. You right-click and extract the files because it's a zipped folder. So you have to extract it into a regular folder. So you choose a destination to extract. I would download 7-zip if you don't have it or something to unzip folders. And then you just literally click what is extracted and then take all the contents of that and just drop it into the directory of the game, which you can just easily find on Steam. Just go to Steam, go to the more information. So right-click the game on Steam. And then when you're in the properties menu where it has like local files on the left-hand side, you can just click that and it goes to the directory immediately, or you can just find where it's located on your hard drive and then go to the game directory there. But the Steam way is pretty easy. Really appreciate the charity work. Hope you're doing well these days. Thanks, man. I appreciate that too. Anyone that's been here just even watching this, it's definitely helped just support the charity fundraising anyways, because there's more people that might see the stream, so I appreciate that. Yeah, it's the second last day that we're raising money for St. Jude. So if you want to contribute to that exclamation point charity in the chat, it is on a timer of about 30 minutes. We've raised quite a bit so far too. But whatever is totally raised by you guys, I'm gonna actually double. So I'll put the same amount forth as well, and we can raise twice as much. So I'm just waiting till I guess it'd be Thursday, and then we'll total it up, and then I'll add my donation. Oh, I think there's a problem here, man. I think there's a see ya. Didn't even have to kill him. He felt bad after a while. He let me win. I think he's still alive, though. Haven't got the souls yet. That's really not good, though, because if he drops an item, I really want the item. I think he disappeared into, like, the cliff. Okay, I'm gonna try to save quit and come back and see if he's still there. The tree where you've been fighting is the one you can make a shortcut for? Okay, okay, I do remember that. I've done that once before. Is downloading files like this illegal? No, but you're not allowed to play online with other people, like in multiplayer. With a modded game, they will soft ban you, which means you get put on a server that's like separate from the player base. So your account can be flagged if you play online with mods, for sure. But if you're just playing like a single player thing offline, there actually would really be no way to really classify it as anything, because you're just kind of playing by yourself, right? Like if I was to be 100% with you, if I was a game developer, I would want people to make mods for the game so that more people would play the game for longer, right? The more people playing the game in general, it's still your base game, so you're making more sales on it potentially, or just having more hours clocked in on the people that are actually buying it, which has a higher likelihood for them to buy future games, so you're just retaining more of the attention of your player base. So I think they would want people to do this kind of stuff, just not to cheat in multiplayer, right? Thought this mod was meant for PvP? No, it's not. No, this is just single player. As far as I know, like maybe you can PvP in it. There are mods where you can drastically change the game and then play PvP, but then that might come at its own risk, or you might have to play on a separate server of some sort. I have no idea. I've never played a PvP mod, but this one is primarily just for a playthrough of the game. It's like a reworking, right? Did I kill Gale Verdib? I did. Excuse me, I didn't. But he gave me the hiccups, though, for a second there, because he instilled the fear within me. I was fearful of what you said. Dude, what is the poise there? I don't get that. Like, just why? Why is the poise? There we go. Now I will see you later. Oh, he actually fell. Wait. Can we... I don't know if we can survive that. I'm probably gonna die. It was nice. Ah, that sucks. Mango, thank you. I appreciate it. I'll definitely do my best, man. Willing to bet that they set up Elden Ring's PvP opt-in so that modding can be done and played online without people being considered cheaters. Mod on PvE only versus mod on PvP only? I hope so. Well, it'd be cool if they, like, just in general for Elden Ring, if there's a lot of accessibility for people to mod the game, just because, again, it just brings a crazy amount of longevity to it, a lot of variety. It pretty much makes up for them not making DLCs as well. Like, this is basically a DLC for me. Maybe even a couple. The amount of stuff we've done in this. There's enough new things where it equals a total DLC that you pay for, so. Okay, so wait, we were supposed to go over here and knock the tree down then. Oh. Does the guy drop his helmet? I hope he does. We're trying to kill him and see if he drops anything in general. He might not even drop something. Knock it down from the other side. Okay, that made a lot more sense once I fell to my death and then lost the 50k. Which I guess at this point doesn't mean anything, because that's not even a level, right? DLC without paying, so it lets you feel like a pirate without being a pirate. Yeah, you can still donate to the people that make the mods, though. Like, I've contributed a little bit to Convergence in the past because I liked it and I know the people that made it. But you know, if the person that makes the mod has a PayPal link on the page, you can always pay them for it if you want to. Pay them like $10, whatever, even $1 if you wanted to. So I'm definitely gonna do that when I'm done this, if I can find one. Just wanted to see how it is first. But if you wanted to play it for free, you could. That's definitely. But I think you should definitely support the people that made it if you really, really enjoyed it, and I think you're gonna put a decent amount of time into it. Definitely helps. I feel like this NPC right here too, I could knock off. He's using firecrackers, actually. That's crazy. Titanite slab, dude? Those guys can drop slabs? That's crazy. What? How many stats to level are there in Elden Ring? I don't remember leveling stats in Elden Ring when I played it. I don't know if you could or not. I can't remember, actually. But I would imagine it would probably be similar to this game. Because I think that they showed the stats before the game actually was playable, right? But I'm trying to remember if I even leveled or not. I don't actually know if I did. I only played for like an hour and a half. Ismail, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? Oh my god, this is gonna be quite a nightmare here. Although, if he tries to cast that thing that he spams, and then he runs up and tries to hit me here, I could get this off. It's not as bad. He's trying to stay on. Dude, you ran back from the dead, dude. There is just no... What? Yo, get out of here. That's not possible. What did he just do there? What did he just... What are those, man? He's flying. He's flying, dude. Oh my god. The guy's flying. What? I feel like this thing's impossible to cheese or something like that. He actually just survived. Wait, he's invisible. Oh no, it's this guy. Okay, never mind. Oh my god, dude. Can I jump here? Oh, you can. Nice. I guess this is just supposed to be like a nameless hunter of some sort. Maybe they'll drop the cleaver. That is not... Oh my... What? Excuse me? I hope I get firecrackers. Those look pretty fun. No big deal, just can't move for like a year straight. That's fine. That's crazy. I got firecrackers. I like that, and I got a lost soul as well, I believe. So I'm assuming this other NPC will drop one too. Are they still down there? Yes. Okay. How much health? Full health. Nice and cheaty. No big deal. Just a 1,000+ damage on the drop. Just gets scratched, not even. Okay, if we get a parry on the very edge here, this will work. Damn. Happy Flappy Pancakes. Been watching the YouTube videos a lot recently. Glad to finally catch stream live. Thank you for watching them, man. I appreciate that. Also, this is a really cool thing to join on if you've never seen the stream before, because this mod is insane, and we're at one of the most insane parts of it. So, welcome, man. You picked a good time. Definitely recommend this mod for a new player. If you haven't played the game before, no, definitely not. If you played DS3, you've enjoyed it, you think you're pretty decent at it, it's worth a try. I can't say for sure that you will complete it with ease, but I think that if you've beaten the game already and you think you're fairly decent at it, then yes, then it's specifically made with players in mind that have played the game a decent amount, right? It's one of the first things that it says in the description on the actual page when you download it. Yeah, I'm skipping Gale for a moment just to see what this DLC is like, and then we're gonna go back to it. But who knows, that moment may turn into a century if this DLC is harder or the same difficulty. Because then I'm gonna have to learn another whole set of information that's extensive, and then that'll take a while. So there'll probably be like, most certainly there'll be 3 parts at least to this that are like 10 hours each or more. Right now I think we're at part 1 is 10 hours, and then I already have another handful of hours as well on top of that we did yesterday, and stuff that wasn't added to that too. So yeah, I think there's gonna have to be a part 3 unless this takes like a couple hours. Put down the tree for a shortcut? I should, yes, let's do that. I'm so sorry. That's probably agonizing watching me walk by it every time, because I have a very specific idea of what I'm trying to do to this this NPC. Dude, he somehow lives like every time. I don't even know how. The invincible Moonlight Ardeo soldier. Is your project with Matthew Chesman still in the works, Night Ghost? Which project are we talking about? Do you mean the intro screen I was talking about wanting him to make that he wasn't able to make for me? Yeah, like I don't even like, I need to knock him off on a part where there is no ground below, because he somehow falls onto the edge. Ah, man. Didn't know he wasn't able to make for me. Yeah, what I wanted him to do is make me an intro that had Orphan in a crib with the placenta as like a lollipop of some sort, and then have like the I don't know, maybe like the wet nurse in the background, or just have like me in the background trying to like steal like the item that you get from beating him without having to kill him or something like that. Just something silly like that, you know, but similar to the one with Nameless. And he said he loved the idea, but he just didn't have the time to do it, so we'll see, maybe in the future. Cheese to Gale? No, not yet, man. We're taking a break from Gale. We're trying to go to Friede and see how crazy that is. What's up, man? Oh my god, that dog just surfed. Surfing. Okay, we need to hit this guy off of this side, I guess. That is the better side. Whoa. Yeah, so the Dragon Rider definitely had the Millwood Knight moveset, like this one right here. 100%. Maybe some Dragon Slayer armor attacks too. Have I fought Friede yet? No, I haven't actually gotten there yet. We literally just started the first DLC. Forgot to use the shortcut. Yeah, I keep forgetting the shortcut's there, man. I'm sorry, I know it's agonizing. You have to remember I don't play with the shortcut because there's no reason for me to go there any other time I go to the DLC, or at least in recent runs that we've done. There hasn't been a reason to go over there. I think in speedrunning I would grab an item from the area below here and then that was the only time I'd ever go off of that path around the outside. But yeah, you know, one of you has to be good with animations. You should make it happen. There's very few people on the planet that are as good as Matthew Chesman at illustrating, animating, voice acting, composing, and basically just producing content all by himself with like the help of maybe just some people to do the voice acting. Like he does 99% of everything himself really fast, so it's kind of hard to beat his level of skill. But he's also very busy because of that, right? Because he's running his own channel, so. But yeah, like I'm sure there's some talented people here, 100%. But like it would be a miracle to find someone that's on the level of Matthew Chesman just randomly. He's been doing it for a long time though. Dude, no. This thing knocks him back pretty far, so if we just get in the right spot, this is fine. I just need a break for a second. Here we go. Perfect. Nice spacing there, too. There's no way you're surviving! He survived! No. I'm killing you still. That's right. 1 HP left. He's like, I gotta still live. Is he the Dark Souls guy? Yeah, he made Dark Souls, Doom, the Final Fantasy parodies. I think he made a Fallout parody as well. He has done Sekirot as well. He did the DS1 short film, or the short animation, and many other things. Yeah, Doom was really funny, and I don't even know anything about Doom other than just like the main character, really. That's it. Oh wait, shortcut. Over here, right? No, not over. No. Yep. Yeah, shortcut to death. That's what I was talking about. Is that one? The NPC has a very short attention span. Yeah, it's a bully. Oh boy. I was gonna actually ask for the people that, out of curiosity, that like this mod, that want to watch this again on YouTube. Would you prefer me? So I'm gonna upload the full thing, but would you prefer me highlighting all of the moments that were pretty crazy and then just making like some short videos on those too, or would you just prefer the full thing? Oh, that's not good. Because there's so much stuff in this that like some people might miss moments skipping through, just trying to find like, you know, where they want to continue from on the full video. So, I mean, they're going to all be there regardless, but I was thinking of maybe going through and highlighting some of the stuff from it and then making some shorter, some like boss fights or whatever, you know? Full thing? Well, the full thing's going to be there regardless. Both? Yeah, I could do both, or I could basically just leave the full thing. Just doing both would take a bit more work, but it's not that big of a deal. But if I did both, I'd have to start doing the smaller ones right after the full thing's finished. Like when the last part of it's processed, I'd have to start cutting it up a bit. Add time segments in the full VOD. I could add timestamps. I'm sure somebody's probably going to do that anyways, but that might actually spoil certain things, though. I don't know. TikTok clips, not like clips, but just like maybe like 5-minute to 10-minute videos of you know, maybe like Dragon Slayer, Gale, Medeer, like anything that was really cool. Like eProd videos? What's eProd? Like prod, or like, is that something else? More like highlights? Yeah, well, not even highlights, but just specifically like focusing on parts. Like, I guess it would kind of be like a highlight, yes, but it'd be just focused on like a part that was crazy. So like a unique enemy of some sort. Funny moments? Well, I'm gonna probably do more of those in the future as well. I think there's easily enough clips from this to make a meme reel on just this mod, so that'd be pretty easy to do. I was thinking more like, okay, we have you know, Medeer, like as a 5-10 minute video. We have Gale, we have Dragon Rider, we have Cinder for sure, because like those 4 in particular or wild. And I think people would really like to see that, but they wouldn't necessarily catch it in the full video because the attention span of people is not going to allow you to go through every minute of that thing for every single individual. It's going to be skipped, right? So if they end up skipping some of that, they might not see it, or they might stop watching altogether before that. All the Gale deaths won't stop you from playing it in the background. I appreciate that. That's why I still do the full stuff, because I know that people actually want to have the whole thing. Like, they don't like it just being the successes when it comes to a first playthrough like this. Same thing with like first time through a new game. That's better left for like specific ideas. What's going on, Taloki? You go through life with pain. Welcome to life, population humans. And maybe some aliens if we find them. We'll have to see. If you wanted to no-hit run this, how long practice-wise do you think it would take to actually do? I think this would take months of practice, man. But I also don't know if that's because of the difficulty right now, or if it's because, like, maybe I play a bunch of casual runs and then I find some methods that are really, really strong, and then it actually ends up being way easier. So either way, I think if it was me testing a bunch of different equipment or just trying to beat it based on like the skill I have doing like this kind of playthrough, it would probably be like a few months at least or something, But I think it could be done. It's just it's got to be. I don't know if we could do it with this build. I think you'd want actually some projectiles or some magic that is pretty strong. Just because Dragon Rider specifically, I don't know if you could hit him in the last part of the fight reliably without doing that. It's because you need a lot of space. Dude, I honestly think that they designed this so that if this guy dies, or if he falls off here, he doesn't die somehow. Because he's gone now, but he's just not dead still. The only thing I can think of is we just continue through here, and then we hope that maybe like his character model just gets killed once we move to the next area. He dies and drops the item. Look down there. Well, he didn't die. We didn't get any souls, right? So he's not dead. He's only going to be dead once the number increases on the soul counter. Or wait, does he not drop souls? Is that what you're trying to say? You saw an item down there? Well, the part that he dropped off, you can't walk on though, unless you're saying like his item was floating on the cliff or something like that. He's soulless, maybe. I don't know. I think he literally just didn't die. Because sometimes Wilhelm doesn't die either if he falls off. He actually can just hang on to the edge of like where you'd be in the kill box almost. Or right above the kill box. He's just on the side of a cliff that you can't really run on. Oh boy. Alright. I'm going to get the ring for this part. I'm going to kill you, Friede. Stupid table. I can't even kill the table. There we go. Stupid table. Wait, stupid chair. I want to kick the chair. Oh man, this chair means business. I can't target it. Why is the chair invincible? The chair can't be beaten. Oh my god. Alright, well that's the hardest part of the DLC. Still have not defeated Gale. Must be incredibly hard in this mod. Like it was needed to make Gale harder. I think making Gale harder is not a bad idea, but they made it really hard though. Like it was let's say if there's a spectrum and the original one was easy, this is like hard, and they could have made it medium and it would have been more accessible, but I like the fact they made it ridiculous, because I want things to be just as silly as possible with still making sense, but on the fine line of almost not making sense. Like that's cool to me, because I played a lot of these mods, and there's plenty other mods that have made a lot of stuff ridiculous, but not quite to the level of sophistication of this one, other than particularly Convergence mod and Cinders. But even then though, this still does certain things at a level that is like a little bit more impressive than some of the individual enemies in those games too. Minus the fact that like they didn't really create anything completely new that doesn't exist as an idea, and Convergence created things that actually are just legitimately like just new in terms of story, information, design, the character. But they did bring back things from other games that they made new in this game that are way cooler than the originals. So that's huge. Give me that parry, come on. No. No! No, don't kill me. Fancy. Night Sword, an arcane herd. What is Night Sword? What is that supposed to even be? Okay, I wonder if that's from Demon Souls. Alright, we're gonna go for Friede first anyways. Let's go back over here. Let's check this out first. Having an incredibly hard boss is cool if it's a fair fight. You were just very surprised by how hard it might be if you fought it this much. Well, for me, like, something being, like, super difficult isn't really... like, I don't know. I don't get, like, frustrated after, like, a full stream of one enemy. Like, if it was, like, 2 or 3 days straight and we hadn't made progress, that'd be different. But, like, almost killing him on the first time we actually got there within, like, you know, 4 or 5 hours, that's not really that hard in my opinion. I think it's difficult by design, but, like, that's not, in terms of, like, time being, like, difficult, like, having a difficulty spending a long time on it, like, 4 or 5 hours is not a long time to me. You'd have to spend, like, 24 plus hours, I think, for it to start getting questionable for me, and then I'd be like, okay, this is definitely something where no matter what, like, my skill level's not enough. Like, there's got to be, like, a bunch of more stuff that needs to be done. I think that the only thing so far we've done on this that couldn't be done at the time we were at it was Dragon Slayer. I think Pontiff we could have got yesterday. Or, sorry, Gale we could have got yesterday. But we just didn't play, or I didn't play well enough, right? So... But yeah, my tolerance for, like, hours of investment on, like, each thing is, like triple to quadruple of whatever we put in on each thing on this. Like, it's not even close to even getting to that limit, you know? I've done runs that are way grindier. Like, even earlier in streaming, too. I remember I spent, like, 16 hours on Ivory King SL1 New Game Plus 3 when I was, like, bad at the game, you know? So, that kind of stuff was just, like, a normal thing. It was fun, too. 20 plus hours in a boss. Nameless King on my first playthrough, SL1, was 20 plus hours, yeah. I think it was roughly... It was like 20 to 22, and the full playthrough was 268 hours because I did my first playthrough SL1. So, like, the standard I set with the game first time through is, like, you know, still way more... This is way more lenient than that. But because it's, like, you know, as hard as it is, like, that's why it's a good first playthrough, I think, for someone that's already beaten this a bunch of times. It actually feels like the difficulty of a first playthrough without having to disadvantage yourself. Like, I have quite a few advantages on this one, and it's still pretty hard.
Bring Friede to me, please.
10 hours on Friede, your first playthrough of DS3. I think SL1 blind for the DLC for me was 5 hours, but it's still pretty normal though. Is that on YouTube? I didn't do YouTube at that time. I didn't post anything. That was like 2015. So I think I had just started doing, like, PvP videos here and there, and then I stopped uploading stuff for a little bit, and then I came back when I believe DS3 came out for the Hitless run. What is this chair of a legend? The one that Ariandel has? That's why I find Cinder hard when most others don't. Well, when I say Cinder's hard, I don't mean Cinder's hard to defeat with any kind of possible situation. I mean, like, Cinder is hard from a mechanical standpoint, right? Like, he has the most complexity in terms of the attacks that he actually uses information-wise, right? And then he has quite a bit of health as well, and then his mobility and, like, tendency to idle is very low compared to some things. So I'm talking about from, like, the design standpoint, not from, like, can you just beat him in any way, shape, or form? Is he easy or hard that way? Of course, anything is completely subjective then, right? Okay, I think this is still the same so far, but that might change. Wanted parry Friede, but I'm not sure which attacks you actually can. I think this one you can. It's a lot of damage. That's what I mean. Like, I'm actually doing decent damage. This weapon's pretty decent. I'm surprised. It's actually maxed out, too. No, you're not a big fan of GDQ, but you can't believe they even did hitless DS without even mentioning you. It hurt. Oh, I like watching people on GDQ that I enjoy. I don't support GDQ, but I don't dislike it. It's just like I'm kind of impartial to the actual event itself, but like the people there doing their runs and stuff like that is like what makes GDQ GDQ. So I like to see it, but I don't put money. I don't contribute money to it, and I'm not gonna go there and help them raise money. No, that's just my own personal standpoint. But I'll still support other people being there because I know it's a huge opportunity for them if they want to be there, right? Get that stagger. Ooh, funny. Kind of funny. Uh-oh. That was the SL1 speedrun coming back right there. Friede, where are you? Where'd you go? I found you. I feel like there's going to be a phase 4 in this fight, or it's not going to be changed. That's my guess. Because I can't see so far, or just phase 3 is harder. And then in that case, I'll take that. That's fine. Wayu, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Or are they supposed to mention me? Yeah, like no one needs to mention me at GDQ. I'm not a part of GDQ, right? So if someone wants to go there and give me a shout out personally, that's fine. It's more of an issue with the organization. I just don't support their practices. I don't support for-profit charities that are structured like theirs. That's just my personal. It has no hard feelings. It's just from a standpoint of how they run their operation. When I charity fundraise, I do it differently. So I don't support putting money in the pocket of the CEO for the cause that they're trying to raise the money for, right? While doing that in the process. But I still do my own fundraising outside of that, so I still, I do something to give back, but I still watch people on GDQ and support them by viewing. I just don't support them monetarily or with my time in terms of my, I'm not going to earn them revenue. That's completely fine though, right? Yeah, that wasn't... Okay, is there another part? No, Friede wasn't changed, man. Friede was not changed. I guess they assumed that Friede was not needed to be changed, or it hasn't even been reached yet. They haven't gotten to the point of updating it. That was super easy. That was just like the regular fight. Which I'm pretty good at, so wouldn't matter. Give me 1 second, guys. I just gotta get a phone call. Okay, we're back. Wasn't this fight even easier now with Bloodborne moveset? It was the same as normal pretty much. Just my damage is pretty good on that one. Like I was hitting really decent damage there. That was very similar to if we did like a hitless run. But the weapon's a bit slower. It's the only difference. Whoa. Nope. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. You reckon Friede is different in hard mode? Oh, is that part of like when you replay the stuff that's already been done? You're saying there's like a harder version? I hope so. That'd be really cool. Do Gale no hit while on the phone? That'd be hilarious. Scale the end of the mod, or does it keep going? So there's actually even more stuff than just the DLC. So we can actually beat this DLC, beat Gale, and then there's another whole set of things as well that's brand new after you've already beaten everything. Or once you get this item, the Book of the Eclipse. So I have to go to different locations that it reads right here. So Highwall, Lothric, Undead Settlement, Road of Sacrifice, Fair and Keeping Catacombs, and I can read the Book of the Eclipse and I guess change some of the gameplay and do some new content. What do you think about AB dungeon games? What are AB dungeons? I'm not sure what that means. Fall damage is more than the mobs. Yeah, I was literally a couple feet away from being able to survive that. Like the percentage on the fall damage is so high from that point right there. Like you're just guaranteed dead, right? And then if you move a little bit to the side here, I'll show you. Very close to not being in the danger zone. Just have to go. Like I bet you I could even fall with this much health right here. We can fall like right here. Easy. Straight shot dungeon games. Would Untold Legends count as that? That's like one of the only dungeon games I think I've played before, other than maybe this kind of stuff, if that counts. Played Untold Legends quite a bit. That was pretty fun. I think that definitely inspired a little bit of me playing this kind of stuff. Why is there a Silver Knight? So this is actually a Boletarian Knight. This is a Demon Souls enemy, but they're way harder. He drops an armor set too, I believe, if we kill all of them. Because we killed another one too, and I think we have 2 pieces or 3 pieces now. Oh no, we have the sword. We have the sword that he uses. So we get the shield and then the full armor set. You kill all of them. Darkest Dungeon? Okay. So, is Darkest Dungeon more of the kind of game we're talking about when we were saying dungeon games? I haven't played Darkest Dungeon, though. I'm not as big of a fan of turn-based anything. That's where it becomes hard for me to play. I tried to play Final Fantasy a little bit way back. I only beat the 3rd one, because it was the only game I had at the time. And then I tried the other ones, and I couldn't get into them too much. But I really wanted to like them, though. I think that the information in it's really cool, and I like the design and the storyline, but just... yeah, the actual gameplay is kind of boring, though. It can get hard, but it's like challenging in a different kind of way. It's like kind of preemptively challenging, not really live action challenging. Ever play Hades? I didn't play Hades, no. Hades to me, like I just wasn't into the style of it, but I think that it's cool that so many people played it and liked it, because like the rogue games are becoming popular again, for sure. Especially with Returnal. Returnal was really cool. Old Forgotten Hero. Whoa! What?
Strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Oh no, he's like... I just got hit with some health drain there. That was weird. Penguin, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. Returnal was hot. Got you into rogues. Me too, man. Honestly, Returnal is the only rogue game I played that I really enjoyed. I really tried to like Isaac and Gungeon, but I couldn't beat them though. Just something about the balancing of it wasn't really rewarding for me. How do you jump attack? You run and then you push R2. Or you press forward and R2 at the same time if you're standing still. Yo.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Okay, so this is like pretty new. Corvian guy. I've seen him used in other stuff before, but it's like a modified Corvian enemy. That's pretty cool though. Was he used in Convergence? I'm trying to remember, but they can friendly fire though. That's awesome, dude. I am a huge fan of this one. Oh, that's not. Is that even? Dude, what is that thing? Yeah, it's kind of like a Corvian enemy model, but they changed the appearance though. Ooh, wait. Ooh. Oh no, I got the critical. I missed it. Nice. Champions, Bones, and Valorheart. All right, so yeah, this DLC was not nearly as difficult as the as Gale. Gale is definitely the hardest thing in the game so far. Gale is like 20 times harder than anything else, minus Dragon Slayer and Cinder. Oh man, looks like Metal Greymon. It does. Yo, I was gonna say it does look like a Digimon or something like that. That was weird. HM Rolling, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Can Dark Souls Pro beat Hollow Overhaul before Elden Ring comes out? I hope so. If we can't beat this before that comes out, then probably should have waited to put the first part of it on YouTube. That would be quite a big series, man. In terms of classes, how much have they added in this mod? A lot, dude. There's a huge amount of character classes. There is quite a lot of items that are from a bunch of different games, including Sekiro and Demon Souls, and then there is a lot of changes with pretty much every system in the game to some degree, even the menus, even the music, some of the location-related stuff, some of the items that you pick up. So, but then there's a lot of stuff that they did leave the same that is already done really well, in my opinion. So it's a nice balanced way of redoing stuff without it being like excessive, where you're just like, okay, I kind of wish they kept this the same, etc. All that. King Allant and Vendrick. So I've already killed Allant technically. He was in Anor Londo. Oh, okay, so got a little bit more damage, like tiny bit more damage for Gale. Then I have 6 of these now, so I can try to transpose a weapon. So if I get this lock shield right here, this lock shield is 3 souls, and it blocks magic. It does really good with blocking magic. Greatly reduces all forms of non-physical damage. So if that actually is stable, if the stamina is okay, could use that on Gale and see if it helps. And then we could get this and the Sanctum Mace. Then we can prove if the Sanctum Mace actually poisons him versus the Poison Knives. We can actually see if that's 100% true or not. And then if it's not, at least we have it. We could poison other stuff maybe. So I'm thinking of trying this as well. But there's so many other cool things though. It kind of sucks because the lost souls that you need for these special items, I actually consumed, I think it was 3 of them or more pretty early on. Something crazy. I consumed multiple of them and then could have bought more stuff. So is that Logarius Wheel? It is, yeah, it is. I wanted to get it, but I think that this is smarter though, just to be able to beat the game, you know. Does it still have a weaponer? Wonder if that's like instant poison. Where's the pizza cutter? Dude, that'd be such a cool weapon on this. I feel like that'd be really hard to program though. All right, so I'm thinking if we're gonna reinforce something, maybe the shield would be better. You know what? Let's see. It's regular Titanite. Okay, never mind. Could do both. Did I play Mortal Shell? I did. Yeah, we actually ran a tournament for it as well, and I did quite a bit of runs leading up to that. So I played it a lot in a very short amount of time. I played it basically 24/7 for like a week, maybe a little bit more than that. And I even played it off stream too. I practiced the shit out of it. What are we trying to do here? Oh yeah, I can't buy the small Titanites. That really sucks actually, because I'm not sure where I can find those. Should be on a Christmas card, purple, dude. That's way too nice. Stop being nice, man. Stop being that nice. That's crazy. What are you saying? Wish someone made Orphan's Weapon. I really hope they do that. If I get to talk to the person that made this, my biggest request will either be somehow importing his character model altogether and making that part of the game, or just using the weapon. That'd be amazing. Yeah, we have the Kirk hammer too for anyone that hasn't seen that. It doesn't transform, but it hits really hard though. It's really cool. You get the two-hand version of it. And then we got the Chikage. We picked that up. Oh yeah, this thing is insane. Wait, I gotta show you guys. If you missed the part where I got the Gentle Blade, this thing is crazy. This is Emma's moveset. Isn't that insane? Oh my god. You got Ichimonji on here. I think this is like probably the coolest weapon I've found overall. And you can just like, you can do this like wiggle dance thing if you just like continuously spam it, and the stamina doesn't do anything. You just move through the entire game like this. Just do a playthrough where it's like Gentle Blade startup of the attack to move only. To have the Ishina cross. I don't think it has the cross, but it has this glide, and then it has the Ichimonji kind of moveset. Ninja Gaiden moveset, yeah, it's so funny. Trying to think of where else we could also get a bone shard too. I was wondering, where did I miss a bone shard in this whole playthrough? Because I think you know what? The Karthus worm. We didn't kill all the Karthus worms. Is Kirkhammer actually good? Oh, it's actually, yeah, it's decent in this. It's pretty decent. It's actually, I think it hits more damage on Gale per hit, but it doesn't do more damage per second. The last time I checked. So you can do pretty good staggering with it too. You hit him 3 times, he staggers. But it's very slow. It takes a lot of stamina. All right, back to Gale, man. The one from the Catacomb Ball? I thought I did. The problem is the Catacombs don't really have like a... They don't have a bonfire, so I have to travel there through Firelink. Yeah, let's try the Sanctum Mace, see if it works. Well, that was not a good test of that. I might have to hit him with it. We might have missed, because he could have had iframes in that grab, right? This looks so janky. Oh man. Okay, let's try again. I was also thinking for the rings too. We have some extra stuff we can try. Increased stamina. Wolf Ring +2 does something different on this one, so that'd be smart for replacing Void Shield Ring maybe. Because I oh come on, dude. I usually lose health on this, and then I don't get full health again for most of the fight. So it's not really even worth using the full health items, so I can't keep the full health, right? I'm fat rolling, damn it. Did they just speed him up? They did a lot of stuff to Gale. You'll see once we actually start like attempting it, because I'm just trying to see if I can poison him first. check Twitter, Nigel. I can't right now, but I will when I'm done. Or when I take a break in like half an hour, I'll check it. Okay, let's see if this works. Didn't want to do the extra attack there. Dude, I forgot that when you push the weapon art button on this one, it doesn't do a stance. It actually just does the attack right away. All the other weapons we're using, you have to actually like hold the button then push another one. So I'm thinking of holding it, but it just does the attack. Are there any decent mods for new players? I think doing a randomizer can be fun. Cinder's mod would be decent for new players, I think. Well, Convergence would be, it got a lot harder, I will say that, but you could probably still beat Convergence as a newer player. I mean, you could even still do this, it's just that you gotta be really prepared for it, I think. Yeah, that did not poison him at all, that didn't work. Unfortunately. Okay, let's do a good attempt now. Let's switch for Wolf Ring 2 and then put this on. What if you can stack +1 and +2 on that ring? Or if that's still not allowed on this. Should be switched as well for something else. I'm trying to think. Okay, thinking's not going to work there. Don't need to switch that yet. Yeah, the kick. The kick, I love the kick. Oh man.
Wow, what the hell is this mod? Wow, 50.
Gale have the same moveset as Bloodstarved Beast? No. No. But he kind of like runs around like a beast on the first part though. So like I could see like why that would you'd be curious about that. Apple, thank you so much for the 50 months. Welcome back. That's crazy, man. Insane resub. Another thing for this fight, if we had actual embers, it would be a bit easier too, but we used all of them though. I might have picked up more, I don't think so, but if I can find more, like a decent amount, that'd be something that could save us. Because if you heal with them like at the end of the fight, you can pop them in a situation where you're literally going to die, and if you can time it, you can actually save you, and then it kind of negates all the stuff happening at the same time if it's perfect, right? So you can actually kind of like cheat a little bit with it. Looks like Krillin's Destructo Disc. Yeah, he throws them normally, but he throws them a lot more on this, and they turn into lightning too. Disc is on God Run, 2 minutes ahead. That's amazing, dude. Tell him I said good luck if you can. Like if you're resubbing or you have an alert or whatever, and it reads it to him, just say like I said good luck. Get the wrecky. Oh man. Feel like that overhead tracks. Oh, everything tracks majorly, but then the overhead itself is like the overhead and the kick are the funniest things in this entire fight. because the kick is just like extremely fast, so it has no startup basically. You just get hit immediately. And the overhead can be changed in a few different ways. But it does it in such a way that it doesn't really follow a timeline or any kind of manipulation on your end. It's just random. It's like he'll just somehow slow it down. But he doesn't have to do it because of any reason. It's just a choice, right? It's just a random choice. There's a lot of things he can randomly choose to do that don't have like a system to them. It's a lot more freestyle. So like he'll take moves from phase 3 sometimes and do them in phase 2 just randomly, or like vice versa. You know, I'll take stuff in the early part of the fight and do it later, but not all the time. So there's not really a way to quantify it. It's just whatever. It's normally not even close to the case. Uh-oh. The kick. Playing an alt account to not get soft banned. No, I'm not actually online on this. Every single mod I play offline on. Good try, Peanuts. Thanks. No, I was being sloppy on that one. We had a really good attempt on this without even really like trying to use this ring and have the extra stats. Like I have a few extra stats now, but that was extremely sloppy. I gotta get warmed up on it again. That's better. That's a crazy one. That combo. See how quick the kick is there? See, like, that's not the kick I'm talking about. The first kick that you just saw there, that one is wild, dude. That one you can't see and do anything about. Like, if you see it, it's too late. You've already screwed up. That's just a preemptive one. But it's nice, though, because it kind of keeps you entertained. It's kind of funny. Oh, he didn't do it there, though. Got lucky on this one. I actually, like, know what good RNG is on this now, which is kind of scary. Gone too far. It's just like, I'm just going to spam this attack a million times, but then I'm going to slow it down and explode and have projectiles and do it a fourth time and do a spin, then do another explosion, then jump, then teleport, then come back, then do another teleport, then do 5 lightnings, but then not stop for a second in between that, and then you got to kill me still. Which is basically exactly what's happening. Half of his health bar hitless. You consider that a good try as well. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to, though, I feel, on this one. Let me try... Is there any other better ring we can use here? I don't think so. Because I don't know what... He's not really hitting a damage that I can protect against too much. Like, the lightning damage doesn't do a lot of damage, so it's not a big deal. And then I don't have a physical damage reduction ring of any sort right now. I thought that was the ring of protection, steel protection +3 in the first bit of this DLC, but I grabbed the silver serpent ring +3 instead by accident. You stagger him? You can, but staggering him makes him do an automatic attack. So when he turns red and then he does like the circular crossbow spam, that is when you stagger him. That's what happens. So I'll try to point it out if I can. Delays. That's okay, I'll give you that one. Sure.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
So this is weird just because of... That's the stagger. So if he gets staggered right there, he does that. That red explosion with the crossbow. Whatever that is. Whatever you call it. Russ, what's up? How's it going? Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back, man. Is this Max NG? No, this is the first playthrough. It's just like a new character all the way to the end of the game. How long have we been on Gale? I was on it yesterday for probably 5 hours or so, and then another maybe like 20 minutes so far, including what we did at the very beginning and then now. Arctic, thank you so much for the 26 months. Welcome back, man. Practicing a certain strat? I'm just trying to kill him, dude. I'm really just trying to kill him. We spent a long time on trying to figure out what the best way to do that would be. So now I'm just trying to apply that. Got lucky there with the disc spacing. See, I don't know how to escape that lightning on the ground from the initial blast, because you can't end up in a space where it doesn't exist, right? You have to be in its vicinity, but you can't also iframe it late. So there's no like perfect execution for it, really, which makes it really hard. Maybe that's the way. I just did it there for the first time ever. That was the first time we've ever actually avoided that. Yo, Murphy, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs, man. I appreciate that. Anyone that was gifted a sub by Murphy, welcome. And also Dreams of Saturn, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Welcome. Love how you dodge all the crossbow bolts by sticking so close to him you can smell the cologne. Yeah, that's the only way to do it. They're just... there's just not enough time to punish him for that attack unless you absolutely just chase him down on that one, because you're just like, the thing is, like, every second that goes by that you're not attacking him, he's just healing back, so you need to actually constantly be laying damage down. So that's like a necessity there. Like, the sneaky opportunity is the only reason it's possible to even lower the health, because otherwise his health would actually be going up quicker than I would be able to kill him. There's a lot of people asking, like, why don't you just heal yesterday? I'm like, because I literally just can't. There's just no way. If I heal, I literally lost all the progress we just made, and then that doesn't really help because now we're on a harder part. So the idea would be exposure time to the first bit of the fight is the longest, and then, like, we try to make the end the shortest. Or shorter. But not the majority, because he can heal back to full. And he almost actually healed back to like 60-70% when I fought him the one time. And then that's just a waste of time because you already did that part of the fight, so why make it harder? Retrovisor, it's definitely worth playing, dude. I recommend it. It's just a little challenging, man. Like this boss right here wouldn't be the best representation of the entire mod. There's a lot of stuff that's much easier, but there will be a few things though, a handful of things that are pretty difficult. Estus ring works here. It does actually, I believe. FP restored with Ashen Estus flask. Oh, I don't have the regular Estus ring though. If you're talking about the regular one, can we use? No, we can't use the wolf ring either. Pinteasy, thank you for gifting Murphy a sub, dude. I appreciate that. Just a little challenging. This one is like considerably harder than the hardest thing I did before we got here, which was Cinder. So, and then Madeir was pretty hard too, but Madeir we did much quicker. Any form of poison resin, he can't be poisoned, unfortunately. We tried. We have a weapon that does instant poison, and we had 40 poison throwing knives we threw at him, and it didn't work. Stupid for healing there. That was really dumb. Ugh. See, challenge can't with normal DS anymore. You got too used to it. Oh, then yeah, for sure. Then download this 100%. But it's also not really just for the challenge though. It's a really cool mod in terms of like the way they laid the game out, just as an experience, right? As an adventure. I have more fun playing this mod casually than I did the first time I played the game. I'll be honest. Same thing with Convergence. Same thing with Cinders. They were more fun playthroughs in my first playthrough. Does rolling in Bloodborne work the same as DS3? So small window of immortality. Yeah, the rolling is the same thing. You just get like this step if you're locked on, and then you get a roll if you're locked off. And they're just good for different scenarios where like maybe one you wouldn't want to lock on because the boss is really big. And then for the bosses that are smaller, like Gale, for example, locking on is just a little bit easier to keep them focused. Just deal with all the stuff. Can you buff yourself up with deep protection or something? I don't have that on this, man. Unfortunately. I have a lot of damage though, and I have a lot of defense too. Like this character build's pretty good. It's one of the few times where I actually have a pretty good setup on the character. Okay, I got out of the group there. Pale Pie resin. So Gale normally in the base game has resistances to pretty much every resin, so all the resins we've used are, like we use the Dark Moon resin, which is the best one, I believe damage-wise you can even get so far. It's the most expensive resin there is. It only hits like 3 more damage than fire does, so Pale resin probably would be the same as fire or in between those. Since the Dark Moon is still magic damage, it's just really strong magic damage. But I haven't actually tried the Pale resin yet. No. He doesn't typically have any weaknesses. Like the DLC in general, the way they make it, there is no actual weaknesses in terms of elements. It's just they all resist everything pretty heavily, even physical damage. So it's very tanky. Same thing with the DS1 DLC too. It's like Artorias, for example. Like he doesn't have like a weakness to anything, but lightning does like a marginal difference than say fire maybe. But yeah, the problem with this isn't really like necessarily using different types of damage right now. It's just me playing really good. Because like I definitely can do it. But yeah, very close. I had a little bit of a less advantage on that one. the kick. Oh, he actually got damaged by his own lightning a little bit. That's comforting. Nice. Any mods I'd recommend for DS1? Daughters of Ash and Scorched Contract. Those are huge, man. Those are really good ones. Doing good no matter what. Like watch and keep it up. Thank you very much to Loki. I'm trying. Were you stuck on any bosses my first DS3 playthrough? I played SL1, so it took 268 hours to beat the game. On average, each boss took about 4 or 5 hours. The highest boss being over 20 hours, Nameless, and then, you know, Cinder was like 15 hours. Dancer was like 12, for example. So, because I played level 1 for the first time without really knowing anything about the game. I think my regular playthrough, if I leveled, would have been probably closer to like 60 hours. Am I in any Covenant? I don't think I actually am in a Covenant right now, but I'll check and see if I have any I can assign. That's a really good suggestion, actually. I appreciate that. Just in case there's some bonuses they give you. The vials don't heal that much. Can you upgrade them? So I've upgraded them 5 times, yeah. And I'm pretty sure that they actually had to patch the game. Like, the version I'm playing is updated to be a little bit easier because the vials healed less. That's what I heard yesterday. Seeing is always nice. I just wanted to heal. Distortion got to 1149. Is that the world record, Masiak? Why is he healing, Nigel? Because he likes to. Just got world record for all bosses DS2. Tell him I said congrats, man. That's awesome. I might actually try running that at some point, because I was thinking for speedruns on these, DS2 speedrunners always look the coolest. I don't even know why I didn't do that before, because I played the game a lot. It's the main game on the channel when I started. Should have tried that. Also, the skips are actually pretty straight up, like they're not wacky. Last time I checked. Speedrun? Well, I have before. But I haven't for a while, though. I was going to say, if I was going to, I think DS2 would always have been the next one to do. Because I've never speedrun it. DS1 just looks a little too boring for me for the speedrun. Unless there's a category I haven't seen that's cooler, but I don't know, it didn't look as exciting to me. Nice. Got another DS2 world record. That's awesome, dude. Tell him I said congrats for anyone that can. Imagine trying to get hitless on this. You kind of like, you can, but I feel like a lot of the fight actually is the case that you just can't actually afford to take the damage, but there's some things I'm taking damage on that are overlapping with each other. They're not really like, the thing that is inflicting damage isn't the immediate thing that's happening, it's something else that's residual, or it's like a It happened like 2 seconds before or whatever, and it puts me in like a pinch of some sort. That's the hard damage to not take. The straight up damage on this isn't too crazy. Like that was phase 1 hitless. We've done phase 2 hitless. Phase 3 we've done bits of it well, but there's just so many crazy things outside of that. And then I actually kind of want to take damage on certain things to keep the pace up if it's small enough, right? I'll take a risk on this, for example. So he didn't do a punch or a kick or anything, but if he did, that'd be fine because the damage would be so low, but I inflicted quite a bit more on him. So I'll take that trade. Same thing there, I'll take the kick, I don't really care. I'll take some chances here too. I just need to rebuff there and then be solid. That's gonna be the game plan. And that is how you dodge that now. Okay. Nice. Kick, cool. I don't know why I did the running attack with R2. That was silly. Thought he'd take more damage from the... Nice. I was thinking that if I brought him in the lightning, it'd be better. So close you can do this, you believe, Chalice? Thanks, man. We definitely can.
Strength be granted, so the world
Does the heal
might
ever
be
run out?
mended.
No, it's forever.
So the world might be mended.
That's why we gotta be quick.
Ouch.
That was not the greatest RNG for the third part, though, I will say. Like, that wasn't even really my fault. There wasn't anything to actually speed it up drastically more on that. He was just breaking up the time quite a bit. Sometimes that doesn't happen. You definitely want a bit of decent RNG if you want to be quicker, but... Yeah, that would have taken, like, some setbacks to win. Unfortunately. Okay, you should already transition. What's going on here? Okay, I'm just gonna end this one. Do that again. Palo, thank you so much for the 27 months. Welcome back. Your heart's racing just from looking at this. Is he healing all the time in phase 3? He heals all the time as soon as the first part of the fight is done. So from 70% health to 0, he's constantly healing. Gotta take the risk on that one too, but it's nicer to have more health. Trade for the kick, that's fine too. This is a really weird attack. I don't know what that does really.
Strength to grant, so the world might
That's
be
super weird
mended.
too. This one's strange.
So the world might be mended.
Yo, you invisible dude. I can't be seen. Gale the time waster. Gale the I was gonna kill you on that attempt if you didn't waste the time McGee. The third twice removed, man. Wow. Yejun, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back, dude. Made anything cool in Pro Tools lately? I don't actually use Pro Tools. But yeah, my recording stuff is gone. It's all deleted because my hard drive died, so I don't have any licensing left for any recording software. I have some standalone stuff I've just started to acquire, but I haven't gotten a new DAW yet. I was thinking of getting Cubase 10 maybe. But I usually, most of my work I've done is on Cubase. I've only used Pro Tools to help my friend do his homework before. It's cool though. I definitely would love to use it in the future. Gale's scary. Gale is scary, hence the title. How do you know if the mod's installed correctly? The starting screen of the mod will be changed completely, and there'll be music playing as well. Those two things will show you. And then when you go to the character creation screen, it'll have more character classes you can select, and just load in, try to see if it plays differently in terms of like the lighting's different and all that. You probably got it right. I tried Ableton Live. I did try Ableton before. Didn't really like the user interface too much on that one. Trade. Nice. Get nervous with the time on this one. Uh-oh. This fight doesn't make you nervous to lose. It makes you nervous that you're not actually aggressive enough, which is hilarious. That's definitely Bloodborne if there's going to be anything of the sort. Seems very Bloodborne. It's like, get aggressive. That is just a little weird. I don't know. Whatever's going on there. Take the trade on that. Why not? Oh, whatever. Did I fight Midir? Every single boss in the game is dead except for Gale, and then there's some extra stuff that's new to the mod that after you beat everything, or after you get the Book of the Eclipse, which we got a while ago. So I was gonna try to do that stuff after Gale. Been messing around in Logic Pro X while you've been stuck inside with COVID. Okay, what kind of music are you making on it? Out of curiosity. Soul Sour, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. Welcome. Pyrex, what's up? First phase Gale is so misleading, then second phase ramps up 1000%. Yeah, for sure, man. Can't wait for 0 damage run. On this, yeah, right? Oh, man. It'd be pretty funny. I bet you, yo, we gotta get Gino to play this and then see if he'll do it. I bet you Gino will say no. Something tells me.
Let strength be grant, so the world
The
might
Platinum
be
DS3,
mended.
no, I haven't.
So the world might be mended.
Unreformed, what's up, dude? How much platform am I playing this? I'm playing on PC. Why didn't they include Rally? It might not be finished yet, Apple. I don't know. Usually when people make mods, they release a version of it that is almost finished just so people can play it first and they update it. So there might be an update. There's definitely going to be still updates in the future for this when we go back to it. Although the cool thing is with this, because the first time was so hard, the next time's coming back will be way easier because we'll actually know what's going on. It'll be fun to actually just play it a little bit quickly. And then maybe I can try some different stuff with the characters, see how good a different type of build would be. Gale's scary. Gale's so scary. That was a little bit sloppy on the first part there. I think that, yeah, let's just try to end this attempt. Any attempt that uses a vial in phase 1, we shouldn't go for. Does anything make you angry when streaming? Always so chill. Some, like, once in a while. It depends on what it is, though. It really depends. Usually not the games, though. Not as much the games. There's definitely certain, like, troubleshooting, like, tech issues that are pretty annoying. Yeah, it's not worth it either. Is this the hardest mod for me? Not as a whole package, but there's parts of this that are harder than any other mod if you isolate them. The entire mod is not harder than any mod I've played, but it's parts that are harder. The way you just described a mod's release is how most AAA companies make games now. Yeah, exactly. The early access thing is kind of like a scapegoat in some cases. Was Half-Light awful? Half-Light was pretty bad, dude, but Half-Light wasn't bad in the way that Gale's bad. Half-Light was just annoying bad. This is cool bad. This is down bad, but Half-Light was like just straight up kind of silly, you know. Half-Light has an arrow that he can like hold until like the end of time basically, and then just shoot it at you from across the map, and he just holds it forever. Just be very careful. Being silly there. Down terrible. Yeah, down bad. Down bad's like, it's just like a funny meme kind of thing. I believe you can get out of Slave Night jail. You got these crazy patterns. Let's hope so. Pick. Let's see. Thanks, man. Thank you for the belief. I do believe we can beat it. It's just usually what I try to look for is the consistency in it, and there's not a lot of consistency in the third part. It's the only well, also there's a fourth part too, so we gotta make, if we can make the third part more consistent. The fourth part's not that long and they kind of blend together, so it's hard to notice sometimes. But favorite mod so far, oh man, I'm gonna have to say this and Convergence Ties, man. This is really cool. I like this more than Cinders, 100%. And Cinders was my second favorite before. This is the last boss of the mod. Jabot, well, technically not in terms of all the stuff that's in the game, from what I've been told. All the stuff that was already in the game beforehand, though, like all the regular bosses that you'd normally find, it is the last one. And then there's new content if I use an item that we're going to use after Gale's dead.
Happy New Year to you and chat. Wishing
Jojo was pretty cool, but it wasn't my favorite though. Jojo is more of like a comedy kind of thing. This is just seriously cool. I also don't even know much about Jojo. I've never watched it, so I can't say I played it with the excitement from being a fan of the actual series. One that's disappointed me. None of the ones I played that I made a video on have disappointed me. Every single thing has been good. I usually don't play mods that are disappointing. I extensively try to think through, like, is this a good idea? Not only just for like my enjoyment, but your enjoyment too. So I don't think I played a full mod that was heavily disappointing of any sort. But there's aspects of certain things that can be disappointing. But then you're getting nitpicky though, and then you're just trying to basically find some sort of issue, which may be changed with the update. Have I seen any other animes? I have, yeah. If you guys don't know Yorcia, by the way, follow her. She actually does glitchless speedruns of DS3. They're really cool. Thank you again for the 7 months. Also, you should play this too. You definitely have to play this, because I know you do modded runs sometimes. This one's a necessity at this point. I'm going to get everybody on the Hollow Overhaul. Yes! Oh, man. Oh, that was crazy, man. Oh, that deserves a nice old-fashioned bow. Damn, dude. Second health bar? Yeah, right. Oh, dude, if that was a second health bar, I'd literally unzip my skin and run back to Mars, dude. Jeez. Oh, we did it. All right, let's go see what else is in store for us over here. Gale was stalling harder than Hob at the end there. Yeah, that was insane, man. Knew you could do it, Odin. Thanks, dude. I knew I could do it too, but like I wasn't sure how it was gonna go down. That was the best way it could have gone, I think, because he did a lot of attacks that didn't waste too much time there. And we also got a lot of new opportunities that I was trying to go for too. Some sketchy ones. It's kind of funny, a lot of the best opportunities to hit him are usually ones that look like you're panicking or like basically getting lucky on the normal fight. Like you wouldn't really want to try to go that close to the time frame, right? So it's kind of like you're hitting attacks that would almost be considered greedy or about to like punish you back for trying to go for them. And a lot of the ones in the end right there that worked were actually, they were so close to the wire, so it's mainly how to do that, I guess. Part was racing. Yeah, mine was a little bit at the end there too, man. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to go and check out the... Okay, so we have this book. Book of the Eclipse. And it was saying that if you go to these areas listed, new bosses and treasures can now be awoken. So High Wall of Lothric. I'm not sure where in High Wall. I think it's the beginning of the area, maybe. What build did I use on this? This is just a strength build on this one. Will you have seen a tiny bit of rage if you died there? No, I got pretty close to that last time we played. Like I said, I'm not trying to make this take longer. I'm trying to get down to business and get it done, man. All the attempts that are lazy, that are sloppy, can be fine, whatever. Like, I still might learn a couple things, but I'm not going to increase the delay by just getting angry. That would be more annoying than actually just playing the game, to be honest. Okay, that wasn't the right place, damn it. I don't know if the high wall one is accessible right now. I might have to go backwards from an area, or maybe I just looked at the wrong one. Oh man, Sister Friede. Yeah, Sister Friede was really easy on this one. All right, activate statue. What is this one? That's a New Journey one. No, we don't want New Journey. Okay, here we go. High wall. The thing wasn't popping up before. It's incredible that you said nice when you died from Gale. Well, if we're trying to beat him, and I want to beat him better than I did the last time, every single ingredient that goes in that equation has to do with playing better and also picking up on information that I'm not yet knowing. So none of it involves getting angry and like wasting time. But I mean, it can be frustrating, but I'm saying like raging and stuff like that's not going to actually make me better at it. So there's not a lot of time for that, because it's already going to take a while. So I don't know what statue we're supposed to be going to with this book. Ooh, the evil. Oh, yo, that's a gun, isn't it? It is. Wait, let me try it out. I can't tell what the thing is for it. I'm so confused. Oh wait, it's because we're looking in right-hand weapon. It's a left-hand weapon. There we go. Ooh, that's really cool, man. And it uses some of the FP. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool, man. I have a favorite Taylor Swift song. I actually can't, unless like you got to give me a moment. I don't even know if I could name a single song that she's written. I could probably think of lyrics, but I would have a harder time actually naming a song by her. Not the biggest fan of her music. I think she's a really good singer, but the audience she's trying to appeal to is definitely not an audience I'm part of. She can do music though that's really good. I think I'd like to hear as a collaboration with other artists that I like, maybe. But her style that she goes for is just not really my thing. Does she write her songs? I have no idea. I'm sure she's written some of her music before. Things just change by having the book in the inventory. Oh, you don't have to actually go to a specific place. Okay, let's go to Dancer first then. I don't have the possessed eye thing, so I mean, that didn't do anything. Okay, so wait, you can fully just tell me where to go if you want at this point, because you've done all this stuff, so I've beaten everything in the game so far, except for what you told me I had left, so you can tell me wherever I should go first. What kind of music do I listen to? If you type in !playlist, actually, there is a full playlist that I personally listen to. If you want to know all the artists, there's quite a few on there. There's still some that haven't been added, but that's just a rough idea of the genres I'm into. But pretty much everything except for pop country. I'm not a huge fan of like mumble rap or like the really, really funny trap music. And then I can't say that even current pop is that interesting, like maybe older pop music, but that's about it. There's not a lot of other stuff that's something I wouldn't enjoy. And I do like country if it's like blues country or like bluegrass kind of style stuff, but not so much the pop stuff that's like just the copy paste. I'm Am I into rap? I do like rap, yeah. Mostly underground rap, but I think like regular hip hop, R&B, and like some trap music's okay too, or like the artists that actually are underground rappers that make a trap album just to kind of make a good trap album rather than it be like just a trap artist that is more like for the lifestyle or the image than the music. So, new Weekend album this Friday. Okay, wait. The Courtyard has the Fatty Lothric Night. Wing Night is what it's called. Is that a new thing? Listen to Dark Souls soundtracks when I work out? No, I don't listen to music when I work out usually. I have a little bit, and I tried bringing it back, but it doesn't really work as well for me all the time. Like, so sometimes I will, but most of the time I don't. New boss there? Okay, okay. So like over here. Okay, what's going on over here? Color should you make your room light? I don't know, whatever your favorite color is. Or whatever complements the decoration, the decor, as they say. Executioner of Lothric. There's no big deal, you just have to fight ads in the same arena. Oh, it would be a shame if somehow the boss died from fire without even seeing. Okay, never mind. Okay. That's a lot of damage, dude. Oh my god. Should have an ember. Oh, there might be an ember on the ground over here. Just realized. Don't know if this one's parryable. Might be worth trying. I don't know. Never mind. Shiny Gundyr. Skinny Gundyr. You listen to Sabaton, it'll hype you up for the set you're on. Nice, dude. Yeah, I used to do like the hype playlist thing, and then I just got into like doing silent, and then sometimes I'll have like just like a podcast or some other kind of thing going on, but usually like music for me is a bit more distracting now. So keep parry him like champion. I'm gonna try to and see if it works, although in that area there's a lot of enemies though, so I have to kill them again. It'd be really cool if you could parry with the gun in this. That would be insane. I wonder if they'll ever add that. So you have two different types of parries. What podcast do I listen to? Dude, honestly, there's not even like a one specific one. Pretty much like any random thing. It's not so much the actual like channel. It's more of if I'm just trying to like learn information about something specific. Definitely been researching a lot of Asian medicine lately and stuff like that. And then a little bit of stuff with just like, you know, like content, and then you know, maybe some political things here and there or whatever. There's certain subjects that I need to brush up on a bit. Oh no. What's that boss's name that talks about the animal? Talks about the animal. I'm not sure. Went through your playlist. Favorite Kendrick song? Don't have a favorite song. I like a lot of his older albums though, if we're just gonna go with like a whole album. Osiris? Oh, you're saying the boss that actually talks. You're not saying talks about an animal, but you're saying the animal that talks, or the boss that isn't a creature that talks. Okay, sorry, that was hard to understand. To Pimp a Butterfly, that's a really good album. That's a great one. Oops. Executioner skulls on this do more damage than every attack that this guy deals. They even do like damage to the enemies too. Okay, this is a number, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. That's okay. Overly dedicated. Yeah, he's got a lot of good music. I think his features are actually better than some of his music itself. But yeah, definitely see what artists you listen to. Are you a binge listener? I just put like I don't really listen to music like if I don't listen to music like traditionally, if that makes sense. Like if I listen to music, it's because I'm actually listening to music. I don't put it on as much as background unless there's other people involved or something like that. So I actually rarely listen to music as much as I have before. I think I listened to it the least I've ever listened to it in my life at this point. And then in terms of what that may be, it depends on the situation. It could just be like, you know, a certain album that fits whatever I'm doing, but it's very rare though, to be honest. I used to listen to it like constantly. Now it's not so much. But I think you could find, like in terms of percentage of what artists are played more, it should show on Spotify, I think. And then like my top for 2020 was a lot of orchestral stuff before we banned, or before Twitch banned all that music. Because of just the, we were using Spotify for the stream, right? Do you have a playlist? Exclamation point playlist. Music in the background just distracts you. If you want to listen to music, you'll stop what you're doing and listen. Yeah, it's got to be more like paying attention to it. But even then, like, definitely a lot. Like now that I think about it, it's a lot less than ever. It's a very, very small amount of the time. But if you count the playlist that we have for the royalty-free like background music on here, then that's basically what I listen to the most. That is the highest percentage of listening. Obviously, we're not using that right now, but when we do use that, that is what is going on. But that's not really popular music. That's just all like content creator music. So I'm sure most people wouldn't have even heard of the artist. It's really good though. Still a lot of orchestral stuff, a lot of jazz, some classical, and some other stuff, just some beats. Dude, are these guys healing the boss? I think they might be. Also, what happens if you drop in on this way, like from another area? How was Nameless King? Nameless King was weird because Phase 1 was untouched, and then Phase 2, which I think is already pretty good, they basically made him activate lightning at really weird points in the fight. Like he just automatically explodes with lightning, like on random attacks at the end of them or just in between. So I don't know if Nameless King wasn't done as well as like Cinder and Midir and Gale especially, but it was really cool though. It was still harder. They get stuck here? They don't. What? Like, what happens if I were to just go in here, see the health bar and run back? Is there a fog gate? How was Soul Cinder? Soul Cinder was hard on this. Soul Cinder was actually a little bit funny. Because he didn't really have any cooldowns in the sword phase. It was like very rare. That's it, yeah. Damn. Exclamation point mod on. I'll give you a link. Am I a fan of hot sauce? I am, but I don't eat it a lot anymore because my body doesn't like it. It's funny because some people can't listen to music because it'll distract them, whereas others have to listen to music to concentrate. Yeah, I have to listen to music to concentrate if it's background music for the stream. That definitely helps me. Also because we're doing like a long amount of time, so just having that variety helps the brain a bit. But when it comes to actually like taking in the music and dissecting it, it has to be a focus for sure to articulate like what's going on for sure. And it's primarily how I like to listen. I don't like to vibe with it as much as just actually like pay attention to what's going on. There's that Cinder moveset. I think this is the Champion Gundyr moveset, isn't it? Oh. I wonder if you can still crit, but it just is really reduced time. No, can't do it. Oh, dude. Wild. Executioner Skull's too OP. Got some questionable emotes, Friede. Which ones?
So the world might be mended.
Squill.
Also, Adam Mary, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Almost moonwalked, yeah, man. Added animated emotes on mobile when you looked at the emote menu. The movement scared you. That's hilarious.
So the world might be mended.
Did you know that Christmas trees are happiest when you take all their lights off? They're delighted.
That's funny. Escarl, thank you so much for the cringiest joke of all time, dude, and also the 6 months. Welcome back. Okay, I need to not die on this one. Let's just fight over here. Yeah, how does the... Oh, the heals are from the enemies, that's why. I gotta kill the basic enemies, then fight them. Keep forgetting. What are the red things? Those are Executioner Skulls. So basically, as he hits you, or as he hits objects, they accumulate and they try to track you like a kind of like a soul mass. So think of like Crystal Homing Soul Mass or something like that, but just Executioner Skulls. And then think of dying immediately if you make a mistake on it. Mod doesn't have guns? It does, actually. There you go. I literally just found one after beating almost everything. Which is kind of funny, because I could have got it in High Wall way back if I just killed that one enemy, I think. Forgot this is DS3 for a second. That's good, dude. You should be. That means the person that made this did the best job they could. They achieved the what they were trying to claim. We just need this guy to not hit anything because the Executioner Skulls are accumulating as we do that. And they go so high up in the air too. Okay, who else is alive that can heal here? Oh, that enemy just got smoked. Nice. Oh, this guy. Finish him. That was amazing. He's just like, I'm gonna save you, boss. And then he's just like, crush, kill, stomp, destroy. Oh, nice. GG. Executioner Lothric does not screw around, man. Oh, dude. Do the skulls hitting you heal him? I'm not sure if they do. I think it's just the enemies, but we can check and see after they're dead. Abyssal Old Demon King and Abyssal Grave Warden are somewhere in Highwall now too. Oh, that's crazy, man. Abyssal Old Demon King and Abyssal Grave Warden. I like the way they did the layout of this though, because it's just kind of like a basic area. So that is very Bloodborne. Like Bloodborne definitely does that a lot more in this game. A lot less intentional, or seemingly intentional entrances to arenas, just like random places that seem like you can continue. Oh my god. Augur Babridis. I hope it's there. That'd be cool. But yeah, a lot of the things that aren't in this, I'm sure that they can be added in after. Drop kicked, yep. God, I can't parry. Oh, of course, of course. Did I beat Gale? I did, yeah. Discount Mall Santa defeated. Discount Mall Santa. Yes. How far, sorry, how is the mod so far? Balanced? Oh, dude, it's a little funny. I'll say that. Like, it's definitely, it's balanced enough. It's possible, but there are some things I think some people, if they want to have fun on this, purely fun and no challenge, it might not be the best decision. Unless you want to just skip some of the stuff and not complete all of it, or maybe do it on New Game Plus. Or, on the contrary, there's the possibility, a very slim chance, that for some reason, even though it seems like this character build is good, it's actually like the worst thing ever, but I highly doubt that, though. I think the character's pretty well made right now on this one. Because the actual AR rating and, like, you know, what we can actually do seems decent. So I wouldn't want to blame the character for being shitty. It's probably made pretty well. Oh, there's some basic Titanite shards for the lock shield base. I wonder if I could use that on part 2. Let me see. Finish him. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Oh, of course. So this boss, what it seems like, it's not that he's like really hard, but he's hard if you make a mistake. If you don't make any mistakes, he's not that hard. You just can't make a mistake, really. Or you want to make very few, very, very small ones. The consequence to screwing up is really big. That's what it seems like. You finally pre-ordered the Elden Ring Deluxe Edition. Can't wait to roll up. Wait 1 second. Roll up to the skate park, blasting Elden Ring OST. That's hilarious, man. Does it give you the soundtrack with it? Does this have a storyline to it? Not that I know of. Also, Air Turtle, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes, man. You're welcome. Oh, another Ember, nice. I will use one of them this time then. As the boss just suspiciously backsteps into nothing. Oh my god, I thought the shield rolling on the ground was a person. That scared the hell out of me. Oh no. Just making sure there's no skulls on this one. Okay. Oh no. Oh, okay, it's only on the startup. Some funny things happening here. Stay in the fire. I didn't tell you could leave. Hold on. Back in the fire. Okay. Oh my god. Nice, GG. Is at the end? Soul of the Executioner and Amethyst Crystal. Cool. Cool, man. Okay, so where's the next one? You guys can tell me where to go if you've played this before already. There was someone here, I think it was Cryptid, was saying there was some other stuff, right? Handled that too well. That wasn't as hard. Like I said, it's not as hard if you don't make as many mistakes on that. Or if you make small mistakes. Versus something that's just hard no matter what, right? Even if you're not making mistakes. I don't know about those new ones in High Wall. 2 more on walls, but no idea where. Okay, so Zways, you have no idea about the other ones? Did I kill Gale? I did, yeah. Okay, we can go back to Vort and see if there's anything there. Does Dark Souls Remastered come with DLC? It does, yeah. Every version of the game that exists that has DLC comes with DLC now, by default, except for DS3, unless you get the Collector's Edition. And then for Bloodborne, I think same thing, Collector's Edition. But they all, the 1 and 2 come with DLC. And yeah, there's like versions for the other ones, so. Check near the dragons and the initial bonfire for High Wall. I haven't yet, no, I haven't gone through it from the very beginning and quite yet. 3v1. Oh, I shouldn't have used that. That's the same thing. Fire Demon fight was at Undead Settlement? Okay. Here, I'm going to go through the beginning of High Wall again. And we're just going to see if we can find anything. Problem is, like, the closest bonfire that I have is this one right here, so you gotta go all the way back to Fire Lake. What about the place where you find the elevator to kill the Dark Knight? Elevator to kill the Dark Knight. Which one would that be? I can't read that name, damn it. Hang, what's up, dude? It's going pretty good. How are you? Tower on the wall. Yeah, so that's not a bonfire in this. Just to clarify, there's like a lot less bonfires in this game, or this run. So there's a lot that don't exist anymore. So to be able to get to the high wall, I have to go here, and then there's no other bonfire closer than just using this stone, other than the other two that I found so far. So there's nothing here anymore. Ouch. Dude, that's so funny. I love that. Ooh. You're dead tired, but you can't sleep, so here you are. Well, I appreciate you chilling here for a little bit, man. I hope you can get to sleep as soon as possible. Is this anything like Demon Souls, this game? Well, there's stuff from Demon Souls in this mod, but I wouldn't say that they tried to make the game play like Demon Souls in any way. I think the base game of DS3 itself is similar, just because it's part of the same idea, right? But no, like, this isn't focused on trying to incorporate the mechanics of Demon Souls. It's more so just some items and some enemies. Does this the creator of this mod have a Discord? I don't know. I don't know who it is. I'd have to double check and see. So if I had to guess, this is the tower we're talking about, the tower bonfire, which again is not here in this. So yeah, there's nothing here. I think there was a unique enemy we already killed over here in the beginning of the game. Massawall, what's up? Zeph, I did, yeah. What's up, man? This might be the only one. There might just be one. Which would make sense. Why would there be like 3 in Highwall? That'd be pretty crazy, right? So that's pretty much Highwall, man. They added a bucket. Dude, the bucket, imagine. The bucket comes to life. Maybe in Vord Arena? I already went there. There was nothing there, unfortunately. What am I looking for? So we have this item that basically gives you extra content once you acquire it. So we're just looking for the extra content. It was saying that in Highwall there's extra stuff, which we already technically beat the other boss that was added. So I'm assuming that's the only one now, because we just looked through Highwall. There's no areas that are like really big enough to have a boss fight other than just that courtyard, the roof, the tower, and then the beginning, right? Everything else is just like a small room, so it'd be kind of weird if they added something to that. Okay, where else does it say? Actually, the next place was suggested was where like the demon and Sigurd are, which would be here and then backwards. One where the Dark Wraith was. There's a Dark Wraith in Highwall. That's a thing. What if you trigger gargoyles? Oh, I've already done that, like in the beginning of the game. Fishbuck, you just get grabbed by the demons. Unless you're saying like go back there a second time. Beneath the tower. Oh, you're talking about where you're talking about what's his name again? Grey Rat. Where Grey Rat is, right? Couldn't tell if that was already sent down or not. Path to Grey Rat and another to the Dark Wraith. Okay, so it's like in the same vicinity though, like under there, right? Okay. I have a secret to tell you. Now you're deaf. Just kidding. What's going on here? Just parry those back at him. Imagine. Oh man, I need some FP regen. I need to do a big finish. Don't heal, don't heal, don't heal, don't heal. That didn't regen more, damn it. Yo, how much health does this guy have left? I'm trying. There we go. Oh, that's Forlorn. Okay, cool. Hood of the Forlorn, armor, gauntlets, leggings, and abyss flame. That's cool. Okay, his armor is definitely really good for resistance. That's cool. It's very light too. Yeah, it's super, super good for resistance. Well, but just very light. That's the only issue. Nice. Big finish, shoots 5 times. I know, that was actually a little finish. To me, it was a big deal because I haven't used the gun much in this one yet. Corvine great knife. Toying with the food, yeah. Is that humanity? Like his attack that he was using? It kind of looked like it was like a Manus attack. Might be based on that. It's like dark magic of some sort. Evelyn was your favorite gun? I think that is the best gun, isn't it? That and the cannon are the best, I'm pretty sure. If you're doing blood tinge. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. What am I doing? We're supposed to be going back into the tower. Oh boy. The heals are so small. Yeah, so basically they changed the Estus to vials. It's the same thing in terms of they replenish at a bonfire, but you get way less healing. So it is like having five upgrades on it is still, I think, the same thing as having no upgrades normally. That's what it seems like. Am I enjoying this mod? Cena, this mod is cool, dude. Apparently the Matrix is underneath this lift. You can see like a white void. Yeah, it's definitely Keanu Reeves down there. I can see him waving. I wonder what happens if we fall in there. Do you have to farm from the enemies like in Bloodborne? No, they replenish at the bonfires. So basically, it's just like a penalty. It gives you the cool animation of using the vials like this, but the penalty is it versus regular Estus, it actually heals a lot less. So it's like worse Estus basically.
What happened to you?
You can double heal though if you spam it twice. I think you can do that with Estus still. Oh no.
Witness the fury of a Knight of Katarina.
No, Sigurd, I didn't mean to. I thought kicks didn't do. I forgot they do damage in this. Damn it. I'm sorry. This place looks cool though. Where's the light source? Where's the moon? Where'd that moon? Whoa! What's going on over there? I didn't want to do that. I wanted to shoot, damn it. Okay, wait, maybe we could throw one of these. That was not the right direction. No. How was I throwing it that high? Wow. Okay, I got lucky. Damn. Graphics are pretty sick for a game they made a few years back. Yeah, it's like it just shows how Atmosphere makes the visuals enhance quite a bit without actually making the quality that much better overall. It's just the culmination of like the lighting and all the coloring and stuff like that can make it a lot better. Oh, we got shadows. Oh, this is ridiculous. Oh, these guys are crazy though. Hard shadows this time. And they're healing. What? Why is everybody gotta heal? Whoa. Excuse me. Cool, you know what? Actually, I have an idea. Just want to see if this works before we die. Oh. It might not actually do anything. Oh yeah, I can't because the FP is too low. Now I'm fat roll. How am I still alive? I don't know how. It doesn't make any sense. So there we go. I should try to do hitless on this. That'd be requiring some external cheating codes. No, you'd need some extra stuff. Definitely a different strategy of some sort. Also, BZ, thank you so much for the host, man. I'm so sorry, dude. I can't see in chat when you host, but I can see it on the recent events, and then I always check like 10 minutes after you do it at least. But thank you, man. What were you playing today, if you don't mind me asking? Any melee weapons from Bloodborne in here? Oh yeah. There is. I have the Kirk hammer right here. I can get like Ludwig's sword. Oh shit. We're in the Matrix. It was intentional. Now we'll win first try, watch. You can get like Kirk hammer, you can get the lock. I have the lock shield, the Evelyn, you can get Ludwig's sword, Logarius wheel, Chikage. I have the Chikage as well right now. There is stuff from the other Souls games too. It's crazy. What's the Matrix? Exactly. What is the Matrix? I don't know. I have no idea. No one knows. The pizza cutter? I haven't found that yet, but it might be in here. There is actually an enemy using a saw cleaver as well. It's a glitch in the system, yeah. Is the pyramid head? There was an enemy that had it, but I couldn't get it though. Apparently, like we knocked him off a cliff, and then he didn't actually give me the souls, so he didn't die as far as I know. I think Bloodborne's better than DS3. I like Bloodborne better, yeah. That's why I'm a big fan of this. Pyramid Head was Ludwig. True, I forgot he was a church hunter. That's true, because like Alfred and him must have been like they must have had like a similar appearance, right? Because he had the Moonlight Greatsword, right? So that would be it'd be Ludwig when he was still human. Oh, can you play Bloodborne on PC? You actually can't unless you have a PlayStation Now account and you stream it from their server. So you can't actually like play the game, but you can play like a streamed version of it that has some latency. Okay, I just want to try this right away and see if it works. I don't think that did anything. I am doubtful the poison works. Well, at least we could poison Dragon Slayer. That was cool. It's kind of interesting. They're casting something that's kind of like a Lingering Flame or Sacred Flame, but projectile. It's like the same kind of stuff. And they're actually literally shadows. They're legit invisible. Nice. Still super pumped for Elden Ring. Taking a week off work to play when it comes out. Rolling. That's awesome, dude. I hope you have fun when it's released. I'll definitely be streaming it like the first week that it's out pretty heavily. Was the BS fire attack? It's kind of like, so if you use Sacred Flame with your hands on something, like you kind of put like a explodey on the person, but they can throw the explodey at you. So I'm assuming it's using the same effect as that. So it kind of reminds me of like Lingering Flame from DS2, where you just put the orb in the air and then someone triggers it like a landmine, but they can just throw that. Isolated, what's up? How's it going, man? What am I trying right now? We're trying to beat this mod. This is Hollow Overhaul. If you type in !mod, there will be more information if you want to check it out, but we're pretty much at the end of it. We have a handful of things left to do that are to be seen, including shadows, apparently. DS3 shadows, even harder than Bloodborne. Why do the bosses regen? I'm not sure why they decided to do that. I think it just helps balance out some of the likelihood that you'll kill them very quickly. So that even if like you had a really good character build, there's still some challenge. DS2 on PC always had an auto run button. Yes. And there's also auto block too on if you, so you'll see like a little icon. Auto run is like a foot with a square around it, and then auto block's a shield. And you just have to press, I think you press M on the keyboard or something like that. And then there's another letter for the other one. It's actually really annoying because I try to have that off when I'm... Wait, is Sigurd fighting me too? Why? Oh no. If he heals the shadow, I'm done, dude. That's hilarious. He snuck in, yeah. He's trying to kill... Dude, shadows plus Sigurd at the same time. You deserve it for kicking him? Yeah, I forgot that kicking does damage. It wasn't showing a number. Probably absolve the sin at Statue of Velka. I could. Or we could just try to outrun Sigurd as well. My favorite rapper, Maswell. I don't have a favorite rapper, man. What about you? I don't have a favorite anything when it comes to music, whether it be a song, artists, albums, yes. Subcategories of major genres sometimes within like a major genre. I have a favorite subcategory at the moment, but I've never really had a favorite artist or a favorite song or anything that specific, just because there's like several tens of thousands of things I've heard music-wise, maybe even more than that. I don't know. Favorite album? Don't have a favorite album overall, but I have some albums I like per artist. Any Polo G? What is Polo G? Is that a rapper? Did I go all the way up on this one? Oh no. Are we gonna have to visit the top of the tower here? Oh wow, that was really quick. See how strong I am? That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, that's how hard the mod is. I'm pretty strong on this. Do I rap, Zeph? I have made some raps before, yeah. Made some demos. I used to write a lot of music just as a pastime at work. Favorite rappers, Vanilla Ice. Vanilla Ice is definitely classic, man. Can you listen to them? No, you can't. I don't have access to them anymore, man. They're on my friend's laptop, and then his laptop broke. They weren't that good anyways, but it was a good warm-up. I think it definitely helped improve like writing lyricism, delivery, and stuff like that, execution, ideas. All the small details of writing music. At least like that. Oh my god. Sigurd again, man? Oh my gosh. Oh! That works. That's the recovering one, though. We need the one that's not. Oh no. Vote to absolve sin. Seems like Sigurd spawns in the fight now. Yeah, he must be. What do you like about this mod? Do you think there can be some improvements? Pretty much every single thing they've done I like. And yeah, there's just going to probably need to be more implementations of just certain animations for stuff that wasn't overdone too much or is a bit underdone in comparison, and then just more items being ported over. It's not a crazy amount that would need to be done to make it like really complete, but it's like probably 90% there, I'd say, from my standpoint. Is the statue of Elka still there? Is it underneath the like if I go backwards from this area, it's in like the sewer, right? Because I can go there right now. To Loki, no worries, man. No worries. Oh yeah, I didn't check the covenants. Covenants, okay. Increase HP greatly. Ooh, that's a decent little bonus there. I'll take that one, sure. Okay, now we have to... Okay, I'm just going to call this out. Just to say I said it. I'm going to give you permission to go on the YouTube video of this once it's done and be like, you should have used the Covenant items when you were on Gale and you could have beat him way sooner. I would have done it in like 10 minutes, streamer. Oh my god. Ah. And then I'll just be like, yes.
So the world might be mended.
But you still watched.
Take my monthly money.
And I still
less than
played.
3.
Get good. That's okay. You're allowed to do that. I actually encourage it. I don't think it would have made a crazy difference, but that definitely could help a bit for certain things. There would be situations it would save. Most definitely. Do I go up the ladder here? Wait a second. Let me try the magic I got again on this. Big rat. Die. Oh, I got blood bite ring. Nice. The curse of backseating. Oh, I'm fine with it. It doesn't matter. But I just find it funny how people want to watch someone else's like way that they play it, but then they want it to be played the way that they play. When the whole point is they're watching to see how the other person does it, which kind of defeats the purpose of that being the other person's playthrough. Love making things hard on myself. I do like the challenge for sure. I do like to do some wacky stuff sometimes. Is the statue in the place where Irina is? Is it in the other underground part? Kind of music do I listen to, Zeph? Exclamation point playlist. Good film to recommend. Best movie I've seen recently. Spider-Man, and then Dune was really good too. Those are up there. Definitely recommend those. I don't think we can survive this. Did I beat Gale, Reki? We did, yeah. Don't have the thing. Oh, you have to like go through the whole thing, don't you? The crystal lizard on the start, does it heal? At the start of the game, I have no idea. I don't think it healed. It might though. It's behind the locked door in the sewer, down in the area where Irina is. But you get there from here, don't you? Sorry, I haven't actually absolved the sin on this game ever, because we don't really kill NPCs in playthroughs that are important, so. But I know of that at the area where Irina is, because we've used her for the miracle run. I think I went a different way though. Get the key from the Firelink campaign. Can you get there though without the key though, technically? Buy the key from the lady in Firelink. Is there an ash you have to turn in for the key to be available? Meshuggah, nice. I haven't listened to Meshuggah in a long time, dude, but they used to be awesome, especially in high school. That was like one of my favorite bands. You might be able to fall off the bridge and survive. Yeah, I was gonna say that might be the way to do it. Try embering first. I don't know though, man. I don't know. Like usually it's a death. Some no fall damage magic. Yeah, I don't have that, unfortunately. Although I do have extra health because of the Covenant blessing, so we could try. Oh! Dude, that was like literally a fraction of HP. Who be that? I've looked quite a bit of those so far on this. Big Millwood Knight. Okay. Amethyst crystal, cool. Did I get the cat ring on this? You can actually get the cat ring, yeah. Much braver than you were, you would have ran on the Melwood Knight. Well, I'm just trying to see at this point because we're kind of doing a little bit of a cleanup of the stuff that's new. I wanted to see if he dropped an item. Because I might actually take the save file from this playthrough and save it in a file folder so we can do New Game Plus on it at some point. Maybe do the kick-only run or something stupid. Also, New Game Plus on this must be wild. I just thought, oh, got the blood letter. Is that, oh, dude, what? What even? Dude, if we get the blood letter from this guy, I've never actually used the blood letter in Bloodborne, actually. I think it's like the coolest looking weapon, though. I can't hit him. Oh my god. Dude. That's Brador, right? He's like, I'm still gonna escape even with the magic. No. Oh my god. Dude, what? Even, man. Wait a second. Wait a... Whoa! What? That was pretty crazy. I think you sold this game to you now. Psychoban, are you... So you're considering playing DS3? Like, you haven't played Dark Souls 3 before? Or you're saying, like, this mod of the game? Because there's a pretty big difference, I'll be honest. There's a gigantic difference at this point. I hope you do enjoy it. Like, if you actually have played the game, you enjoy this mod, though. Or if not, then definitely check out the regular game. Normally, the bridge is certain, but you somehow manage sliding on the lower part of the cliff. Normally, you need to jump down from where the morn is and take off all your equipment. True. I forgot that the equipment definitely affects it. So, I mean, I wonder without the Ember if it's possible. Because we have the extended health from this. I thought maybe that was the reason, but we did definitely take a lower drop than we could have if I didn't hang on to the edge. It's like you have something that keeps you at 1 HP. Yeah, not quite. It's actually just, we like fell lower than the actual full fall height. So I was falling from about 5 feet lower than I actually would have been if I was at the bridge. Because I stopped on the rock on the way over. I was trying to do that on purpose, but wasn't sure if it would work. Depends on how close the fall damage is to being survivable from here, right? So like that means that if you're on this rock here with the same HP I had before and I roll like that, it could work. But I think we don't get it because the Ember at this point. Apparently that dude respawns too. The way that opening turns into a bluish hue looks so good. Yeah, this area looks amazing. Fall damage is calculated based on your max embered HP. If you survive a fall when you're embered, you would die if you weren't. That's true. Okay. Eric, what's up, dude? Your dex can also reduce the fall damage as well. We have a decent amount of dex, but not too much, though. We have 38. I wish there was a closer bonfire here. Okay, so I'm going to actually skip Raider. I'm going to open the... or get the Absorption first, and then we're going to try to... Let me see if I can go around this way, actually, even. Oh, that might be better. There's some sort of weird thing I can do here. Oh, yeah, see, that works. That's fine. Oh, this is not good. Favorite kind of build? I like strength weapons quite a bit, so those are usually my favorite. On regular DS3, it would be dexterity weapons, so the twin blades, or a lot of the faster weapons. But for majority of the playthroughs on the other games, it's usually like really big weapons, like Kirkhammer, for example, or like a big sword or something like that.
Who is there?
All right, so I'm confused now. So did we go past the statue? Do you still need the key? Like, does this area not link into the other one? I'm so confused. Man, that Forgotten King robe is pretty cool too. That jacket. Baltarian armor, what we were using before. Were we using the sellsword armor? No. Yes? No? Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. Now it's using Fallen Knight gloves. Alright. What does this mod do? If you type an exclamation point mod, it'll give you an explanation. So right above where you type that, someone just use the command. But yeah, exclamation point mod, it gives you a full description, and then you can get an expanded description if you just click the link. It just basically remakes the game into a different playthrough for the first time, and it incorporates a lot of Bloodborne elements too. Maybe this way? Favorite Bloodborne weapon? Ludwig's sword. Okay, Brador's in here. Give me that absolution. Where are you? No. Big rat. See ya. Red Hilted Halberd. That's from DS1. Okay, I don't know how many souls I need for absolution here, but I'm gonna do a cheeky quit out just to save myself. Because we screwed up on Sigurd, we made him our enemy, and now we can't fight shadows. So that is a regulation. That's a regulatory quit out. Not breaking the rules. PJ, thank you so much for the Prime sub. If I didn't say thank you to you, man. 114,000 souls. What? What? What's the mod? It's called Hollow Overhaul. Red Hilted is from DS3. Is it? I don't remember the halberd being called that. Oh, this has nothing, no description to it. That's kind of that's creepy, dude. Soul of the hero. It just is nothing. 25, nice. There's a regular halberd too. She's saying that both of them are in DS3 and that there's a red one, but it's the same weapon. Cursed Talisman, that's the Manus Talisman. Disable Frenzy build up for a few seconds, that's really cool. That would have helped earlier, but it's alright though. Old heroes in this mod? Yeah, we already killed them. It's basically like a Yorm reskin, and then you have a Corvian that is pretty scary as well. And you have to fight both of them. Definitely better than Gravetender and the Wolf, but just, it's like, it was basically just like Yorm, so it's pretty easy. Am I enjoying the mod overall peak? I am, yeah. Definitely, man. We've put a lot of time into it. We're getting close to, let's see, we're 21 hours on the actual game file, and then in real time, probably a bit more, so yeah, quite a long playthrough, man. Some people that play the game normally, I think their playthroughs are on the low end, 25 to 40 hours, right? Did I defeat Gale? We did. So we just have to beat stuff that is like new at this point, and then we've done everything that I think you can actually do when it comes to unique enemies, like such as boss fights. Where were we going before? Okay, Halfway Fortress. Yeah, there we go. Road of Sacrifices. Wonder how they incorporated the Bloodborne content in the game files. Well, Bloodborne is moddable now, so they probably just they either somehow could transfer it, or they just workshopped it to make it look like it was from Bloodborne, but it wasn't actually the models or assets from there. They just remade them. That's on Mortal Shell. Is it better than or worse than DS? It's not as good as DS, but it's a really good game though. I think that it's a promising concept for the studio because they're a 16-man team, I believe. It's their first game. They're really nice people too, so I'm very excited to see their next game because that's more of like a shorter amount of content to maybe give them a little bit of confidence in making the games and, you know, test the concept to see how it works. And then the next game they make will be like a fully priced game probably, or a big game. So for $30 and maybe like 5 to 6 hours of gameplay, it's pretty damn good, man. And there's quite a bit of replayability, so yeah, I enjoyed playing Mortal Shell. It was fun. Cathedral of the Deep, Beast Shadow of the Woods, and Ceremony Road of Sacrifice. Corrupted Beast Osiris in Ceremony Fair and Keep. Abyss Guardian and Curse Entity in Ceremony Catacombs. Lothric Executioner, which we got. Shadows, which we're doing right now. And then we got Old Monk, Ceremony, Cathedral of the Deep. Perfect, dude. Thank you. I'm gonna actually copy and paste that right now. Thank you, man. Might play Five Nights at Freddy's? No, probably not. I've tried it before. I tried the older ones. I'm more into horror games that have like atmosphere and stuff like that. That's more of just like a jump scare simulator. So there's nothing really like new when it comes to that idea. It's more of just like kind of like a novelty. I like the really like well-made survival horror games where it's like kind of story, some atmosphere in it. Yeah, I think it can be a funny tool if you want to like just make someone play it that's never played it before just to see the reaction. I think that's where a lot of like the funny content from that comes from, just people being like, yo, we should try this, and then like just their reactions of it. Yeah, they don't stagger. Infinite poise there. Quite a bit of healing, too. It's that short if you're me. For you, is double that. Oh, well, I mean, it might be even more than that still for some people. It depends on how quick you are. But when I usually say how long it takes to complete something, I'm thinking of like either average or below average, maybe, like a quicker amount of time. But you can spend 12 to 20 hours on that for your first playthrough if you wanted to. It just doesn't have a lot of content compared to this kind of stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna debate this one for a bit in my head. I think I might go to the next part that we haven't done yet, and then we'll come back to this later. We're gonna try to figure out what is the hardest out of all of them, and then try to, I guess, do it in order, because this could be like another few hours probably. It's possible. Can you parry them? Maybe, I'm not sure. I don't know how much of an advantage that would be, but maybe though.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended.
This is because you're getting hit like pretty much every second if you're not moving. So parrying, it could work. It could definitely be very good, but I'd have to be very quick. Does this mod revive DS3 for me? It's really cool, man. It definitely was a, like so far at least, having done almost all of it, it's a really fun experience. Didn't want to do that. Can these things be parried normally? That's probably the best question to ask. If they can't, then I wouldn't imagine they would just make them parryable, because it's a lot of work for nothing. Especially if it makes it easier, right? So I think they are parryable normally. I just can't remember. Their attacks are really weird. There we go, yep. Yeah, parrying didn't do anything really. My regular attacks are stronger. But we can. So when the fight is down to the wire, maybe that'll save it. Nice. That delay, dude. Did I kill Gale? I did, Vision, yeah. Do all bosses regain health? I don't know if... I don't think every single one does, but a lot of the harder ones do, yeah. Ghost NC, thank you for the 7 months, man. Looks absolutely nuts. It is pretty nuts, yeah. Looks ridiculously hard. Well, this is like this is post-game content, so this is like once everything's been done in both DLCs, all the other game. So it's kind of scaled to be the difficulty of the probably like the DLC or harder, for sure. It's like almost on the level of the other hard stuff that we were doing, so I wouldn't be surprised if like everything left is pretty crazy. The Executioner guy wasn't too bad. Like I said, if you don't make a mistake, you don't get punished at all really, so you just have to play consistently perfect and you're good. Some of the other stuff you play perfect and it's still really hard no matter what, and then there's just other things that are just kind of like a number thing, so the variables are just really high, like this, for example. So it's not so much that actually everything individually is that difficult, it's just like the way they compile it. So there's going to be pockets or like time frames where things work really, really well that I can't really do anything about or control, but if I capitalize on them really well, we can win really quickly, unless there's even more stuff going on in this. So there's a few different ways they do the difficulty on this. I like the fact that they actually do the difficulty where even if you play perfectly, it's still hard. Like that is actually cool, because the main game, it does a bit of that, but it's not like as on the level of this. Like very rarely do you feel like you're sweating if you're playing perfectly. Like just on that level. Friendly fire right there too, nice. Okay. They do a really good job at actually being out of the way when they go invisible. But I guess like these base enemies alone are like some of the craziest enemies in the game, so they have really good movement. Same with Grave Wardens. They you know what they could have done? They could have actually made the Shadows Grave Wardens. It would have looked exactly the same. Just with Twin Blades. Although I think it'd be a bit easier than this though if they were Grave Wardens. So I could kill multiple Grave Wardens much quicker than this. A little bit of stagger there too, nice. Nice. So that was a pretty good attempt. I think we can do this. I need a little bit more reservation of the healing. I need to start off the fight as well as the mid fight was, and then we can probably do it. I don't even know if I'd have to do anything drastic for that. Oh, what is that thing floating? There's like a purple thing. Did anybody see that? Oh, just the petals. Okay, interesting. How do you get these new bosses to spawn? Do you do anything? You have to have the Book of the Eclipse Thunder, so that is acquired in somewhere that I cannot remember, but as you play through, if you find the Book of the Eclipse, it tells you to go to these destinations and then look for extra content. And it shows you right there on the description. It doesn't say exactly where, so we actually had somebody just give me like a copy and paste of just all the locations of the stuff. So I'm just going to find it after this is done. I'm just going to go to all of them. But yeah, it'd be really crazy. I know, again, I'm just going to say this and it could not be the case at all, but it'd be insane if we could complete this today. That would be wild, man. I didn't know this mod was so insane. This is a crazy surprise. I literally thought this would be like one of the most tame things we've done in general. I was almost gonna say it would be like a pretty casual playthrough. Even though like the idea of like how we're playing it is pretty casual, just the actual elements they put into this mod are insane. 3-layer dungeon interaction grave is near warp graves to shrine. Finishing it adds new bosses too. Okay, I could do that as well. I mean, I'm down to do every single possible boss there is on this, as long as I know where to go. And I'm probably going to be doing a part 3 for the video upload on this, because there's a part 1 already uploaded if you guys want to watch it. Part 2 will be tomorrow, and then yeah, we're definitely already having enough stuff for a part 3 with this one. Maybe there'll be a part 4. That's just kind of funny though. That would be the longest it's ever taken me to do any mod in general. Although then again, we're doing a lot of the content on this one, so. Oh no. Nice. Whoa. Whoa. That's fine. Yep, that's the one I wanted to attack. And I can stagger him. Wait, we need Grass Crest back. What am I doing? There we go. Yeah, the theme of this is just moving. That's pretty much it. Just keep moving. Like, even if you get a stagger, you can't really capitalize on it too much. Kind of feels like PvPing 3 people, actually. Just a little bit. It's like very similar strategy. Minus all the stuff you could normally do, like parrying and backstabs being good. Okay, where's the one we need to hit? There we go. We need to focus on the middle one. Once they die, once one of them dies, it gets easier. I hope so. Can you throw undead hunter charms? So there's never been a boss in this entire mod that you can stop the healing of, which tells me that there would be no reason to make some of them susceptible to that versus other ones. So I don't think that they wanted you to be able to do that. Tried it on Gale. Tried it on, or no, sorry, I tried it on Dragon Slayer, and then. What else did we try? We tried Poison on Gale. Poison didn't work, but it worked on Dragon Slayer. So that's one thing that I was thinking might work on this. Tried Poison on this. This didn't work. So I think that the healing thing, the regen, is part of the challenge, right? Cheese them with the fire on the ground. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, do you mean like, can I get them to take damage on the fire? Well, I mean, if they were gonna die to the fire, they would have already died, or that if it was effective, it would have already happened, because I was already moving all over the place, right? I don't think there's any single area I can exist in that arena where it would be safe for me to not get hit standing still and them just somehow dying to fire. That was a little too early. Did Gale go down? Yeah, we got everything with the DLCs. Just going for DLC 3, we could say right now. I should probably take a break soon too. I haven't taken a break yet. I'm gonna try one more attempt, and we're gonna take a break, and then I'll come back. Is there gold resin? I haven't found that. I found bolt paper, which is probably a replacement for the gold pine resin. But I've used all of it though. I haven't found any more yet. Something happened before he entered the fog gate. Sigurd got spidered. Oh no, did he? Maybe, wait, do you think he's supposed to help you if I talk to him or something like that on this? Do you think there's a chance? So I wonder what the Spear of the Church grants a blessing of protection. I really want to see the defense comparison. Because if that actually just boosts defense, that might be better. Let me see. Absorption. It's not changing anything I can see, but I'm just gonna try it and see what happens. See if we notice. Oh, Sigurd died. Goodbye. He definitely did get spidered. Oh, now the spider's after me. All right, I'll leave him be right now. He got spidered. Poison mist spell. So I have a weapon that automatically poisons on the weapon art, but it didn't work though, unfortunately. That would be the best possible bet if it was possible, but I did not see any chance to poison them with that. So I believe certain things are just poison resistant, which is kind of like the base game. The base game, a lot of stuff is poison resistant. Can't poison everything. Otherwise, that'd be ridiculous. Unless, of course, they had reducing health. Like this. Yeah, sometimes they take partial damage too, but it's not actually based on which one you're hitting. I thought it was just based on their animation. Their counters are like basically defense buffs or like poise defense or something like that. So you have to get non-counters, which is pretty crazy. Alright, I'll be back in a handful of minutes, guys. I'm just going to take a really quick break. Let me just... I'm just going to copy and paste this so I don't lose the instructions on where else to go for this. Here's the Twitter if you want to know when I go live. Here's the YouTube if you want to see the first part of this run. If you missed it, there's part 1 right now. And then the Instagram as well if you want to follow that. And I'll be back just in a few minutes. I'll put on some music as well. Try to put on some cool music. Be right back. All right, we're back, guys. Thank you for being patient. I just realized I shouldn't have played that music because I have to edit it out now. Damn. Oh boy. We have permission to use it here, but not on YouTube. Well, actually, technically we have permission to use it on YouTube, but then they're gonna, the system will get me before I can get the permission appeal or whatever. Oh man, sounds like a Coltrane piece, but on guitar. Yeah, Aaron Marshall, I think he studied a little bit of jazz. He definitely, he plays mainly jazz fusion right now, or jazz fusion metal kind of stuff.
Hello,
Progressive
Squillakilla.
rock, jazz fusion, toaster oven, acid wash jeans, lightning bolt, strike music. MJ, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back, man. Is that thank you, scientist? No, it's intervals. Also, just to mention again, for anyone that didn't actually know, because I haven't really been talking about it a lot this stream, we are raising money for charity. For the last week we have been, or so. This is the second last stream that we're raising money for sick kids to support the Sick Kids Hospital under St. Jude Play Live. They're based in the US. We've raised quite a bit so far. I'm going to double check the campaign. So what's happening is whatever you guys contribute directly to them through donation, I'm going to donate this same amount. So I'm just going to double check and see if there's any I missed, because the alerts are not coming through the actual stream. Oh, there actually was quite a few more. Okay, wait a second. Whoa. Okay, so Anonymous with 20 bucks. Thank you for matching these donations and bringing money to this great cause. Let's help those kids. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Also their families too, because I feel like if you had a kid that was sick but you also couldn't visit them because of COVID, you'd want to know that the facility was, you know, doing the best it can for the treatment and just the operational costs. So and then King Vanks donated $100. Keep up the fantastic work. Thanks, man. So we're at 1,900 now, which means that would be $3,800 contributed in total. And we still got technically one more stream, so tomorrow. But yeah, thank you so much for everyone that's contributed to it. Again, I'm going to read the full list back when we're done, and then I'll make my contribution. But definitely means a lot, man. That's a record for me for one single campaign of raising money. We already beat like my record for one day just in the first day, but if we're not really pushing it too much or like over advertising it, or you know, being kind of pushy on like social media, it's definitely crazy, man. And also just for anyone watching this too, it's definitely helping raise a little bit more awareness for it, so thank you. I was trying to think like when I was gone what we can do on this to make it a bit better. I feel like I just have to play with one of the like I have to keep track of what shadow is what. At least one of them. At least I have to know which one of them is, because that's when I did the best, is when I was paying attention to just the one that's the middle one, which is right there actually. I have another idea as well. Actually, I want to try something and see if this works. Let's test this. Still get bleed from that. That doesn't work too well. Your gun uses mana. It should be stamina. You don't know. I kind of agree, but then at the same time, though, if you wanted to make a build that was like blood tinge in this, there is no stat to scale the gun. So because the gun doesn't have a stat to increase damage, the damage is all purely based on the upgrade, and then maybe your regular stats that you're already putting into the other things like melee weapons. And in Bloodborne, if blood tinge wasn't a stat and the gun scaled with other stats, they'd be incredibly strong way quicker. So to penalize the fact that it's not actually even needing a substat to scale or any kind of a dedicated stat, it has the bar as a cost for that. I think that's a good way to balance it, because there is no downside to using the gun if it's upgraded. It does a lot of damage, right? Like we had one unupgraded and it was shooting half of like a basic enemy's health just for one shot. It's pretty insane. just sent me a link to a Whisper. It's the mod page, as it has a page of all the new things you can do, an easy read list like Chalice dungeons you've yet to do, and new bosses that you're doing right now and their locations. Oh, okay, perfect, dude. I will check that out after we're done all this other stuff. Don't I have BRBs anymore, Aileen? So my hard drive crashed, and unfortunately all the stuff is gone that was on there. There's a very low chance to recover it, and that means all the BRBs are gone. So I don't have them anymore. I have to make some new ones. Should check out Thank You Scientist. I have Thank You Scientist on the playlist on Spotify. They're pretty good. I like their incorporation of brass. Kind of reminds me of like how Obliviscaris uses violin. Like they actually add in some orchestral instruments into like a different kind of style of music. It's not super common. Oh my god. Wait, I wonder, what if I do an R2? Is that a stagger? No, it's not. Okay. It's just big damage taken from my health bar. Yeah. You're so well done. Thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Because I made them all myself, and I didn't trust other people to make them for a long time. So definitely feels like it paid off that you guys like those. I genuinely think some people were here just to watch those instead of watch the stream. So. Do you have anything bad to play mods on console? Do anything bad to play mods on console? I don't think there is mods on console, as far as I know. Other than Bloodborne, you can mod Bloodborne, but then you'd have to have a PS4 that was like an earlier version of the console in terms of the firmware. So it would have had to have not been updated, and then you'd have to jailbreak it. And that is the only way to mod Bloodborne right now. Two-year sub notification sound, can't find what it's from. The 2-year sub notification song sound. You're probably thinking of Lilium. It's the name of that song. That's an old thing, so I used to use that. Just type in Lilium. It's like the music box song from Elfenlied. What's the only way to mod Dark Souls, King Banks? No, I was talking about Bloodborne. If you're like referring to what I was just saying, I was saying the only way to mod Bloodborne is you buy a console that hasn't been updated yet, and then you jailbreak it. But for this, you can do it in multiple different ways. You can use Mod Manager. You can do it manually. You could probably do it in like some super weird ways. You could use a table and then like CE if you wanted to. Then use like a chart that is made with different parameters that you can change. I was hoping that I could just go on the corner there and like just lay down some hurt. Apparently not. Why do you not remember this boss? Because we're in the Matrix, man. You mean you've never seen this part of the game? What? You mean when you bought DS3 it did not have this in it? What? Woldy Mac, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I hope your 2022 is really good too. How are you supposed to do this? Just be level 500 with maxed out damage. Well, we have really high damage, but no, you gotta basically survive. That's the idea. You just gotta hit and run and survive. But we also sometimes we take like 3 attacks at once and are almost dead, so you have to spend time healing. If we don't get hit as much, we just win. It's pretty basic. There's probably other ways you can do it, but they wouldn't be that different overall. The level of the character is 114. My damage is scaled to the point where it's 747, so it's probably not going to get too much higher. Like, it wouldn't be like a giant increase even if we maxed out the stats for that. And then the health is pretty diminishing at this point. Like, the bar itself doesn't really move too much past 40. And it's like even nerfed more because it's like Bloodborne, so... then like the actual damage you're taking gets adjusted to accommodate that. So it's not too bad, but it just looks smaller. Did this mod crash? It crashed twice, yeah. Like, it may crash when you travel to an area that's disconnected from the main map, like the DLC or something like that. But that can happen in the normal game. It's not super unlikely. Wait a second, something happened right there. Wait a second, I have an idea of something that might stagger them quicker. So go back with the Kirk hammer. Can't hit and run, they regen. You can. Like, so we already had an attempt that like proves basically you could do the whole fight like that. The way I usually do these things is I test things to see if they're objectively possible, and then I just apply what actually worked in that one instance over the course of time while trying to refine the elements that are redundantly making me screw up. So basically, if I can prove that a certain amount of stuff is possible, then we know what, no matter what, at that point, that way that I'm doing the fight can be done. And then I can try other things and experiment to see if there's a better alternative, but we've proven so far from what I've done, it actually is possible. Now it's just trying to get better, trying to get like a closer result to that every time. But there's other things I still need to kind of take in. So I might be doing pretty bad on other stuff, but definitely can be done that way. I think that was pretty obvious within like 30 minutes or so. The problem I tend to see quite a bit, some people, their tolerance or like their believability in what can be done and what can't is dictated by the ease, not dictated by the actual like virtual possibility, right? Or like the logistic possibility. So if I say, can someone, you know, do something that's never been done before, for example, and it's never been done, and then you use because it's never been done as the reason that it's not possible, that's not actually really a reason. We just haven't really looked into the logistics yet. So if in segmented examples or maybe in performance elsewhere, the person proves that that thing could be done, they just didn't actually do the full thing, or they didn't like commit to a full attempt on it. It's like you already know you have the elements to do it. Now you have to just kind of put it together like a puzzle. So I think that like there's a lot of write-offs when people play things that like something's not possible because they don't like how hard it is, like the difficulty or the resistance level they have to deal with while doing it actually deems it impossible for them because they don't want to have to do it that way, but it is technically possible still. So of course you could probably do this with even like less than what I'm doing right now, but it would take some effort though, you know, you got to put time in. So of course you could totally do it. It's just going to be a bit different than how you like to do it probably. That's a very common thing I've noticed quite a bit in this playthrough. People saying things are impossible, then we just do it anyways. And it was already obvious we could do it like way before that, but for whatever reason, certain people can't see that. I think that's the victory focus mentality, right? Just want to see if this staggers a little bit better. Okay, heal less, heal less, heal less. Don't be healing yet. There we go. I always kind of try to go for the double heal because it's like half a second longer, but it's not actually possible on this one all the time with the jumps. So you can't double heal. This weapon's probably better for this just because the speed that it attacks, that's not too bad. But it hits a little bit more, for sure. Like you can hit that 611, that's crazy. And yeah, there's the stagger in like roughly 2 hits, right? Just gotta make sure I don't get those counters. This one definitely works better. Oh, that knocked over too, yeah. So Kirkhammer is gonna be good on this. Dead. No. No, we don't want that. That's not good. There we go. I need a regular attack. There we go, 612. Jeez. Okay, if I wait a little later to attack on that, I actually get the 600 plus. Damn. Yeah, now we're kind of getting to a point now where I have a list of attacks that are good and that are bad. So there's some opportunities I went for before that just don't work, right? And then the best opportunity has the factor of you getting less damage if you punish immediately. So I might have to actually kind of trade or get some really random attacks in between their attacks to get that 600 damage. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. And then we just do the same thing for the first part if we die on this with a bit more caution. Yeah, so if I wait, there's the 688 gets knocked back, so I just wait an extra half second or so, and that's consistent. And then that's the rest of the fight if we just don't get hit too much. As long as there's not more of it. That's the same attack, wait a second, it's a backstab. 548, nice. Get the wake up maybe. I didn't want to attack there. Whoa. Oh, I pressed the weapon or button or something like that. That's good. There we go. 6-8 for both. Knockback. The lock off kind of stopping is a little annoying, I'll be honest. I want that lock on back. Risky. A little bit too much. Okay, so I should backstep on that too. That'd be a smart idea. Way better. This would be a really cool fight, like, for them to add rally as just a mechanic, I was gonna say. Just to have the rally. Lots of fire going on. What's going on there? Oh, trapped there. We're dead. Almost. Not quite. So we're gonna have to let them catch back up a bit for me to try this again. Now we survive. I don't even know if it's actually worth just not doing a run back on this one. It might be, but like it'd be nicer to have this situation and then have the heals too. That was so quick, holy shit. Nice, there we go. Okay. Let's do that again. Have heals left over. We're good. I'm gonna get a Dark Moon buff too. The fight is time consuming, not that insanely hard. Yeah, I think that there's like a very quick ability to write off stuff and not like look into it too much when it comes to these games for some people. And I think that's the difference between like why there's certain runs that people do. Like for example, like Gino does some crazy stuff and it's not like I would be like, oh, you know, like that's obvious you could do that. Sometimes like some things he does surprises me and then I just look into it, I'm like, oh, it makes sense. You just have to actually like work pretty hard to do it. But you can though, it's not impossible. And then a lot of the crazy ideas, they're like, you know, probably not going to be attempted by people, but you could theoretically do. It's like, it's not impossible, but you're going to spend some time if that's what you really want to do. Okay, let's get a bunch of these. Have I ever beaten a run with a mouse and keyboard? I've never tried to, actually. What does the Veen mean next to Vile? That means I've upgraded them 5 times. So it uses Roman numerals for that part. Fight's still better without snakes. Don't feel this is the one. You were right. You're correct. But we learned quite a bit on that one. That was actually nice because then we could actually take some time to observe without the extra pressure and then have some knowledge. Some Ty Lopez. The knowledge. Did I upgrade the hammer? The hammer's maxed out. Also, since the health is not full all the time on this one too, it could be good to use Life Ring or something like that. Not sure how much extra health that is. Let me actually see. I think it's like 200-ish. Yeah. Which, I mean, some of the attacks they hit are pretty low damage, so it's not that big of a deal. Akira, what's up? How's it going? All right, the goal right now is going to be, can we beat this before we're done? That'd be really cool. And then we can continue the other stuff next time. Unless, of course, we beat it right this second, then I'll try to get one more thing done, but let's see if we can at least beat this. Vixit, how is the hitless run going with all bosses for you? If you guys want to see an all content in DS3 hitless run, definitely check out Vixit's stream. I'm going to give her a shout out. It's a pretty cool channel. Also, yeah, I think you have like one of the shortest names that weren't already taken by somebody else that I've seen somebody get when they've changed their name. That was a really good start. Come on. Get it, get it, get it, boy. Oh, I don't have my shield on for this part. Ooh. Looking good. Okay, wait. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a really cool roll attack on that. I should use that one too. That might be good knockdown. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna spam. Let's just spam. No. You hate Apex? I don't hate Apex. I don't really hate any game, to be honest, except for I really dislike Mad Hazard Eat Lead because it made you think you beat the game, and then it had fake credits, so that pissed me off quite a bit. There's no game I hate really though. But I tried Apex. It was cool. Just BR is not usually for me, so I'm not as into like the BR genre unless they can have some more innovations in it with the way that they do the genre, with the concept of the actual game itself. 0 damage DS2 all bosses, Philip. I made some save states for it. Yeah, I practiced a little bit of it before, but I haven't done it. Can you chose Sekiro as your next playthrough on stream? You never made it past Guardian Ape. Do you have any advice for someone who really struggles at a game like Sekiro? Just patience, man. You might have to play it like several times and take big breaks, but just try to pay attention to what you're doing wrong. If you're making mistakes, fix one mistake at a time until there's no mistakes, or there's less, and then you'll become more consistent and then you'll beat it. But in the midst of that, take breaks. Try to... I guess what I like to do is, like, if I make a mistake on something and then I want to do it better, I have to prove that it actually works. So if I have an idea, then proving your ideas work and make sure that they can consistently be done, and then you just continuously improve small things until the whole thing is better. But if you go like in really small increments, you will actually probably do it quicker than if you try to think of all of it at once. Since I don't know, I think there's not really a huge chance you're going to win just by trying to win at all costs. It's going to be more of like, okay, what mistakes are we making and what can be exploited a bit further on this. Running full speed into a wall over and over till it breaks. That's like basically some fourth dimensional stuff right there. Vixit's on the 400 IQ. I can't really comprehend that. there's even a chance to rebuff on this. It'd be insane if there was. They're hitting each other. That was funny. Let's get some friendly fire over here. Oh, surround. Oh no. Whoa. Okay, we need you like kind of both chasing at the same time. Okay, I can't go on the stationary attacks. The stationary situations, oh no. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, sometimes I'll make like a really random choices on this one that are not that great. Actually, I should not cast magic on this. That makes no sense. Let's not do that. No, thank you. I'm throwing on this one hard, man. I'm surprised that actually tracked. That was pretty cool. What a flight. Nice. Okay, this will probably be a throwaway, but I want to see if I can do anything else weird on this. I think backstabs might work better for phase 2. Like in terms of like being guaranteed, like just redundant, but the knockdown on the idle twice, like the knockdown and the wake up when the other dude's jumping. If he can jump and you can distract him or he has a long enough cooldown is the best damage though in the shortest amount of time. It's about like 1200 damage or so, or at least 800 if you get the partial attack. Did I beat Gale? Yeah, we beat everything in the main game, yeah. All the original stuff. It doesn't really seem like a break from Gale. Oh, this is most certainly a break from Gale. This is much more tame. Which mod is this? I don't know who made it, but it's called Hollow Overhaul. The creator's name will probably be on the link. I just haven't checked yet. Fox, what's up, man? I haven't seen you for a while. How's it going, dude? Original Shadows don't like wallpaper. What is this mod for this? Wallpaper. So there is wallpaper in this, but I have only found a little bit, and I've already used all of it. So we only have fire paper. We also bought Dark Moon Pine Resin, though. I should probably use that too. That could be really good because they use fire by default. I would imagine this is better. but it's pretty expensive, so I have to be careful with how much of them I use. Might be better to use on the second part. Or maybe even just on the first, then save it on the second part for the next fight. That life ring does give me a little bit more of an edge though, because the damage I don't need much more of on this. Just going in YOLO, dude. they're just attacking each other here. Oh man. Yes. I thought that would be the backstab. It's not. It's okay though. Want the other one with the red eyes first. No. Dude, he like jumped one way and then turned back halfway in the jump, then went the opposite direction where he landed. That's amazing. The tracking on that's unbelievable. It's so good. I'm trying to focus on stuff that doesn't make any sense right now. No R2s on this part. Pretty unlucky there on that. The lock-off thing gets me a lot, because I want to lock on this. That would make it so much easier if you could do that constantly, but it keeps toggling it off automatically, right? So they go invisible. I don't know why that missed. Excuse me. Nope. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna actually just redo this one. This one's not worth it. It's not a worthwhile attempt. Who did these guys replace? There is no replacement. They just, or I guess in terms of basic enemies, they're in the area where the demon usually is, but he's not really a boss though. Feels impossible. Oh, this is like way easier than a lot of the other stuff on this. This is actually pretty easy. It's the thing about this one is you can't make too many mistakes that allow you to get like comboed, right? So if you commit to something and you trade, that's fine, but you can't get in a situation where you miss an attack and then there's two attacks happening at the same time with the potential for a third, especially in the first part, because they attack twice already when they're like point blank, and then the flying attack can, like I said, turn around in midair. So even if it misses you, it can still guarantee that it actually redirects itself and then hits you again after it already missed. So it's kind of just based on where you're placed all the time. And then just getting like a good hit here and there, getting the knockdown if you can, the full damage. Also, if counter hits weren't modified to be the opposite, where they're worse, we would have already won too, because then all the counter hits we got would have been 3 times more damage. So that makes it a bit harder. But much easier than impossible, though, in my opinion. Impossible would be like if you took Gale from this and then you made Gale like two enemies that were both exactly the same, and then you had to fight 2 of them at the same time. That'd be impossible. Or if like all 3 of these dudes were Gale, that'd be very bad. I don't want that. Oh no, I got stuck in the fog. Okay, the only issue with taking out the Pyromancer last is that kind of stuff. So he has to be the next target, but he's kind of stuck though. Hopefully that unstucked him. Did he unstuck? Oh, he's in the wall now. Shit. Okay. Oh, dude, the combos. Dude. Dialed in, man. What is going on with that skeleton there? He be getting shifty. I don't know about that. Oh, wait, they respawn. That might have been a glitch. That must have been a glitch. It kind of has to be a glitch. This one's stuck in the building, though, so maybe that's why. I don't think that's a feature. I'm pretty sure the game screwed up there. Because there was no actual, like, mechanic to that. That was just random. So we'll try to get the kill again. So this guy respawns again, 100%. The game's glitching out. I think it's because the one's stuck in the wall, though. Let's see. Does he come back again? There's no timer. There's no, like, bar going up. Okay, his body disappeared this time. So we should be fine. This guy's going crazy over here. Oh, hello. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, his health increase is still running, though. That's interesting. Bonked to death, yeah. Imagine that it actually was part of the fight and that you're supposed to fight 3 of them but 1 revives again. That'd be hilarious. Then we actually just were mistaken. Because if this is the win, then I won on a glitched fight, which was like good 20% harder for no reason. Get in the wall there. Stuck forever. Don't be stuck forever. Can I knock you out of the wall? Oh, the bleed is fucking crazy, dude. Get out of here. Yo, the bleed. I'm just gonna eat some moss over here and chill. Let's not do that. Okay, you're here. You're here. We get it. Wasn't actually that curious, man. Oh no. Nice. Okay, that was that. So yeah, definitely not impossible. Super far from impossible. Just the wrong idea right off the bat. You know, you got to figure out your strategy. So I think we could redo that again, consistently and win. I could probably even get to the point with doing it without dying, but that's hard though. It's definitely harder than the base game kind of stuff, but not impossible. All right, well that's gonna be it for today, guys. We've done about 4.5 hours. I know it was a little bit of a shorter stream. Tomorrow, I probably am gonna take tomorrow off because I have some family stuff I gotta do, and then if I have time after, I'll stream. But if not, just in case, I'm just gonna say like I might take tomorrow off, and then the next day we'll figure out what's going on with the rest of this. There still is quite a few things we haven't done, so I'm going to read the things we haven't done yet. We have Falana, the Witch of Ceremony in Cathedral. We have Beast Shadow of the Woods in Road of Sacrifice. Corrupted Beast Osiros in Farron Keep. Abyss Guardian and Cursed Entity in Catacombs. And then we've done the Executioner, we did the Shadow. And then we also have Tranquil Old Monk in Cathedral of the Deep as well. So there's a ton of different things we still haven't done yet. And then on top of that, I think there's actually Chalice dungeons in this too. So we might have like another few parts of videos for this. But part 1 of this is on YouTube if you want to see it. I'm just going to link the YouTube right here if you want to check that out. It's already there. Part 2 should be finished tomorrow night or so, because I have to render all that stuff and then process it. There's the Instagram if you want to follow it. And then here is... the Twitter as well if you want to know when I go live. Make Infested, thank you for gifting Minus Mouse a sub, and thank you for subbing with the Prime sub, dude. I really appreciate that, man. So everybody that's contributed towards this stream, just subbing and whatever, like you guys are still technically contributing towards charity, because I'm putting my own money towards it as well. So even if you didn't donate directly to charity, you probably have done something in the past while if you've like resubbed or whatever that has affected that. So I really appreciate it. I'm just gonna quickly do one last check of the charity campaign to see where we're at. So yeah, we're at $1,900, which is $3,800 in total, with matching it. So that's awesome, dude. It's been probably a good 25 to 30 hours or so in game time. So I'm actually gonna double check that right now. We'll see how long it's been, but it's been a while. So anyone that missed this, this took a lot longer than I thought it would, as this mod has quite a bit of content in it. So we just killed Shadows, and then apparently It's going to give us the victory screen again. That's interesting. We're at 23 hours in-game time. Okay, it's not as much as I thought. That's still pretty crazy, though. It's pretty insane. Sad Doggo Meme, what's up, dude? Excited to see you tomorrow with Otts. I'm so excited for tomorrow. So anyone that doesn't know about what me and Otts are doing, or Ottstarva, if you have never heard of his stream, I'm going to give him a shout-out, actually. Check his channel out if you can. So he is one of the best Dead by Daylight players there is. I think he's the biggest streamer in that category too. So he knows quite a bit about the game. He's been doing it for a while. I've been friends with him for probably 6 years now. I've watched his channel go from just Souls content and PUBG to specifically Dead by Daylight with a little bit of other things. And he's really good. So he's gonna basically teach me how to be professional on the game, or some level of professional within about 50 hours or so. We're aiming for. And then also kind of prove that you can use a killer in the game and it still be effective and it not be meta to play the Survivor. I've only played the game 3 times. I only played Survivor, and I used the controller, so that's gonna change. That's starting tomorrow, so he's gonna be coaching me on it live on the stream. He's gonna be going back through my gameplay footage. We're gonna be picking out all the scenarios that I need to improve on. I'm gonna be watching a lot of content just to get better at it. So we'll be doing that probably about maybe a third of the week, half of the week or so. Going forward until I get to the point where I'm pretty good at it. And then there's also another surprise I can't tell you. There's a secret. That's going to be fun. Really, really big news, but I'm not the one that can share it, so I'm involved, but I can't particularly tell you yet. So there's two cool things coming up. And then also on top of that, we are actually on our last day of fundraising for charity, so there's the charity link. We've raised $1,900 so far still for the St. Jude Play Live campaign, which supports sick kids in their hospitals that are suffering from different illnesses, usually chronic ones. But yeah, basically, I think it's about $100 a day per family for operational costs and just all the fees that they have to incur to be able to keep the child on their program and like running and give them all the stuff they need. So that's pretty crazy. So what we're doing is we're raising the money for that, and then I'm gonna double it. So at this point, we're at 38 families that we're gonna help, or 38 children, pretty much. It's like the rough range, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, let's continue doing this. I'm trying to find out where we're going now. I gotta actually look up the information on it because I can't say that I have it saved. I copy and pasted it, then I got rid of it, so. I think we're going to Cathedral, and then we're going to... Wait, there's one place I want to check out. There's one thing I want to check out. I have an idea. I'm gonna go to Fair and Swamp really quick. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go here. We'll see if we can find anything over here really quick. There's one place I didn't go to. Clyde, what's up? Half Deaf, you love Otts, DS2 runner. Yeah, he's one of the best DS2 players there is. One of the most knowledgeable on the game. He actually completed DS2 hitless all content first, so definitely check him out. Also, Dingle, thank you so much for the brand new sub. Zymor, thank you for the 28 months. And then Dingle, thank you for gifting Aquila Sicarius a sub. I appreciate it, man. Welcome. All right, let's continue. Squelch, I'm doing pretty good, man. Thank you for asking. All right, let's see what's going on here. There's a battle over there. Who be that? Oh, it's like 2 Dark Wraiths fighting each other. I was like, what's going on over there? This place was really hard to get through before. Let's see if it's still difficult. I think it's going to be probably much easier. With all the defense. Oh, maybe not, though. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, shit. Never mind. Oh, dude, I'm still going to die. I'm still going to die. How crazy is that? This is insane, dude. I died. Probably should spend the souls we have too. That'd be a good idea. You love watching the runs, but you can't hang out for long today because you're at work, but you dig the content. Also like to see more guitar covers from you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm not as big in the covers anymore. It's a lot of time investment for not a lot of payoff when it comes to making content. So it's not the smartest thing for me to do with my channel, but I will be doing more music. It just won't be catered towards music that's not really effective when it comes to enjoyment and all that. So I'm going to be focusing more on video game music, I believe, but I do have some stuff planned for that. Maybe not even just video game, just stuff that's like more pop culture that you guys would recognize, or it's a little bit more relevant or popular, you know. Well, I'm glad you like the other stuff too. It was very fun doing that stuff. Very good exercise and just improving some things, learning some stuff. Oh my god. This is crazy. I don't even have an ember either, so I'm probably gonna die again. Just want to get up the ladder, dude. Just want to see what's going on up there. I hope there's a bonfire still, because imagine we have to do this every time. I just want to see if there's a boss up here. Also, if anybody could do this for me, if you want to be a huge help, like an insanely huge help, if you could find the list of locations for the ceremony bosses in this mod, I would love you the same way I do now, but just know that I love you. So yeah, I would love you the same. But I would continue to. Is the video uploaded of this on YouTube, not the complete game? Video, you uploaded this on the YouTube, not the complete game. No, it's only about a third of it or so. For the 10-hour video, that's probably about a third of this that we've done so far. Am I streaming tomorrow? Yeah, I'm going to be playing Dead by Daylight tomorrow. Probably for the whole day, so... It's day one of Otstarva boot camp. Gotta train. So he's basically helping me become a professional on it very quickly. And then I probably will continue to stream it if I like it enough, because I do like the game. I just never felt like investing the time into it without a lot of focus on being really good at it would be important, because you gotta pick and choose what you do. You can't do everything for content, right? So I'd rather be good at a few different things than be mediocre at like 20 different things. So but yeah, no, if we can get decent at Dead by Daylight, I might continue to play it. Or if I'm just having fun with it, because it's probably the best game to stream that you can, in my eyes, because it's like not too popular, but it's more popular than most niches, and it's multiplayer. So it's great for growth, right? So that's gonna be tomorrow. Going up the ladder is the boss, I know, right? Like, even trying to attack these guys, it's actually easier to run away, in my opinion. Attacking them was even scarier. Oh wait, I gotta get the souls back, damn it. Okay, you know what? Let's go back to the shrine. Let's just leave. As we almost die. Try killing them before they come up the stairs. Like, even killing them is pretty scary. You almost die immediately trying to do that too. Because I remember when I went through this area the first time we played this, like, it was really hard to even stop and try to focus on each enemy, because they have enemies sniping you pretty much. I'm gonna add some endurance actually.
Mayst thou thy peace.
Awesome that you're doing some charity fundraising. Have a good day, everyone in chat. Dingle, no worries, man, no worries. And also, thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of it. I don't have alerts for any of the donations to the charity campaign, but I'm going to read them back in a group of alerts at the end of the stream. I'll read every single contribution to the charity campaign from the very beginning, from like last week all the way till now. And then if there's any added today, I'll take a break and I'll read all the new ones before that. And then I will make my donation at the end of the stream, and then we'll send it through. Check your whispers for the list. Cryptic, oh dude, thank you so much for doing that, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I copy and pasted the information, and then I didn't put it on a notepad. I turned my computer off. So I had it saved in chat. Oh, okay, we got basic Titanite shards that we're picking up. Nice. I needed some of those. I couldn't find them. I think you have to get them in like all the basic areas. Oh, are you serious, man? You can't sprint when you're getting shot by the stupid things. Oh my god. Dude, are you serious? Are you actually kidding me, dude? Just kill them. I'm gonna have to. I don't have a choice. But it's not even the enemies that are actually the ones that can reach me. It's only the throwing knives. That's the only issue. It's crazy. I'd kill the snipers, man. Jeez. I'm gonna check the whisper list really quick too, just to make sure that I'm actually going somewhere. Because I had some curiosity if this is where we were supposed to go for the next ceremony boss, but it might not be. Might not have anything to do with the extra stuff. So, but I don't think I killed the asylum demon or the stray demon. Okay, I didn't get a whisper message from you, Cryptic, unfortunately, or Cryptid. So, are you able to copy and paste it in the chat? Is that possible? Do you say you're going to start playing DBD? Yeah, that's going to be tomorrow. And we'll be doing it for quite a while. I'll still be doing the master run. I'll still be doing some other stuff. There's also another really big surprise coming up, but again, I'm not the one to announce it. I'll announce it once the person that invited me to it is ready for everybody to talk about it. But yeah, two really big things aside from the master run, so we'll see if we can still complete it, but I'm excited though. Whoa. Ow. Are there still mods for things being found for this game? Yeah, there's going to be mods made for the game until people don't make them. In terms of like new information on this game, there's not a lot, but I think recently there was something. Apparently Nameless King can be knocked over with Storm Ruler. That's like the newest piece of information that no one had talked about on record before. I think that's the newest discovery, which is pretty crazy. It's insane that even the thralls are getting poisoned right here. So you kind of just wait them out, I guess. Unless that one is the only one that actually dies. Looks like a flip book. Can I add some new free emotes? It's like your grandpa's Twitch channel in here. Add some new free emotes. Is that a thing? I'm sorry, dude. I don't keep up to date with all the updates of the site, so I can't remember where we're at right now in terms of the all like the features. Like, so you're saying that you can have free emotes that are not BTTV emotes? They're like part of the website. Okay, I finally got the bonfire. Never going through that again in this playthrough. The surprise is I'm moving to OnlyFans, yeah, unfortunately. No, it's actually really funny, guys. So I played the Gran Turismo with my feet exposed, and I told you guys I'd get in trouble for it, and I actually did. So all those times, everyone's like, "Oh, you won't get banned for using your feet like on the stream on camera. You literally can get in trouble." It wasn't a big deal, but it was like something I was told to never do again. So told you that it's not as easy as it seems. You have to completely cover your feet. Okay, well, let me just check the whispers. So yeah, we're actually going to be ending the stream with that today too. We're going to be playing some more Gran Turismo, but I will wear socks this time. Okay, Cathedral of the Deep. Okay, I'm going to keep this open. And then we'll continue to check out what's up here and then go to the next place that's on this list right away. There we go. What kind of rule is that? It's just like a thing, to be honest. Like it's been a thing for like a while. Then they might have taken it away from the TOS, but yeah. Like it wasn't necessarily this website, but it was more so like the sponsorship. Like they couldn't get approval for the content without socks, so that wasn't in the contract. But of course, it's like an unwritten thing. Some people don't like that. Kind of makes sense, though. I think it should be a rule like on the website normally, anyways. Like unless it's a special condition where you can't wear socks, or it's like an accessibility thing. I don't know. So the feet runs will have to be socks, even though I would say that would probably be harder to play with on like a regular controller or like an arcade stick of some sort. All right, straight aiming's pretty easy. So there's nothing else over here that's too crazy. Magic stone plate ring, that would have helped me a while ago. Yeah, nothing going on over here. All right, let me check the list of places we can go to. So, Thalana the Witch in Cathedral of the Deep. Deacon's room. Okay, let's go back to Deacon's. I'm trying to knock this out in order. Aren't there disabled streamers who use their feet? Yeah, so I think in that case, if you actually have no hands, or you don't have the ability to use your hands, you should be able to have bare feet because it gives you better control. That's what inspired me to actually do the foot run originally, like when there's a guy that actually uses his feet to play everything using an arcade stick. That's actually why I bought it. I originally wanted to do the same thing just to see, you know, the challenge of it, but yeah, I think some people should be allowed to do that. Others maybe not so much if they're trying to avoid the whole creepy thing or the weird people on the website. How many new bosses are there? Well, in the original game, there was 1, 2, 3. There is at least 3 that were changed completely. And then there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there's about 7 here that are extra as well for the ceremony ones. There's quite a bit, though. There's a lot of stuff, because even some of the base boss fights are actually changed still, so it's not a complete remake, but it's updated at least. And then there's some things that are just completely different. They're just removed from, or taken from another game, and then they're remade in this, or made completely different. Okay, what's the quickest way to get to Cathedral here? Probably this one. Can I read what's chiseled into the hammer? You know, it's actually really funny, dude. When Bloodborne came out, I was actually like really excited to find the Kirk hammer because it looked like the coolest weapon in the game that I had seen. And then I tried to read what was on it, and I couldn't read it because it wasn't something that you could like really distinguish. So I got really upset about that. I was like, oh man, I want to read the entire paragraph on the hammer. I don't think they made it readable on this either. Maybe. Let me actually check in the light. Or buy a light source. That'd be insane if they actually like made some sort of readable text. Yeah, it's a bunch of like scribbles basically. There's 2 bosses in Cathedral. Okay, so we're actually getting double surprised. Oh. They look like runes? Yeah, they kind of look like symbols. It's the Graham Pacer test translated to ancient Egyptian. Wish I had a dagger on this part that I could use the weapon art on.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be
Still a few
mended.
more after this list, to be honest, Cryptic. Is there actually even more than that? So the list doesn't even list all of them, is what you're saying? I'm just concerned about the run back on this this whole boss fight right here, because the bonfire seems to be pretty far, and I'm not so sure there's a shortcut that's really quick. Maybe. The mod's officially shit because you can't read it. That's funny. Marioli, thank you so much for the 1 year. Welcome back. How's it going, by the way? I think we can open the main doors to the front, actually, on this one side, so that would be the closest shortcut, right? Over here. Because I don't think there's a point of going through here until we have a shortcut. Because the run back will most likely be difficult. It'll either kill me or it'll take a lot of resources here and there. This isn't an elevator, is it? No. I'm trying to think, like, where do you go? I thought it was somewhere over here. Oh, here we go. Is there gems or runes in this mod? There isn't, but maybe in the future they'll implement that as well. Like, it'd be kind of cool if what they did was they took the ring slots, they made them rune slots, so you could have 4 active, but then to put them on, you would need a tool, so you have to get, like, a key item to use rings, basically. And they changed the ring properties to, like, I guess be balanced more like runes would. Then just bring over some of the runes that are already from Bloodborne. That'd be pretty cool. So yeah, there's no bonfire here. These doors are already open. Surprise! Oh, didn't even get knocked over. Really? What is the poise? Excuse me. Excuse me. I don't know about that one, man. No, thank you. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm going back over here. That's a no. Wait, is there a bonfire at Rosaria? Is this close to that area? I'm trying to think. Not sure about in this mod. I might as well check it out. Is this like really close to Rosaria? I thought it was like somewhere up in this area. Maybe the floor above. It's up. Yeah. Okay, because that run back could be better. I think it's over here, right? Unless I'm crazy. It's the other side. Oh, do you have to go in through the roof to be able to get the actual bonfire for it? You have to raise the walls. Oh, okay. You have to raise this bridge across here, right? Okay, we're just gonna try and see if we can kill this boss first try. Then I'm gonna use the better weapon. Try this one.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Nice.
No nonsense. Thank you so much for the 69 months. Welcome back, man. Nice indeed. There's a ladder on the roof you can use. So you have to go back out for like to the roof part that's before where we were, right? Like before the previous bonfire I came from to run over here. All right, if the run back on this is really bad, I might go and get that.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So
What?
the world might be mended.
I don't know why I just healed there. Whoa.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
I don't have any learning skills. I was gonna actually try to see if skills would work
but
on
that is
this.
still nice, right?
Okay, if these guys come back, that is a problem. It's a big problem. Or if they respawn or get generated. Some of these skeletons are getting back up, but I don't know if it's just like they get back up once. There's not as many for sure as less, but I guess we'll see if they actually can respawn. Maybe. Oh my god. Dude, stop it. That's so bad. I'm gonna use my one ember. I think they keep spawning, to be honest. There's no way there was like there was triple the amount of skeletons in the room when I started. That seems a little scary. So we'll try to see what's going on over here. Where's the boss though? Where'd the boss go? Oh. Okay, lock shield would be sick on this one, I think. Let's try that. So I can block all the magic. See how good the blocking is for it first. Yeah, it blocks it. That's good. The regen is there though, so you gotta be careful. I can't break these either. What's the item here? Oh, just deacon stuff.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
19 months.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Alone.
Ooh. This is kind of like a paralysis thing. That's interesting. I thought those were gonna just like kind of group up and just do like a homing attack on me. Oh, okay. Could have probably done that a bit quicker, but I should have remembered I have this shield. Got the Bloodborne shield that actually blocks magic. And apparently it blocks attacks too. It's not too bad. I got infinite skeletons to kill. That is that, okay. So apparently there's two bosses in Cathedral, so where would the other one be located? After running up and down the flying buttresses. Okay, so he's on the roof actually, it says. Let's go back. Frostblade, thank you so much for the 19 months. Welcome back. Also Freudian, thank you for the 52 months. Is this hard Nido? I don't even know. I wouldn't even remind that, or I wouldn't even relate that to anything in the base game, really. It's kind of weird. Definitely wasn't hard, though. Rat Badger, thank you so much for the 7 months as well, man. How do you fight this boss with so many skeletons? I guess you just got to be kind of quick on it, because they do definitely come back. How do you download this mod? !mod in chat. There's a link, and you can download it there. Oh, dude, there's a cane that has notched cane. Wait, is that just the threaded cane? Ooh, nice. So they turned the whip into the cane. I see. Yeah, the only other thing I think they'd have to do to perfect the weapons in this is actually add all the original movesets and the transformations, but that'd be pretty difficult to do, I think. For example, like Kirkhammer, like you can use the transformed version. Same with the whip too. You can't use the base sword that's inside of it though. So if they could figure out how to do that, this would be insane. This would probably be one of the best mods there is, if you could. All right, so if I'm gonna go on the roof, I have to go this way, or I'm gonna go around this way. Sorry. Did you ever get the saw cleaver and the saw spear? I don't believe I did yet, no. I fought an NPC that had one, though. But in my inventory, no, I don't believe I have one. Whoa. No. Yes. Maybe. No, I didn't want to do that. That's dead. That's death. Oh my god, dude. What is happening here? Okay, this crystal lizard, you gotta save my life, man. Give me something good, please. I believe. Let's see. Twinkling Titanite. Okay, I'll take it. Fine. Is that a spirit? Oh no, there's angels over here too? Oh shit. I might die here. I am dead here. It's okay though. Getting good at stabbing and cutting, those things will come in handy tomorrow. Oh yeah, for Dead by Daylight, that's true. Saw cleavers in Firelink Tower, behind where the master is. It has a transforming moveset. The Saw Spear was near the stray fire demon you fought with Sigurd. The movesets are amazing. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out then. Okay, let me do this first, then we'll go get the cleaver. What are those? I have no idea. I've been asking myself the exact same question every single time I see something in this. That is basically the theme of the playthrough. What are those? Okay, let's try to not get knocked off now. Ever give the transposing kiln to what's his name? Ludlith? I don't actually know if he's in this, is he? I wasn't paying attention to that. Because you can transpose weapons without him, but they're different weapons though. I wasn't too interested in trying to transpose the base souls because I figured they'd be the exact same things you'd get, and I wanted to try all the new stuff. So I transposed some new weapons, but I didn't go to Ludlith though. I used I think there's like a little monument or a statue that you go to. Anyone know where the Rikuyo is? I don't know where the Rikuyo is, but I do have the Chikage right now. He has some different weapons? Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. I wonder if he's still alive, because in the base game, if you don't go to him within the first playthrough, or sorry, the first half of the playthrough roughly, then he's not there anymore, so hopefully he's still there. Okay, I was told there's supposed to be a monk here. Where's the monk? Whoa. Is the Chikage any good? I can't really use it. I don't have the stats, right? So I'm doing a strength build on this, and it's more dexterity, so cannot meet requirements for it right now as far as I remember. Yeah, unable to use it, but I can show you the moveset though. It's pretty cool. Down in open room with something on the bridge. Down in open room with something on the bridge. Are we talking about below here? Like drop down here? Sorry, I'm not really good with like the map knowledge when it comes to Cathedral. I know you can get to Rosaria somewhere through here, but I have no idea where. Is it like a secret door? Or is it on the other part of the roof? Because I thought you had to come over here and then go into the building. I think I've only done this like 3 times. Also, Hand Nana, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Normal way when you run damageless. So you're talking about here, right? I would come down here, and then I would go this way. Oh, he's over here. Okay. So after you go through the buttresses, I see. Ooh, surprise. Oh, his health is pretty beefy. Can you be cheese, sir? Let's see. You look like you're cheesable. He's not cheesable. Infinite poise. And he's got a gun. Oh my god. Can you be parried? Yes. That works. So he's using like Emma's blade, isn't he? The gentle blade? Should have a gentle blade mirror fight on him. If only I had the stats. That's the stuff I look forward to when we play this with different characters. Can mirror match people. Oh my god. No. No. Nice. The poise is insane. Definitely changes a lot. I'm gonna try the Kirk Hammer on this one. Ooh, wait, Sanctum Mace. I have Sanctum Mace too. Let's try Sanctum Mace Poison. I feel like he could be poison. Apparently not. Oh, no, he can. He can, dude. Get fucked! You mother... That was pretty fun. Alright, well, okay, whoa. Corrupted monk vibes. Intensify. We got like 17 enemies now. He still got the gun. I feel like dead angling him with the Kirk Hammer is the way to win. Could try to go for some poison again too if I have the chance. Well, that would mean though that these would work. These poison knives, so I should just spam those too. At least you'd think they'd work. It's crazy you can target the shadows here. You can see his base model just like freezes but then becomes invisible too. Can't repoison maybe? Okay, now it's actually ticking. It takes quite a bit though. So, Uh-oh. Oh, stop disappearing, man. At least I can try to counter though the healing's still countering the poison. That's insane. Okay, I need that Dark Moon blade buff here right now. That looked like a lot more damage than it was, but it was just the poison. I thought it was really cool for a second. I'm like, did that just hit 3,000 damage? What mod is this? This is a Hollow Overhaul mod that we're playing right now. It basically combines a lot of elements of Bloodborne with Dark Souls 3, but there's some other features too that I've noticed. It does combine elements of Sekiro and Demon Souls as well. Little tiny bits of DS1 and 2, but mostly Bloodborne though. Cool. This one will be really hard to do hitless because of all of the shadows over here. It's kind of hard to see them, and I have the brightness turned up a bit too. So if I had it how it was before, I think it'd be really hard to see them. But you can cancel the Ichi too. Wonder if the poison's even worth it for the last part. Probably not. This fight actually just feels like PvP, to be honest. It feels like PvPing against a cheater that's okay, but not that great. So I'm gonna have to say for ceremony bosses, Shadows is still the coolest for sure. Shadows is a really good one. That's fun. I'm sure we'll run into something else that's crazy though. Oh boy. Yeah, I might actually need to use the poison. I don't know. Oh no, don't die. Ooh. The poise. His health heals back super aggressively at the end. Oh my, that's insane.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Good luck.
No! Oh boy. That could be very, very bad. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait a second. No, no, no. Not like this. No! Not like that, dude. Not like that. That sucks. The healing's kind of bad. The healing's crazy on this one, yeah. That's unfortunate, dude. That could have eaten that. I was a little bit too relaxed on the first part. I think I didn't believe it was that hard. Swelby, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Okay, we got our 40 poison throwing knives back. Tongue twister. That's quite a bit of a journey to get to, though. So I'm trying to think, like, if we go backwards from the other bonfire or from the other way, it wouldn't be quicker. Your opinion, do you think it'd be more interesting if the mod makers reduced TOM's heal by around 50%? Who is... Oh, the old monk, sorry. but they gave his attack a chance to proc bleed. Well, yeah, I think if you're getting punished for... If you're punished for actually getting, like, hits landed on you, more than passively punished, that's always better. Like, active punishing is always better than passive. Or residual or byproduct effects of direct mistakes. But technically, like, me standing still and him healing is not me making a mistake too much. It's more of, like, a factor or condition of the fight that's just, you know, in the background of that. So, yeah, direct punishing is way better usually. But I think that they still do a good job of designing the other stuff. And then the heal just balances out stuff that may happen if you have a crazy strong character build. So it's like, okay, if you're kind of weak as a character, you can still do this. It's really hard, but then if you have a crazy strong character, because we have the healing, you're still not going to have an easy time. It's going to be like maybe medium difficulty. That's how I'm looking at it. So it's like it stops people from having the situation where they're really overpowered for the fight regardless of what they choose to do. I think if you dropped a passive regen and the player rally instead. Yeah, the rally would be way more important, I think, if they dropped the regen. But there should be boss rally too, so if a boss gets health taken and then hits you right after, they should get rally back as well. I think universal rally would be the best thing that they could do. Also on that one, my health, I'm trying to think, it wasn't that full the whole time. It was rarely full, right? So might be smart to switch some rings around at this point because we have some new ones, I believe. Oh, I already switched them though. Never mind. What is this? Excuse me? What's that enemy doing? Yeah, I wonder if you could hit him before you get in the fight. That'd be really cool, actually. I'm very curious about that. Oh my god, what is that? What's going on there? No way! No way, you can parry with guns in this. Or wait a second. Hold on a moment. Either he can parry with guns, and I can't, or everybody can. And I think everybody can, and I just didn't know that. Because I have the evil, and so I should try to parry somebody with it after this. It might actually be in the notes of on the mod page, I just didn't check those, so... If you're not surprised, then it's probably in the notes. If you are surprised, then I just figured that out. Because I hadn't actually gotten parried by a bullet yet. This is the first time. Okay, poison's still stacked as well. Nice. I want fire now, actually. Let's do that. Okay, we gotta get our one and done poison in with the Sanctum Mace at least. Let's try that out. That even poisoned me a little bit, actually. Damn.
Let strength be granted so the
Did it not
world
activate
might
on
be
him?
mended,
Where are those knives at? What?
so the
Dude,
world might be
he
mended.
actually didn't get poisoned from that time.
Another month.
That's wild. I really hope that this is the one. I want the fight to have the parry in it because it looks so cool. I don't know. Okay, it built back up again. We're good. Let's get the fire. Nice. The quick buff. With the help of the enemy. Oh man. Did you just like rebound off of the ground there? That was weird. If I can get him into 2 different rounds of staggering before he goes invisible, that helps a bit. But I'm not sure if he can cancel it while being hit. I think he has to actually go into this attack when he's not being hit by something. So I wonder if I can keep him in this like regular mode here. I know he's got poise, it's really hard, but
So the world might be mended.
let's see if I hit him before he
20
disappears here.
months, baby.
No, he just kind of disappears. Might just be random. Did I get Gale yet? Yeah, we've beaten everything in the game except for like these extra bosses, the ceremony ones. That's wild, dude. Get out of here. I don't accept that one. No thanks. Yeah, this is like, think of this as like DLC 3 basically. Like the unreleased DLC. That's wild, dude. The parry. Yes. GG. What? Beyond the grave. Beyond the grave. They're real ghosts. So. And this guy's like, just finish him at the very end. Oh man, that was pretty wild. Okay. That was harder than I thought it was originally, so it does get really hard at the end compared to the beginning. The beginning's pretty simple though. Okay, I'm gonna take those off of our list here because we have a list on the screen. So I got the Witch of the Cathedral, and then we got the Old Monk. Okay, so next would be Beast Shadow of the Woods and Roads of Sacrifice. Also, the reward that we got for this I already have, but I can show you guys what it does because it's pretty cool. The Gentle Blades, we have 2 of them now. It's pretty awesome. The moveset is basically just Emma's moveset in Sekiro, minus a few things, but it's pretty cool though. I didn't know you could do that. That's really awesome. Okay, that's new. That's kind of like the cross, sort of. Also, dude, Freddy Dread, thank you so much for gifting 20 subs, man. You can also just like kind of cancel your attack if you just keep spamming this. So in PvP, Just be sitting like this forever until someone approaches. No stamina loss, no downside. And then leash on them. You got the Ichi moveset as well. Don't know if you can do a double.
Let strength be granted
Kind of.
so the world might be mended.
But yeah, it's really cool.
So the world
Man,
might
for
be
anybody
mended.
that got gifted a sub from Freddy, please say thank
How
you.
you been doing lately?
How's it going, Freddy? I haven't seen you for a while, man. You got to play this if you haven't tried this yet. It is awesome, man.
Drawn from its vessel.
So cool. Noltron, thank you for the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. Also, Skycat, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. The real Freddy Dread. Yeah, how's it feel getting gifted a sub by the real Freddy Dread? That'd be kind of weird, actually, if you were like a super big fan, like you just listened to his music, and then you're like, man, you just gifted me a sub. That'd be a funny story to tell people if they also like were majorly into the music. When does the DBD run start? We're going to be playing DBD tomorrow. That is the first day. A lot of it's going to be reviewing footage of matches that have already happened before, and then playing some matches, looking over what I did in the match and things that I can change to be better at it, and then having some guidance from Otstarva as well. So it's not just going to be gameplay. It'll be a lot of like just studying different things too. But yeah, that's going to be tomorrow though. Probably for the whole stream. Be a good idea to just do some full streams of it. So we got to finish this today, and then we have Gran Turismo at the end of this for our last sponsored stream for the racing wheel that we got, and then we're done that.
Drawn from its vessel.
Done the sponsors for a little bit. Pancake, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome. Where are we going now? So we're going to Road to Sacrifice. Pancake Spaceman. That's such a funny name. Thank you very much for the Prime sub, dude. How about the Master Run? Yeah, we'll be going back to the Master Run, I guess, on Saturday it would be. It's this weekend. We're going to be rotating between that, Dead by Daylight, some more modded playthroughs I haven't gone through yet, and then we're also going to try something else, but I can't tell you what it is. It's a surprise. It's going to involve a lot of people. It'll probably be one of the biggest things in content for Souls on this website for a little bit. When it's like finalized and everything, it's really cool. But I can't tell you what it is. I will when I can. And that will also be something we'll be doing until Elden Ring comes out. And that's like the three major things. Minus the one thing I can't tell you. Where do you find the list of everything the mod has? Someone in chat sent it to me the other day, and then I erased it, and then Cryptid sent me a link to it today, or just like a copy and paste of just the list of things. So yeah, he's got like a link right there if you want to download it. '20 2022, the perfect year for me to invade Squillakilla and Zweihander +5 me. Oh, dude, as long as it's off a cliff, make it quick and painless, man. If you're gonna embarrass me, just like kick me off of a cliff or something. Way easier. Seb, what's up, man? I wonder if the boss is in this area here. This would be a perfect place. Like this circle. I feel like it's something we already passed though, because this would be. I feel like this would be too far. Also, Henri and Horace are still over here too. Seb, how's the run going? It's going pretty good, man. We still have a handful of things left to do. We just beat 2 more bosses that were ceremony bosses that you unlock by getting this Book of Eclipse item. So this is all stuff that is not in the base game. Trying to find another enemy. Beast Shadow of the Woods right now. Oh, these guys are invisible. What? Maybe you fight it in the water? There was actually somebody in chat that had beat this mod and did all the content, and he was kind of helping me with where to go, but like after we had done all the stuff that was more obvious. But I have a feeling we're not going the right way on this. Like unless it's in the water, it would be way back where we came from. click that link, you have a list and locations in a nice document. Is it like more detailed than the text that you gave me? I was thinking maybe something is in here. If not here, then it's definitely farther back. Yeah. Or maybe where the Fair and Coal is, one of those two places. It's easier to read. Okay, let me check it out really quick. Ceremony bosses, Beast Shadow of the Woods, Crystal Sage area. Okay, so it's not actually even in Road of Sacrifices, technically. It's in the area after Road of Sacrifices. So we were pretty close, but... Oh man, the picture glitched out a little bit. That's weird. Excited to see DBD tomorrow. Can you tell me? I will do my best on it. I'm excited too, man. Can I be the streamer to make you care about DVD? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't think it's my job to make you care about it, but I will give you my opinions on it and what I think and play the best I can. If you don't like it, then I definitely recommend don't play things you don't like, but it'll just be something different to try out. And maybe continue to play as well. So, we'll see. What is DBD? Dibbity? Dibbity is the brother of Bibbidi and the uncle of Sibbity. Also, I have a phone call. I'm going to be 1 second really quick. All right, we're back. Let's see what's going on here. Was that the Elden Ring helmet? Yeah, the helmet we have is the Tarnished helmet, I believe. Tarnished helmet, and then we got Sword of War, which I think is a weapon from Elden Ring as well. Someone was saying. Okay. I'm calling the mod creator to ask for the secret boss star. No, I tried to actually contact them, but it wouldn't let me though, unfortunately. And the page to donate to them is actually taken down, so I couldn't contribute to them. So if anyone sees GLaDOS1337 in chat, I think I've seen him in the stream before, but if anyone sees him online on this website, just tell them I'm looking for him. I'm trying to give him money, and I'm trying to ask him questions. Okay, so Pontiff Beasts reused here. Kind of tanky. A little bit tanky. A little bit of bleed here, too. It's interesting. I have a feeling these things are important. Friendly fire? It looked like there was friendly fire on that. Yeah. Definitely. There's 4 of these in the room, isn't there? Yeah, so I'm assuming these will heal him or do something crazy. Or there's actually an angel in the fight as well, and that's going to be part 2. Those are my guesses. Okay. Now, I'm assuming this thing cannot be poisoned, but we'll try. Oh, it can. Nice, dude. It actually did. And then fire is usually good on these, right? Not a fan of the bleed. Nice. Got him. I think that's it. Whoa. Whoa. That's okay. Cool. That was interesting. That was very interesting. I like it. I wonder what the angel pod guys would have done that we had killed beforehand. I wonder what that would have done to the fight. Probably something scary. That's another one. Okay. Now we got Corrupted Beast Osiros in Farron Keep, which when it says Farron Keep, let me actually double check that actually is Farron Keep. Deathgod, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back, man. Anti-Moog, what's up? Foamy wants pizza. I can't do that for you, man. I'm sorry. Spawn 4 angels. Yeah, I was gonna say if it spawns 4 angels, I don't know. Looks like they were healing him. That's a better way of doing the healing system, because then there's like things you can take out to stop the healing. Also saw the video of you doing fists only DS3. That was really cool. Seb, thanks, man. You were right about them healing. He's at full health when you went back to attacking him. Well, the thing is, a lot of the bosses in this game with this mod heal automatically, regardless of any kind of external system or anything like that. So like they just heal by default. So it's very likely he was just healing by default and that was for something else. Next time I play this, I might just die on purpose just to see what happens. But yeah. Are you playing Elden Ring first time online or offline? It's gonna be online for my first playthrough. Okay, with 8 lost souls now, we can transpose for another weapon if I want to. So now I could actually get the wheel if I want. And I was really excited about using that. Wait, before I do that though, let's check Ludlith and see if you can still find him here. Nah, he's dead. So Ludlith was a ship that set sail, unfortunately. Can't do that one. Let's check out the wheel. Don't meet requirements for it. Wait, oh, you need 20 intelligence for the wheel. That's weird. So does dark damage in this. That's interesting. Can do like the war cry to buff it, I'm assuming. Yeah, that'll be kind of hard to use because I'm very far off on the stats for that, to the point where we might actually not be able to level in this playthrough to get that to be usable, right? And if we did, it wouldn't be that great. Wouldn't do like crazy damage. How was Madeir? Madeir was harder, but we got him a lot quicker than some other things. He wasn't as hard as Gale or Cinder or anything like that, but he was harder though for sure. He's pretty cool. Lots of explosions and lasers, and it was really hard to see. And then he does the magic in phase 1, and just as part of several different attacks, he just does a lot of magic. So it's a lot more lively for sure. Make a difference being online versus offline? Well, you could get invaded by another player on your first playthrough if you're playing online. If you at least like meet the conditions for it to happen. So if you're an offline, no matter what, you can't get invaded. But I want to be invaded though. Okay, ceremony bosses. We got Beast, Fair and Keep, Abyss Watchers area. Okay. Corrupt Beast Osiros. Madeir was so dark. Yeah, there's a lot of like smog in his arena. It was like green smoke or whatever. Like a... It was kind of like Walnir's arena with like the dark aura, but just all of it, except for Madeir. Could respect to use the weapon? I could, yeah. I could respect to use it, that's true. Forgot about respecting. I rarely even do that, so I keep forgetting that you can go to Rosaria. So yeah, I guess if we really wanted to try the wheel, we could do that. I might not though. The moveset's not as exciting as I thought it might be. I still think a lot of the other weapons we have are better. Like I think it would be actually better to respec for a dex weapon. This is a lot of really cool dex weapons we have. And we still got to go back to Firelink and kill the Swordmaster and get the Sockleaver too. Got to remember that. Maybe in between this. Ooh. Ooh. Super fast. This is pretty crazy. Oh no. Alright, Corrupt Beast Osiros. Shockingly spooky there. Get it? Haha, shock. Any Bloodborne bosses in this mod? There isn't, no. Not that I know of. I mean, they tried to remake Shadows, which I think they did a pretty good job of. Shadows is really hard. But they didn't actually incorporate the base models of anything. Forgot to check the gun parry. Yeah, we gotta check the gun parry, and we gotta check for the saw cleaver. Let's go back to Firelink. What did they use to make shadows? They use skeleton characters from Karthus, the ones with the shodels and the throwing knives. But instead of throwing knives, they throw pyromancy, and then basically it's kind of like Sacred Flame or Lingering Flame, so they can throw a landmine at you, and then it like explodes on a delay, as well as just like triple fireballs, and then they also become invisible as well. It's pretty cool. Okay, Swordmaster's not even over here. Oh, there he is. What? Swordmaster's a little scary now. Oh no. Oh, but what does he think of this? That's the real question. Oh, he doesn't like it. And his item's down there, so I gotta quit out. I feel like that's like the secret weapon. It's like the spirit animal. It's like, you've ever seen a explosion? And then he just like falls off the cliff. What's going on, Lethal? I didn't get the item. It's gone now. East-west shield. Wonder if the cleaver is behind the closed door there. Okay, wait, let's try the parry with the gun too. Still want to kill the enemy before it works. Nope, that's the wrong button. Apparently it's... Oh, I don't have any of the FP for it either. Okay, I gotta actually get FP back. So we'll try this. We'll try this on the way to the next place we go to. Sure, the item isn't left where he spawned. Doesn't he spawn where we were? Where he stands. Does he not spawn in that area? Is it like further back? There was an item up there. I thought it was the one that was behind the door that we had already looked at. Okay, wait. It's right here. Okay, so he doesn't give you the saw cleaver. Still the same items. That thing up there kind of looks like Aldea too. I was saying that earlier. Reminds me of Aldea. Wonder if you can do anything with this tree, or if it's like just decorative.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Demorte, thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. How's it going? Thank you for using your Prime sub too. Okay, where are we heading next?
A true lord. Fit.
Abyss Guardian and Cursed Entity in Catacombs. That would be... This is before the bridge, question mark. That's funny. Okay, where was that link with the other stuff? Have it open. Wait a sec. I think there's actually more that have been added since this was made. Catacombs, Biscardian Curse Entity. Oh, is that okay before the bridge? Yeah, that doesn't actually have an updated explanation. It's just up before the bridge is what it says.
Very well then.
So I'm assuming the bridge to Walnir. Wonder where there'd be space to actually
Farewell,
fight there.
Ashen One.
Demorte, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, wait, where are we going? Catacombs, Karthus, Old Demon King, Demon Ruins, Abandoned Tomb. That would be technically after the bridge. So maybe we can go backwards? I don't know. Because the next bonfire there is pretty far. I think they took away the Walnir bonfire. And they took away the one before Walnir too. Wait a second. What? Oh, wait. I was like, what? Where are we? Oh, I thought we went to the other one. I thought we went to the Old Demon King one. It's in the room with a lot of columns. So it's in Walnir's room. So we're on the right side then. Oh, that guy's got 2 wheels. Holy shit. Dual wielding the wheels. That'd be a lot of equip load on the character. I think we might have to do some dunks over here. Does frenzy build up on that? All right, that's one. I wonder, maybe he would have just dropped me the wheel and I didn't have to transpose it. Was he healing himself? Dude, what is that? That was pretty nice. Good timing on it. Okay, I don't think this character is going to follow me to the bridge, though. He's probably just going to chill and spam the heals, right? Yeah. It looks like he's using snap seeds, actually. Which I'm assuming in this they give you poise or something like that, or some sort of crazy effect. Is that the Rosemarinus? Oh my god. I think it is. I was wondering what was hitting me without like doing anything. That's kind of weird. Nice, there we go. Oh, flame sprayer, nice. So I don't know, does it shoot flames in this though? Be a left-hand item. Need 15 intelligence. But can we still use it? Not really, no. That's pretty cool that the flame sprayer is in here. I guess, regardless of whatever you want to call it, similar to the Rosemarinus. Forgot to attack and only one snap. How many bosses do I have left? One. I think I only have one. That's it. I'm pretty sure this is the last one. Which is pretty crazy. There was something else, though. There was another item for Dancer. There's like an eye. And then someone told me there's Chalice dungeons on this too, so I don't actually know what else could have been missed if we actually just complete this and then call it. So I don't want to do that yet. I want to see if there's more, but I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to find that, because I might have actually played the most on record of anybody in this mod, at least that I know of. I know Prod hasn't finished it yet. I think we've done more than him. There's no one else I know that's actually doing content with it right now, so like on the record, this might be one of the biggest playthroughs of it, just with videos of it. So I'm not sure even who to ask other than wait till there's people reporting on what else is in here. Because there's an item it's some sort of eyeball. Some sort of eye that we need. And I haven't found it yet. I'm looking for it. We got Velstad, nice, that's cool. Velstad and something else going on over here. That table is a person.
So the world might be mended.
When that table do be a person, though.
It's easy if you play perfectly.
Chalice Dungeons. I heard there's Chalice Dungeons on this, yeah. Check full lists. So actually, I did click on this to do After Eclipse. Fair and Keep, Londor, Braille Divine, Dude, Give to Carla, Unlock, Abyssal Pine, Carla, Profane Capital, Toxic Swamp, Go Find the Staircase. Okay, that's just for some items. Heralds. Okay, so it's not really actually more boss fights. That's just, oh, Dungeon Chalice challenges. Here we go. Must have for Headless Legion boss layer 2, Mottled Purple Root because Curse, Apparition Katana, or Dark Drifts. What? Dungeon challenges. Before Nameless, go all the way up at NPC where Dragon Covenant item talk. Go all the way up, NPC where Dragon Covenant item talk. Go back down, talk to blue NPC to start challenge. Fight 5 waves. Award Dragon Remnant challenge. Stormfall Blade unique. Parry Katana with lightning. Frostbite weapon art. So Dragon Slayer of Void and High Wall Lothric Dancer Room. Yes, that's probably the one that we need the Mystic Eye for. But you have to finish 3 layers of dungeon challenges to get the eye that I was talking about. Mirror Knight and Consume King Guard, Nosaros Room. Headless Legion boss layer 2. So I don't actually know, like, it doesn't mention where to go to get the dungeon challenges. On this, it just talks about something else. Oh wait, here we go. To Infer and Keep, Sage Coal, location. Run left from main bonfire, drop. Curse resistance, modeled important. Okay, I'm pretty sure, I think, do I have the Apparition Katana? Let me actually check this really quick.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Because I know I can get it.
So
like,
the world
I
might be
gave all the
mended.
Lost Souls for the wheel. I should have probably got that
Happy
instead.
New Year.
But I'm sure there might still be a way to get it. If not, then... Oh no, I have 10 Lost Souls now, so yeah, of course. Yeah, we could go get the Apparition Katana. That's not too bad. Apparently that's the way to do this. This thing that's going to give me...
So the world might be mended.
Or this extra content,
So
I don't
the
know.
world
The way
might
this
be
is written
mended.
is really confusing, I'll be honest. This is not written in a way that is
I've got a perma banning DS3 as I forgot
easy to
go
understand for
offline
me.
when playing this mod.
It says heralds, they are invisible till close. Need Apparition Katana sold in Shrine Shop. Works for 3 seconds after successful attacks only. Or Dark Drift, Fury of Londor, or Abyssal Pine, Carla on your weapon of choice to damage them in C to Infer and Keep. Sage Coal location, run left from main bonfire. Drop muddled purple root. Give player resistance 30 seconds. Arrow important. The gold scroll antiquated set. Location next to Curse Fog. Run right from main bonfire. Drop withered red root. Something 12.5 seconds, 30 seconds, 1 in row sacrifice. And then it just goes back to the stuff we've already done. And then it just starts talking about dungeon challenges, and it says, start is next to Warp Tombstone and Shrine. Must have for Headless Legion boss layer 2 modeled purple root because curse will kill you. But it doesn't say much about, like, once... Okay, wait, what the hell? I'm going to figure this out. I just had... The way this is written is really weird. So let's just... Well, let's do this first. Then I'll let that sink in for a second. Then we'll figure the rest of it out. So we still have to do this. Trimert, thank you so much for the 21 months. Welcome back. Also, Mikey, thank you so much for the 7 months. Welcome back as well. Kill Yuria for the katana. I'd rather buy it because I don't really want to go rescue Yuria right now. I kind of just want to play. So I think I'd just buy it, to be honest, since we have the Lost Souls, and we're not going to buy any more weapons that I'm interested in before beating this. So I think we already got some pretty cool ones. Like, we got my favorite weapon, or one of my favorite weapons. Sorry, we got the Kirk Hammer. I might actually be able to get 2, though. I could probably get the katana, and I could probably get something else, like Ludwig's sword, maybe. Sounds like the modder speaks in riddles. It kind of, like, I'll be honest, if you guys want to click the link and tell me what you think about that information, I don't know, it's up to you, but I don't understand. Like, I understand what they're trying to say, but the way they tried to instruct it doesn't have, like a chronological order to it. It's kind of just... Not even just random, but also it's explaining things that aren't really necessary. I kind of need a little bit more info on, you know, just simplifying like the progression of the stuff, not so much it just being kind of like scattered. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but yeah, if you read that, you'll get what I mean. I don't understand fully. I'm gonna have to read it a few more times. It's just your own list of things to do. Just ask me if you want details. Oh, you made that list, Cryptid. Okay, I see. I see. Is that what you're saying? Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Possible to dual wield Ludwig's Holy Blade and Moonlight Greysword? You could if you wanted to, but it wouldn't. You can't like power stance in this, as far as I know, so you can't combine the movesets. But I'm pretty sure you could use both. We'd have like a limited moveset for one of them, right? Okay, that dissembles Frenzy, but it doesn't disable Curse. Mod creator's not a native English speaker, and they're collaborating with someone to fix the info in the game. Okay, that's fair. I figured that. No problem. I'm just trying to figure out how we're gonna beat this with the way those details are written. Because there's definitely more stuff to do even after this, but it seems like there's 2 more major things to do, and then we've done everything you possibly can do that they've added. As like a, you know, boss fight or whatever. This thing is really weird. Instant curse, nice. Okay. Is that because it hit me, or is it because there's I didn't see a status effect build up there. Is it like instant curse? Carry on. What's up, man? Long time YouTube viewer here. Just heard you're about to become Autis Prodigy on, or Protege, sorry, on DBD. Can't wait to see you slay on another type of game. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm definitely excited to play it. I already like the game. I just didn't put a lot of time into it because I knew that it was best put into other games if I was going to make content. And I never really had anybody to play it with off stream, so it's a perfect opportunity. I think the bridge is still actually intact here. And that is why it's not able to be dropped. But something actually... Yeah, I was going to say it collapses somehow. Could probably shoot it or throw something at it. But this is a bit closer than the other bonfire. Why is there Frenzy right here? That's Curse, right? Okay, so wait a second then. Wait a second then. I don't have Curse Bite, but I have This one has resistance to curse on it. It's not a lot, though. It doesn't really make a huge difference. I'm wondering, is this traveling outside of the boss room, or is there regular enemies like this? Curse resistant ring. Yeah, I don't have. I have one that has a bit of curse resistance, but it doesn't have a lot, right? I wonder if the stats on the. Yeah, the armor has curse resistance. Okay, let's wear some curse resistant armor on this. Karthus attire seems like it's pretty good, and then we got the robe of prayer is pretty decent, 89. I think that's the highest, yeah. And then got 35 with Karthus gloves. We're gonna be a lot weaker physically on this though, so I'm gonna have to be super careful. 58 on the skirt of prayer as well. Okay, now we are a bit more stacked for the curse. This mod looks brutal. Well, this is like late game stuff, so think of it as like you've beaten DS3, and then you've beaten the DLCs, and then there's even more stuff, and it's like, you know, how good you would have been if you had beaten all that stuff, and then they had to make more content. It would probably have to be pretty hard, right? Or else you'd beat it too quickly, so I think it has a good balance to it. I mean, they could easily make some stuff harder, they can make some stuff easier, they could do whatever they want, but I like the way that they ended up choosing to do it. Because it's still fun, so that's the most important part. If it's not fun anymore, then I think it takes a lot more to make something fun than it does to make something difficult, right? It's pretty easy to add lots of different types of difficulty to things. I think this is actually a glitch where the boss is coming outside the arena because it doesn't have a health bar externally, so I have to believe right now that that actually is the same enemy we were fighting in the boss room. Which could be a really good thing, because I could kill it before we go in the fight, then just fight Veldstat, but I don't have things that immediately reduce curse that I know of. So I have to like wait, I have to chill for a second. Unless this thing heals, I don't know. But considering how much health it had before when we were trying to fight, I'd imagine it'll die in like another like maybe like 10 swings or something like that. At least. Also, wait, we could probably try to use some range too. Let's try to use this. Can target it. Oh wait, there's a health bar. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe that actually is an enemy. That's crazy. Let's see if it changes anything. How have I done the DLCs? I've beaten everything there is in the game. This is just like bonus content, and then we're trying to do bonus content. So you beat the bonus content, and then there's even more. There's 2 more bosses after all of the ceremony stuff is done. bit. He yeeted, yeah, he's gone. That kind of sucks. Oh, he's right there. Never mind. You just be chilling. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to our gear that is a little stronger here. See if we can not die. Let's get some good physical defense. What did I have before? I had the sellsword armor, I think. Might actually switch to the forlorn armor for the middle piece because it's a little bit better. Well, that's that was quite an interesting one. All right. Killed with dung pies? Well, he's just gonna be killed with poison anyways if he can't reheal that. His health actually isn't regenerating though. I wonder if it's because the poison. It doesn't even look like it's trying to push back. So yeah, it might not even kick him down. I could kill him with kicking. If I can even reach. No, I can't reach. That sucks. I can't even escape this part. I actually might be stuck. I might have to win to leave or do a quit out. Yeah, this one wasn't tough. I think it would normally have been if we didn't do the curse resistance though. Because I could probably kill Velstadt pretty easily, but that curse would be impossible though. We need the curse gone. So that definitely has to be fixed. Okay, well that's all the ceremony bosses. What I'm going to do, I'm going to throw them all in one video so you guys can just watch it from start to finish, just all of them in one block. And then let's find the extra stuff too. I might throw those in the same thing, but if they're really cool though, then could make like an individual highlight of each. Because there's two more bosses. We have Dragon Slayer of the Void and Mirror Knight as well, but you need this mottled purple root because the curse will kill you instantly. Can get it from Herald. Need weapons, Abyssal Pine to damage them. If you're invisible until close, they need Apparition Katana. Works for 3 seconds after successful attacks only. Or Dark Drift. So Toon Farron Keep, Sage Coal location. Run left from main bonfire drop. Okay, I gotta find out where the Sage Coal normally is. Because I have no idea. I don't know if I've even gotten that item before. Okay, it's in the oh no, okay, so it's like, yeah, it's in the gazebo with the dark race. I know where that is, that's fine. Let's get the Dark Drift and then go there then. Operation Katana. Golden Scroll, antiquated set. Yeah, okay. Man, this is written in such an interesting way. Reminds me of instruction books I've seen for things before. Okay, so we can transpose this for 5 lost souls, and then... Oh, that's interesting, though. Like, it's not actually taking my lost souls anymore when I'm trying to get stuff. Because I think I just acquired that, right? So... It doesn't even cost any... Unless that's a glitch. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm keeping them, so it must be from completing something. Because now I can just get anything. That's really interesting. Okay, so he's got Ludwig's blade as well. Let's see. Oh, it does transform too. Nice. That's really cool. And what's the weapon art? I don't know what just happened there. What? Is it like a buff or something? Weapon has luck scaling. Okay, so it's for bleed or discovery. That's interesting. Okay, let's get some more large titanite. I'm gonna max this out and then try to use this if we can. Also, sorry, I gotta open chat again because I had the document open. Here we go. When did this release? I'm not sure actually. It should say on the mod page though. Oh, okay. Now we can get thunder paper, bolt pine bundle, bolt paper, and poison resin. That's awesome. So that wasn't actually available before. Wonder if that's from doing all the ceremonies. It'd be cool if it told you that, but maybe I'm just missing the information that it tells you, or there is no such thing. Like it just gives you the stuff. Okay, so large titanite we need 4. Anyone know when Elden Ring comes out? I think it's the 23rd of February. Correct me if I'm wrong. Something like that. It's very close to that date. We got amethyst crystals as well. This might actually be a really good weapon. And then we probably need the apparition one to be a little higher too, because you have to use that. I don't have. Oh, I don't even have close to the stats for that. That's not good at all. We actually might have to kill Yuria for Dark Drift in that case, unless I want to respec, but. Yeah, that sucks. That's a 746. Oh my, that's crazy. Yeah, we could definitely use this. City Plays, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome back. How's it going? I hope you enjoy your emotes. This mod seems pretty long. Yeah, I've been on this playthrough for 24 hours, almost 25, so that's in-game time as well. I think in real time, closer to probably between 25 and 30. But yeah, no, it's been crazy. Yeah, Ain, how are you doing, man? Master of ceremonies now, MC. Well, I'm trying to figure out now where we go for this. I'm just gonna have to reread this thing over and over again until it makes sense. Yeah, we were going to where the crystal sage fair, like crystal sage coal, sage coal is. Kill Yuria or rescue Carla and give her tome for Abyssal Pine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably do that. Well, I'm super glad we got to unlock a lot of stuff on this. Might be going the wrong way on this part, but I'm pretty sure we have to turn this corner here. You do that first. You can kill heralds, the ghosts damaging weapons in Pine. Oh, you can't or you can? You just said you can. I'm assuming that was supposed to be a can't, right? Can't, okay. And I'm assuming I don't have the Abyssal Pine resin yet. Just want to see where we're going really quick. Yeah, it didn't do any damage. Okay, well, we know where the Herald is. How is this mod different from vanilla gameplay-wise? New mechanics and such? Yeah, there's a full list if you just type in !mod in chat. And then click on the link if you want even more information, but that gives you just like a little bit of a description. Okay, let me see this again. Okay, so Carla, I can't remember where the key is to get Carla. I know where she is, but I can't remember where the key is. We might have it? I don't know. I'm gonna just see if it opens, maybe. The gate opens. Because I remember on a hitless run, or one of the runs with magic, I think I got her. There's some sort of run. So let's see if we can do that really quick. Unlock more fun things like Velka Rapier. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be using the dex weapons in this, unless I guess, oh no, I'd have to respec for the katana anyways, right? So probably have to visit Rosaria then. That sucks. Secret boss run, pretty much. That's what we're doing right now. That guy is beefy. Penguin, what's up, man? Time to fall asleep to the stream again. Good night. All right, have a good sleep, Penguin. I'll see you later. Thank you for hanging out, man. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's locked still. I think that's the one where she is. So, where is the key? To look that up. I've done it before, but I haven't done this enough times to remember at this point, so we're gonna have to check. Located in the locked cell, ground floor, Earthel dungeon next to main jailer group. Key to her cell is in the jailer key ring, can be found in Profane Capital. Oh, it's like super ridiculous to get this key. I remember this. Yeah, this is kind of annoying. Okay, I don't want to do it this way. No, I'll do it the other way if we can. Dark Sorcerer, hostile NPC, Inferno, keep item, Londor, Deville. Okay, you need that for Abyssal Pine, but can we do it? Wait, it's like an or Dark Drift, Year of Londor. Okay, where's Uria? In order for you to appear, your player must draw the true strength level up with Yoel and acquire all 5 of the sigils. Oh, that's ridiculous. So we can't do that. Unfortunately, we missed it. Guess we're getting the stupid keyring. Let's see. Wait, is this an even different one? I'm so confused right now. I think this just shows where she is, which I already know.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Squeal, squeal.
Okay, I have to do the maze, and then... oh, okay. This was in the... I think this is in the Pyromancy or the Miracle Run. One of the two. So I do remember that. Okay, I think I can get there. I think I might have been confusing it with a different one. That's not too bad. I thought it was something else. Tom Carbon, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, dude. Also, Vulcan, Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Okay, we're gonna go back
So the
and
world
rerun this
might
really
be
quick.
mended.
The real Andy, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. How's it going, dude? It's held by 2 invisible jailers. I'm gonna stream my first playthrough of Elden Ring. I will, yeah. Okay, so Irithel Dungeon. Then the beginning. Is it 50 days? That's awesome, dude. Open the grave yet in a time of eclipse. Is it working? I don't know what that is, Retrovisor, man. I might, but like with the way you worded it, I can't recall what you're talking about. Open the grave yet in a time of eclipse. I probably didn't. I'm gonna have to say no. The grave in the shrine. There's a lot of things in the shrine, man. There's a lot of graves, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. The one that has the black skull on it? I can't recall what that is right now. I'm so sorry. We'll figure that out after. Oh yeah, I need the torch. And I actually had it in my hand the whole time. Nice. Did the jailer puke on you? I think it was the spaghetti dude that did. Wow, that's definitely not the right way to go. Okay. I was trying to go around the other way, but I think I fell through the wrong doorway to get to this little staircase over here. How do you find the heaviness of a chili pepper? Give it away, give it away. Accidentally sent early. Ever played Dark Souls and mouse and keyboard? I have, yeah. Oh boy, there's a little gravestone on the ground on this thing too. Oh, we're supposed to be going through Profane Capital. My bad, my bad. Wait, let me actually homeward right here. We were at the right bonfire before this, so I'll just die on that. This is probably super painful for people that actually do these things on like every playthrough. I apologize. I'm aware. We'll get it done though. We'll do it. And also, if the things aren't too difficult, we can complete all this today, which is pretty cool, because I did not think we were going to be able to complete this today. I was thinking it might take another couple days or so, so good news. I think that'll be like the longest mod I've ever played. Maybe one of the longest we ever will. It's fun to watch. That's good. Okay. Okay, now we have to find the exit to this place, which I can't remember if it's on ground level. Don't think it is, actually. There's some sort of exit here. I think it's a... Oh, yeah, the ladder's right there. Okay, I can see it on the other side. It's through the window. Here, Elton John got a treadmill for his pet rabbit. It's a little fit bunny. It's a little fit bunny. Is that a joke? I'm so sorry if that's actually like a serious statement. I can't tell if you're joking or not. There's a lot of times where people will tell jokes and it's super obvious to them that it's a joke, but I have no idea what you're talking about. And then I'm like, well, I didn't get the reference, so I don't know how that's funny. Oh, it's lyrics. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I didn't get the reference on that one. I'm sorry. That's not the right way either. I'll be playing Nightfall when it comes out. I will. Don't worry, like 100% you're probably funny, but just I'm not part of the group of people that you... I'm not your target audience, I don't think. That's usually the case, so... Don't worry, most of the jokes I tell, it's very, very niche target audience as well. Very, cool kid underground kind of memes. Where the hell are we going? Okay, someone can give me the directions on how to get back to the other place on this part. Because I have no clue. I think it was actually where I was the first time, and then I didn't see the window for it. There's gotta be a way. Is it just this thing right here? I think that actually is it. Yeah, okay, there we go. We're good. Oh, that was not a good idea. Them gargoyles.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Have you heard about the chocolate record player? It sounds pretty sweet, bad dumptish. Hope
Ooh,
you
that's
have
such a
good
quick
New Year's,
R2
my
attack.
dude.
Nice. Rage, thank you so much for the 15 months. Welcome back, man. Heard about the chocolate record player. Sounds pretty sweet. That's pretty good. How'd you get Elden Ring early? I don't have Elden Ring early. I just played the network test for it, which was a public thing. It's just kind of, you just have to sign up for it and then see if you get lucky. But yeah, that one, anybody could play Elden Ring before it comes out, technically. But they only did it for like a weekend. Unless you're referencing this and saying this is Elden Ring, you're trying to make a joke saying that I'm playing it right now, in which that's kind of funny, but this is definitely like a Bloodborne mod, so I would definitely have not, that would have went over my head. But if you were trying to make a joke on that one, then I almost caught on. I had a slight suspicion, just in case. What's going on here? The joke? It was a joke. Okay. Yeah, I don't really relate this to like having played Elden Ring. This definitely does not relate at all to Elden Ring to me. But there is a couple things that are referenced so far, like the one helmet that we're wearing. Jailer's key. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, you know me for a while because Souls, excited to see DVD. Surprised at how much crossover there is between communities. I think it's because a lot of people that stream this kind of content started playing that game at some point. And Otstarva especially, like he did a lot of DS2 and PUBG, and then he started playing that game. So I think he bridges a pretty big gap there. And then V-Sweat started playing it. Who else plays it as well? I know Raptor played it when he used to stream Souls as well. So he kind of got me into it. He invited me to play it. That's why I played it in the first place. Zeus plays it. And yeah, I think he plays it regularly too. Zeus actually is pretty good at it from what I remember. CBD plays it. Dist plays it. Yeah, Dist was playing it for a while. True originally streamed Souls and he started playing it. Now he's mainly playing that too. So yeah, there's a lot of people that like before it was really popular laid the groundwork for that transition, or like they made that transition and then other people probably like noticed that, or they just were introduced to it from the original community, so maybe they came over to as well the player base. Okay, so now we have to go back to Profane Capital. Yes. Sad Otts didn't finish Daughters of Ash. Did he not? Well, I mean, he's got more important things to do, I'll be honest. Like, if he's not interested, then I support him not finishing anything Souls-related. He's on the DBD grind. He's on the world domination grind, actually, I would say. So, anything that does not fit the bill is can be negligible. Carla's not even in here. What the hell? Oh, there we go. I was like, where are you? I will offer you help, yes. Cool. CBD is a strain. That's hilarious, man. Actually, at this point, with the amount of names that exist for different things, it might as well be. It's kind of like band names, right? It could just, anything is possible. All right.
Ashen 1.
It would be smart to find Carla over here. And then we got to respec, I think. So she's going to sell me abyssal pine resin if I give her a tome, apparently. Yeah, it's not that one. Now kill Dark Sorcerer, hostile NPC in Fair and Keep and get the tome. So you get the tome for the NPC. Dark Sorcerer, NPC, Fair and Keep. It's not the one that's the Dark Wraith, right? It's something else, I'm assuming. Oh, actually, I know who you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about. It's the one that was on the way to Abyss Watchers. Also, Cryptid, I really appreciate your help, man. It might take a bit longer if you weren't giving me the play-by-play on this part. Also, Similar, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good day. Oh wow, that actually just straight up killed. Strong boy. Oh no. Whew, that was pretty scary actually. That was quite frightening. I think the transformed version of Ludwig's sword, or the broken down version of it, just the straight sword, is probably one of the highest AR hitting weapons that we actually have. It might be better than the Sword of War, because it hits so fast, but it still keeps a lot of damage on it though. That thing goes forever. Holy shit, dude. This NPC's got unbelievable health. And like I would imagine unlimited magic at this point. That just almost one shot as well, and I have like how much HP? Like max scaling basically, almost like just diminishing return HP. That's crazy. That guy is probably the strongest individual enemy in the game I've seen so far. Which means that he was already the strongest enemy like when we got to that part of the game if he wasn't added in, so that would probably have been impossible before. That would have been like, extremely lucky for us to beat that, because I'm hitting with AR that is 622 on the broken down version of the weapon, 700 plus, maybe even almost 800. Let's see. We two-hand it. Oh, it's still the same either way. It shows the same rating. Well, it's hitting a lot of damage, so it's pretty crazy. I wonder if he could stagger at all. And also being hit by those before they actually start traveling towards you seems to do less damage. Unless some of them disappeared. That was crazy. That goes through the tree. That's pretty wild. Dead. It's a really bad area to fight into. Is the AI improved? Some of it is, yeah. There's a full list of things, like every single individual thing that's been done up to this recent update is listed on a checklist on the actual full website page for it. So if you just type in !mod, there's like a brief summary, and then you can click the link for even more information. It'll tell you everything that they did. I just couldn't fit it in a command, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna get, maybe the other bonfire would be smarter. I think. Let's see how far this NPC is gonna go. So if we can knock him into this area, that'd be fine. Just having a one-on-one would be a big deal. That one's just a little bit too much damage, my friend. Just a tiny bit. He's like, I'm just recasting because I know you're going to try to bait it. Oh, man. Okay, that actually staggers. That's way better. Next thing he'll do is he'll heal. Yeah, he I called it. Oh, man. Dude, even his base weapon hits more than I do. Oh, it's actually crazy. Did he try to heal? That is so wild. Just needs the combo me in it and I'm just dead every time. Doesn't matter. Yeah, nice. It's the mod creator on Twitch. I tried to message him and the message could not be received, so I don't think he is using the same name as he signed up for or that he used for his Nexus Mods account. Either that or he doesn't accept whispers from people he's not friends with already, but it just said it could not send it to the user. Smolder, thank you so much for the 13 months. Welcome back, man. Just join the mods Discord page. Okay, I'll do that. That's a smart idea. Is this continuing on the playthrough you uploaded to YouTube, North? Oh yeah, there's still way more stuff to come on that. So that, the 10-hour video is only like a third, maybe a quarter. At least in terms of content, it was just a little bit of the playthrough. So we're trying to finish up everything now when it comes to the added content for bosses and unique enemies and all that. Okay, let's see if I can buff this, maybe. Don't have any buffs. Great. Wonder if he could get poisoned. Should try. Well, not with that many. Maybe with the Sanctum Mace. How many hours do I have in this now? A bit over 25, I believe, at this point. At least in in-game time. In real time, it would be way more than that, but in the game time, 25:02.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Can I just say the regular use of webcam is astounding.
Caleb, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy it. I've been doing it for about 5.5 months now or so, maybe 6 months. It's been a while. I think we're standardized. Oh boy. Just wonder if that hits the tree or not. Get out of here. Is around 25 before you start today? You counted? Okay. So then we're at 27, 23 in real time. Can't hit me through that wall. No, sir. Can they kill him? I wonder. Let's see. I don't think these dudes can friendly fire. Oh, but he can kill them though. Whoa. He's really strong. I was gonna say fighting down here might be smarter. I wonder if I could get him to follow me to the Herald, and actually if he could kill the Herald for me. That'd be crazy. Have way too much health. His health is unbelievable, dude. It's like probably 10 times the amount of health I have or something. I don't even know. It's definitely in the the tens of thousands or something, or like several thousands. It's ridiculous because normally having like 1,500 health would be ridiculous, right? But yeah, I can hit him for thousands and it doesn't really do a lot. So I think this might actually take longer than the stuff we unlock from doing this. But there's no way to hit him into like a kill box though on this. There's no gravity deaths here. So we'd have to just kind of win straight up, right? Fishing backstabs is pretty hard on this one too. He's gonna wake up the Corvians, oh no. The dungeons are pretty long. Really? I thought we were just trying to kill extra bosses. There actually is like a legit area you have to go through. So I guess we'll be doing like another few streams, okay. Alright, well we'll at least see if we can get into the new stuff today, and then I'll continue it the next time. Which will probably be on Saturday. Yeah, they can't hit him. That sucks. This mod is pretty entertaining. So take as long as you like. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. There's not really like a a necessary time frame. I just thought it would take maybe like close to 30 hours, but I think we could do a playthrough even longer than that at this point. Let's try to buff the weapon a bit. Get some buffs. It's going to be the only other advantage here, because every time I stop attacking, he'll heal, but I gotta save a bit of stamina to interrupt the heal, too. To get the eye, you need to finish 3 layers of the dungeon. First is tutorial, though. Okay. That sounds interesting. You get bolt paper now too. But that's limited. Thunder paper is it's the same price, but like there's no quantity to it. There's no limit. So I wonder if thunder paper is worse, or what the point of having both would be. I'm gonna try a bit of each and see. So we'll do 10 of these, and then we'll just get these 3, and then get the poison resin too, just in case. That actually helps.
Ashen.
Bait him into the poison. So I don't think he can be poisoned, but we can try. Could hit him with poison resin right now. The issue is if you hit him into the area where there's poison in the swamp, like you're basically just being surrounded by enemies constantly, so you can't really have a safe spot to fight him. Unless you've cleared that whole area, then you rush him into there after, and at that point, with the amount of resources it would take to go through there, you're fighting him with like, you know, half the amount of advantage, right? So it'd probably be smarter to just fight him and get him poisoned from items, if it was possible at least. See, I'll try that. I'll try transforming this. I'll put the poison on it first. Oh, we should take this ring back off too. I need the wolf ring too. Here we go. We're trying to play DS1 Nigel. Oh man, well I hope you enjoy it when you get back to it next. It's definitely worth it. Yep, poison works. Okay, we're good. Just don't heal. He's healed. Dude, he heals full. He does 1 vial and he heals full. This is the strongest entity in the game that exists. He can just heal back to full whenever he wants. I've hit 3,500 damage on him and his health is full. That's ridiculous. Can't really beat that. Now we're at 4,000, 5,000. He's got like 10,000 HP. Or even more than that, actually. That's wild, dude. So poison's probably not even gonna help. It's just like you could if you wanted to, but then you're wasting time you could just spend trying to kill him. Because he's just gonna heal back full anyways, right? But good thing he's not constantly healing. Still finish it faster than you finish your first DS3 playthrough. I think that I'm not really done yet, so I don't know if this is all there is. I mean, like, if I finish it in like 30 hours, that is pretty quick, I'll be honest, but it might take even more than that. Who knows? Could be here for like another week on this this run. Really depends. Okay, it's kind of silly that he fell down there. I wonder if I'm safe if I fall over here. Should make I know that they already have poison eyes. It'd be cool if they made like urns that had poison. Nice. Nice. Instant death. Should create a Bloodborne mod. If Bloodborne doesn't come to PC with things like this, they should just create a Bloodborne mod. Well, that's kind of the idea of this one, but it also incorporates some other stuff too. I think if they just went with Bloodborne specifically, they'd have a missed opportunity to include other things too, since the game still, it plays like a combination of both. Nameless King vs. Stormruler. Yeah, I gotta check that out actually. Yes. Yes, random dumb shit worked. Oh, man. Oh, man. I was thinking just hit him once and then wait till he heals, hit him again, just see if we can do. That's like the only feasible way to just get rid of like having to go for backstabs or do anything else weird. How much health does this guy have left? Just try to go for both, maybe. 2 in a row. Okay, it didn't give me anything. That's okay. That is all right. All right, so now we have to go back to... is it Carla? Yeah, back to Carla. I was going to say Uria. Prefer the combat loop in Dark Souls, Bloodborne, or Sekiro. What is a combat loop? What does that mean?
Oh, is this a divine? What on earth? I wouldn't be near a divine tomb. And
I would never, but here's some dark sorcery, though. That's funny. Oh, divine soul mass. There's not even like scaling or any stat requirements for these ones. And there's the Abyssal Pine Resin. That's unlimited, but it's 3,000. So maybe that's exactly all we need. We don't even need the katana, the apparition katana. Just get 10 of these, see if we can kill the Herald, maybe. See if it does anything. Want to put the bone in the hotbar quick menu? The homeward bone? I don't know. Sometimes I just don't do that. Grab Abyssal Resins, that's all you need. Okay, perfect. Actually, I don't know if that's the closest bonfire. It's kind of far away. Check her weapons, though? Yeah, I'm going to have to go back and check the weapons, too. That's true. The way the engagements typically get handled. Emphasis on dodging. Okay, so like the mechanics of the game. Sekiro is my favorite for mechanics, for sure. That is my favorite game. Thought I could jump. Oh, I can jump over here. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna have to fight while poisoned on this one. See how good this Abyssal Resin is. Favorite lore of FromSoft games? Favorite story? It'd be a pretty close tie between Bloodborne and Sekiro. I'm gonna have to say Bloodborne, though, because the story's a little bit more expansive. There's more speculation that's still to be decided to. Oh, can we get out of here? Oh, they're fighting each other. Sir, you must stop killing slugs. This is a no slug killing zone. Preserve slug wildlife. Does newest update nerf the curse in Osaros and Aldrich? I have only been playing on the same update the entire time, so I can't tell you, man. I don't know the comparison. I don't know a difference between anything in
Let
this.
strength be granted so
Where
the
was the
world
herald?
might be mended. So the world
herald's
might
gone.
be mended.
Bloodborne souls. If this doesn't include Ludwig's theme, it's 010 emo.
You need to get close to him to see him. I could see his like his little floating like hole. The hole in the face like was floating before. There's a little marker. Does he move like all the time? On Aldrich and Osiris, one hit insta curse for prod. That didn't happen to me. Osiris, when he hit me, it would do a curse buildup, I believe, or it would do like some sort of buildup that would constantly. It would proc like 3 times or 2 times, or whatever. 3.5, I think maybe was the right amount. And then I don't know. I don't think it was curse though. It wasn't like the 1-shot kill curse when the bar was full. So it might have been different on mine. Yeah, I think this thing is like actually gone. Again, maybe I'm wrong. Because he was literally just here last time, so do you think there's only 1 chance or something, or is it glitching out? Oh wait, here we go. Is it over here? No, that's just fire. Pumas, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? He's getting the frenzy triple proc, but is the frenzy like killing him in 1 hit? Like when the bar is full, does he die, or does he just take a lot of damage? Because that's what happened to me. Quit out, see if he spawns in. Good idea. Let's see. It's doing a 1/3. Yeah, mine, whenever the bar would fill up, it would take like 2/3 of the health every time, and then it would proc 3 times, and then it'd go up half a bar and then disappear if he hits you. You're almost to the swamp fight. Are you playing this mod right now? I think it's bad for casual play in some ways. So it's made for people that are veterans of the game. Veteran meaning that you've actually, like, you're good at Dark Souls 3, not that you've just played the game, but you actually are like probably an enthusiast of it and you've played it in many different ways. That's the first thing it says. So when we're trying to hold things to a certain standard, that has to be the scope we're looking through, I think, to fairly judge it. Otherwise, I think that the actual point of this being made was kind of missed in terms of the relevance. But yeah, it's going to be probably a little bit annoying for people that aren't actually good at DS3. That's a fact. Because it's frustrating for people that are pretty good at it. So we've already heard about that. Prod's getting really frustrated. Yeah, Prod probably will have a hard time. But I think he can do it though. Just depends on how much he enjoys it. I really like the way they did this one. I think that like more mods should be like this, and there is tons of other ones that are like similar, but the way that they did this one is just really cool. Okay, so yeah, this herald's not here anymore, which means that the game glitched out, and that's unfortunate. So we're gonna have to run back here again, see if it's there. If it's not there again, I have no idea what we can do, because that means we can't progress. So no answer to that for now. Yeah, Cryptid, I think it glitched out, unfortunately. It's okay, though. We'll go back this way this time. Whoa! Don't think Prod has the patience for it. We told him to farm for pendants and he doesn't want to. Oh, man. Honestly, like, let him play however he wants, right? I'm sure he probably appreciates like feedback and stuff like that when he asks for it, but at the same time, it's kind of like me. Like, I'm going to do things on purpose that are not the best thing to do because that's how I want to do it, and no amount of anyone telling me what to do is going to make me do it. That's my playthrough, right? If you want to play differently, then play it yourself, kind of thing. But it's no disrespect. It's just I'm still going to do the opposite if that's what I feel like. So, I think that should just be the way that anybody approaches things that they're trying to make content with. Like, you can't let like the influence of like, you know, other people suggesting things change what you originally want. But if, you know, if there's some smart information and stuff like that, definitely take it if you think that you would enjoy utilizing it. If he doesn't enjoy playing the game that way, then even if it was like much easier or whatever, for example, like for me, if I made certain things easier in this, and I could have, but I enjoyed it more not being like that, then it wouldn't have been the right thing to do for me. So I think he should be able to play it however he wants. But yeah, regardless of even if he does like whatever the best conceivable thing is that we know right now, I'm sure it's still going to be a little bit frustrating. That's kind of the base game, you know? Base games like that. So the Herald's completely gone. I wonder if that means that I killed it or it died and then I got something in reward for that, or what? I don't see any new key items. So yeah, I think the game's screwed up, unfortunately. Let me just double check the notes to make sure there's not another Herald somewhere. It was a bug before, but was fixed. So do you think I might need to update the game or something like that? Time to run it back from the start. No, we'll just have to do it on the second playthrough if we can't get this guy to spawn, because I'm not replaying the mod from the beginning right now, but we'll play it again in the future. So let me just see. Two in Farron Keep. There's 2 Heralds. Need weapons and pine. Sage Coal location, and then 1 in Road of Sacrifice halfway. Fortress bonfire. You go straight, jump down to the path to your right, go down, turn left. Herald where Titanite shard should be. Okay, we'll try to do the Road of Sacrifice one first then. Maybe this one will come back in the meantime. And then the last thing we can do is we can just like relaunch the game completely, like just close it down and relaunch it, see if that fixes. Okay. He thinks a stupid Osiris has curse puddles that build up the curse even when he doesn't get hit. Curse puddles? Do you mean in terms of like if he does the AoE with the crystals, or are you talking about like an environmental effect of some sort? Like you're not talking about a thing that he creates with an attack that has a large radius, right? Environmental ones? Okay. I'm not sure if that was a part of the thing that I did, but I didn't have a problem with the environment. It was more so like if he does the crystal attack, that'll happen. And the hitbox on it's a little bit further than I normally recall it being, so you don't have to touch it necessarily to still get that build up. You can try Dragon Challenge for now. Is that the one that's based on the Herald in this area? Apparently there's supposed to be one here. Road of Sacrifice, halfway bonfire, right path, go to where the Titanite is. Titanite being something in here, I'm assuming. I don't actually know where any of the Titanite is in this area. Camelema, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Or is it Kamalama? It might be Kamalama. That sounds a little cooler. Oh shit, we got the cannon guy. Yeah, let me know if I pronounced that correctly. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Ooh. He's got the beast claw, or is it the Amygdalin art? I think that was kind of a parry there. That was really weird. Yeah, just fully transformed Beast Claw Massacre now. Nice. Give me the hyper armor. He's running. Yeah.
Let's
Give me the cannon again. Come on. I dare you. I dare you. Nice.
So the world might be mended.
German hat, German garb, German gloves, German trousers, lost soul. Nice. That's cool. Sleepy. Or sorry, Slappy. Is it Slappy hands? An I that I'm assuming is supposed to be an L. I'm just gonna go with Slappy. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome back. You got message auto-modded and you have no idea why, because it had the words calm down in it. Auto-mod's not something that I understand all the time, so I can't tell you. It does some very weird things. I'm sorry if anybody gets auto-modded. But I have no clue what the parameters are for that, or it's sometimes a little bit weird. It happens to me too. I forgot those enemies are actually just baseline invisible on this one. There's some visible ones, but there's some invisible tree dudes. What's auto-modded? It's just the site moderating stuff. So if you say something, it'll just cancel it from being in chat if it thinks that it shouldn't be. Instead of a regular moderator, like, manually doing it. Okay, so yeah, Cryptid, what is your synopsis? Do you think the whole game glitched now? Because if I knew where the other Herald was, like if you've seen it and you know that I was just there and it wasn't there, then we can verify that the entire thing just glitched out. But obviously, like, not a lot of people have beaten this, so we don't know. Because it says, jump down on the path to your right, jump down again, turn left. Herald where Titanite shard should be. Like, what? Go straight, jump down on path to your right, jump down again, turn left. Herald where Titanite should be. So it's like right on the coast where the water is. They are invisible. But the thing is, though, I could see the other one before I approached it, though. Like, you can still see them. Like, their bodies are invisible, but the thing on their head, the circle, is still, it's like a floating circle. You can still see it, right? Now there's none of that, which means that, like, it didn't spawn in. But you could still see it, like, from really far away. It's the same thing as, like, a lot of the other invisible enemies in the game. You can still see them. You just have, there's, like, a little tiny circle or some sort of, like, marker or effect they have going. Like, their eyes you can see, you know? Yeah, I'll take a second look at this one again. What are new bosses? I'll be making a video just to go over all of them, but we've done a lot so far. Best thing you can do is just go back to the past broadcasts or just scroll through and watch, but I'll make a video with all the new stuff. That is, and I'll be doing like the full playthrough. This will be uploaded in parts, and then we'll have some focus stuff just to go through the ceremony bosses, and then the other unique things I thought were cool. So if you don't want to watch the full thing, you can just get my favorite parts of it as well. So path, drop down once, go to where Titanite is. That's just the soul. I'm assuming it means right here. Because left would be... Yeah, okay, so I can see the hair. See how you can see like a circle floating? That's what I mean. You can still see them. So it's right there, actually, where the cursor is. Da Vinci, good luck, dude. I hope you have a good workout, man. Had you via katana, so you didn't have this problem. Don't know what to do. Yeah, so like you can see the one right there, so you should be able to kill this one. Also, yeah, we got the Ludwig sword. Okay, abyssal resin. Wonder if I can do a jump attack. La. Stagger. Too big of a stagger. Oh, we're just bullying this guy. I feel bad. Oh, that was too easy. The abyssal resin looks really cool, though. That's my favorite effect, I think, that I've seen on a weapon. Looks very, very intriguing. Withered blue root. Okay. Okay, so that's where the Titanite shards were. I was talking about right here. I did not know that. I had no idea. Now we know. Okay, I'm gonna follow the advice of the expert that was saying, hey, just put this in the inventory. There we go. I think I try to keep it off of the inventory for boss fights where I'm gonna manage through a few different items just to not get cluttered in it, but then I never put it back on outside of them, so that's probably why it's not there. But it should be outside of the boss fights. That would make sense. Okay, that's one. And then I'm just gonna reread the instructions again. So curse distance important to infer and keep. Oh, there's 3 heralds technically. Start is next to warp tombstones in shrine. Dungeon challenges. Okay, we can try going back to the one we already looked for. Or actually, there's another one in Fair and Keep, though, apparently. Sage Coal and then the Golden Scroll, an antiquated set location. Next to Curse Frogs, right from main bonfire. Okay, let's go to the Curse Frog one. Road of Sacrifice, that does settlement. Yeah, there's no bonfire in between these two. That is indeed unfortunate. That is a big unfortunate there. I'm just gonna run back from Halfway Fortress and see if that works. They love they managed to implement the weapon transformations. Yeah, because some of the weapons don't have transformations, and I was hoping that at least a couple of them would. This one actually does. And it has some other... Oh, that's my magic. Never mind. It has another effect. I don't know what this does, though. It has this. So it takes away my health, but it gives me some sort of bonus. Did I ever play Neo? I tried Neo. I wasn't a big fan of it, though. Apparently I died right there. Alright, well, man. We might actually have to save the dungeons for next time, because we've been going for about 3 hours. Gotta do a sponsored segment of the stream as well before we are through with all of those, because we're promoting this racing wheel that Thrustmaster made that's really cool, so I'm going to be playing some Gran Turismo to finish off the stream, but let me see if I can at least kill these 2 guys, and then we'll save the dungeons for the next one. It's pretty good, though. We got the ceremonies done, which is good. I didn't think we were going to even do that, so we're ahead of what I was assuming. You love Neo 2 so much. Neo 2 seemed like they made the first one what it should have been. That's what I took from it when I looked at it. That's what I gathered. I'm glad people like those, though. It's cool. It's cool when they make a game that people are like into, but it also has quite a lot of replayability and value in it. So you don't just play it once and it's like, okay, that was like 5 hours, whatever.
From its vessel.
Polnair, or Pol Narefu. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes, man. Apparently we're heading this way. Should probably kill this enemy. Little did we know he died really quickly. Prefer crew cut socks that are long or ankle socks. I don't know what a crew cut sock is, man. You're gonna have to explain. I honestly just have socks. I have socks that are short and socks that are long. And that's about it. I don't know what a crew cut sock is, though. Halfway up the calf. I'm not sure, man. Maybe. I've never bought something and then noticed that it said that on it. But yeah, possibly. I might have crew cut socks. Can't tell you, though. I'll have to double check. I just know some are longer than others, and I only really understand that there's 2 types majorly that people will traditionally get, and you can maybe have a different length if the company makes their longer or shorter one different lengths, and that's it. I didn't know there was like a variation further than that, or maybe that's all there is. I don't know. Socks are like one of the things that I put the least amount of thought into. It just needs to be a thing just so you have them, but I don't really put too much thought into the socks. They end at the ankle. Okay. Is there a name for that too, or is that just like a short sock? Crew cut are longer ones. They're ankle socks. The cut off right at the ankle, and the crew cut go up your leg a bit. Okay, so anything that's a long sock is a crew cut sock, is what you're saying. So I don't have the terminology down. Because if that's not the case, then you're implying there's a third type, or there's two types of like longer socks, basically. Okay, there's the other herald. Ooh. Wait, I'm gonna actually just do a quit out here at it, and then we'll see if we can fight him one-on-one. What do you think is the hardest boss? It's your first walkthrough, and you just killed Abyss Watchers. In the original main game, Cinder would be the hardest, in my opinion. In this mod, I would vote that Gale is the hardest. Really hope that the oh no, cursed. That kind of sucks. It takes a really long time to get to that one. Might be better off going through the perimeter bonfire backwards. Oh, like the window or something, if you can. Why do you think Cinder is harder than Gale or Midir? More moveset variety, like so total attacks, has the potential to pursue a little bit faster, so less idle time. Environmental hazards, and then also the most HP for a boss with the most variety in the mechanics as well. And they nerfed the staggers on him too, so he doesn't stagger as easy anymore. And Midir's not really relevant to staggers, so I can't really mention him. Gale is negligible with it anyways because he's got so much defense, so it doesn't really like get utilized the same way. But yeah, I think those reasons are the main ones. The sacrifices. I wonder if I went from here and then found. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Fairy and Keep perimeter and see if I can like kind of just like find a shortcut out the window or the hole in the wall. Cinder the hardest. What, you beat Cinder on the second try? So difficulty for me is not like it's not graded by how many times it took me to kill something on a first playthrough. It's mainly based on the mechanical challenge by design in terms of variety, and then like what you're like asked to do and demand performance-wise, and then the amount of time spent during exposure with the amount of downtime in the form of idle and all those other things. So it's more of just like how it's constructed, not so much in a certain playthrough where you're like SL200 and you had your friend helping you and you're using this weapon, how easy was it to do, because it's really specific and it completely changes the situation. It takes a lot of the focus away from the actual base design, so I'm just thinking by design primarily. Get a little bit stronger here. Escaping. Where was that herald? Will we ever know? Nice. Your weapon deals the least possible damage. Use the double sword. Okay. There's a lot of double swords. I'm assuming you picked Mercenary, though, to start off with, right? Is that what you're talking about? The one that comes with that? Even by design, you beaten Prince is basically the same solo level on both solo. Yeah, I mean, like, that's just my opinion. You can debate it if you want to. I think a lot of people that play this game on, like, many different levels will usually say the same as me, but that's what the conclusion I've come to in 5,000 hours, so like pretty much every type of gameplay you can think of, including world record speedruns, challenges, PvP, probably like less PvP for this game, but you know, a little bit of that, and just doing different like modded playthroughs, casual runs, high DPS, or sorry, low damage, high exposure rate fights, stuff like that. Or we could say underpowered, underleveled. Old Wolf of Farron might be better too for this. I'm trying to think of the best bonfire because we came from Halfway Fortress. This one's like the third bonfire. Okay, I'm gonna try running backwards through here, and then we'll make a turn at the back of the swamp, or what would be like the front of it. Main bonfire run right, Cryptic? So you're talking about this bonfire, right? Because the original main bonfire is gone in this one. It doesn't exist. So I'm assuming you mean this one. Also, this is a little bit trickier too. There we go. I was forgetting how to do the skip. Same one as the Herald, so the Halfway Fortress bonfire. Yeah, it might be hard to actually kill the Herald without trying to clear out a little bit of the enemies in that area first, because there's some invisible dudes actually. Farron Keep. Okay, so the one that I did go to, right? You're talking about the one that I already went through. Okay, I'm gonna do a quit out here just to make it a bit easier. How's Bloodborne going, Senpai? It's going okay. We're trying to figure out how to do the rest of the content that's left, which apparently is Chalice dungeons, so I need some items for that. So we're trying to get the items we need. And then I'm gonna take a break on this playthrough and then do some other stuff before we come back to it. But we have to kill these Herald enemies, which we need a special weapon or pine resin for, and I found the second one. So we're trying to kill him, and then we have to go back to the other one that was in this area and see if it actually pops up this time, because there was one that actually was there and then it wasn't there anymore. And I don't know if it was a glitch. Someone was saying it was like a reported issue that was fixed, but I don't know if I have the latest update for this either. I was told I was, but I might not. Oh, that curse is strong. You know what? Moss fruit might be smart on this one. Let's try that. And then I'll wear this ring. Curse and Frenzy. Curse, Frenzy, Toxic, and Poison at the same time. Oh, and also slow walk because of the deep water. Forgot to mention that. Oh, we about to be cursed very soon. Matthias, it's been super fun, man. I really like what the creator of this one did. I wonder how long it took him to get to this point, if it was like over a year or so. Seems like this would take at least a year. And then also how many other people were on the team for it, or if there was a lot involved. We might have passed the Herald, actually. I actually hope we did, because I don't want to get sniped. Yeah, as soon as you start seeing throwing knives being thrown, I think that we've gone too far. I didn't pass it? Damn, I was really hoping we passed it. Play an earlier version because the first boss was not the wolf yet. Oh, okay. Was it just regular Gundyr or something else? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a quit out here. We're gonna have to save quit cheese the hell out of this. I That is going to be literally the only way this goes down. And then I have to not aggro the Herald and kill the other things first. And then we will actually have a chance of successfully killing this enemy here. It was just Gundyr, nothing special? Okay. I see. Dude, what the hell, man? Maybe we could try to get like a really good, like a lucky run on the Herald, kill them before they come over, because those guys didn't die. And I can't actually like target them to see a health bar or anything. Like it didn't show up. Okay, wait, where was the Herald even? Oh, he's over here, okay. Let's go to this corner here. I can try to aggro the Herald into like a spot that's not super dangerous. It's actually wild that this swamp is still hard, and we've leveled like hundreds of times and stuff like that since we've been here, and we've done like a million things, and it's still actually really hard. That kind of shows how ridiculous it was right away. Okay, I need a throwing knife. That did damage. Nice. Okay, we got the red root. Oh, now they have a health bar. Nice. Guess they gotta be poisoned.
So the world might be mended.
Still got a ton of health though. Jeez.
So the world might be
Yeah, right, man.
This looks fun.
Bleak, so it is. I recommend trying it if you haven't yet. It's definitely worth it. Also, thank you so much again for the 21 months. Welcome back. Thank you for using your Prime sub here too. Okay, back to the third Herald. Maybe the purple one spawns again. I really hope so. Oh man, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Larpermancer, how are you doing? Darth, how are you doing, man? I haven't seen you for a while either. What's up? Have you seen this before, by the way? Like, were you here for the other parts of it? Yeah, that Herald's gone, man. That Herald is gone. That really sucks. Okay, so one other thing we can do here. We're gonna quit out and then we're gonna actually like close the game completely and see if I reboot it, if it actually fixes this. And then if that's not the case, then we're done for now, and we'll come back and we'll do as much as we can with what we have, but I might actually have to reinstall everything again just to get it to work, because apparently that was actually a bug that happened before, and then it was fixed, but I still got it though. Keychain engine the drop, I would not even know how to begin to do that, because I don't even have the stuff installed for that right now, so probably would just wait and fix the mod so it works properly. Check if he didn't get stuck on top of building or tree. True, yeah, I could see if he's on like a tree or something like that. I mean, this should fix it, but maybe it was a thing that screwed up, and then like the save file was written as that, so now it can't be undone. He's still not there. It's unfortunate. All right, so that's that for now then. So I'll try to work on fixing this then, and then we're gonna move on to play some Gran Turismo before we finish today. I'm sorry it was a little bit of a shorter stream for this stuff. I know you guys like it, but I'll be putting a lot of the parts on YouTube, all the major parts, and then some little highlights here and there as I can download all the things and process them. So look out for those. We're at 25 hours and 46 minutes on this playthrough. We're still going. I'm going to do the Chalice dungeons next time, so that will be on Saturday, I believe, because tomorrow we're playing Dead by Daylight with Otstarva. He's teaching me how to get good at it. So I'm going to take a quick break right now, and I'll come back. I'm going to set up the stuff for Gran Turismo, and I highly suggest sticking around if you like racing, if you like just like motorsport in general. It's really fun. We're promoting a racing wheel that I received from Thrustmaster that is amazing. It's the coolest like peripheral or accessory I have that has to do with gaming, so I'm super excited to show you guys if you haven't seen it. There's the Twitter, the YouTube, and the Instagram as well. If you want to see the first part of this playthrough, it's already there for the YouTube. And I'll be right back. And we were looking for this other enemy that disappeared, actually. I needed to kill him to get an item so I can actually do Chalice dungeons, or what the equivalent of Chalice dungeons would be in this. And I can't find him. I was told there's a glitch where he will just disappear, and we might have gotten it. So I was looking to see if he got stuck somewhere. And yeah, last time we couldn't find him, so we're going to try to do what we can without that being completed. I think we can still kill maybe like one of the 2 last bosses we have to do. I'm going to actually open the document for this too and look at it, because I have some instruction on how to finish this completely.
Add Squillakilla in the house.
But anyways,
have a great stream.
Hope you guys are doing
Brandon,
good.
but just got my suppressor for my MCX in 300 blackout. SRD 762 Ti love.
Tap Brack, thank you so much for the 2 months, man. Also, that's cool, dude. MCX in 300 blackout, SRD 762 Ti. So what exactly is that? Can you is that something to do with music, or like, what is that?
So the world might be mended.
Also, before I forget, Big, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. I really appreciate that. I missed that when we started. Thank you so much for doing that, dude.
Long time since I caught your stream. Saw you on Ops's stream learning DBD. One of my fav games. Hope you enjoyed it.
Ben, dude, I love DBD, man. It's awesome, dude. I wanted to play it again today, but I want to finish this too. So if we finish this right away, then I will play some DBD for an hour. That's the plan. A suppressor for your rifle. It's the 18 baffle. Just so excited. Okay. It's like it's a gun thing. Okay, cool. That's awesome, dude. I don't know a lot about guns when it comes to like the specifics. I'm more of like just a pop culture person when it comes to that. Like I know obviously like stuff that's in Call of Duty and video games, but I'm more into paintball though, so I don't shoot like real guns. But it'd be cool to do that one day. Be really cool. Okay, I'm gonna kill this dude, then we're just gonna like look around for a second to see if maybe this enemy that I'm looking for has been put somewhere else, or maybe he escaped. I don't know. The item we're looking for, I'm gonna show you guys what it looks like. It's a key item. Or no, wait. It's not a key item. It is this. The withered red root, and then there's a blue one. There's another one too. There's another color. We need 3, like all 3 of them though. I'm pretty sure. And then the enemy we're looking for is literally invisible, but he has like a little circle and he's floating. And I believe, yeah, I believe the game glitched and he's not in this area for whatever reason. That's a good start. Paintball, you'd love to get into such fast-paced sport. Paintball's really cool, man, and it's really good for you too in terms of like the athletics. If you're playing very aggressively, it's a really good workout, especially for your lower body too. But yeah, I'm trying to think of what we're gonna do here. I think we're just gonna go back to Firelink and see if we can access those dungeons, maybe.
Hey, found you first on YouTube. Keep up the great work.
Because yeah, the other herald is supposed to be where the sage coal is, and that's right here. We already picked it up. What I could also do is I could completely unmod the game, verify the files, then mod it again, keep this save file, and reload and see if that works too, which wouldn't take a crazy amount of time. But that's like the last ditch effort if nothing else works. Otherwise, we might just complete whatever we have left in this with the items we got. So let's see. The Ghost Herald, yeah, the Herald that's supposed to be in this area that drops the other withered root is not there. I saw him. He was there the first time I went to the area, and then after that I died, and he was never there again, so I am not sure what to do. Ben, thank you for the 10 months, man. I probably already said thank you for that. I did, yes. Favorite burger to Loki? I'm not a big burger person, dude, so I don't have a favorite for that. Also, Sam, thank you for the 4 months. welcome back as well. Like your streams, they're awesome. Keep up the great work. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Actually, for on the burger question, there is one place I went to that had one with it had some sort of jam on it, and then some other like really fancy artisanal things, and that one was probably the best one I've had, but probably because it was from a fancy place. But yeah, it had some sort of jam on it that was really good. It was weird. It was like sweet, and then it had like some greens and like other things on it. I don't even know. It was weird. Very fancy burger. Okay, this is the way we're supposed to go. Used to play Ultra Ball. Just want to know your gun pick for it. Ultra Ball. What is Ultra Ball? It gave your legs a workout. Paintball? Yeah, it's crazy, man. Okay, so this statue is New Game Plus, I believe. We don't want that. These are the regular areas we can go to. And then we got this thing. This is probably what we need to do. Dungeon of Serpents, Dungeon of Old Flame, Dungeon of Void, and then Open Shop. So that's it. That's interesting. You can get Ludwig's Holy Blade from here, but you can also get it from the other area just below this, right, in the Firelink. So there's two different places, two different ways. Putrid Stones and then the Lost Souls, I believe. Lost Large Sword of Searching. That is old Hero's Weapon, I think. Lost Dark Drift. That's pretty cool. And then Merciless Saw. I've never seen that before. Oh, probably Merciless Watchers, right? Merciless Watchers from Bloodborne. That's pretty cool. All right, let's try the first one, see what happens. Oh, man. Big Sad, what is your workout diet like? I don't really have a diet, dude. I just eat the macros I pretty much need, so I don't eat the same things that often. Like certain things, but it's pretty interchangeable. Like dinner would be different, for example, like pretty much every day of the week. Maybe it repeats like once or twice. And then there's certain like snacks or other little things, supplements I'll take, but it's pretty intuitive at this point because it's kind of over the prep thing for a while. I did that for like many years. But yeah, it's not really a diet. It's just more of a lifestyle. I just eat things. Do you have a home gym? I do, yeah. Chat's obsessed with asking your favorites, despite not really you having favorites. I don't have a lot of favorite things. I only have favorites for like a certain amount of things, like color. Beverages is pretty easy. And then like it becomes subcategories from there. Like it's usually more than one thing. Like specific things would be really hard to have as favorites when there's a lot of different stuff. That's cool. Okay, so this starts us off and it's kind of like Irithyll Dungeon. And I'm wondering, because I already did that part of the game, if I were to do this in a different order, if I wouldn't be able to open these things, because I just used the Jailer keyring. And that is obtained outside this area. So I wonder if you would actually miss out on items if we hadn't played the game more. Woods Ball, Large Field, Speedball, Midfield, Ultra Ball is smallest. Okay, I don't know if I've heard of that before. I've played, well, I played with a Speedball setup in tactical format, and then I also do Airfield sometimes. But I prefer tactical with a Speedball setup. That's kind of like my preference, just for recreational. And then a lot of the people at the rec fields that we do, they have played either like kind of competitively, or they do play with, majority of them play with Speedball setups. So some of them are pretty damn good. Some of them actually played like amateur leagues or divisions or whatever. So it's good competition, but it's in like a format that's more tactical though. So like it's very aggressive, but just the obstacles are more like real world stuff. Okay. Whoa. You know what? Shut up. Oh, I can't even kill him. What? He died before I could kill him. That's not fair. Share images of your home gym. You're thinking about making one. It's just a squat rack, and then I have a power tower, and then some select tech weights as well. That's pretty much it, man. Just bands, some stuff for warm-ups and doodads, whatever. But that's pretty much it, though. Just the squat rack's the main thing you want to go for, I think, for utility, because you get the most use out of it. It's the most multi-faceted thing you can possibly buy for the money, I think. But it's pretty small, though. It's just like, it's probably a little bit smaller than the room I'm in now, so. You really only need enough space to rotate with your arms out in a circle. That's pretty much it. I mean, technically, you just need a blank room. You don't really need anything at all, and you just need your body and the floor and walls, maybe. But if you want to get like efficient, then a squat rack's really good. Okay, can we go backwards from here? No. I'm assuming that's a shortcut we're gonna get later too. So this is pretty interesting. They use the map of the Irithyll dungeon, meaning it probably will play similar to that, like in terms of the areas. So I'm gonna try to do this as if I was playing the regular game and see if we can just get to the shortcut. Seb, what's up, dude? When will you stream DBD again? Love the content with Ots reel. So we were gonna actually do that this week. He hasn't picked a day yet for him that works, but I'm open for like pretty much any day after today. So hopefully soon. I was actually gonna still play some of my own time too, though. So you're gonna catch me playing it at the end of the stream here and there. And then he's got a lot of content for me to like study on like off stream, so I'm gonna have to be doing like a lot of research on it on my own time in between. So I think it'll help actually being able to apply that when he doesn't have the time to help teach me. But we'll be doing it again soon. I think we're aiming again to just clock in maybe like a good 50 hours or more, like just several dozens of hours, and then by then the task should be complete. All right, that's definitely not the way we can go. We gotta fall down. Light the candelabra at the start. It's a checkpoint. Oh, is it actually? Okay. Because we started there, would we still start there even if it's not lit, technically? Since we haven't actually really gone anywhere yet? Or does it just take you back to Firelink if you die? I'm actually curious for anyone in chat, how many people have actually played this mod? Because I only talked to one person in chat that claimed they completed it so far. And they hadn't done as much as I had up till now when they went to New Game Plus or finished it, so... If you will die, it'll you to Firelink. Okay, so you have to go back through the list again. Alright, then I'll light that next time we get there. Or if we get the shortcut. Recently got a squat rack after wanting one for years. Can do 90% exercises with it. You can basically do everything, yeah. You can do everything without it too. It's just like you have to be creative, and most of it is gonna have to be calisthenics at that point. So you gotta have good mobility, flexibility, control of your own body weight, and then you're gonna have to go like into positions that, you know, are handstand based, partial handstand. You're gonna have to do really weird things in some cases. And get just like functionally strong if you want to just do bodyweight stuff and then hit everything, but you can technically, so I would argue the squat rack allows you to do everything, but in combination with other stuff that you'd already want to focus on a bit more. Okay. Will it have crossplay? Elden Ring? I hope it does. That'd be really cool, actually. What platform are we going to play on when Elden Ring comes out? I'm going to have it on PS5 and PC. And I might get it on PS4 as well. Just depends on... If the PvP is big, I'll get it on every platform that's possible that I own. Because I'll be doing a lot of different PvP events on it, like tournaments and just other types of things with you guys, like a lot of community stuff. So it'd be easier for me to have it on every platform possible. But if the PvP is not something I focus on for a long time, I'll probably only get it on PS5 and PC. But yeah, PS4 as well if that ends up being fun. Which I think it will, so I don't know. I wonder if you can actually buy it on PS5 and then it counts for both. Because that happens sometimes. Okay, we need a key still, I think. I'm like half paying attention here, sorry. That might be the key right there. Groundhog, it's going pretty good. How are you? Prisoner Chief's Ashes, interesting. Gotta turn those in. Am I able to do a handstand? No, I can't do a handstand right now. I was practicing for the handstand push-up before, and I got to the point of trying to freestand, and then I did the wall-assisted, you know, like most vertical you could go, handstand push-up for reps, but freestanding with the setup and the actual single rep clean is something that was a goal for last year, and then I decided to change my goals. So it was like I'm just not going to do calisthenics anymore. or focus on that as majority of the programming, because it's just not going to help with other things. So was Hobbs' announcement today the thing that you vaguely alluded to in your last stream? Yes. So so like you're saying 100% he's revealed all that information now. I can talk about it. That was the other secret, yeah, because that's a really big deal, and that's something that people have actually been asking about, like doing content with other people like competitively. So it'd be pretty cool. Man, how do we get over there? I'm missing something obvious here, for sure. I gotta get a torch out. Oh, there we go. Nice. He revealed it on Twitter. Yeah. So anyone that doesn't know, there's gonna actually be a league for hitless content and like just like zero damage runs, just lots of challenges based on, I guess, a point system that gives you reward. Like, so basically the idea would be, from what he told me, you'd have a randomizer, and then you'd basically try to get gates, and every gate you complete perfectly is a point, basically. And whoever has the most gate completions within a total competition will win. And the prize pools are $5,000 to $10,000 or something like that, he was saying, or at least $5,000 to start. So it's like pretty crazy prize pools already. And then he's trying to get sponsors for it, which we could probably do pretty easily. So it's going to be pretty cool. It's going to be basically a couple times, maybe like 1 or 2 times a week till Elden Ring comes out. It won't take that long. It'll only be like a fraction of the stream, and then we'll just be ongoing in a competition against like a bunch of the people you watch. So it'll be pretty cool. And it gives you randomizer experience too, because like randomizer with playing perfectly is very hard. So I think it's going to be something that'll help people get a lot better too. So that should be really fun. Tall man, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Have you gotten a test for it yet, or are you waiting for results or something like that? Dude, this is really confusing so far. I'm sure there's someone that probably saw something, though. If anyone sees anything of where I should go next, definitely tell me. Backseat the hell out of this. I'm definitely not trying to play this for the exploration. I want to find the last 2 bosses we got to beat. So, I'm trying to think of like what would you normally do in this area. So that goes just back up to the beginning. We already got the item there. I'm wondering if maybe something I missed before this area is why I can't open that door. I don't know. Like something outside of this dungeon, maybe? Navigating this place is weird. You don't know where to go. Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe we might actually just be needing to go to a different dungeon. I have no clue. Like maybe you get items from the other ones and then you use them in the previous. Mr. 5K, good evening, man. You can buy it for PS4 and you can also play on PS5. So I'll probably do that then. That'd be better. Interesting to see who the runners will be. I think Dino is confirmed. I am confirmed. And obviously Hob is confirmed. I think. Wait, let me actually check and see. He had like a few people that said yes. Let me see. And Lobos is confirmed, which is huge. Lobos has never done anything like that with us, so that'll be gigantic. Rad, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. Welcome in. Isn't there holes in the walls and the cells on the other side? In these cells? Oh, wait a second. Dude, was it actually just this though? I'm so stupid. That's like literally the normal way. I'm so sorry. Okay, I actually hope someone roasts me. If this actually goes on YouTube, please comment. Please tell me that I was low IQ on that. I literally thought that part was open normally, and then was trying to find a key for it. That doesn't make any sense. It's the open from the other side because of this thing. Wow, that's really bad. Gonna run a lot to train for a 400 meter. I feel kind of terrible right now, so you feel weak. Sucks because last week Christmas break you did get a test. Sorry, you have to get your test tomorrow morning. Everything's closed today for testing. Well, I hope that it comes back with the news that you want. I don't know what that would be, because I know some people actually hope they have COVID in these times because like they want to prove that it's not that bad for them, like their immune system can handle it, and then they're more immune if they did get it, so it's an advantage to have had it. And then there's some people that just don't want it at all, so hopefully you get the results that you want. But I hope you make a quick recovery too, man, if you're feeling shitty. I'm sorry to hear that. Gonna run and train for a 400 meter. That's the thing with athletics, man, that's kind of unfortunate, is like you even without even getting sick, like you just are always facing you know, risk of injury or setbacks, and the more ambitious you get with it, even just like sports or just different activities that can you know, involve the physical aspects, like you basically can delay a lot of the goals you have just by getting a simple injury of some sort, or even like have to change them. So I hope that you're able to do that, man. Let me know how it goes. It's a fog gate down there. Ooh. Oh no. I got the practice from the shadows because they're the same enemies. They were the skeletons that did the infinite flippy, throwy knife, hook arm, Beyblade moves. Oh my god, what's going on? Giant serpent, what? I'm dead. That was... okay. That's not how you enter a boss fight. I'm dead. Oh man. That's crazy. Scar, yeah, man. We've had it for a while. It's been about 6 months now, I think. At least, maybe more. Oh, dude, that was... okay, so wait, I put 2 bosses in the title. There's definitely more than 2. And then this document that I have here actually has information that's missing on it then. So it said there was only 2 left, but there's probably more than that. So I'm just gonna say we will remove the 2 from the title to not be confusing. Some people get brain damage from COVID due to the lack of oxygen. Hope you won't get it. Yeah, it's like it's a very like diverse landscape. I can't really like discuss it too much without there being different perspectives and experiences too. Because I know tons of people that have had it. I know actually like a considerable amount of people that have had it twice. I know some people have had it 3 times. I know people that have had it that aren't vaxxed, that are like partially, that are fully, that are older, that are younger, that are different genders, that have different like diets, and like there's so many different like anecdotal perspectives I've collected from people I know, and then there's a lot of stuff that obviously like you don't experience because the world is big. So, and there's also a lot of diversity in it. So it's really hard to say 1 or 2 things, you know. Oh man, what is going on here? You got Chain Snake times 3. Can you win? Can they fall off, actually, is the better question, because that would be hilarious, dude. This would be the perfect area to dunk somebody. Let me see. Dude, the reach isn't unreal on this. I wonder if you could still do dungeon skip, because like you would have enough oh shit. You'd have enough health, I think, unless they change the way that the map works there, because you could technically, I feel like you'd be able to escape the arena unless they put a kill box below the stairs. Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, I gotta light the checkpoint, I'm sorry. Papa Steak, what's up? How's it going, dude? Seems like a really sick mod. This mod is so cool, dude. This is like one of my favorite mods I've played. This one has been one of the first ones too where I actually want to finish every single thing I can on the first playthrough. Some of them I want to save, or it's just like a lot of, you know, stuff going on and I'm just like, whatever, you know, I'm not really like convinced of trying to get everything out of it the first time, but I would play even more of this, but I just know it's delaying other things we've already had going before. But I would actually do NG plus on this character and do even more stuff, try to find all the items on this one, just because it's more like Bloodborne, right? It's really cool. Dude, where is that shortcut, though? Where is that other shortcut? It's probably after the fight, actually, now that I think about it. Looks impossible? Oh, man. The impossible word. My favorite. Oh, we have an Ember. Okay, so I need to use this Ember desperately, but I don't know if I can in time. Oh, we cheated. Nice. I like it. Okay. Oh, the damage that I deal to them is pretty good, though. So yeah, definitely not impossible just based on the damage I have, but... I want to see if magic will help this. I feel like it's the knockoffs. It's the knockoffs, when you get knocked off things. It's pretty rough on this. Oh, man. Nice. Nice, man. Nope. The bot is down. Yeah, unfortunately. The bot's not working right now, guys. I'm sorry. I have no idea what's going on with it. Stay away from discussions. Probably a good idea when you're on Twitch. Well, I mean, we can have any discussion you want, but I mean, I'm not going to be able to tell you what to do or think. You know, that's your responsibility. I'm not the one to like inform you on your situation if I don't really know like what's going on, right? If I do, that's different. If I've had the exact same experience, then I could give you like what I did, but if I didn't, then it's hard to say. And this is something where even if you did, it would still be very different. It's a very diverse thing, right? Or the Elden Ring. What? Oh, because of the mod? I shouldn't have fell there. That was bad. I'm going to actually just warp back. That was not good. Or actually, I'll just die. Why not? Doesn't matter. Mod's called Hollow Overhaul. It is, yeah. A nice color for the flame. The styling in this visually is like unparalleled. There's no mod they've made for DS3 that looks this good. That I know of. I've never seen one. And it could just be personal preference too, because I like the way that Bloodborne's lighting system is done, but the color choice and the lighting is amazing. What do I like about this boss so far? I don't really like this boss that much, I'll be honest. This isn't one that's a favorite. This is like pretty average. It's purely difficult based on like the amount of enemies. It's not actually really that difficult per enemy though. They're just basic chain snakes, right? But that's kind of what you'd expect in a Chalice dungeon if you think of Bloodborne. A lot of the Chalice dungeon bosses are pretty lame, and then there's like a handful that are really cool. So hopefully out of all of these we have left, there's something that's really cool. Or completely original, right? But this one I wouldn't say is that exciting right now. It's just kind of... It's overwhelming, but it's not like overwhelming because it's cool. But, you know, again, when you make a lot of content for a mod or something, or you even make a game, it's like not everything you're going to make is going to be as cool as the other thing, right? It almost can't be, otherwise, where's the contrast? Where's the progression? Where's the variety in that, right? So yeah, this one's not that exciting, but that's pretty obvious, though. It's also a really terrible area for fighting things. Which adds to the difficulty a little bit, but... Scussle, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, dude. I think I can beat them with just casting this twice. If I can actually get it. Might not be able to. No, can't read. Can't even see. Halbgot, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? What were you playing today? Also, Taloki, no worries, man. Fight was so much fun. The peak was Ornstein and Smo. Ornstein and Smo are really good. They're really well done. I feel like if they brought them back, though, they could make them even cooler. So that I was a little bit disappointed in this game that there wasn't like a refresh of that, but or like a remake. When will we be back on the master run? Whenever this is done, I'm gonna be doing it again. I just want to make sure this is finished up, and then we'll probably just be doing that DBD, and then like occasionally some other things here and there. Such a bullshit fight. It's a little funny. It's a little funny. I'll admit. But I again, like I could win really quickly on this though if I just do some silly things. So I need to make sure the magic is out right away. I'm not really collected when I'm running in this thing. Like I'm kind of just like frantically trying to switch the items and everything. It's like if this is ready immediately and then this guy misses his attack, he rebounds. I just cast that twice. See, this time he didn't actually get stuck, so like it was harder just because of like where they were, but someone fell off, so there you go. Now it's just 2 chain snakes. Now we win. No! Oh. Hi. Oh. Hello. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, that... Oh, dude, look at the sword. Just the handle disappears when you're waving. That's so funny. It's this floaty sword. Lucky bastard, yeah. Hey, you read some short stories to your viewers, but it was in German though. Dude, that's awesome. What kind of short stories? Like horror short stories, or just like fantasy? Thank you so much for bringing everybody here. I appreciate that. Anyone that's from Helpgot stream, we're trying to finish up this mod called Hollow Overhaul for Dark Souls 3. It basically implements a lot of Bloodborne mechanics and items, and then there's a crazy amount of other items from Dark Souls 1 and 2. There's some Sekiro material in here too. For example, I can show you, like, this is Emma's weapon from Sekiro. You can do all these crazy movesets that are from there. Move sweats. Well, that's what's going to be happening to your opponent when you're actually hitting them with the sword, but they'll have the move sweats. There's like Ichimonji, and then there's a crazy lunge attack. So that's like a lot of the stuff from the Emma boss fight. I got Mortal Draw as well on the weapon I started with. So lots of really cool stuff in this. It's one of my favorite mods so far. I'm trying to beat it and complete every boss there is in it, including these Chalice dungeons they added, which we just completed the first one, I think. And then we're done for now. But yeah, welcome. If you haven't been to my stream before, if you just came from that raid or the host, I do a lot of Souls runs, challenges, sometimes speed runs. We're actually trying to get really good at Dead by Daylight right now too, so I'm going to be playing a little bit of that once I guess this is done too. So Tarnished Helmet, yeah, we got an Elden Ring equipment in here too. Ricardo's found your channel through Ott's DVD coaching session, and since then you've been watching the YouTube videos. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much for doing that, man. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the stuff that's going to be on there soon. Becoming a DVD streamer? Well, I already did. I streamed it 3 times in the past, and that was where I had the 15 hours, but it was kind of just for fun. It wasn't really like with the intent to actually play it seriously. And I was, again, when you use controller on that game and it doesn't have controller support because it's so new, or it's like they still haven't ironed that out, it's pretty hard to compete with people on keyboard. So, and then also, again, I had never played Killer, so I didn't really know what that was like. But I like the game. I've always liked the game. I've always liked watching it too. What is going on here? Okay, we spawned in, and then there's just a door that's locked, and then there's like a lift that hasn't been sent up, which means that these are connected, I'm assuming. So we should be able to continue from where we were before then. I'm thinking that this is a checkpoint that you can kind of go back to once this has been sent up from the end of the other dungeon. So, for example, like this is a whole system of things, and I don't have to actually go to each place. I don't have to warp to actually complete it all. I could probably go through the whole thing from the beginning, right? That's what it seems like. Thought I was playing Elden Ring for a second. That's hilarious, man. The prompt. It says open. Oh, did it? Oh man, are you serious? Yeah, sorry, my I did not see that. Isn't Mortal Draw returning in Elden Ring? I didn't see it in the network test, but it might. It's a possibility. Who hurt you for you to start playing DBD? I just like the game. I think it's cool, man. I like horror games. I like the mechanics of the game. I like the balancing. I'm aware there's a lot of drama in the community. I don't really understand it, but I mean, I'm gonna play and enjoy it anyways. So it's the best I can do. It says open. Yeah, I think that the thing you're telling me that says open doesn't actually open. Device is currently inoperable. Yeah, so I think I was right. I take back that you were wrong. Favorite type of weapon in Dark Souls? I like a lot of the heavier weapons, like, so for example, the strength weapons such as this one. But in Dark Souls 3 particularly, I like the dexterity weapons. Debated. Okay, we'll go back to this one.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
I haven't seen anything of Elden Ring since the SGF trailer, and you're hyped for how people keep talking about it. I'll tell you, I played it, and it was more impressive than I thought it would be. So that's good news then. It's enough news. But I won't say any other details. I was very impressed with an hour and a half of playing it, and to the point where it was almost like I debated not doing more because of the fact that I would be spoiling more of the game before it came out and be too excited to actually, you know, be able to control myself and just try, you know, focus on other things before it came out. Because the more I played of it, I probably just want to continue and beat it, right? Also, Tank, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your mounts. Welcome. I like how the torch is actually useful in this. Oh, dude, don't do that, no. Are chain snakes gonna respawn here? There's no way I have to do this again. Dude, that's crazy. Is it actually a marathon? Like, you have to do it in a gauntlet? Yo, that's insane. I might actually have to do this in, like, a complete... Oh, you know what? No, I probably won't have to redo it if I get the shortcut. I just need to get the shortcuts, that's it. That would have been better. Nice. Okay, these guys we got a strategy with. We're fine. Easy. See ya, man. Cookie Caps, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes, dude. Do you think Elden Ring will be good for speedrunning? Well, to be fair, if you think of speedrunning, like, technically almost every single game I've ever heard of has a speedrun for it, or like people have just done speedruns, so I don't know. I would imagine. Okay, we just got sent back though, so how do I complete the next part? I just did that again. We got sent back. I think it'll have speedruns on it. Will they be good? It depends on, I guess, how the game flows. Also, if there's skippable cutscenes versus unskippable ones on the first playthrough, because some cutscenes can be really long. So that kind of is unfortunate too. I know that God of War suffered from that. Like, God of War could have been a cooler speedrun game simply just from them having skippable cutscenes on the first playthrough. Zeph, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? Profane Capital. Okay, so the dungeons are also part of this area too. That's pretty cool. Mond, what's up? How's it going? Go to that lift and drop down from the left side. Oh, you mean like just drop down the lift that's inoperable? I was thinking of that. I was thinking like maybe I can just fall down, but I wasn't sure if that's what they wanted you to do. I think I assumed that it was something you get to later, but yeah, we'll try that. We'll try that right after this one. It just looked like it was a little bit too far too. I didn't really see any platforms. Probably missed them. Ooh. Dude, this weapon is so cool. Do I play any musical instrument? I play drums, bass, and guitar in terms of like, you know, instruments I can actually like competently play. I played baritone for a little bit, but I would have to practice that again to be able to like actually play songs on it. And then I was taught violin once, and then I've played piano like multiple times just for fun, but I've never actually considered myself like a piano player, but I think I can pick it up like the fastest if I continue to. So I mean, instruments that I can actually just play right now, right this second, I can play like full songs on would be guitar, bass, and drums. But yeah, I've like dabbled a little bit on other things. Like piano's one where it's like, yeah, I could like make you think I know how to play piano, but I really just don't. I can pretend. I can make it work. Would I be a good piano player? As a musician, no, probably not. But could I like execute the piano in a way that sounds like I know how to play it? Maybe. It's very possible. Should make a band. That'd be pretty funny, man. Will I play us a song one day? Zeph, there's a music playlist. Just type in exclamation point. Oh, you can't because the bot actually. Sorry, my bad. Usually the bot would actually link you the music playlist. Just go to the YouTube, same name as the channel, and then just go to playlists and click the music playlist. And there's some stuff already in there if you want to hear some music. What's going on over here? Grave Warden Ghost. Oh. Ooh, with poise too. What if this thing could be staggered? Oh, it's got the wax as well. That's crazy. can't move it all. Poise through it. The amount of health on this thing. What is going on? You know, I think I need to use some magic. Okay, we can't be hit by that wax again. I'm going to try the Abyssal Pine Resin on this and actually see if it does anything outside of the Herald enemies. Oh, it kind of does, actually. No stagger on that either, dude. The bleed is going wild right now. I gotta take that off. Dark Souls, that's funny, man. This is like Casper on a bad day. Casper the not-so-friendly ghost with a little bit of bleed on the side. Oh, shit. Nice. Ghost banished. What an anime fight. That was actually... I feel like they should have let you stagger him a little bit with that much HP. That's crazy. You played guitar when you were young, and now you have no interest in playing an instrument, but you've definitely watched people play piano. Yeah, piano's the like my favorite instrument to listen to personally, but never was inclined to play it originally. I will say I wish I was. I think that would have helped. Some things would have been cool. And I think to me, I feel like there's a little bit more merit professionally in being like a really good piano player versus a very good guitar player. I don't know, like you could argue that if you want to. I mean, as someone that actually likes that instrument playing wise better, I would even say it's still not as effective as being a good piano player, but that's me though. So I need the Possessed Eye item. I still haven't gotten that. And I have no information on where that is. Because if I had the Possessed Eye, I could actually go back to Dancer in the main game. I don't know if that's something that we missed. And unfortunately, when it comes to information on this mod, I actually have looked at all of it, and I haven't seen anything on that on this document here. So, like, here, let me just check this out. Book of Eclipse. So we have that stuff. Heralds. We killed 2 of the 3. Apparently the modeled purple root is curse resistant, so we need that for other stuff. And then we got ceremony bosses. We did those. Dungeon challenges. Here we go. Okay. Purple root, mystic eye. Dragon Slayer, Void, Mirror Knight, High Wall, Lothric, Dancer, Room, Osiris. Yeah, we're trying to find Dragon Slayer, Void, and Mirror Knight, actually. So we need the Mystic Eye. To get the Mystic Eye, we need to do Cheer Serpent, Headless Legion, Knight, Guardian of the Flame, and Cardinal, and Knight of Void in Layer 3. But I don't know where... It doesn't say anything about the other eye, though. Third layer, you'll get Mystic Eye. Oh, Possessed Eye is the Mystic Eye. Okay, that's why. I was like, what? Why is it called Mystic Eye? I thought that was a different item. How'd DBD go? V-Sweat, awesome, dude. I'm sold on it. It's pretty cool. Will I be doing more DBD sessions with Ots? Yeah, we're gonna be trying to clock in at least like 50 plus hours on it, and then I'll be playing it more myself as well. Man, oh man, oh man. So you have to finish layer 3 to get this eye thing. That's what it says. But then, like, we are on layer 3, are we not? And then that door requires the eye. So I don't know what the deal is. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to warp back, and then we're going to come back here after we just check that lift one more time to see if we can, like, drop down through that area. Took you long enough to get on the train. Yeah, V-Sweat. Honestly, like, it helps having the advice from someone that's actually, like, really organized and get on it. So, it's a big commitment to, like, learn something new really well, like on a high level from zero, when you have so many other things that you're trying to do at a certain level too that require X amount of time. So there's an inevitable sacrifice. So I think that because the sacrifice is lesser because of Ots helping me, it's like a thing I'm more willing to do right now. Because to be honest, like, if it was just up to me, like, I just wouldn't want to invest the time and then spend that extra bit, like that extra 10-20% of time, and then not be able to do other things as much. So that's kind of what I was looking at it as. Because no matter what, I think I could get good on it myself. It's just like that organization speeds it up a bit. Because he can just tell me, like, okay, don't focus on this. It's not important right now.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
We can get some games in as well
So
if you
the
ever want.
world
Oh, for sure,
might
dude.
be
I'm down to play. We could do that. Magic Bloke, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, dude. Also, for anyone trying to use commands in chat, again, I'm sorry, the bot isn't working today. It won't open for whatever reason. Did you update this mod since 4th of January? Some things are like that missing herald don't work. Have I updated it since the 4th of January? I'm trying to think of, like, when we start. I think we started this after the 4th of January, to be honest. Didn't we? Or it might have been... So I was told I have the most recent update on this. That's what I was told. But when I downloaded it, there was no newer update. When I've gone back, I haven't noticed anything newer. I could try to quit out to the main screen and see if there's a version on it. Let me just double check and see. Just so we can see if we can fix the herald thing, because that might actually be needed to beat all this stuff, because you need this item for curse resistance, right? So does it say? It doesn't say the version on here. Yeah, unfortunately, okay, there's no version. That sucks. Optional files scripted? Or wait. Okay, so this one says last updated December 30th. Balance changes, new weapon, huge bug fix, many more. Check change log. That was on the date uploaded 29. Yep, so I already have this version. Scroll down below. Is it like an earlier version than that? Is what you're saying? Optional files. C table contains new stuff from 3.335. So I have 3.36 already on here. Wouldn't that kind of make it not as important? Was Otz teaching me Survivor or Killer? Otz is teaching me Killer, and he's teaching another person Survivor. What's going on here? Dark Gem? Nice. Sup? He didn't even die. That's crazy. Profane Flame. Cool. Headless Legion Knight. Oh boy. Wait, I gotta get that Abyssal Pine resin going. He's looking awfully ghostly. Hit him with the 712. This infinite stagger. Can't be beaten. Who's your daddy? Another one. Wait, okay, I got cursed instantly. It was pretty funny, actually. I was thinking, I'm like, that mottled purple root thing, you don't necessarily need. Like, but now I can see why you would want it, because you don't get killed in one hit. Dude, Otz, thank you so much for the host, dude. I thought you finished streaming way later than now. What's going on? Dude, thank you so much for bringing everybody over here. You were teaching Anna today, right? How's she doing with your lessons, man? Also, what people were asking when the next day is that we're gonna do the DVD. So, were you thinking tomorrow maybe, or maybe Tuesday, like some other time like that? Second day of Survivor, nice. Ended early to prep for tomorrow. Okay. Finished early to prepare for your coaching. Oh, he said tomorrow. Sweet. Okay, so we're doing it tomorrow then. Some more DVD tomorrow for sure. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to finish this mod tonight, but for anyone that came from Otz's stream, we're trying to finish Hollow Overhaul. It's a mod that combines a lot of elements of Bloodborne and then some other Souls games, Sekiro, Demon Souls, stuff like that, together in the Dark Souls 3 world. And we've completed so much stuff on this. We're nearing the 30-hour mark right now. Or in-game time, we're 26, 34. We're probably like close to 28 hours in real time. And yeah, we're trying to finish up the final part of our playthrough. We're in the Chalice dungeons that they put in the game. And I'm fighting a boss that if it hits me, it's instant curse, so I'm dead. So I have to beat him perfectly right here. And presumably kill all these other enemies and not get eaten by this guy. And then have infinite bleed because he's Spaghetti Man, isn't he? Or wait, that doesn't even happen. Never mind. I thought I'd have the bleed. But yeah, also for anyone that came from Otz's stream too, I guess we're going to be playing DBD tomorrow. He's teaching me how to play killers, so if you like the sound of that and you want to see other stuff that I do as well, then consider checking out the channel. Do you have Sekiro grapple arm? You don't have the prosthetic arm, but I have this. This is really cool. I have Mortal Jaw. Oh wait, oops. That's the wrong thing. This right here. It's really cool. You'll do great tomorrow. Thanks, man. I appreciate you guys being nice, but I know that it's not like it could, like when you're learning something new, it could go like any single way. And if you're used to seeing the game a lot or playing it yourself, you want to give a lot of advice as if the person understands, you know, maybe almost the same level as you do. But like, there's a lot of concepts I still don't understand about the game, but I can play it okay. So I'm going to use that as an advantage to just kind of learn the other stuff as we go. But any advice and backseating is appreciated. So yeah, thanks for enjoying it. Okay, I'm very scared about this. I literally can't afford to be hit by this guy. Oh, is it just building up like... Never mind, it's just building up in the vicinity. It's building up on a timer. Yeah, okay, so never mind. Whoa! The giant just pops back up when it deloads everything. That's funny. Yeah, so there's an item I need to complete this dude that we can't actually make pop up in the game because the enemy's not there. It's like glitching out and it's not, the guy's not showing up. So I need the mottled purple root. It's like one of these items, but it's a different one. I don't know if I can stack curse resistance even more. Let me see. 20. We could try to go in there and then beat him before I get curse. So I could do like insanely high curse resistance and just beat him with speed. See if we can do that. And then if that doesn't work, I'm probably gonna have to like try to remod the game because I have the version 3.36, right? And 3.35 is when they fixed the glitch that I think I experienced, from what I understand. But we might actually be able to get around this though. I might still be able to play it without even using the curse resist. I could just beat him really fast. 58. I bet you also with red tearstone too. If I went in there with a red tearstone setup, it'd be insane. I'm trying to think of how I would actually get to that level of health as well. Oh, also because I'm gonna have full health on the start, I should be using these. Do we have? Okay, that ring raises curse. So Sun Princess ring will not matter on this one. Life ring's probably not going to matter too much. So I'll put the defense one. Nah, does that matter? I don't know if that matters. Probably the stamina. Okay. You can get 350 curse resists, 40% HP from Abyssal Boss and High Wall. There's a 3.36A version on Nexus. How about that? 3.6A. I'm pretty sure that's the one I downloaded. So the most recent upload of this mod with the most updated everything came out before I played the mod. So like I got the most recent version of everything that's possible. Like the date it was uploaded was before I actually knew like played this and everything. So like I have pretty much everything as new as it possibly could be as far as I know. Just based on like the date of it, but maybe it's different. The 3.36A though, but what's the upload date of it though? That's what I'm. So like, you're saying that like if you had 3.36, it wouldn't automatically package that with the latest update. You'd have to separately go to that and like look for it or something. Oh yeah, this can be sent up now too. Eben Slayer, not too much, man. We're trying to finish these Chalice dungeons here. But in Dark Souls 3, which is pretty cool. Smort, what's up, man? I love you and this whole community. I love you guys too, man. You guys are outstanding. 30th December, 8 a.m. is the one day later than the main file. Yeah, so I think wasn't I already doing this in wait, let me check. Like it says on the website that I have downloaded the most recent, like it shows that I had already downloaded it when I just go and look at the information, but I just want to see just to verify the date. Let me see. Just to verify the date. And then also hear myself repeat what I just said. Okay, that is 5 days. Videos, let me see. Yeah, that would be the day that we started this was I believe one day after the date of the upload for that thing. So it had already been out for 24 hours and then I downloaded it, so that is interesting. Yeah, I had it all set up on the 31st. You need the main file plus the update file, proximity timer. Curse thing is proximity based if you get hit. You know, Bloodstar Beast couldn't be too greedy because of poison. So this one is just like a timer, I believe. Oh, it might get worse with proximity as well, actually. That is possible. I wonder if you can poison this guy too. Wait, what? Instant bleed through the fog gate? What was that? These guys are more dangerous to fight with the fog wall. Sunriza, yeah, I'm playing a Hollow Overhaul mod for DS3, so... I don't know if anyone has the link copy and paste that I put in chat, because the bot's not working right now. Maybe they could paste it again for anyone that wants to know. But it's, yeah, it combines a lot of different stuff from Bloodborne into Dark Souls 3 and some other stuff too. It's pretty cool. Oh my god. These rats. The defense is so much less now that we have the curse resistance. Oh man. And then because this starts immediately, I gotta start moving right now. I gotta already be doing some crazy damage, right? No, his health goes back up. That sucks. I don't think it's fast enough. Oh, man. I want to prove that you could do it this way, but I would need to hit him with so much damage so quickly. I'm trying to think of what would do that. I'm trying to be Sekiro's Headless. It's very similar to Sekiro Headless, yeah. I wonder if there's anything that will hit enough damage to be able to kill him there. I don't think there is. You can with magic, can you? What other magic do we have? Let me see. Burn the ashes. This one probably is pretty crazy. Shoot Wrathful Spirit. That's the executioner thing. Firecracker. Ooh, the firecrackers could be good too. Soul Drag, Soul Geyser. These have 0 requirements. Wonder if Recollection would still be better to use on that. You can one-hit everything with magic if you have a dedicated build for it, right? So I'd have to respec a little bit. Nothing to counter the healing. The poison. The problem is, like, the time it takes to inflict the poison and the damage you're losing by hitting with poison versus, like, something that does more damage overall. Every second the curse is building up for me. So, like, I have to find the way to quickly, like, beat him the quickest. And it seems like just doing, like, the most damage possible would be better. But even with Red Tearstone, if I didn't get hit once on that, it would be, it would still be, like, maybe he has, like, a third of his health left, right? At the very best. So I'd need something else. But then my stamina is pretty bad, too. Like, the regen on the stamina is bad. Okay, I'm going to go and see if after doing this stuff, for whatever reason, this enemy appeared back in the area that he's supposed to be, that gives me the item to do this. And then if that didn't work, I might have to just, like, put the files back in the game again, like, take them out and put them back. I don't know. You dodge and crouch enough to keep getting behind him. Being behind would help. So this isn't actually really about the enemy. This is about curse. So I have about 15 to 20 seconds to kill him, basically. So every second that goes by, I'm taking a warning status that kills me on the spot as soon as the bar is full. So I basically just have to beat him very fast, right? So it doesn't really matter what he's doing as an enemy. It's mainly just how much damage can I hit and how frequently can I hit him with that damage. So, like, if I spent time even just trying to move behind him, like, that itself is time where I'm not hitting him. So you have to think of, like, every second you're not doing something that beats that timer too, right? Otherwise, yeah, like, if it was just down to, like, me trying to kill him as an enemy, that wouldn't be too hard. But it's because there's a crazy timer on it. Yeah, this enemy's gone. That sucks. I wonder where the curse by ring is in this. That would probably help a little bit too. Like, I'm trying to think of if I uninstalled all the files, verified the integrity of it, then put them back in the game again, loaded this file. I wonder if it would actually fix it. I'm thinking we try that. You do a plunge attack. Those dudes were dying instantly with a plunge. Plunge attack on that enemy that we were fighting. I don't think I can get above him. That's the only problem. Because like you go through the fog gate and then there's not really a place to like go anywhere, right? Doubt it, to be honest, because the world might have been pre-patched or loaded. Wait, sorry, wait, Cryptid, you're saying you can't fix this? Like it's not possible to fix this, or are you saying can't to something else? What is the ring's name? Oh, the ring that I was talking about is Curse Bite. That'd be pretty cool, because it might help the resistance a bit more. Yeah, you can't plunge. Okay, that makes sense. Hack, thank you so much for the 18 months, by the way. Welcome back, dude. Okay, what we're going to try to do right here, I'm going to actually reinstall the mod, I think. So that's the last thing I can do, and then if that doesn't work, I guess we're kind of done with it for now. But it should only take a little bit, so I'm going to close this. I'll put on some music really quick. Let me find the royalty-free playlists. Yeah, it should take like less than a few minutes, I think, if my computer's not too slow. That's sad music. We need cool music. High tempo. Wait, let's try this. There we go. Back up the save file. The save file is going to be there regardless, right? I'm pretty sure. Like what I'm basically doing, I'm literally just going in the local files. I'm going to browse. I'm going to delete the mod files. Oh wait, can I even do that though? You know what actually would be even better? Wait a second. This might work even better. Instead of even like verifying. Wait. Oh, can I? Okay, no, wait. I'm gonna verify it first. I think I gotta go into online mode for that. Any tips for Osiris on this mod? You gotta play very carefully, dude. Just don't get hit by him too many times. And if you do, then be ready to like preemptively keep your health at a level where it doesn't drain and kill you from the damage that it inflicts from the status effect. But I think if you're really good at Osiris, by default, it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Okay, I'm just gonna put this up so you guys can see the status of this. Also, one other thing too, the stream's like running on my CPU instead of GPU now, so it might be harder to keep it like consistent with the frame rate. The colors might look a bit different. I forgot to actually switch back to GPU streaming because we were playing Dead by Daylight, and that was better with the CPU for the fact that my GPU can't apparently stream, and then also screen share on Discord as well because it runs off that. Ember and check where enemy is. You have to be embered for it. I don't think I was embered before. I'm so confused. I want to say good job with odds and training. You're European, so you're going to sleep now, but you did great. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, Wanda. I will hopefully see you the next time we're playing, which is tomorrow. But if not, though, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be putting every single time we learn something and we do a stream, I'm going to put it on YouTube so you can watch it if you want to. But he'll also have it on there, too, if you want to watch his. Thank you for enjoying it. Okay, all the files are validated. So now, I'm just going to go offline. I'm going to put the files back in that we already had put in. Actually, wait, no. Just to be certain, I'm going to download a new set of files from here. So 3.36. I'm going to re-download a second time. Apparently, oh, I forgot how big this mod is. Oh boy. Let's see. I don't know if it'll be able to download that quickly. It might take like 5 minutes or so. It's a big one apparently. It's like, oh, yeah, it's taking a while. Okay, well that downloads. I'll just try to do it the quicker way by putting the files back in again, and then if that doesn't work, we'll just undo them, and then we'll try to fix the new files into it. So let me see where the other ones were. Let's see, Hello Overhaul. Okay, cool. Yep, 3.3. I already have 3.36. It says right here. And then I just need to get these in the game folder. And it should load exactly how it was before, but I'm hoping it fixes that enemy. Copying 3,791 items. Oh man. Can my computer do both this and download the mod again the second time? Well, I guess it doesn't even matter. It's the exact same thing, right? So it really doesn't matter.
My favorite stream is collabing. Is that a word? Looking forward to more of you and not Squill.
Like now that I'm thinking about it, it actually makes no sense to actually re-download those files right now. It'd be a little bit weird. Okay, it's having a really hard time copying the files for whatever reason. They might already be copied. Like still. Yeah, like it won't do it. That's weird. That is super weird, man. Okay, let's actually just open the game and see what happens. I have no idea what to expect. My computer won't even load the transfer of the files. They use WinRAR 7-zip. I unpacked it with 7-zip. But again, that doesn't really have any relevance in my opinion, just because of the fact that it loaded the mod fully and worked, right? And also, not only that, but like we saw the enemy appeared one time on my game, so it did work actually. So it's like I know that it's not like it was missing anything because it already loaded. It was fine before. Okay, everything's the same here. Fingers crossed. Maybe. No. Okay. That sucks. I think the only other solution would be deleting the game and then re-downloading the game from scratch completely. Because verifying the files and then trying to like do all that didn't do anything because the files are still in there. I'm trying to think if the mod itself didn't corrupt. It wouldn't have corrupted because it already worked before. We already had it working, right? And then it just, as soon as I died and went back to the location, the enemy disappeared and never came back. Never loaded back in again. So yeah, I don't really know what else to say. I could try the update file B and see if that adding that to this works too. That could be a solution. So let me try to do that really quick. Wait a second. What is happening here? Desktop. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we've got the new files. And then I'm just gonna close the game again. Thank you so much for being patient, by the way, guys, while I do this, because like I really want to complete this fully, but the only way is to make that enemy, like fix that enemy disappearing for whatever reason. And then like realistically, if this doesn't do anything, I don't actually think it would make any sense. It would be different if it never actually worked in the first place, but because it already did and then nothing changed, I kept playing and then it stopped working. That doesn't tell me that the actual download failed in processing anything with files, or like the unzipping process didn't work or anything like that, because it was already functional. So everything worked when I did it the first time, and then nothing was actually done differently to make it disappear. It just malfunctioned, I guess. So let me see if this works. Okay. Okay, so I replaced two of the files with the update files, the 3.36b. And now we're going to try this and see if it fixes the thing that was the problem. Oh, man. I really hope it does. Then we can continue. Do we beat the mod? Pursue? No, I'm trying to actually do the last bit of it right now, but there's an enemy that's glitching out and not appearing that I need an item from to complete it. So we're trying to make him pop back up. He was in my game before, though, like I was saying, so... it wasn't like a bad install originally, like when we first started playing it, but then something happened where he just disappeared when I had died and then came back to the area. Would be harsh since you got soft lock from certain areas. Yeah, like, unless of course, again, I respect the character build. The only other way would be like making a magic build, which we could do. We could finish with just magic. It's a possibility as well. Okay, I download the update. I don't see the enemy. And then someone was saying try to be embered. I don't have an ember, but I can go back as embered and see. Could try that too, just to see. I don't know if that'll work. It is a possibility at this point. Ember and reset area, okay. Recently heard you started playing Dead by Daylight and you wanted to offer the condolences. Nobody should have to go through that. Stay strong. Noki, dude, it's been super fun. I love the game. I want to play it right now. And I want to do this equally as much, I would say. So I'm excited to play it again tomorrow. Oh, I'm going to turn the music off too. Sorry, guys. Okay. So, where are there embers I can buy? Also, does this fountain do anything? No, it doesn't. Playing an MMO is going down a rabbit hole of toxicity and addiction. Playing MMOs. Okay, there's no embers available here either.
Can't find anything you like.
I don't know where I can find an ember. That's like one thing I'm not sure about, because we've used so many in this playthrough, and I had one left, and I used it in that last boss fight. So, be cool if there's like crafting. If I could make an ember, could try alternate Firelink and see if there's some there. Maybe. Okay, wait. Actually, what's an item you can normally drop to the crow for an ember? That'd be the smartest thing. Let me actually check and see.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Wow, time moves so fast.
Murph, thank you so much for the 60 months, man. Welcome back. How are you doing, dude? That is insane. That's a crazy resub. Welcome to me trying to figure out exactly how we get an ember here. I don't know if you can actually receive one. Yeah, it doesn't. It's not on the list.
Be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Maybe clear a cache
Hello
from the
there,
file or something.
Squilla.
Clear cache from the file. What do you mean by that? Like, what would that even entail? Like, I verified the integrity of the files on Steam, but what do you mean by clear cache of the file? Also, Limits, thank you for the 77 months. Welcome back.
Granted, so the world might be mended.
Doing really well as a killer. I appreciate it.
So the world might be mended.
Long time no see, Bruva.
Uranus, thank you for the 33 months. That's insane, dude. I appreciate it too. How are you doing, man? How are your holidays and everything? How's the end of your 2021? I haven't talked to you for a while. Do they sometimes have a cache package file in the mod files? I didn't see one. But yeah, like one thing that could help us though is like just finding an ember right now. I'm trying to think of like where on this list there is no actual item you get back that is an ember from trading anything. It doesn't have that listed here. So I don't know if you can. What enemies drop embers that you can kill? Or actually, wait, I'm trying to think, like if I went, I can't re-challenge any boss, right? Because I can't become embered. Yeah, fight a boss. The problem is the boss we have to fight is the one that can't be killed because I need the item. Pus of Man drops embers. Yeah, I guess we could go over there. Where are there normally some on the ground other than Firelink area? I'm trying to think of like where you could pick them up off the ground. Because we could skip. Oh yeah, the three snakes respawn. That's true. Okay, I could do that. That is true. Hopefully it'll give me an ember. Lothric Knights. Okay. All right, we'll try to kill this boss and see if we get embered here. Whew, this is becoming like an investigation, man. It would be easier if I could talk to the creator of this mod because he'd probably have a better idea of what's going on. But it could be also that like I've just played it and this is the first time this happened too, or it's more rare. I don't know. Oh, I put Soul Geyser on, damn it. I didn't want to do that. We'll try it though. See if it works. Or I just die on the intro. Jeez, man. Wonder what happens if you chill over here. Oh, that's what happens. That's what happens. Sorry, Haku, what do you prefer, dumbbells or the bar lift? It's not, I don't really like ask the question of either of those things. It depends on like, if you're talking about like training, they have different benefits. So, you have to be more specific, I think. I think you'd want both. There is no one or the other for that argument, especially for certain types of, objectives, right? Because you have to think of like the biomechanics, so you can't really do certain things with a straight object that is attaching like unilateral versus just like a regular type of compound approach to something is gonna give you more flexibility with certain types of biomechanics. So it really depends on what you're trying to actually do. So certain things just make way more sense in one regard, some make sense in the other, but then overall you want both depending on how your programming is. So but also for injury prevention too, in some cases if you're more prone or you have pre-existing problems, you'd want to use different measures to also accommodate that too, in which like unilateral stuff could be a bit easier if you have you know, different types of things you're trying to avoid. Buy embers from Grey Rat after freeing him. All right, we could do that. We could try to free Grey Rat. Where is Grey Rat? He is... Oh, you know what? Actually, going from the beginning of Highwall would be smarter for this one. And then I'm going to get back the other spell, too. Wakanza, how are you doing, dude? Those ashes might have given the maiden more embers. True. Okay, so we're gonna just free Grey Rat anyways, just because that would be cool to do, just to see what he actually offers. He might have different items, and then maybe just other things we might need. So I'm gonna do that anyways, and then we'll check out the other ashes too, because I did forget about that. You experienced your first snowstorm, Rakanza. That's crazy, man. Where do you live, if you don't mind me asking? Are you in a place where that's not typical? I feel like Grey Rat's over here. Maybe not? Or no. Oh, there he is. It's locked. Where's the key for Grey Rat? Where does one find the key for Grey Rat? I did this for the bow run, but I can't remember where we actually went right away. Is it nearby? It must be, because it must not be hard to find, because I remember I would rescue him every single run for the bow run. It's in the building right before the winged knight. Room with the Estus shard. Okay. I know where that is. Could do that. Yeah, this is definitely like more of an investigation now. But then again, like what we're doing right here might not even mean anything, because the Ember might not still solve the problem. We're just hoping it does, right? It's the only thing to like kind of deduce that like that's not actually a factor of finding that enemy. But it still might not actually help, so we'll see. Okay, room with Estus shard. So there is an item that's normally right here. Titanite shard, that's not it.
Guess you consider this a community donation from everyone who loves you but isn't able to donate themselves.
What is happening here? Dombo, dude, thank you so freaking much for doing that, dude. That's insane. And also, if you're trying to do it like on behalf of the people that can't you know, support in like on a monetary basis, but they're just here, dude, that's incredibly nice of you, man. that's actually wild, dude. Thank you so much. Can you guys give Dumbleclot some just some hearts for that? Or some hype emotes for 10,000 bits, dude? That's crazy. Man, much love to you as well. Let's gaze upon my red. Yeah, you get the red butthole badge now. That's amazing. Oh man, that's insane, dude. Thank you so much. I don't even know what to say. Also, I just realized the ashes on this don't even go to this handmaid, so you'd have to go to another NPC that can take ashes. I'm assuming it's the old handmaid, maybe. Also, I shouldn't have homeward boned. I should have went back to Grey Rat, but I got the key though, so we're good. Love this community. It's really special. This community is like one of the best, man. And I'm not even saying that because of needing to believe that to like, you know, convince people in terms of the content's good, but just genuinely, like, you guys make the environment for other people to join what it is, so kind of speaks for itself, so I really appreciate that. Well, Smart, honestly, you being here and watching is actually even more important than that, in my opinion. That's actually way more important right off the bat, so thank you for at least watching this stuff. That's huge. Get some ice cream. Oh, sorry. I read that as ice cream. I was thinking, like, why would you want to put ice cream on the red butthole badge? That's so funny. I was like, wait, do you normally put ice cream in places that it's not supposed to be? Any Bloodborne areas in this mod? There's no Bloodborne areas, but a lot of weapons, like for example the one we have right now, mechanics, and I believe the music obviously is it's a lot of Bloodborne music. There's some other things too. I'm trying to remember what else. Even like the phantoms, like the design of some of the things, the lighting system, a lot of the ambience. Whoa. Okay, fine. You trapped me. That's fine. That's good. KMP, thanks, man.
No, not please. I'm not talking.
Oh, sorry. Welcome back as well. My bad. What's going on, Jason? How are you doing, dude? If I remember correctly, grant requests.
I do.
Blue tier stone. He gives you blue tier stone ring. That's pretty cool. And then, hey, you know what? At the very least, we got the Estus shard, so that's pretty cool. These enemies aren't hitting hard. Do levels give you resistance like in Bloodborne? I think they might. Like, the way that enemies damage you in this is very different. Okay, Scray Rat should be over here. On the top level? No, right here. Okay. He's got 3 embers. Okay, so we can hope. We can hope that maybe
Goodbye.
we will be okay. If it's literally just embering, then that's amazing. That's actually hilarious, and I really appreciate the person that suggested it. Why you never invite me to join you, Batman? What do you mean by that? Join with what? Does Patches sell embers? I already bought all the embers in Firelink that I could. So we had to bring back another NPC. We already got all the Patches ones, and we got the handmade ones as well. To come fuck shit up. Where are we doing that? And what is the protocol? Heals heal less, and enemies also deal less damage. Yeah, that's basically like a way for them to balance it. So, like, as much as the heals are pretty bad in this, like, you definitely don't get hit for as much damage from a single attack. But then enemies also attack you a lot more often too. And then there's a lot of other crazy status effects that kind of make it still harder. But oh wait, I didn't ember first. Damn it. Gotta ember before I run over there. Embers give you 20% damage, but minus 30% souls. I didn't know that was a thing in this, no. I don't want to, like, jinx this, but I have a feeling this isn't going to actually fix the problem, because I don't know, I can't remember being embered when we went there before.
What type of bagel do you fancy?
DJ, I actually don't eat a lot of bagels, to be 100% with you, man. I literally don't. I used to, but I don't, though. I used to like sun-dried tomato ones quite a bit. That was one of my more favorite ones. And then just like everything is pretty good too. What about you? NFL team? I don't watch football, man. I didn't ember again, damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to ember anyways, so run back and then refresh one more time, run there a second time. Yeah, Burn, what's your favorite team? Like, I know of some of the names and stuff like that, but I don't really follow the football. Dude, what is happening here? Yeah, it's not there.
So the world might be mended.
It's really unfortunate, man. It sucks. Might have to end the mod for now. Might have to just call it, because can't really do much more. I'm gonna have to actually like send hope that the creator of the mod helps me, because like I literally just installed the B update as well, and then I have the most recent version of the game, so there's nothing else I can do. I could delete the game completely and then reinstall everything a second time and just verify that that works, but that would take a while though. So refresh the map. So you're saying Homeward Bone again, and then run back. What game would you hop to if you leave the mod here? I was thinking I might play some DBD. We could do some DBD maybe before we're done, for like an hour or so. A lot of teams. You're from Brazil. You don't like Stellars. Okay, that's cool though. Actually, to be fair, like you liking more than one team, or like liking several. That's something that I feel like people don't talk about as often. Usually, it's always about focusing on like one team. So. Like for me, if I were to watch it, it'd be more so for the situations. It wouldn't really be for teams in general. It'd just be like the actual scenarios in the sport, like in that match specifically. That's kind of all I can get out of that stuff. Like for me, following it religiously is doesn't really change like those kinds of things for me. It's still the same thing either way, right? But I think that one thing for sure, I probably would have been like obsessed with any of that stuff if I actually did it on a level that was requiring me to study it at that point. Yeah, there's nothing here. That sucks. Transform attacks in the mod. Well, you can transform this weapon and then in the middle of it, two-hand, and then that makes it do the transform attack. So yeah, not with every single weapon, but yeah. Dude, it's almost like, you know, what if the enemy's still here, but it's like hiding somewhere? I'm trying to think of everything I can. Check a bit further, maybe goes for a walk. Maybe. Like before it was right here. And then we were talking about how the enemy's invisible, but there's a very clear like icon, like you can see the hole in its face floating before you see the character model appear fully. So like you would totally not mistake it, like you'd be able to see it. Damn, man. What am I looking for? There's a special enemy called a Herald that drops a withered root that lets me resist curse quite a bit so I can beat the next boss in this dungeon that we unlocked. And if I don't have that, there's not really many other ways other than maybe making the character like fully magic, like Cryptid was mentioning. So I don't know. They had a dungeons, they did, yeah. Could try to skip some and see if we can still play other ones, but I still, dude, honestly, like the thing is, I'm so sorry. I want to just still beat it anyways. Like I still want to like just beat the guy and then not even have the item, but I'm trying to think of like with this build right now, like what, like how is that possible, right? Sure, spawn is that narrow? No, it's literally just right by the Fair and Coal. Like I already had found him before, right? So there's one more item that can help. Check first mini boss from list. Dark Sorcerer. Wait. Mini bosses. Old Abyssal Old Demon King drops Ring of Transfusion, curse just by 350, but lowers your health by 40. How well I think Abyssal Old Demon King doesn't really say where he would be located. Abyssal Old Demon King in High Wall. How is that reached though? Like what do you do to find that? You weren't able to find one? Is there a wiki? No, there's no wiki for this one right now. No idea where he is. That's the problem. Walk around? Yeah, I guess I could. We could just go look through High Wall and see. Because yeah, I think that ring with this equipment and then like the other ring I have, that'd probably be enough to slow it down just that extra bit so there's a chance I could beat him. I'm trying to think though, because we went through High Wall quite a bit to find the other bosses, so I'm not like the only other places they could exist would be underground, which we went for Grey Rat. So now I would actually not even know. He's big, so not much areas are possible. Okay, I'm gonna go from down here and then go back up to the top again. I can hear music. Does it just cue when you get in the area from the executioner that we killed? Have a pinkish hue, of course, invisible until close. Where the mimic chest is under the dragon. That's a possibility, yeah, for sure. He definitely wasn't there in the beginning of the game though. So is this something that actually only like happens once you've done a certain amount of content? Assuming you know the bot's not live, but yeah, it's not opening, unfortunately, man. Can you respec at Rosaria? I can respec if I need to, yeah. After 3 Lord Soul, same as book. Okay. Well then, yeah, definitely there's a possibility it's here then. So again, courtyard, definitely not the area. All going up through there, not so much. Vort Arena, Dancer Arena, everything between, definitely not over there either. We already went through here for Grey Rat, and we went into the room where the hollows were. It wouldn't be in this place. Unless he's, like, small, but you said he's pretty big, so... Yeah, Old Demon King's usually pretty large. What button do you remap jump to? So jump on this, on L3. Is how I play. Even up here would make sense to me. Another Ember, nice. That's cool. Okay, we definitely could use those. Weapon seems strong. So it's fully upgraded and I've already beaten like pretty much, I beat the game on this already, but we're trying to do like secret stuff, like stuff that's not as easy to do. Like you have to like go and find a million different things and then go back to areas and complete other tasks to open it. So we've beaten like the DLC, we beat every boss in the base game. We beat all the extra bosses in the base game. We beat all the ceremony bosses. We beat almost all the mini bosses, and now we're trying to do the dungeons and then find, I guess, more mini bosses we haven't. Specifically this this Old Demon King. He might be where the roof is here, because they didn't have a bonfire there, so that might make a lot of sense. No hit run next on this? No, definitely not. No, there's not going to be enough time for that. But maybe one day if I feel like it. Let's see here. Nope. Anything to find in the room where you find the red eye orb? Is that underground or is that above ground? I'm trying to think. I'm not too familiar with what that area would be. Like the last place would be right here. That's
so the world might be mended.
It's literally, unless he appears in the boss arena that we already went to, that we didn't go back to, but I felt like we already had to go back to those after we beat everything. So elevator below you should be very close. Roof where the dead dragon is. Oh, where he like, you mean like the one that breathes fire but can die, like this one right here? Oh, wait, no. Dead dragon being the one that you drop down from up here, right? But we just went there to, we went there to save Grey Rat, so he wasn't there. Unless being embered is required, so I don't know actually. And it's hard to say, like it could be that like this game's actually screwing up a lot and I have no idea where it's glitching out and where it's not. Like again, there hasn't been a lot of people that have actually beaten this before. I might be the only person on the internet that actually has videos that are this far into it, so I don't actually think that there's a lot of documentation of this stuff. That's the problem. If more people played, it'd be really easy to not have this situation. Try playing League? I have, yeah. Nope. He's not over here. So yeah, that's all of High Wall, man. Minus just going back into the arenas where Dancer and Vord are. Gale Arena? I'm assuming you mean Dancer or Vord? Or are we talking about something unrelated to this area? 'Cause I'm looking for an enemy that's in the High Wall, right? Don't do that to yourself. Community is toxic. League is for losers, man. The thing is, though, like, in saying that, that actually is toxic, though. So it's like, it's hard to actually kind of play the game and enjoy it if, like, your mindset actually only accepts a reality where there's no point of playing it because of people being toxic, because that's just life. So that has nothing to do with the game itself. The game is actually pretty accessible for a wide range of audiences and preferences, and it has a high skill ceiling too, so that's the appeal of it, right? So you're gonna have a lot of people, you're gonna have a lot of conflict, a lot of good things, huge amount of diversity, and then there's money behind it. People have full-time careers off of it, so it's like you got a mix of everything. Some people are going to want to play really seriously to get to that level, but they never will, and there's a lot of stress with that if they put a lot of chips in the bag for that. So it just creates a bunch of these entitlements or like egos that I think make it toxic, but really the game itself is pretty good. It's pretty well made. So it's all the perspective. It's basically you making it toxic in interaction or choosing to like see it as that way in every way, right? So yeah, this item we need to do this part too is the next item we get from this enemy that we're about to kill right now. If I can just get him killed, but then I need the other item so I don't get cursed. Check the area where you get the permanent red eye orb. Where is that specifically? I don't even know of any other areas existing in this part of the game that we didn't run through. One area in High Wall we didn't check. Maybe I don't even know about it. Is it second bonfire drop down? Okay, so there's no bonfires in High Wall in this, so it would be, we have to reference like from the first area. So I'm gonna start from the very beginning, and then you're gonna have to explain it as if like I'm going from the beginning, because there isn't actually bonfires in this area. Where the Dark Wraith is? Down the lift, okay. So that is kind of similar to where Grey Rat is, I think. Respec all luck for curse resistance. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if that would be enough, but like that's possible. Like for me, I think that instead of using the respec for that, the magic might be smarter if I can still get this item. I just need to see if I can find this enemy. If I can't, then I might have to do the respec for the luck too. Such an unbelievably base take on League. Oh, this is life, dude. This is everything. It's all dependent on how you interpret it, but then also if like other people interpret it that way and continue to play it and are being toxic to you, it's like it's your choice to like really, you know, continue to play it or not, and also how you feel about that. So if you like the game enough, that wouldn't really matter. And then in fact, I bet you actually there'd be less toxicity if you weren't toxic, because then you wouldn't give anybody like a rebound or like anything to kind of actually feed off of. So you'd be basically like kind of having one person talking to themselves, and then you'd have someone just playing the game. So they'd have issues that are only relevant as far as their actual opinion goes. It has no other like feedback loop to, or other reciprocator, or like, you know, there's no feedback loop, so there's no way to actually like continue to grow it unless they just want to be toxic to themselves, and that's it. So, but that's just gaming in general. It's just competitive gaming, right? It's just all perspective. And inevitably the people that play at the highest level have to shed that at some point to like really be like at their peak, and you see that in like every single type of genre. So this thing right here, how do you get to the other side of that? Try the roof. I already went on the roof on that. unfortunately. So this is the only this on the other side of here is the only place we haven't been to yet. Get a key somewhere in the base game for this one. Longfinger gave you the key. It's from Leonard in base game. Trying to think of where he would be. Next to Prince's throne, Leonard. Oh, Bloodborne looking guy. Yes, I know. Okay, cool. That's the cracked red eye orb. That's the guy that gives you the cracked orbs, right? It gives you 5 or something like that. If you use this mod in your game, do you lose all your progress? So the thing is, if you play this mod, keep your save file you have now. So take the save file and back it up. So if you're on console, obviously you can't do this on console. Okay, if you're on PC, just take the save file and then drag it to another folder. So you have a backup copy of it. The save file should be like sl2.000 something. That's how it's categorized. And also to find it, you need to go into like hidden files with app data. So if you find app data and then you go into the game folder through the app data folder, you'll be able to find the save file. So just isolate that, make sure it's copied, and then start a new game with a different save file on the actual game menu when you do the mod, and you're fine. Then you just put that other one back in. Even if you delete everything, you still have the other one backed up, and that's the best you can do. Alternatively, you can not back it up. You can start the mod, have a character you've already played quite a bit, and then just don't overwrite it and make a new one, and then you can just revert the game back to how it was, and then still have that file. But in case something screws up, though, it'd be good to have the copy of it, right? Okay, so Leonard is right over here. Bloodborne looking guy, that's what I call him. I forgot what his name was.
What's wrong with you? I see. As clear as
I think I've only killed this dude like once or twice before.
starved beast. Much too dangerous for her.
He actually looks like he's from Bloodborne now, though, because he's got the vials, so that's pretty cool. Nice. He uses a shield. Imposter. Lift chamber key. Okay, perfect. Use Blue Sentinel to back up your saves before playing mods. Use the Blue Sentinel. I don't know what that is. Is that a program for the computer? Or are you talking about like something in the game? I'm trying to think of like be the quickest. We probably want to go from Dancer Bonfire backwards up the lift and then, or is that still? That's a little bit far. You're worried that he won't drop it if he was killed? I was almost thinking that maybe he didn't drop it too because I didn't see it pop up right away. Talking with him would have worked fine. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I've opened this door before, but I think it was on the first playthrough of the game. I don't actually think it was any other time but my first playthrough. Because I don't believe there's anything we needed over here. Maybe in another mod it was open too. Like Cinders or something like that. Second bonfire. So there is no bonfires in High Wall. That's the thing, right? This game's been made to be more like Bloodborne, so the bonfires are mostly removed. Like there's only like a few here and there. That's why I was saying, like, I have to think in reference of, like, from the beginning of High Wall or from, like, different shortcuts. I can't think in bonfires. Because I don't even know what you would consider the second bonfire normally. Would it be the rooftop one? Or we're talking about, like, just in terms of going, like, downwards? Are we talking about in terms of how it pops up on the list? I can't even remember how it pops up on the list, so wasn't sure. What am I looking for? I'm just trying to find this mini boss that gives me some extra curse resistance. So I could possibly go around a problem we have because of an enemy disappearing from the mod that's supposed to give me an item. And he's just not there anymore. So we're trying to see if we can like maybe not even use that item and still do this without that requirement. And then even so... Oh, here we go. Yes, there we go. Awesome. Thank you so much for the help, guys. So we'll see. Oh shit. Oh shit. Getting sent back up. Does that go through the wall? Yeah. It does. It definitely does. Amethyst crystal. So he did not drop a thing, but is it? Wait, is it in this area? I'm trying to think. Okay, let me check this this list again. Yeah, so he didn't even drop the item that it says he drops, unfortunately. Oh, wait, this is being updated. Wait, maybe it's not 100% drop. They respawn? Oh, okay. Interesting. Why is your hood purple? I don't know. Yeah, where's the ring at? True. Well, I don't know. That might actually have to wrap it up then. That might be it. Grinding ODK and high wall dungeon. Yeah, like, because we don't even actually know, like, even if this actually works and we get the ring might not do anything. So, like, they might not be enough. So that's just like a hypothetical. So it might be better to actually leave this for now and come back to the mod, have this save file backed up for when the maker of the mod can explain to me why it glitched out or whatever, or they can address that in like the next update they do, and then I can wait till it gets updated again, because the only other thing I can do in the meantime is deleting everything on the computer, like deleting the game, reinstalling the game vanilla, then remodding it again, then seeing if that actually does anything. Was there a highlighted wall in the room? Well, there's like this grave thing here that you can go to. So these are just like little things you can keep finding around the map and then offering to, and I think that eventually they do something. Which Bloodborne weapons I find? Ludwig's Holy Blade. We got the Chikage. I got some Sekiro weapons and all that too. We got the Kirk Hammer, Beast Claws, and the Wheel and the Lock Shield as well. And then I have the Evelyn for guns. Can still do Dragon's Remains challenge. Okay, I'll try that one then. And then we'll just leave this open for the next time. Even then, it could be a save state and it doesn't fix it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, doing all that stuff might not fix it, but we'll see. I need to talk to the guy that made this, or they need to figure out, like, what that problem is if they haven't already, and maybe make another update. And then eventually it'll be fine. I'll be able to complete it, but to me, it's still, like, I think we're going on, like, over 100% now, because we've done 100% of, like, the normal stuff, and then now we're at, like, it's almost like Hollow Knight when you beat more than 100%. That's what we're at. So it's not a big deal. It's still complete to me. But I was enjoying this, though, so... Does the Evelyn parry? So I've been parried by a gun on this, but I haven't been able to parry anything else with a gun yet. I tried a little bit, and then I just didn't really focus on trying to do it more, but I can try it now and see. So you could do, oh, this Cursed Dungeon of Serpents now. That's interesting. Okay, so Cryptid is saying I can do Dragon Remains challenge. What is that you're mentioning right now? Okay, in the meantime, I'm actually just going to go back and try to see if I can beat this dude again. See if it works. Check the lists. Okay, wait 1 second. Sorry, man. The list is a little bit hard for me to read sometimes. Dragons Remain Challenge. Archdragon peak before Nameless Dragon Shop next to altar. Talking Dragon come item, put it on. Go back. Blue Phantom NPC will appear in the circle thing. Talk to it. Kill Wyvern mini boss. Did on the way. Dragon Bone Smash. When you kill 5 waves of enemies to win reward. Stormfall Blade. Unique parry katana with Lightning Frostbite weapon art. All the way up to Dragon Shop near next to altar. Back down blue. Pure circle thing. Talk to... Okay, that's cool. Kill Wyvern mini boss on your way. So I think I did that. I'm pretty sure I already did the Wyvern mini boss because it's just Penetrator, right? Okay. How you download the mod? The link is right there, probably right under the message that you just sent me. So like pretty much everything I've acquired for this game or that we played is just Nexus mods. So just save that website. Just look for the stuff through there if you want to find other things too. But there's the link. Have I done Convergence? Yeah, I played it twice. Okay, I'm trying to think of what bonfire we're going to. Archdragon Peak Belfry. Yes, there we go. Skip Wyvern because it's next to a place where you end after Nameless now. You just ran around. Oh, okay, okay. So they moved Wyvern then. So, okay, now we have to find Wyvern so we can do the other stuff. Oh, this one? Yeah, this one right here. Okay. I thought it meant Wyvern boss fight, like the actual Post-Gael area. Wait, Woodgrain Ring +1. I wonder if that was changed. Shows it equipment degradation. I'm assuming it doesn't change the animation. Fog gates in this mod look kind of cursed. There's some pretty interesting stuff in here. It's awesome. Is there Bloodborne places? No, the places aren't transferred over. Like the idea is to try to like make DS3 more like Bloodborne. It's not to actually like play Bloodborne in this game file really. It's just like kind of like elements of it. Which I'm kind of glad. I think if they actually just added areas from Bloodborne, you're just basically playing Bloodborne, right? So like it's not really aiming to make you play Bloodborne, but it's making both the games kind of a fusion of each other, right? And then some other stuff too. Because like there's also third-party stuff that's new that's not in either. I think that was a smart idea instead of them just trying to like transfer over Bloodborne stuff and then have it be like a lesser Bloodborne, right? So really, eventually, I think when there's enough stuff added, they wouldn't even have to refer to Bloodborne as much anymore. This could just be a combination of everything. That hitbox, man, on the Wyvern. Dude, I wasn't even there. That's crazy. Okay, Mrs. Kobe, this is Dark Souls 3, man. It's a Hollow Overhaul mod that we're playing. Dragon Bone Smasher, nice. That's like my favorite Demon Souls weapon. And then we can actually use it right away too. So I wonder if this has a cool weapon art. Is it like a parry or something like that? It's interesting. Okay, now we can go back to the Belfry. Extra damage for Herald, Rosaria's Fingers Covenant is plus 20, and Red Root, you have it as plus 12. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. I have a feeling we're gonna have to go to Rosaria, to be honest, to do that next part. Something tells me it's gonna require a respec. Oh, this guy's have 1,000,000 health. No, thank you. Bolt shield, that's pretty cool. I just want to talk about the Covenant. I'm kind of confused because you're supposed to get the Torso Stone from here, right? So I don't understand. I'm gonna have to reread the instructions again. Okay, no stagger on those guys. But what if I use this? Now there is. Covenant item in shop, not 100% sure with this one. Have you, wait, Cryptid, have you done this already? Like, how did you do it? Like, did you play this, or? Is there equivalent to that spell in normal Dark Souls 3? I don't think there actually is, no. Enemy foiled by a low wall, big brain. Yeah, so I don't see, the thing, I don't understand like what we're supposed to be doing here. Like, we're supposed to get, like, I'm assuming the item that was originally in the game that's on this bench here, and then you use it, and then you go talk to someone else after the Wyvern's dead, and you can do like 5 waves of enemies and get rewarded with a bunch of stuff. It's right there. In shop. Okay, I thought you were supposed to pick up the Torso Stone and then use it. I didn't think you're... Wait, what? In shop. I think I'm just kind of misinterpreting what you're saying, man. I thought you were talking about like an item that you acquire from this area normally, like not like this stuff, because we don't have the requirements to even buy these anyways, so it wouldn't matter, right? Right now, at least.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Then you get the Torso Stone from Irithel Dungeon,
So
maybe,
the
or I
world
think
might
that you
be
get the
mended.
Sparkling Stone here, right? Or the other one. You get something. You get like some sort of like special one. Get Dragon Emblem from killing the Dragon Knight thingies. Okay, that's fair. Also, Ned, thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome back. I wonder. Oh, it sucks because I dunked the one. I bet his item's probably like in the on the side of the cliff or something. Where'd the rest of them go? Did they all die? You have to reload to be able to kill them. Try the Jester. Yeah, the sparkling one. Yeah. Any DVD tonight, Emily? Well, I was debating switching to it right now, but I don't know. I think that with the amount of stuff we have left on this that we could possibly do, I might continue doing this for a little bit and then just save the DVD for tomorrow, because we're going to be playing for like probably another straight 8 hours again tomorrow, with Otts trying to practice, so I'm gonna try to reload and see if the enemies will come back here. Or actually, I guess you'd have to go to the bonfire, right? Do you have Path of the Dragon Jester? I do. I do, yeah. Could try that. What a pretty mod. It is pretty cool, yeah. Okay, we got the Twinkling Stone. But that's not the thing that we need, though. That's not what we're supposed to be getting. So I was assuming, because I read the document that you needed the item that was over there, that's the item, but it's not the item, though. So you have to kill the dudes that were chasing us that are now gone. That I'm assuming will respawn, and then get the item from them to buy the item from there to be able to go and get the NPC that we killed the Wyvern for to unlock the waves of the things to get the other stuff. And then that's complete. So we'll see if that works. When's DVD client Joker? Tomorrow we're playing DVD again with Otts, man. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I really appreciate you guys watching that. That's pretty good damage. Okay, he didn't drop the item. Maybe you have to kill every single one. Wyvern was optional. So I thought you said that I have to kill Wyvern to be able to get the event with the NPC active. So like, you're saying that the Wyvern, like the Wyvern I killed right now, like you weren't just saying that that was important because of this. Like you're just saying that that's a thing, but that has no relevance to this at all. I'm so confused now. Because I killed that because you were saying I have to be able to do this, right? Might be a random drop. It could be. It could be. This could just be like farming until you get it, and then like it's a super secret thing, right? So aside from this, I can try to go to Rosario, respec, and then, or at least join the Covenant for that bonus, the curse resistance, or the damage towards the enemy that has the high curse that we need to kill. It's pretty cool. You got the Grave Warden moveset. Whoa. The flamethrower. See, I didn't drop that either, so we didn't get anything. I think I'm going to abandon this one for now. This is kind of not really doing much. So we're going to go back to Rosaria. It's a rarish thing. You can buy weapons and armor for them too. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, like right now I'm interested in just getting the stuff that's guaranteed done. That's not like random, just because that could be done probably like just over time or whenever. But yeah, we got to get this dungeon stuff done. So Rosaria would be Cathedral. I think I got the did I get the shortcut there? I did get the shortcut there. So then we could literally just go to this one and then run through. Maxter, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate it. Love your videos on YouTube. Take your Prime. I will very much so do that, but with great appreciation for you enjoying the stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, and also sorry for anyone that's like getting their brains hurting trying to like figure out what we're doing right here. It's this is like just end game content. Like we've already beaten everything, though we're still trying to beat even more stuff. This isn't even necessary or anything to enjoy the mod, but I'm just trying to make sure I've encompassed everything I possibly can before we're done it. That is known. So I think that we might be able to get around this whole issue, because basically I would be fine right now, but again, like I said, for anyone that doesn't know, the game glitched out and an enemy disappeared that's required to get an item that's recommended for this part that we're stuck on. So you have to find a way around that. What mod have I had the most fun with? It's gonna be a tie between this and Convergence, man. I think these are my two favorite now. Okay, so that wouldn't be the right way. We'd have to go all the way up. Problem with newish mods is there's no wiki to check things. Yeah, like I said, like I think I have the largest amount of content complete on this mod on the internet right now. Unless I'm wrong, when I checked originally, there was no one that was this far, so I don't know. There's people that have probably beaten it, but they just didn't make videos for it, so it's hard to figure out what we're doing without, you know, enough people reaching those points. And then, like, giving feedback on it, or even the creator figuring out that there even is issues, so it's not a big deal, but I just really wanted to finish up those dungeons because they're super cool. Just heard Ashes, the only one you found that doesn't need DLC. Ashes? Is that a mod? Elden Ring looks a little different. Why does the interface look like Elden Ring? So it's actually, it's taken from Bloodborne. And I think Elden Ring took the same idea as well. So wait, Rosaria's not up here, is it? I think she's in the next part. Has a bonfire right next to her. In Cathedral itself. Okay. Oh yeah, you have to do the shortcut for the walls, right? Keep in mind, again, even though that's like a base game thing, there's just no reason for me to go to Rosaria ever in like most things we do, so I've only done it twice, I think. Or however often we needed to like test it for different kinds of things, right? Go up to the roof to get to her, or where Patches trolls you. Yeah, so that's the thing, like, so in my mind that, like, I kind of understand where that is, but I also don't at the same time. Because I've only done that very, very infrequently in the majority of the times I've gone through here. And it was a long time ago, too. It's probably years ago. So I'm going to guess that this is the right way. I'm just going to, like, look around until I find it. Can get there from the elevator. So, yeah, I don't even know what elevator that is. This seems like it could be the right way. Maybe, no? Is that dead end? Oh, this is up here, okay. I love how also, like, we were looking for embers, and then all the embers are on the ground now. Ooh, I didn't want to do that. That's a lot of fall damage. Is this DS3? It is, yeah. Cross a bridge, but you believe you can jump down there from the roof as stated before, but not 100% sure how it worked. Oh, I know how to do that, but like, is it the first roof section though? Okay, wait, maybe I was supposed to go back to where I was, that I was told is not the place, because I remember I mentioned this like another day and someone said that's not the way to do it, but the way I did it before wasn't even the way they were explaining, so that would make sense why I don't even know, because I never have done it the way that you're supposed to do it. I've always done it the sneaky way, so I'm trying to think of if that actually is the problem then with me not understanding it, because like the suggestion actually isn't something I've ever done. That might be you're in the right place now. Well, like but you can just jump over a handrail and then you're in the area, right? Like if you just go to the roof. So okay, now I'm kind of remembering. That's why it was so confusing, because I'm like, I didn't actually do it the way that like I'm assuming like you would be intended to do it. It's a different roof section. You can't from over there. Could be wrong. Plisker, it's going pretty good. How are you, man? What's that? Actually, wait. Wait a second. I was going to go the wrong way. Right roof, but you think you need to go from higher elevator in cathedral. Okay, wait, wasn't there a ladder over here? So, oh yeah, like this section. No, wait. Maybe that was only in cinders. I'm trying to think of like there was something, but yeah, you can go inside the building from up on this part. Can you not? Or am I actually like? Isn't one of these sections open? I'm trying to think of like where it would be. Need to be above here. The next one, so right here, okay. Oh wait, is there, oh, okay, yeah, that tower right there, that tower, okay. Yes, so that was what I was trying to go to. Okay, I'm gonna run through there again. How do we get up to that building is the question. Is there a ladder there? You get to it from the inside? Okay, so I remember a ladder being there before. Maybe I'm thinking of a mod that we played. It's one of the shortcut elevators. That's interesting. I remember doing it a different way. Because yeah, there was, I might be thinking of when I went to Rosaria's on Convergence though. That probably is it, because in Convergence they put a ladder there. Place is amazing. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. What TSU mod did I enjoy the most? So this and Convergence tie for me, so they're my favorite at the moment. I have played pretty much like the same amount of hours of both, maybe a little bit more of this at this point, but 2 playthroughs of Convergence probably the same as 1 playthrough of this so far. Get lost every time, yeah. I think for me it's not even like I can remember the way the thing's laid out for what I do, but like we don't actually go to Rosaria and run, so I don't really, that's not something I actually do in the game really. So I'm trying to think of like the last time I actually did it was Convergence actually, and then before that was a really long time ago, like many years ago. So how many hours to finish this mod? It depends on how much content you want to do, but I'd estimate several dozens of hours for this one. Sure, it's the path on the right from here. Bonfire where Gale pulls you in the painted world, and then an elevator, take an elevator, 1 path and an elevator up to the roof. Yeah, it doesn't really like, see the problem is like I know you're trying to help me, but that doesn't actually give me instruction of what you're saying, because you just said take a path and then go to an elevator. So there's actually like, isn't there like 2 or 3 elevators in this area, and there's like a million paths, right? So I'm trying to understand. The only way you can exit that bonfire to progress further is the way I actually went already, so it doesn't tell me enough to understand. But we'll figure it out, we'll find it. Or I'll just watch a video or something like that. Is there a bonfire in the chapel? So there actually isn't bonfires in this anymore. They removed a lot of them. They still exist, but there's like very, very few amount. Very small. Yeah, I probably should watch a YouTube video on it. I'm sorry, guys. Like, no matter how good of instructors you guys are, you can't give me instruction like via text on this kind of thing. It's just not possible unless you gave me like specifically like, okay, you're gonna go through a hallway that looks like this. You're gonna turn exactly this direction at this object. Then you're gonna open this door that has this design on it. Then you're gonna go like that. Would have to be the level of specificity, or like everything just is the same, because there's so many different ways you could do the pathing, right? It's like saying when someone says, "I'll turn here." It's like, well, what does here mean? It's already been like 15 seconds since you said that, so it could be anything, right? But I appreciate it though. That is crazy. That's insane. Okay. Let's check and see where Rosaria is. Because we're not trying to waste time here. This literally is an area that I don't really want to spend too long on. Because we don't even know if this is going to work, so we just have to get to Rosaria. Okay, from that bonfire, so we go the same way we went. Let's see, giant. Same way here. And then is it out the exit of the front of the cathedral, or is it... Okay, that's interesting. So you have to go there, then down. And that doesn't connect to anything else except for the other side of the elevator? Or is that actually another elevator? Because like this area makes sense. Like I know this, like I know the layout of this, but I don't know exactly how that connects back into the other stuff. So that's the other door. Okay, so that's why the instruction was confusing, because you're telling me to open a door that I don't even have open yet. Like it's this one, but it's closed still. So you have to go exactly the way we just went, but then make a left instead of the right at the giant. Gasparillo, thanks, man. I appreciate that. If that's a well-intentioned comment, thanks, man. Don't stress. Oh, I'm not even stressed at all. I'm just, the thing is, like, I'm trying to make this entertaining, but I feel like today's been more of a troubleshooting day, so a lot of the hours we've streamed haven't been like as quality as it normally would be if everything was planned out really well. So just a little bit less ideal, but it's not really stressful. It's kind of just annoying, I guess, for you guys if you want to see like constant action. So, I mean, ideally it would have been nice to be able to like not have the glitch with the enemy, or at least figure that out immediately, finish the rest of the stuff in like 2 hours, then play DVD for like a couple hours as well. But now we're trying to see if we can do a bunch of other stuff. So that's the only part that's not ideal. But the stuff we already did before, that's pretty fun too. Now we know a few more things.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
You got this, Squill, we with you, bro.
Bobit, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back, man. The DLCs are done in this run. Every single thing in the regular game's done, plus some extra stuff. And all the ceremonies. And then most of the mini-bosses, if not all of them. Super thanks, man. Here for the community over the content, if that helps. That is very meaningful. I really appreciate that, man. But I was saying before, too, it's like that's also thanks to the people that are part of the community, including yourself, right? Because you make it more fun for other people to interact and not just be like, well, you could get good, and then someone's like, well, I need help with this. Like, well, just be better. There's some communities like that where like the emphasis is on actually just making it harder for people to understand things when they ask for the help. So, oh, see ya. Okay, and then we have to go off of here. Get the bugged Herald Knight fixed. Unfortunately not, man. Verified the integrity of the files. I put an update that was released a day after. Well, actually, I guess it was released the same day. Or no, it was released the day before I installed the game. The 3.36B update package or whatever it was called, and then we loaded the game up again. Still didn't fix anything. Tried to be embered, and now we're trying to look into like ways to like still beat the thing without the required item. Ooh, what is this? So yeah, where I'm aiming for is right behind where that knight is. So that's the thing. Once I'm here, I understand where I'm going. Just like, it's not a place we usually go to. Whoa. How'd that miss? All right, so if I join this covenant, I get more damage towards that enemy that is like ridiculously hard to kill. So that is one possibility that'll give us enough time to beat it. But then my HP is decreased apparently. And then combined with that ring that the old Demon King drops, the modified one, that we didn't get it from, we could farm that and then stack both of them and then hope that works with melee. And then if we're not doing melee, I have to respec and then make the character a mage. Other than that, we can't really complete the rest of the stuff. So one of those two things needs to happen now. Extra damage, the mod logs say Skull Ring gives extra damage for some reason. You have it, can you check? Yeah, I do actually. Let me see. Skull Ring does more damage for some reason. Loosen defense. Ooh, that's actually decent. Okay, so that'll help too. Nice. Alright, fingers crossed, man. Also, to regain stamina too, I was thinking if I use the magic that I have right now, the Recollection, it might stagger the Herald enough, but I'm not sure if that actually does anything because it's not the damage that is required to affect the normal Herald dudes, right? Like, this is like a special one, but usually you need like the Abyssal Resin, so I'm not sure if that actually will stagger him. If it even just delays him, it gives me a lot of time to get stamina back. Because before, we actually got his health down pretty low, just the healing, and then like my lack of stamina coming back extremely fast was pretty hard to deal with. Okay, so now that we've got this offering, now we put it on here. And then that's apparently going to give... Okay, increased physical power. That is good. Is there a way to compare it, though? Yes. Oh my god, that's way better. Okay, yes. Okay. Maybe. Just maybe. And then Lloyd Sword Ring, and then instead of Wolf Ring, we'll put on the Skull Ring as well, and then just have unbelievable damage. 905. Almost 1,000 AR on this. Ridiculous. And then I have one Abyssal Resin left. I could probably buy more of them, though. And that, I think, is the best we can possibly do. And then we just put the curse resistance to the highest it will go. So again, I think it's those robes. The Karthus robes. 21, 26, 35. Okay, so that's the best Karthus gloves, and 43.58. So 58 is the best here. Script of Prayer, okay. Skull Ring will push it over 800. Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. 25% damage, but minus 5% defense. The ring were changed so many times, you can't tell me the number. And the red root consumable as well is another thing that is good. Which is purchased from here. Or I already got it from the Herald. Oh, wait. Oh, you mean the okay, the withered red root. But is that something that like disappears though? Like once I use it? Can I only use that once? I feel a little bit nervous because if that's our shot, if that actually makes or breaks it, then if I screw up once, I'm done. So I'm trying to think, and even if he hits me like once, it's going to be such a bad deal. So I'm wondering if that'll be enough. Do covenants work the same way in this mod, or do they have changes? There's like some minor changes as far as I know, but it's very, very similar for the covenants. Like for example, getting the offerings do different things that they normally don't, as far as I know. Yeah, I definitely should use blossoms. So I have one of the really good ones, and then moss fruit as well will boost all resistances. So if I use that, I think it overwrites the green blossom. So I'll save those just in case the green blossom doesn't work out, and then yeah, so I don't know if like the thing from Herald actually goes away. It disappears. Because that would mean that if it did, when we normally would have gotten that third Herald and got the purple root that we need for this part, it would just be like a one-time thing, so I'd be screwed if I didn't do it right away. Dungeon of Old Flame, is that the one? That's the profane one, right? Withered red root should be once per life. Okay, that's much better then. Oh wait, no, this is the profane capital one. I'm sorry, that's not right. Also, Ray, yeah, our red tearstone ring is like something to consider, but the problem is I have this ring that's boosting my curse resistance along with the other stuff, and then this is damage. This is just overall HP and stamina, which helps quite a bit in equip load, and then that's damage too. So I don't know what else would be better. I guess actually no, because at low HP, I can still use the red tearstone. Yeah, I could switch Lloyd's sword ring for a red tearstone, get 10% more, but then like I can't survive a hit at all. So on this, I still could technically get hit once and win. It's possible, but we just don't want that. It's kind of funny though, because like for the most simple situation, this is like the most complicated measure, just based on the thing glitching and not like giving me the right stuff, right? So it's unfortunate that we're just not doing it, because I bet you if we just did it the normal way, it'd be like super easy. It would have been done like hours ago, right? Okay, so before we even go in there, embering definitely. We have recollection. Use the red root. And then not get hit by the spaghetti dudes, maybe? Oh, of course. First, get that torch out, get that torch out. Get that torch out. The torch isn't on there. Oh my god, this is bad. Okay. The blood. The bleeding is crazy. So the problem here too is like once all these guys are dead, the guy spawns. So I have to keep a dude alive and then set up while he's alive still. This one's got to stay. And then that root, I don't know if there's a timer on it, but I want to buff with this and then the blossom, and then we're done. We gotta win. Also, did my curse also just go up like a little bit starting this off? I don't know, from putting on something. Yeah, it sucks, dude. So we can do it. I think it's possible now. It's just can't be hit by him. So yeah, no, you couldn't afford the hit on him. There's just not enough stamina. So yeah, Green Blossom is a no-go for now. I'm gonna actually just use the moss fruit instead. Then hopefully that stacks with the withered red root too. Yeah, it's definitely possible now, though. That's good. That's kind of weird, but yeah, we figured out something. This mod is so cool. It's super cool, man. Whoever made this is like just really good at making mods, and I hope they get a dev job at a studio that they really want to be at, or maybe have their own practice that they, you know, where they just develop stuff on their own. Don't have the resin. Oh yeah, the abyssal resin is needed too. Which is from Carla, I think. So I gotta spend like quite a bit on that again. And that kind of sucks because if we don't do this soon, that means we might run out of all the unique souls that I could transpose. So, and I've consumed so many of them already. Like the actual amount of stuff that's in this, if we actually collected every item too, is just like unbelievable, dude. It's ridiculous. You know, FromSoft's attitude towards mods. They've never talked about that at all, to be honest, man. But like from a logical perspective, if you make a product, right, you want people to be using or talking about or like thinking of the product for as long in the timeline after the release as possible, especially if you continue to have gaps between development with releasing things and you're experimenting with different ideas that don't appeal to the same audience. So the best thing that can happen is the most people possible play this game for as long as possible, even if they're not making revenue off that, just because it's making other people buy it more often by word of mouth and just by popularity via like, you know, like content and stuff like that. So the sales inevitably are influenced at a higher rate just by having more people playing for a longer duration, since, you know, they're the first time they played and whenever it released. So no matter how that actually gets achieved, the best thing is always just more time investment from the consumer and more retention of interest, just so more sales are made, you know. And then like think of it this way too. Let's say you already own this game on console, but then you see this and you want to play mods, then you have to buy the game again on PC to play it. So it's still even a grab for people that already own the game. And I know tons of people here that have said they've bought a PC version of the game, or they're trying to get a PC so they can play mods of, you know, games they already own. So it's like, it's not a bad thing in any regard. The problem is when you start to have like people cheating in multiplayer, where they mod it so they can have an advantage against other players, like on online. That's a problem. So they're trying to basically focus every measure with you know, like banning people and stuff like that around the multiplayer and cheating in multiplayer. So I think that regardless of however they think about it, it's just a huge advantage for them to have people doing this stuff. And I would imagine they're smart enough to realize that, because they've had a really good last decade plus making stuff. And you know, still not necessarily fan servicing all the time, but keeping people very happy despite that, and really pushing things that they value and find cool. Okay, I'm gonna Ember again, just to have that little bit of extra health, and then this has got to be it, dude. We got to do this. Okay, no poison. Yeah, when I eat the moss fruit, it actually like spikes some of the resistances, including the curse. So if I wait for that a bit longer, I might be fine. Let's wait for that bar to actually fully run out. Yeah, this is like very headless, like esque, like in Sekiro. So if you don't have like the right stuff for it, you have to like really prepare with all the items to be able to attempt it. If you have a good game, mods are good. If 90% of the mods are fixing mods, that's embarrassing. That's a good point too. So if you have to, yeah, have people be tech support for the game to make the, you know, community happy, like on your, like which should be on your behalf, then that's exposing a lot of holes in your original, you know, production you made, and then also the lack of tendency to update the stuff too to make it work. Wonder how difficult the process of making this mod was. If I had to guess, just from what I know, having friends that have made mods and stuff like that, I think that it probably took them more than a year to do this. That's my guess. And especially if it was one person. If it was just one individual, I'm guessing more than a full year for this. And I would say for that year, they'd probably be working on it like at least minimum part-time, like 20 plus hours a week, maybe even full-time. I don't know. I know they've gotten backed by some people, like they've gotten support for it financially, like a little bit, but not probably not as much as like, you know, you'd think it would deserve if like you had to buy this to play it. So Finesse, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? But yeah, then the question also with when you're making this too is how much pre-existing information can you carry over to? So like if someone's made another mod that solves a problem for your mod, you could just take that asset or that idea and then use that in yours if it works. And then, you know, it's still new to the game, but it's like someone else already figured that out for another mod that has some carryover, and that can be utilized. Maybe there's some collaboration too there. So I think that when you make this kind of stuff, that what you're trying to do is actually make it the most efficient, you know, still make it work, but cut down the time it takes to actually make the stuff, so you can make more mods or, you know, not spend as much time on it. All right, so actually, let's try to use the moss fruit again. Let's wait, and then use the pine resin after that. And then, okay, so for the first bit of this, as soon as he's actually able to attack, I'm just gonna like try to get away, get some distance, because there's some proximity to it that increases the curse. Get the stamina back, and then we'll see if we can kind of have like 3 engagements in total where like I just go in there, leave, go in, and then by the 3rd one he should be dead. If I don't make a mistake. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is similar as like Headless and Sekiro, where like I don't know if he drains your stamina or makes it less effective. It almost feels like I'm slow. Yeah, it's like you move like you move very slowly. Health drain's getting crazy. Unfortunate, man. It's really unfortunate. Yeah, see, like that last swing. Oh, could have got it. Zokino, yeah, actually, if you want to see the first session of it, it's on my YouTube. Just type in the same name as the stream on there, and if you want to check it out. I would have a command that links to it, but my bot's not working right now, so... yeah, me and Ostarva, we did the first day of that the other day, and then we're going to be doing another day of it tomorrow. Forgot to use the red root. I thought I used the red root before I used the moss root. Did I not use both? Can you not heal on that fight? So it's not really about healing. Like the health isn't really a concern in this. It's actually just curse, right? So there's a curse timer, so I'm dead within a certain amount of seconds regardless, and I can increase the amount of seconds or decrease them. The only way to actually prolong it is to not get hit by his attacks at all, and then I have to kill him very quick before the inevitability of dying happens too, just from the bar increasing regardless. So it's a balance of just managing the stamina, not getting hit by any attack in general, but then also having enough stamina to get him before the timer kills me on the curse, then having as much resistance to that as possible. So, you know, killing him before all the resistances that I have extra run out too. And I don't even think that's a problem now. I think we can do it. I think we could have still done it even without all this, but it would be like extremely lucky though in some cases. Might be RNG dependent. But yeah, it's not really, this one's not really about the health as much. If it was, then we wouldn't have even had to have spent the last like while trying to figure out how we're gonna build the resistance on this one. Spread route has 30 seconds only. Okay. Interesting. Well, you know what? Should be using it after the moss fruit then. And I just use another moss fruit. Wow. That's, oh, good thing that doesn't actually make it go up twice for all those status effects. Thankfully. Oh, dude, so close. So yeah, basically perfect fight with exactly what I just did there. 3 engagements, easy. But got hit by the one attack. Which again, like the stamina, it's like he basically sucks your stamina regen away, so like you don't actually get stamina regen. Almost kind of like Headless does to some degree. So like it's like if stamina also behaved like pretty normally, might help. Too long didn't read on the mods. The store incorporates elements of Bloodborne mechanics, items, and then some items from other Souls games as well. And then is basically a remake of the game casually for someone that is a veteran on the game and's played a lot of the game and is pretty good at it. For basically giving you like a new playthrough. That's the synopsis. Have I bought purging stones? So like purging, there is no actual like okay, wait, sorry. Are we talking about like purging stones in the sense of like curing a curse? Like, so like you're saying the curse gives you a residual effect beyond the fight, and I have to like increase my health. Is that what you're saying? Or am I not understanding that like purging stones in this game do something different than DS1? Like, can you use it as like a status effect or something? Like, or wait, consuming it like without actually having curse like successfully proc will decrease the warning? Because like I'm only familiar with how those work in the first game, unfortunately. Should heal the build up. Okay, I see. This curse frenzy mix doesn't really work. Purging Stone's base game route. Cure reverses hollowing. Reverse hollowing, okay. But they also reduce warning, or is that like a not? Yeah, I was gonna say like I don't, because I feel like if they healed the build up, it would circumvent the relevance of the mechanic being changed from the first game, right? Okay. So moss fruit first. Nice. Got it. Finally, guys. Damn. That took like almost a whole stream just to like science like the workaround for that. In terms of like the numbers and everything. That's funny, man. Like I think the only other way without the Herald appearing would have been respecing the character completely and just making a whole new build. But that's ridiculous though at this point, just to like beat that part, right? When we still have other stuff. But yeah, thank you for all the patience, everybody. Thank you for like the suggestions that were made, even if they didn't help. Like I appreciate people trying to help. Sometimes, obviously, it's confusing if you don't know how the mod works or even played it, but like there's some good stuff in there. There's some other things we learned too, but that was a little silly. So I wonder if this sends you back once you go out of here. I'll find second boss from layer 2. That was 50%. Oh, so I have to do that again every time I try to challenge the second one? Is that what you're saying? Can I show the character? So the stats are 40 vigor, 24 endurance, 60 strength, and 38 dex. So basically a strength build that has, the, like, you know, or a predominantly strength build, but kind of quality too. Like I can use some dexterity weapons. But all the stuff I put the upgrades into were strength weapons so far. And then a little bit into the lock shield for magic absorption. Can I jump across here? I don't know if I trust that. Whoa. How'd you manage to cast earlier while you were lurking? Wait, is this store what? What do you mean? Is this a Bloodborne mod? It actually is pretty much a Bloodborne mod. You could think of it that way. A lot of Bloodborne stuff. There's some other things too from Sekiro, Demon Souls, DS1, DS2. How many rats can one swing kill in a single session of DS3? Zugs, thank you for the 2 months. When at Archdragon Peak, you casted spells. Oh, sorry, this thing right here, yes. So I have recollection. This is just like a stagger cannon. What I use it for is pushing enemies off of cliffs and then just keeping them subdued so I can hit them while it's active. It goes for like probably 5 seconds, and then it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's really good just for interrupting an enemy's attacks. Okay, so we went up there. This goes back to where the giant would normally be. That's not even a thing anymore. It doesn't look like it is. Okay. Not sure what that was. I have no idea what's going on there. The mist? There's no status effect though. I don't know. That's kind of weird. I think the giant didn't render and it hit me. Yeah, that makes the most sense. I don't think that's supposed to be, because like every time you die, when it deloads the assets of the mod, it reloads things that were actually replacing it, or that it replaced, right? So the giant actually pops up when you die. But I think that means I have to actually... Didn't checkpoint? No. I have to do this part again, I think. Do not disturb the vaping giant, yeah. Oh, man. That's crazy. Clyde, how are you doing, man? What's up? It was the mist. Same thing happened to Useways, really? Interesting. Yeah, I guess it doesn't even matter. Like, it could be either thing. Is this like Chalice Dungeons? This is, yeah. Sorry for asking questions. Never apologize for asking questions, man. Okay, this is actually complete now, so we don't have to do this again. That's good. I thought we'd have to do this every time we go back through here, like the serpents. I think I just did that part wrong, though. Where's the ladder? Dude, let me get the torch out. Jeez. It's not even giving me time to get the torch out here. Boris, it is, yeah. This is a Hollow Overhaul, made by GLaDOS Elite. Woke up at 1 a.m. feeling good. Dude, is that when you normally wake up, or is it just like a random occasion? That'd be an insane schedule, dude. Waking up at 1 just for like shits and giggles. Sounds like one of those motivational speeches, but then like even more hardcore. It's like, you thought waking up at 3:30 was hardcore. Well, try not sleeping ever. David Goggins, yeah. David Goggins 2.0. Mando, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. Hope you enjoy your motes, dude. Oh god, that's not good. Wait, let's see if we can get a combo on this. I have an idea. Kind of started a little bit late on like the angle that we were on, but that was pretty cool. Okay, so we can't go down this way. We're not supposed to be going here. Little tip, you're looking for a huge room. You can backseat and tell me where to go on these things. Like, I think in terms of exploration, it's not really the biggest deal. I thought maybe this would be the wrong way, though, because I thought I came from there. I was kind of confused.
14 whole months.
We don't want the mist, though.
Here is some interesting trivia about the number 14. It comes after 13 and before 15.
Ash, thank you so much for the 7 months. Welcome back. Here's something interesting trivia about the number 14. It comes after 13 and before 15. That's crazy. That's crazier than 7 eating 9. Wow. Just when you think you can't do it anymore, you're only 40% of the way there. That's the name of the game, man. Also, in terms of the transformation weapons, some of them don't transform, but this one does. So, for example, like if you go to try to two-hand it, that actually can become an attack. So if I'm already attacking, such as in Bloodborne, if you try to do the transformation, I can just press Y, and then I two-hand, but it also does the attack for it too. And then I can also take it out of that by pressing Y. And then it basically does the exact same thing as in the original game. Okay, so that mist is apparently not good. But we fell off of here. Oh no, yeah, we came down right here. Can you heal by attacking, like in Bloodborne? In this, they haven't actually put Rally in it yet, but I'm hoping that that's a thing. That'd be pretty cool. I feel like this is going to be death too, right? Oh no, we already went. Yeah, we already went here. You're looking for the big room, apparently. That's what I was told. So yeah, if anyone knows actually where we're supposed to go, you can just straight up tell me. It doesn't matter. I'm actually assuming that like I dropped down at the wrong part here, and that I could just drop down here instead, maybe. So no, that doesn't work either. So yeah, like this entire area is inaccessible on that one side. So maybe we go the opposite direction from where the giant is. We go the other way. Ape, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. Following your DS1 guide, the only issue is that you had you're fighting 4 kings, you blanked, or the grabbing attack wasn't mentioned, and you have no idea how you had more fire bombs. Routed your saves to the run to Sen's Fortress from Anor Londo and get black fire bombs. Great guy. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. 4 kings grab, so I think I was talking about it. It's just you're trying to dictate exactly like where you need to be based on where you are when it actually initiates. So like there's just like the only way to escape it in situations is just knowing like, okay, like can I go backwards, or do I absolutely have to like go behind them? And usually behind them would mean that you're so close that you're gonna get grabbed instantly even if you start running. So as long as you know that, you just you go behind them if you're too close, and if you're far enough away to escape, then it's your choice. And that's how you do it perfectly every time. Then fire bombs, I pick them up in Firelink. I get 5 of them, and that's it. I don't buy any else. Or no, we buy 16 black fire bombs. Fortress, I believe, from the Merchant Incense Fortress. I think, and then we use those to kill the giant, yeah. Check the other side of the bridge. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe only half of it is, or most of that area is covered with the mist, but then the other side might be fine. Wonder if this is possible. Apparently. From YouTube, love the videos and the chat interaction. Ape, dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. That's I think that's the most important part, is just making sure that everybody is having a good time, right? Unless it's ridiculous, unless like your requests are actually unrealistic. But I'm gonna cheat there and save quit. Where you drop down from first, but go left instead of right. Yeah. Oh, it didn't work. The game trolled me. You have ice cream, things are good to store. What kind of ice cream do you have? Sword of War can be infused with element gems, which gives you a unique weapon art. Oh, really? What? Should we do that just to see what it looks like then? Because I've seen that you can infuse it with elemental gems. I didn't know it changes the animations though. Let's do that and see what it looks like. And then hopefully I have a Shriving Stone as well, so I can uninfuse, but I'm not even using this weapon as much right now anyways. Oh, you know what? It changes the requirements of the stats too. So fire would need one more faith level. This would need quite a few more faith levels too. That sucks. We'll try it and see though. I'll just try the fire one. And see what it does. Maybe it doesn't work because I don't meet requirements. I can see the start of it's different though. So yeah, I gotta get one more level on faith. That's it. Summons a meteor. Usually. That's super cool, dude. Okay, how much do I need to level? Let's see. 88,000. I don't know if we can do that with what we have in the inventory, so I'll wait. Like the next level will be faith, just so we can try that, and then I'll meet requirements for it too. That's the YouTube channel of the guy who modded it. Oh, thanks, dude. Can you send me in a whisper message by any chance, and then I can just I can save it for after. Ben and Jerry's strawberry cheese. I'm assuming tastic is what you're trying to say. Cheese-tastic cake. That sounds pretty crazy, man. I don't think I've actually had that before. I haven't really tried a lot of Ben and Jerry's before, but I've heard that they're pretty good. Also, this weapon that we were just using, the Sword of War, that's from Elden Ring, I'm pretty sure. It's basically just a reskin Claymore with the blood, and then it has the moveset of the Mortal Draw from Sekiro for the weaponer, and then it has a regular Claymore type moveset with a bit of the straight sword attacks from Bloodborne combined too. But yeah, I was told that it's from Elden Ring. I actually have no idea. I played Elden Ring and I don't remember it being there, but it might have been in it. I just didn't use it. I believe we're making it this time. It's so funny that on the bottom part, I didn't get knocked off the ladder, but then we get to the top and we can't get up. So that means even if I killed all these guys, I could still get blocked at the top over here. Dude, are you freaking serious, man? Should I use the R2? It's the only thing that would work there, man. You literally meant cheesecake, but you added tactic as a pun? Okay. I thought you were trying to say the flavor was called cheesecake-tastic or something like that. And it was a typo. That still sounds pretty crazy, though. The modder's trolling. He's controlling the rat. It's sentient. It's kind of weird. I've lit this checkpoint, but then not respond at it when I died. Most dangerous mob ladder rat. Sounds about fair. Thank you. Yep. But hey, you know what? I feel like the rats in DS1 are worse, so I'm gonna be thankful that we're playing DS3. Stay on the ladder for a second. Yeah, that could work too. I was actually just gonna say I could just do this. I pressed the wrong button. I did this instead, and it rebounded. So if I did that, that would have been an easy win. Planning on finishing the mod today. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to finish like all of this today, but we'll try. We'll see if we can finish up this last little dungeon section, and then there's some other stuff I was trying to complete on it too, but it's like super detailed, and it requires a random drop of an item, so I don't even know if I would count that as necessary or a big deal. So I guess when I play it next time, that can always be done as well. I can focus on the stuff that we didn't find that's like added since now, or that I just missed, or you know, whatever. But I think I got mostly everything. Oh wait, that's the wrong part. No, it's the left side. I don't know why I thought right side again. Just made 2.5 grams of fish gratin. That sounds pretty crazy. What kind of fish did you use? 2.5 kilograms. Did I end up finding Rosaria? I did, yo. So we beat the boss that we were stuck on, and now I'm trying to get to the next area in here. But there's like this mysterious fog that's killing me. So, how's it going? How's DBD after you train with Ots? So I haven't played it since then. What was you? But we're gonna play it tomorrow with him again. So if you want to see how that goes, that'll be pretty much the whole stream tomorrow, and then I'll put all the parts of it on YouTube if you want to keep track of like the progress on it. It went really well though when we played before. I think that he I'm trying to make his job easy because it's very difficult to teach people things that are that legacy based, where there's like information over the course of like, you know, a half decade now or more, you know, at least minimum 5 years. There's many metas, many updates to the play state of the game and the mindset. So it's kind of like you have to basically give the most practical information for the player's ability at the time and the utility of what they can actually do, and then try to expand on that when it's necessary. So his teaching is really good in that we're focusing on the stuff that's like really important. So if I can get the really basic stuff out of the way really quickly, then we can get to the advanced stuff even faster, and then he doesn't have to at least give me as much information, but he can just critique what I'm already doing, and that's what I'm trying to do right now, is give him less stuff to have to like continuously remind me of. Just, you know, maybe be like, okay, like that play you made was worse than this other time you did this thing, and you know, for reasons that I might not be able to realize because I'm not that dialed on the game. Okay, so following here, yes, this is the area we fell to before we walked into the mysterious stuff that killed us. So this is the only other way we can go. Which, what a surprise, is probably the way you're supposed to go. Until that, and then you gotta fall, but that's just the arena we came from. So then there... Oh wait, no, there's the sewer. Fuck. I thought that the way I was going was the sewer. Oh my god, man. My knowledge of this other area is very bad. No playing DBD between the sessions. I can if I want to. I just wanted to do this today. So there definitely will be quite a bit of time I put into it on my own time. Most of the stuff off stream is just me studying the game, so just watching footage, like understanding why things were, you know, done well in a certain scenario, why they weren't. Definitely trying to memorize more like the perks and stuff like that. That's going to be huge. And then I think the most recent thing he sent me was just showing me like a match where he got a win within like, I think it was like 40 seconds or something like that, or like there's some sort of like really quick like advantage within the first bit of the game just by making a prediction that was good. Like how to do those more often, you know. Trying to get into DBD Zugs. Not even trying, just we're just gonna put our time into it and get good at it, man. That's the plan. I plan to do it, not try but succeed. I can't say I'm gonna be the best player ever, definitely not, but like the goal is to just be like on the level of people that would have thousands of hours in dozens of hours. Just kind of skip the whole unnecessary amount of clutter that you're gonna like acquire just playing yourself, right? Just be more focused on it and only do good things on it. That's stupid rat. I'm gonna load in and I'm gonna be falling again. Watch. What made me want to play DBD? I already played it before. Just didn't play it a lot, right? Because the time investment you have to put in for that kind of stuff, it's sizable enough where if you're streaming, I think that you want to balance that and then like maybe not too many other ideas, and there's other things that are more priority. So now there's a way to do it quicker, so I'm taking that opportunity so I don't have to worry about maybe, you know, attempting it myself and then being less organized with it and not getting the best result for the time. But yeah, I already did actually play. I played it 3 times. I played Survivor, did three different streams with the controller, and I was joined by some people that also play it, and we had some fun, but it was nothing serious, and it was like a while ago, so the game's meta itself was probably different then too. But now it's more of like, okay, we're trying to be like serious on it and just get good results, right? That's why I was kind of frustrated when I was making obvious, like, to me, the outcome of the match overall is not important. It's more of just like in the plays, like I was making really bad decisions constantly and then like being told that they were okay, when really, like, for me, I knew that they were not ideal because I immediately could feel that there was a better alternative. So just capitalizing on that stuff will definitely make it possible to get really good in like dozens of hours for sure. That's all it is. The technical skill is not something you can rush. You can't expedite that. That'll be the way it goes, however it pans out, and then the knowledge, the information, the way I use it is the biggest deal. That's what I can actually affect. Like right now. Gargoyle guard. Are we gonna cheese this gargoyle? Oh no. Are we gonna not die to the gargoyle? Game sense has to be absorbed. Don't be too hard on yourself. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm not gonna be like hard on myself to the point where it's like detrimental, but I was just saying, like, the reason that I was frustrated on certain things yesterday was more of, or the other day, the last stream, 2 days ago, it was more so just the decision making, right? But it wasn't because I didn't have the information. It was just because I wasn't like thinking in a way that prioritized certain details first. So it had nothing to do with like needing to play more. It's just I could have done it at that time. But the things I was like actually focused on more weren't important. That was the problem. But even with that being said, he said I did really good, so I'm just gonna take whatever he says is good and roll with it. Big charge, nice. Purple, thank you so much for the 23 months, man. Welcome back. Okay, Guardian of the Old Flame. Whoa. Ooh. Oh, the burning effect is back, dude. Oh no, that's crazy. That's a pretty hard one. His health regen is crazy. you got a game against some really good survivors right away. Yeah, that was good practice. See, like for me, if I can choose, and I know you can't choose it, but if I could choose, I would only play against the people that are like playing thousands of hours. I wouldn't play against people that are on the level of me, because typically it would, like I would think at least it would take more time. But then Ots was saying, like, even though I thought that way, that you need to actually play against people that don't do things that are meta, because then you can think in a typical and then non-typical way in both situations, so that no matter what you're doing, you always kind of understand the psychology of both levels of skill in the game. So I can totally get that with like other types of multiplayer games where it's like some, like for certain fighting games, for example, like there's some players, like if you're in a 1v1 scenario, they'll pick a character and they'll play it bad, but they'll play it bad in a way that doesn't make sense to you, because you expect them to do things that are actually ideal, but they don't, and then you still get outplayed because they're doing random, like, silly things. So if you're used to random silly things or stuff that's mistakes that get lucky and punish you, then you can also, you know, accommodate matches where there's players like that, and then you can use the meta stuff against the people that are really good. So you have to kind of learn both, is what he's saying. But I was thinking, at least originally, you know, ideally just play against the really good people, but that's not going to work the whole time, according to Ots. Okay, I'm going to try this one more time, and then I think what we might do is save the rest of this mod for next time too, and do a part 2 of the dungeons, depending on how much is left after this part, because I think this might be the last part of it. And I don't know if we actually are set up. Wait, you know what? Actually, now that I think of it, we should change back the armor too. Should put all the stuff back on that we had before. The damage stuff was working really well. That was actually a really good idea. Keeping that is good. Skull ring can be kept. I think that works. Here in layer 2, layer 3, and then there's 2 extra bosses with the eye. Okay, that's fair. So there's still enough stuff where we could fill up like a good part of the next stream with this too, or depending on when we start DBD. Maybe I could do a bit more of this tomorrow before we start it. But if he wants to start when I usually start my stream, then I think we'll just do DBD tomorrow, and then we'll do this again on Tuesday. Do I plan on streaming a lot when Elden Ring is out? Well, I'm going to be playing Elden Ring quite a bit, yeah. That is the plan. I wouldn't expect like a 24-hour stream or anything like that, or any crazy marathons, but I'm going to be playing the game exclusively just for a while. My equip load is kind of bad. Okay, I'll take off Grass Crest Shield. Planning on streaming a casual run? Yeah, that's I want to just beat the game and then make a PvP character with the first playthrough, so we can test that at the same time as you know, finishing up all the stuff in the first playthrough, and then the second playthrough would probably be more like, you know, maybe like trying to figure out if we could do runs, or if the PvP is really cool and I want to do that first, then maybe doing that, but we'll see. Regardless, first playthrough definitely is going to be just having fun. Excited for more DVD. That's awesome, man. Me too. So yeah, one more day, Cryptid. I know it's probably frustrating for people that want to like see the rest of this happen now. I'm sorry though. I probably could have beaten this today if we didn't get hung up on that other thing where the enemy disappeared from us that had that item, right? I like the fact we figured it out anyways, but just I probably would have had the extra time like during all that stuff to do this earlier and then beat the rest of it. At least if the next part's not like insanely harder than anything else. Like if it's like harder than Gale, then maybe not. Not good. Not good. Stagger. Good. Oh yeah, we don't need the curse ring. Oh, the fire resistance though, maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to think of if that would make sense. You'd think it would make sense you could backstab this guy. You can't though. He's fast too, holy shit. That animation when you're actually on fire is so funny. Oh no. Oh, not good, not good. Oh no, I tried to heal on that one. Stupid. Don't do that. Ooh. Okay, now we got some interesting stuff going on. Literally like Red Tear Stone mode. Nice. That's gonna be a fun one for next time, I think. Oh man. HP regen, more fire, other attacks, and then yeah, just the gargoyles every time. How was DVD? It was good. It was good. I'm definitely a DVD player now. I just need to. The thing with that game that I need to improve on is the perk knowledge. So I could tell you like effects of things, but I couldn't tell you what the name of that thing is for every single thing. But I could tell you that it does have an effect and it is relevant. So organizing the thoughts like that and then actually learning every single piece of information about every perk there is that people could use is all I need to do now. And then I need to prioritize the game plan while I'm playing. And I think I don't need to worry about anything else after that. I just need to keep up with all the new stuff and then just practice the technical skill more. But I'm trying to focus less on technical skill now and just more on the information, because that's where the majority of the stuff is a mystery, right? And it'll give me an edge just being able to be like, okay, this guy's running this perk, so I can't really do these things right off the bat, so I'm not going to waste time trying to, you know, make an attempt at this when this isn't relevant because they have this counter to whatever I'm going to do, or, you know, etc.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Speaking of which, I probably should use a buff for this and try some different stuff here. Try some of the Thunder Paper. Air Turtle, it's going pretty good, man. How are you? Looked like a pro looping aughts in practice. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I definitely love the game, so I think that certain things will come more naturally. Like, it won't really be as much of a struggle to get down, but others... Again, information is just going to be the biggest challenge. Which I think is the case for everyone at a certain point, because that game has a lot of information. We're jumping into something that's been going for like 6 years and always updated, so I'd be surprised if I could even learn all the information that exists now before the next new bit of content drops for it. be a miracle. But that's not the goal, though. We don't have to learn everything right away. It's just like every time I play it, I have to learn at least a few things. And then eventually that's got to become, you know, technical stuff, not just strategy. Okay, we're just gonna try to fight this gargoyle out here because it was easier before I did that. There's an item there too. What is that item? Will it tell me? Oh no, it didn't tell me what item I just picked up. I should have waited. Oh no. Oh, I do have a number. Be using the moss fruit for resistances too. Okay, the thing about this mod that's very different is you have to really worry about resistances. Main game, you can play this whole game and not use one item that boosts resistance for anything and be fine. This kind of makes it relevant, so. Should also use Sun Priest or Sun Princess on this one, I think. Sun Ring. Instead of Skull, Sun Ring would be better. Oh my god, dude. Okay, don't change rings in the fight after you've embered. Not a good idea. Looks like a pro. Happy to see DBD content again. Bloody Bomb. I appreciate that, man. I'll definitely be playing it again tomorrow. So today's gonna be DS3, and then I'm gonna try to finish this mod. And if I do, maybe we can start an attempt on the master run again for a few hours or so. I don't know though, because if I beat this, I'm not sure how much is left. I think this is the last type of content there is. Like the dungeons are the last thing. I'm not sure how deep they go though. Arctic, thank you so much for the 27 months. Welcome back. Yeah, the attacks aren't really the issue, like the frequency. It's more so the hitboxes on them hit as if like they have an effect extending the actual attack. So if his weapon had a really tight hitbox, I would actually be not hit by like probably 30% of the stuff that lands. So I have to think of it as if his attacks are actually bigger than they really are sometimes. And then, ironically, the fire doesn't actually go as far as it should. So I feel like his fire should actually go farther and be harder to avoid, but then everything else should just be more tight to the actual weapon, right? So it's a little bit weird. There's actually a few things you might even notice. I actually never got touched by anything, and it still makes contact on it. Top tips for DS3 noob. Patience. Definitely try to talk to every NPC as many times as you can until you get the same dialogue. Read every item description if you want to know what they do. Try different weapons and, you know, use whatever you think is more fun to play with at the time. But if a strategy's not working, change it. Whether it be the weapon, items you can use to support the character, or just the way that you actually play mechanically. And then, yeah, just take breaks. I think you're good. If you get frustrated, give it a couple days, maybe give it a week, maybe give it a month if you need to come back after many weeks, whatever you got to do. And if you don't enjoy it, stop playing. It's the best advice. Don Dizzle, thank you so much for the 11 months. Welcome back, man. Also, if you don't mind spoilers and you really want help with something, but you don't care if like it, you know, someone's help ruins something about the game for you, or it reveals information you didn't want to know, you could check out guides, but I would say it's more rewarding to figure it out yourself. So it depends on what kind of investment you want to have into the game, if you want to do it yourself or not. But you can check out guides if you need to as well. first time around for this, it's a little bit better to just try to have your own strategy, right? Mainly because you can never get that back. That's a one-time deal, so there's never a chance to do that again. Ooh. Okay, I gotta put the right ring on now. They actually like make it so you can't do that too easily. There we go. I get a little bit of health back. It'll just help with the fire. So I'm likely to get hit by the fire at least a little bit. Crazy. Ooh. Okay. Is that Ishin moveset? What is that? What do be that? Insane, dude. Insane. And then turns back into this guy after. What is that? The secrets. That's Yurt? Yeah, it's Yurt the Silent Chief, I guess. Or it has his armor and his weapon, the Shodel. So insane, dude. Oh man. Okay, so I'm trying to think of what else we can do there. Increase damage 45. I should use the red root. Red root would be smart. Increase defense 45 seconds. Do more damage 45 seconds. I think I could kill him straight up with just like damage. I just need to be very quick. And then this shard won't really do anything for me, but yeah, I don't think the magic will work on him. That's the thing. I wasn't sure about that. All right, we're gonna go back. We're gonna use the red root then. Dr. Heavy, what's up, man? How are you doing? Finished up the DVD 4K that you got for that difficult of a map. You did really well. Oh, thanks, man. I actually really enjoyed that map. That map to me was a little bit easier than the Raccoon City one. The Raccoon City one was a little bit ridiculous. I think that actually is my favorite map so far, too. But I appreciate it. Thanks, man. No DVD today, Lucas? No, tomorrow. Tomorrow, man. I was gonna do it today, but I'm like, there's no point of doing too much of it when I'm still gonna be getting lessons from Otstarva, because he's gonna give me more information to kind of set me on the right path. So I think that if I do a little bit of practice in between, that's fine. But if I do too much, it's like not really necessary. It's not gonna like yield the best result in the least amount of time. So I'm gonna wait for his coaching, and if he doesn't want to do any coaching tomorrow, then I'll still play a little bit, but But yeah, we definitely got to get back to the other stuff we were doing too. Because I had a run that I was working on that was estimated to take, you know, up to like half a year or something like that. And I was trying to do it in about 4 or 5 months. And then I haven't played much of it in the last month or so. But yeah, trust me, I'm excited to play it again. I want to play it right now. I wanted to play it last night, but I didn't. Tons of times that I'd definitely play it, but just got to balance everything, right? So. Dr. Psycho Ben, what's up, man? Coaching in games seems so serious. Isn't it fun to get there by yourself? That's not the point of why we're doing this. So we're actually trying to prove in the community or in like the meta of the game as like an argument that a killer can be effective and be taught how to be effective in a fraction of the hours that some people play for, and that they're actually there's actually only so many things you really have to focus on to get good. So it's actually an experiment. It's not actually me playing DBD casually and then him asking to help me play it better. It's more of just like we're actually trying to debunk something that is more of like an argument in the community. But yeah, when it comes down to it, I don't have time to play DBD. So like him doing this gives me time to play DBD. Like I was saying before, that I'd rather not play it at all than play it and then not actually excel at the rate I'd need to keep up with like content that's relevant on it. So if I can't keep up with most people playing it, why am I spending 40% of my time streaming, right? Or even 20% at that time? That's a detriment to what I'm actually doing. So if I can actually become as good as those people in the 10th of the time or 20th of the time, it gives me time to actually play it without actually spending as much not being on their level, right? So it wastes less time, basically. It's more efficient. And that's the only way I'll be able to make content with it, is I need to actually play it really well. And that's the requirement for a lot of games, is I need to be in the top percent or there's no point of streaming it. Because that's how I play games, right? I don't play multiplayer games and play them recreationally. But I would be okay with that if that's the only thing I did, but it's not, unfortunately. There's a lot of other commitments I made before then. So I kind of look at it as that. It's like it's the passageway into actually having relevance to make content for it. With all the other things I'm doing, it justifies it. It's one of the only ways that would make sense. Unless I could miraculously just be, you know, that good without his guidance. But I don't think it would be possible. I think everybody would still take a bit longer, right? But yeah, if you're just casually playing the game, you don't make content, you don't have like a timetable of like what you can and can't play at certain times. Of course, then you can do whatever you want. If you're just playing games, you know. Oh yeah, we gotta use the red root as well. This thing. Nice. Okay. Oh, that was so much damage, dude. The damage increase it gives me doesn't seem to be too crazy. $13.79. Okay, maybe it's decent. Maybe it's okay. Will I still play after he stops coaching me? Yep, for sure, man. I mean, I played it before he did coach me a little bit, but I just didn't find that it was worth making content for at the time, just with everything else going on, right? Like, if I was looking for, like, content to make, or if I had a really hard time figuring out what to do, it'd be different. That'd be, like, the surefire best thing to possibly put all my time into, and that exists on this platform right now. But because I have so many other things that are already set up that, you know, are really the bulk of, like, why people would watch the content, it's like, it would be kind of weird to alienate that legacy audience and then introduce a new one and then essentially just start over again, rather than having both combined into one kind of audience, or just like have a middle ground of, you know, sometimes people might not want to watch this, so they'll watch the DVD, and then vice versa. Sometimes people just want to see this, and that's I think that's a little bit better,
Let strength be
because I could still do both.
so the world might be mended. so the world might be mended.
Ben, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
14
Should be proud.
months of donations to the
I don't know if I'm
Squillakilla
proud about that. I'm
Foundation
definitely
helps like-minded Soulsborne enthusiasts
definitely,
get better at runs.
proud that you enjoy the content though enough to not be able to listen to it. That's a big bonus. Am I excited for the 0HL? What is 0HL? Or I? What is that? 0H something? JP, thank you so much for the 14 months. Welcome back, dude. Zero Hit League. Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. I am excited for that, yeah. Wouterman, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Done 10 hours of coaching. You barely scratched the surface in terms of game knowledge. Knowing perks on both sides, the killer powers map, mind games. Incredibly difficult. Oh, of course, yeah, exactly. There's a long way to go, for sure. And that's why I said, like, if I'm doing that journey myself, it's less organized. It's going to take probably twice the amount of time. So am I willing to spend that extra time? Probably not if we're going to also do this stuff too. But definitely if it can be expedited. Because then I'm essentially jumping in, still being able to play at the same time as getting better, rather than trying to like have a lot of like write-offs or throw away content for it, right? So like, let's say like I literally just started the game. I couldn't technically like play the game. I couldn't kill a single person. I was on my way to being able to at least even just kill one person in one game in general, and that's my best result. I wouldn't say that's like content ready unless you're starting a channel and that's like the beginning of your journey doing that, and that's who you are. But if you're already like established as somebody and you need to jump into something quickly, like that's just not going to cut it for me. I need to be able to immediately blend in with like the average player base right off the bat, and then be above average within the first like, dozens of hours of practice, and then hopefully be in the top like, couple percent after like a good 100 hours. That would be my expectation of it. And I think that's realistic and it'll happen, but I just need to really work at it, right? And then that makes it more viable for making content, because you have to think as well, even though there'll be people that have been introduced to me learning and stuff like that. Like, I still didn't make DPD content before that. I didn't actually do that, so I don't have a legacy in that game. A lot of the draw for it outside of the people that are going to carry over already that watch me do this is just on top of the fact that I'm learning it, right? Or it's from the fact I'm learning it. And then it's like, how do you continue to build past that? It's like you gotta deliver, I guess. You gotta have good results. What is 0HL? Zero Hit League? Zero Hit League is a thing that Hob made, actually. And it's gonna be a competitive type of event that is done multiple times a week, I believe, or at the very least once a week, leading up to Elden Ring, and it'll just be people competing against each other directly to get a better results in a run that has like a fog gate randomization of some sort, or they have to make it to a fog gate completing a certain amount of like randomized content, and then each gate they get awards them points or a point, and then whoever has the most gates wins. But then also you can use those to sabotage other people, and then they have to complete more content to be able to get the same result as you did, maybe. It's kind of just like a way to make like a friendly competition around Souls related content leading up to Elden Ring in a way that technically hasn't been done yet. It's a little bit different than the original tournaments we would do that are head to head. And it can also be done in a way where you don't actually have to have two people playing at the same time to compete with each other, which is pretty cool.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
That sucks, man. That sucks. The burning doesn't actually like tick while you're on the ground, though. That's interesting. Ainron said that it was each Saturday for 9 weeks. I guess so. Yeah, I guess that's what's going on with it. All I've been discussing so far with it regarding Hob was just like he invited me, and that was pretty much it. And then we just talked about like what would happen. But he's gonna send me more information on it. So I will definitely have commands made for you guys and
I saw a typo on
info.
a headstone. I gotta say that was a grave mistake.
Metric, thank you so much for the 45 months. You saw a typo on a headstone. Gotta say that was a grave mistake. That's hilarious. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. That is so funny, man. Where can we find stuff to read about it? It's not something that's publicly made. There's no information on it that's like documented anywhere, as far as I know. This is like an idea that was just made public. I think all the background stuff that's being set up for it right now is in the hands of Hob, so I don't have any access to like the stuff I could show you about it. I can just tell you about it, and then when he gives me more information, I can make some commands. But I'm not the one that's organizing this, so I'm just a participant. Is this DS3? It is, surprisingly, yes. Also, Link, thank you so much for the 29 months, man. Welcome back. Love the concept of zero-hit league, but you're not sure you like the sabotage your opponent thing? Well, the idea would be like, let's say you can sabotage your opponent by telling them that they have to complete an extra, like they have to kill 2 extra enemies to be able to get to the gate for it to be relevant. So like, there's going to be an objective of you have to kill this many enemies to get to a gate, and then that gate is complete. And it's got to be done perfectly, but then let's say you, oh, come on, the rebound. Let's say you complete it really well, and then you're able to sabotage your opponent. They have to complete like 1 or 2 more enemies than you did, so it just makes it harder on them, right? It's not like you can sabotage them in the sense of they take a hit, but like it just makes it harder for them to get their completion done, which is a cooler way of doing it, I think, since we can't use like items to sabotage each other. There could also be one where it's like there's a modifier where you have to use a weapon that's unupgraded or something like that, or you have to use equipment that is given to you or like set up with the save file, I guess. That would be, you know, worse. So I think this is all going to be like also set up ahead of time. So we're going to probably like load a file that is given to us. That's my guess. Or we have to create one that's identical. What do you get from the tourney? The prize pool is about $5,000 so far. I think they want to go for like $5,000 to $10,000, and they're going to do sponsors as well. So I think collaboratively, like if me, Dino, Hob, and then like a few other people, Lobo, so if we all tried to get sponsorship awareness for the thing, we could easily manage to do that, but it's just a matter of like, how are we going to actually address the sponsors? Because is it going to be a live event all the time? I'm not sure if it's going to be like live streamed all the time, so we might have to do like, you know, maybe get a sponsor for each of us that represents the entire thing and contribute that towards the prize pool. I don't know how it's going to work, but I think the smartest thing we can do is each get a sponsor and then contribute all the money from our sponsors into the prize pool, and then have the base prize pool on top of that, and then that'll be how it works. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So we'll see. It seems like a fun idea. I'm very excited for it. It's cooler than doing a head-to-head hitless race, in my opinion. It's also lesser content because you don't have to like sit there for 2 or 3 hours and do it. You can compete for like maybe half an hour, 45 minutes, less than that, whatever. It could be more segmented, and I think that is cool. As long as I understand it as Hob wants it to be like shorter amounts of time that we're playing this stuff for, like here and there. But what do you do professionally, Mountain? I make content, man. I do content, I do investing, I sometimes will flip things, like I've flipped physical items before, like collectibles and stuff like that, and then, yeah, just YouTube part-time, streaming somewhat full-time. And then, yeah, and then I do endorsements as well, so brand deals and stuff like that. They can block with their wings really well. These gargoyles are no joke. That's actually a pretty decent idea for a boss because we remember DS2 gargoyles were not that nice. A little silly. That was a perfect attempt right there. As long as Gino's not in it, you will surely win. Gino being in it would be so much better, man. I would actually wish that Gino was in it, and I'd rather lose to Gino than him not be a part of it, because I think the more people that are involved, the better. Like, I'm not going to say yes just because I want to win. It's more of just like a fun idea, right? With the people that are best representing it. And I think Gino will be missed. I haven't seen him for a while, man. I'm not sure what he's up to. I'm assuming he's finishing up his studies, but I don't know what year he's in right now, or if they were already done, and that's why he went full-time for a bit, but yeah, I haven't heard from him, man. So I hope he's doing okay. And maybe he'll return and be a part of it. Who knows? Maybe he was asked. I'll definitely have to ask everyone else about that, see if they want to reach out to him. Of course. Oh man, is that your? I think it is. Yeah. Get Faraz. Faraz, I could ask him and see if he wants to. Yeah. I think he quit Dark Souls though. I think he's done with anything that has to do with the trilogy. I think he's just playing Bloodborne occasionally, and then Sekiro would probably be the only game that would bring him back to FromSoft games. So Bloodborne's not even a guarantee. That's like a maybe, and then DS123 is a no as far as I know. So if we can do this idea on Sekiro, which we probably could eventually, or if it can translate over to the games that he wants to play, of course, yeah, I'll let him know. But I bet you he'll probably say no if it's the trilogy, because he's played a lot of that before. I think I'll be honest, I don't think he's as big of a fan like as we were with it. He liked the game, but I think he liked the game as much as he likes something like, for example, like Binding of Isaac, right? It's just like a game he likes, but it's not like his like love interest of the game. So it's kind of different. Otherwise, he'd still be playing it for sure, you know? Some people just like the stuff a lot more, and you can kind of tell the difference sometimes. Having some trouble finding your path, so you thought you'd ask, Mountain. Well, I think the best way to find your path of what you want to do isn't actually asking someone else what they do, or paying attention to anyone else in general. It's more about figuring out how you can provide value in a way that satisfies you somehow, whether it be to another, you know, entity, whether it be to a group of people, whether it to be you know, to like a concept or whatever it may be, and find out how your role fits into that and how you can create some sort of or like get towards a goal that fulfills those details, more than it actually be that like someone tells you they do something and then you do what they do because they think it works for them, or they know it works. Because ultimately you could do anything professionally, but if you're not going to actually be fulfilled by it to some extent, then you're still going to be looking for that anyways after. So even if it's like lucrative, it's not going to be enough. So if you're really trying to find something that's like fulfilling, you have to kind of think of how you fit into the equation with the skill set you have right now, or what skill sets you're working towards, what credentials you have going for you that like build towards that goal, and how you can fulfill some sort of idea with those skills, right? Oh my god. Apocalypse, what's going on? How are you doing, man? We're trying to beat the rest of these dungeons right now, man. Toss a coin to the DS3 mods. Davey, you're back, but with gamer food. Does that mean lifetime supply of Mountain Dew and Doritos? That was totally fair. Yeah, that was the first time I think I've ever been destroyed at the fog gate and not been able to get through there. You run CNC Proto Track, but you've been getting curious about learning to invest. Any learning sources you recommend? Dude, there's like infinite amounts of resources for learning how to invest, man. It kind of, again, it plays back into how do you see your own like what do you see value in overall? Like, so for me, like I invest in a lot of companies I actually like buy products from, or I believe in as like a entity in the consumer world where they're going to have relevance, not only just like if we're going for like long positions on things. I'm not going to give specifics because I don't want people putting money into like something by name, but like some of the best investments I've made are companies that are going to actually still be around in like 10, 20 years, whatever, but they also are innovating in some sort of new technology or a concept with their pre-existing presence that already is really good, where it's going to be a game changer and it's going to kind of put a lot of leverage in their hands, and they're going to basically be able to control a certain percentage of like a mass idea that's going to be adopted, but they're going to be one of the first people to it. So like things like that. It could be, for example, tech companies, it could be something introducing a solution to something that's going to be needed, or it's going to have to be picked up by other companies, and they're the only ones that are, you know, leading with the research so far. So they are the contender to, you know, put the money into, because you know that it's going to be adopted pretty well, or you have a high conviction in that. It could be something to do with like a company that's doing very bad that was doing good before, and they're on a bounce back, and you want to wait out their recovery or something like that. It could be for swings or for shorter time things, then it gets more complicated. But when you're trying to invest for the long term, you're thinking of more like what is providing value in the world beyond now, and in the future, how do you see like their company looking when it comes to what they offer their consumers, and how big of an impact they make on the world. Maybe within their own industry, maybe if it branches into other things, if they can collaborate or merge with other companies, it's a huge thing too. So a big one that I got into before was there was a thing with Pinterest and Etsy, I believe, that was pretty big. I don't really use Pinterest, I don't use Etsy, but like I knew the value of that situation on like a, you know, a power level of like them like joining forces at the time and stuff. And then they had a lot of users dip out of their website for the warmer seasons and stuff like that, and then COVID, etc. You know, different types of things affect the frequency of who's using their platforms. So they had a really nice surge and they dipped off a bit. There's tons of different things, man. Unfortunately, I can't tell you what to do, and I can't tell you what I've done, and then, you know, have you just take that with a grain of salt and not, you know, try to think into it more seriously. So the problem, I think, is that I know a lot of people that talk to me and they're like, oh, what should I invest in or whatever. They ask me like how to do something, but I'm like, you should actually know yourself, because if you don't, no matter what you do, even if you do it and it's a good decision, you don't know why you're doing what you're doing, so it doesn't make any sense, right? If you don't have like an actual reason for investing in it, then there's no point, because you're just listening to someone else's, you know, ideas, and what if their ideas suck? So it's like, and then even the smart people you'll lose money all the time. So no matter what, you're always going to lose on something. The goal is to lose less than you win, or yeah, win more than you lose less than you win. So unfortunately, I know a lot of people that are not willing to do any homework whatsoever, but they'll spend all their time asking me what to do. And I'm like, just do the homework yourself. You've already talked to me about it so much that you could have already figured it out, right? But they don't want to figure it out. They want the, you know, it's like the personal trainer kind of thing. It's like out of sight, out of mind. I just do the work. I don't have to understand why I'm doing it or why it's working. And then you tell me why everything works. But really, you could actually program yourself more intentionally and have really good effectiveness, but then save money and time, and then actually maybe even surpass the level of the person that might have taught you that stuff anyways. So, or maybe you just know a few things that they didn't even pick up on about yourself, because you're more intuitive with how you actually do things and function. It's so much value in actually doing the research and the homework, the due diligence, all that stuff, right? To form some sort of, you know, compelling case of why you would make that decision, especially if you're throwing a lot of money at things. It's very important. But you also do have to prepare to lose. You're going to lose for sure. And you have to really pay attention to those losses like anything else, and try to, you know, learn from them in the future. You're going to see repeating cases of things you also missed out on. And maybe you go for that opportunity the next time because it looks like a similar situation. You already missed out on it before. You know how it went. And there's enough indicators to tell you that it's not going to be the biggest downside if you take the chance. So it depends on a lot of factors, but it's a complicated complicated thing. It's the reason that like there's a lot of people that don't really like make a lot of money off of that, and most people are probably not doing the greatest with it. Mass majority, right? Also, getting into companies that pay you dividends is really good too. That's a super big advantage. Nice. Okay, we gotta use the root. You're gonna get into penny stocks, defraud your investors, go to jail, write a book, then make a movie out of it. Could even get DiCaprio to play you. That's hilarious, man. We now know that Metric is actually he's actually a famous person, apparently. I did more damage there, it looks like, without actually using the resin or the bolt paper. Ooh. Nice. This is the best use of the Abyss Watcher's moveset that I've ever seen in any mod that's been made before. I don't think there is a better application of it, because it actually works. It works the way that I would imagine they would wanted it to when they made the original idea, right? There's a lot of things that also become impossible to punish too, which is really cool. That means that their attacks are a lot scarier, so a lot more risk in some of like the most simple things that used to be pretty free. And then the phase 2 is just bananas. I don't even know what to say about that. I think it actually kicks in late if you keep doing damage though. Or if you're in a scenario where you can already have them attacking, such as this right here. So now I'm past the point of that. Damn, the fire is just so crazy at that point. Might be a good idea to pop the blue root at that point too. There are more bosses. Werewolfy, there's so many in this mod. It's unbelievable. This is, I think, the biggest mod I've ever played, dude. In terms of specifically just bosses, this is the biggest mod I've seen. Because Convergence has a lot of stuff, but I don't think Convergence has more boss fights than this run does. Because we've done the whole game, which was like what? It's like 20. I think it's like 20, wait, so 13 for any percent, 8, and then it's like, what, 24 normally or something like that? And then they added False King, which was another, and then they added all the ceremony stuff. Then they added the dungeon, so it's like just another whole couple DLCs. Did one person make this mod? It was made by GLaDOS Elite. I believe it was just him by himself, or her, or them, or whoever GLaDOS may be. I'm not sure who they are. I just want to let you know that you're the most wholesome Soul streamer that you've seen. Keep being you, Air Turtle. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. That's very nice of you. All you know is buy high, sell low. That's funny. Gotta head out, Pagey. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will do my best. We definitely got to beat this guy today. He's pretty hard though. I think I did a bit better the last time we played this, actually. I got closer just trying to do my best before we stopped the stream last time we did this. The pressure of trying to get the win before the end was enough. to almost succeed. Low Live, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? What's this mod called? If you type in !mod in chat, it should show up with a link. It's called Hollow Overhaul. And I always want to say Hollow Slayer for whatever reason, because that's the ending of one of the playthroughs on this, right?
Soul of the lost withdrawn from
Or no, Lord of Hollows. Lord of Hollows is the... Sorry. Yeah, I don't know why. I want to call it Hollow Slayer. That'd be a cooler name. Maybe they should change it. Qui-Gon Drinks Gin. Thank you for the brand new sub. That's a funny name, dude. I like it. Jimmy stocks going up was fun to follow. It's okay when we do it, not okay if the average Joe does it. Well, the question is, what is the average Joe at the end of the day, man? Because you have people where their profession is to, you know, invest in futures, or maybe they invest in, you know, whatever they do, and they do it on a professional level, or maybe they just have like a lot of experience. And then you have someone that doesn't have as much experience, but they do really well with how they, you know, train themselves, and they become more successful, or like, you know, better than average, we'll say. Are they still average Joe? Like, so what defines an average Joe is actually something that I've had a hard time figuring out in that whole world, right? Because I know tons of people that invest in stuff, and they do really well with the stuff they invest in, but, you know, you could say they're seemingly average, but if they're doing well, though, if they're winning more than they're losing, then are they actually just average? I think that would make them not average. It doesn't even matter what the actual contents of what they're, you know, seeing value in is. It's just basically the fact that they're just profiting. That is not average, in my opinion. Otherwise, why, you know, you just see every single individual profiting then, right? Or most of them. Mostly, there'd be a median. So I used to think of it as more of like a time investment, because you could invest a lot of time and lose for your first 2 years doing like day trading, for example. And then you're still average at that point, maybe, to some. But maybe you're not. Maybe you're on your way to becoming successful with it, but you had to take a lot of losses to learn, because that's a more visceral, it's a more aggressive way of doing investing, right? And it has a lot less time for decision and a lot more certainty that you could get in your emotions about it, right? So it kind of, it's hard to say, because yeah, again, I know people that like they do that full time, they day trade full time or whatever, and like they lost for 2 years and they become profitable, then they're just successful for the rest of their life doing it or whatever, or for a long time, but they had to lose for like years. And there's people that didn't really lose like too much at all, and they just casually, you know, do stuff here and there. Maybe they make a couple swing trades, maybe they actually do something a little bit more short term, but mostly long term, and they're fine. And that's casual in terms of how much time investment and thought there might be, but like, if they're still doing well though, and they're profiting, and that other person's not profiting, but they're putting themselves in like the direct fire for 2 years straight or whatever, are they both the same? Are they different? Like that's something I've tried to figure out before. It's a different type of investment, but it's still a similar concept overall of, you know, new to something. Ultimately, your goal is to make money, obviously, or try to grow it. So it's like one is doing it, one is not, but the other one's learning skills that are required almost for the harder to do of the two, in my personal opinion, right? But someone could look at that individual that loses and be like, oh, like, you just don't know what you're doing. But it's like, how would you ever know what you're doing right off the bat on something that's that, like, you know, uncommon to actually be decent at? You technically have to not know and then actually lose quite a lot in a lot of cases. I mean, maybe you practice, you use software to, you know, practice without actually using real money, but at the end of the day, you got to start that eventually, right? I wonder if I should go on the left side of this dude here, or sorry, the right side, like under his arm. That fire, yeah, right side's just better because of the fire. The fire kind of tracks a little bit more to the left. That's what it seems like. I'm not even sure what some of the animations are even doing here, because there's one that looks like a close range attack, but it does he does it at far range though. It's a little bit weird. Skyline, yeah, exactly, yeah. What sucks, man? Toxic, what's up? How's it going, man? How are you doing? Let's check the rings again. Oh, we have this increased physical power greatly. Yeah, we want that still. We definitely want that. I need to be using the blue and the red one. I keep thinking of that, and then because we haven't really made that the strategy yet. Wonder if I can use this shield too without the talisman. Okay, it's gonna be a bit better for stamina. Try that. Christabs, we're not really talking about people that have tools. We're talking about like a person that's like a citizen, right? We're not talking about someone that's like Wall Street level or anything like that. I just mean like someone that's like a beginner from two different perspectives of like, you know, one's losing constantly, but like actually learning from the losses in the grand scheme, and then coming to a pivotal point, versus someone never actually being behind it all and always being ahead from the very beginning, with some losses between, but overall like the profits are still there, but they're taking a different approach that's less aggressive, less frequent, less involved, you know. It's a different type of, you know, doing the same kind of idea, but the real idea is that, do you define the success by profit, or do you define the success by how you actually end up after that learning period is over, or like most of the fundamental stuff is absorbed, right? And then, you know, one just requires more situations that are immediate to get you that learning. The other one might be a hindsight thing, where it's like you see like way later, oh yeah, that was definitely not as good as it could have been, or like maybe I could have done something better here, or maybe there was an opportunity I didn't see here. Could be even just related to something that like wasn't even you weren't involved in, but because you weren't involved in it, that was actually the loss, that you weren't involved in it. The short-term success is learning, the long-term profit, in your opinion. And I think I agree too. I 100% agree. But I've seen comments before with people saying that, like, you know, why take advice from someone that like didn't profit for like their first year or two of doing like day trading or whatever? You know, it's like, well, why not? They've lost more than you did, so it's like, and they're still doing it too. So that means they have like a pretty crazy desire to continue to keep losing money. Or like you know, they're okay with the byproduct of losing to get the information so they can profit later. So now, if you like look at what's actually being done information-wise, or the approach, and then there's obviously some redundancy and not much learning demonstrated, that's different. But if they can explain like, hey, like I actually did learn this improved because of, you know, A, B, C, whatever, might be more value in that than someone that already is winning that isn't really absorbing as much, even, you know. So I think they're very similar, but like, it's not wrong to lose either. I don't know. I don't think the profit should be the indicator if you're just like starting to do that stuff. Ooh, nice. This is actually Chalice dungeons. They're kind of similar. It took the Irithel dungeon and then they made it into a Chalice dungeon. Also, Kaylee, what's up? How's it going? Okay, withered red root. The blue I can't use right away, so I have to wait for the red to run out. forgot we could run away and heal. Oh man, that makes it way different. Okay. Forgot that, like, I thought this part of the arena wasn't open for whatever reason, but it is. Why wouldn't it be? Okay, I need to use that bolt paper. Dude, are you serious? A little silly. Damn, GG. As a man who plays games a little differently, how long do you think it'll take you to learn how to speedrun Elden Ring? I don't know. I'm not sure, dude. The problem is I can't answer that without actually knowing how long the game normally takes to complete. How much of that time is unnecessary, like, or excess. So like the quickest route to actually like run through it, and then all the skips and like what's broken, what's not broken, stuff like that. So, yeah, I couldn't tell you without actually having completed the game already. I don't know. People will speedrun it immediately, right? Like you'll beat the game, or they'll already be speedrunning it like from day one. Some people might even do a race to see who can beat it the fastest right away. But even that's not really going to give you the knowledge I just said. So you still have to beat it at least multiple times. I would say it would take to fully understand all that stuff. But to get a good, you know, idea once would be the minimum. And if you did a really thorough playthrough the first time, if it was very slow and like very intentional with trying to complete everything you could, I think you would actually have a better speedrun right off the bat on the second playthrough if that's what you just went right into. So it's more important to just like kind of chill and enjoy the game and do everything you can first to understand how that stuff works. This is John calling to ask if you'd like to donate to my Kickstarter for an 82-string guitar. That sounds pretty crazy. Oh boy. Chef Coach Carlo, thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Or 5 months, sorry, 5 months total. Welcome back. I do the DS3 Chalice dungeons before the real ones. Yeah, I've only done half of the real ones. Might have to do the real ones eventually. It would be nice though to do them in 60 FPS, so I might have to wait till we mod the Bloodborne, or can get a jailbroken PS4. Actually, Ghost, out of curiosity, how long do you think it'll be until you can do all the mods without jailbreaking the console at all? And then also, furthermore, like how long do you think it'll take until PS5 can play them? If you had a guess, I don't know if you know the answer to that. Also, if you guys don't know Ghost, check out Ghost Stream if you want to see some of the best Bloodborne content there is. It shouldn't even need to be said now, but just in case you didn't know. Philip, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate it. What's the item over here? Again, picked it up and it didn't tell me because the thing turned off. Damn it. Dead from the fire. Nice. Does this boss not stagger? No, he's got infinite poise, unfortunately. Might try something a little bit different in phase 2 by trying to cast the magic on him, but he just moves around a lot too. So even if like he did stagger from just the magic, it'd be hard to line it up in the second part of the fight. What's your opinion on Floyd Rose guitars, if you ever played on one? Floyd Rose bridges, you mean? I hate them. I own an RG that has a Floyd Rose and it's absolutely terrible and I will never buy one again. It would be the exact opposite for someone who wants an extremely complicated trem system and they play a lot of music that depends on that on a constant basis and they want the most dependability and reliability on specifically that. But trying to make adjustments on a guitar like that is a nightmare. You need tools, you need external items and stuff like that. Just even, you know, resetting the setup completely would require like a wooden block and a bunch of Allen keys and different types of weird things. So for me, the middle ground for trems is an Edge 2 or like whatever Edge system Ibanez has out right now. Like those are way more simple. But ideally just no trem at all. Just a hardtail is my preference. So Floyds are a little scuffed in my opinion. But I mean, like if you do play stuff that requires the trem, then it's probably a better system. It's probably a stronger system than some of the other setups, the other bridges. But maintenance-wise, they're just a complete nightmare and just baloney, dude. You have to maintain it, Skyline. No, it's not about maintaining it. It's just like if you want to do something simple like change the tuning, it becomes very, very difficult, especially with tension-related issues because of the locking systems and like all the mechanisms in the actual bridge itself that don't exist on a hardtail. So it's just every single thing you want to change or do becomes way, way more challenging. And then if you play really hard on a Floyd, you're gonna have to kind of readjust some things over time too. And it's just like way more to deal with overall. It's way more intricate. But again, if you're using a tremolo, like you probably want to have a very dependable system. So if you feel like the Floyd is stable for you and it allows you to play live, for example, very consistently and performs the way you want it, that's the most important part, right? If you don't need it, then never buy one. There's just no point. You're gonna waste a lot of money. Ooh, that was kind of a luckier situation to get out of, in my opinion. He tried to be staggered there. He tried to pretend he could be staggered there. And the fire killed me. Damn, man. Screwthers, how's it going, dude? What's up? You can also pay a guitar shop to set it up. You can, but like, it's up to you, man. I don't know. I'll never buy a Floyd Rose guitar again unless there's a bigger purpose for having it. Like in terms of actually playing it, though, there's no benefit for me at all. That I could never see any reason. If there was no alternative, if the only way to play with the trem was a Floyd Rose, then I'd have to. But like without it, being a necessity, like I'd always go for a more simple system than that. Dodie runs at GDQ OG. I have not. No, I've applied for it before, but I never actually have been there. Uh-oh, I just used something I didn't want to on the weapon art for this. That's not good. Should we go back? What happens if I do this? Wait, let me see. Return to last bonfire. Will it bring me back here? Frozen pine would be useful. You know what? That actually would be pretty cool. Untended... What? What? Wait a sec. What? I am so confused right now. Oh wait, yeah, the weapon art still takes over the shield, so I can't... What is going on here? That's a known bug? Okay, because we've already been here before. We've already gone to this part. That is super strange. You have an Ibanez super strat, so the bridge is a bit of a pain, but much easier than Floyd Rose. Still wish you had the hardtail. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think that you, like what you were saying you have might still be a better solution, because if it's like the edge trem systems, they still, like, they're not as much of a pain to like screw around with, but you don't have to screw around with them as much. Like they'll be like way less complicated. I don't know. There's still an advantage in having like that ability to use the trem if you want, but for some people they'll probably have just a separate instrument that has a setup. Like I have one that has the, I think it has the Edge 2 on it, and I don't play it as much because even though it's more simple, it, like if I were to try to tune it, it would take like an extra like minute or something like that. It would just be more of a pain, and it's not going to hold that kind of tuning as well for me. A lot of the time it kind of likes to keep like a similar range of tension. It's more of a curse than a blessing for you at this point, Radman. It's interesting because the funny thing is I've never, like, we've had this discussion before, but I've never heard anyone defend the Floyd Rose that much. Like, I think in terms of just, they're pretty durable, and they're pretty, like, I don't know, good for what they do if that's why you want it, but, like, that's about it. Favorite body type, Telly or something else? Super Strat cuts are my favorite body type. Always Super Strat. That's pretty much it forever. Just maybe like some of like the more like experimental stuff could be cool, like some of the stuff that Abasi makes. I'd never tried anything like that before. It's very ergonomic, but it's not that like aesthetic really, so it's more of just specifically for the performance. Probably weight reduction too, and just again like comfortability in multiple positions, but all round though, or like classic types of styles is gonna have to be the Super Strat. Taking a vacation from speedruns. I haven't actually speedrun for a while, but if you're asking about just the master run that we were doing, the zero damage run, I have taken a bit of a break from that, yes. Actual speedruns though I haven't done for a long time. It's been probably over a year now or something like that. Unless you want to count the meme one that I did, the fists only one that was like many months ago, but real speedruns for like record times or just, you know, serious ones that have categories, it's been a while. Might have to save that for Elden Ring. Nice. Much better. Prospect, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely, I like speedrunning, but I think that what we've been doing lately I enjoy more than speedrunning. There's more variety to it. It's more engaging for you guys, I think. I can actually stop playing and not have to just be fully concentrated all the time on whatever the task is, or it ruins everything, right? So that's a huge advantage there for just interaction. And then I can also make more content with it too on the uploads, so it's just smarter to do some of this stuff sometimes and just much more like chill, much more enjoyable. But actually, even though I said that, like, this actually isn't that chill. This is pretty scary, especially this part right here. This is actually pretty frightening. Like, this whole run has been much harder than some challenges I've done before. And just the base game. Oh, he can stagger. It's just really rare. Really rare. This guy's so fast, oh my god, it's insane. Usain Bolt over here in a suit of armor. I don't even know what to do about that. Whoa, dude, that's actually crazy, dude. Light speed rescue. We're going Power Rangers mode. He has like the same one of the attacks he has is the same that Gale had, but Gale threw the discs and he does a backhand. That's so weird. It's a really good attack though. It should be used a lot more. The front punish backstep. I don't see that used too much. Okay, lucky. Excuse me. Like who? Who even what? Who where when? Words? I can't. Like, I pressed the button by accident there. I didn't even mean to do it. Oh man. Oh dude, I'm throwing for content. Dead. Oh man. Well, I probably should have died earlier on that one anyways, so. You pour gasoline on the abyss and then set it on fire, pretty much. Don't think you've seen this boss. Is it DLC? This is a mod for DS3. It's called Hollow Overhaul, so this is not in DS3 by default. It's like custom made by a third party. And I think this is the hardest boss in the mod next to Gale, Cinder, and what else was really hard? False King was pretty hard. Yeah, I would say this is like up there. And it's pretty cool too, because you actually start off with 2 gargoyles. That's an interesting fight. This might be one of my favorites. And it also makes Abyss Watcher's moveset fun, like really fun, but kind of almost unfair. Oh man, what's going on, Tarnished Wolf? How are you doing, dude? This boss reminds you of Superman. Is that what you're saying? I played Nightfall for DS1. I don't believe it's released yet. I think Nightfall comes out in a handful of days. Maybe like a week or so. It's like the 20-something. Someone modded bosses? Oh, there's like, the entire game is modded. Like mechanics, items, bosses, lighting, music, actual just like systems and features of certain things, menus, like tons of stuff. It's just like an overhaul basically. Do you have Gale's moveset in this mod? Like, can I use Gale's moveset? I don't believe so. But I don't have his weapon though, so maybe they changed it. I haven't checked out anything that is really like we haven't looked into things that are already in the base game extensively when it comes to items and stuff like that. It's been more so looking into the items that aren't in the game. Because that's why I was excited to play this. When does Arch Thrones mod come out? I actually haven't even heard of that before. Or if I did, I forgot about it. There's a crazy amount of mods that are probably yet to be released on this. And like there's even some small ones that people don't even know about that are already there too. So we got to do this one, and I got to try Resurrection for Sekiro as well. And then maybe the Pokemon one too. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, this is by far the best Chalice dungeon boss there is. Yet. The headless one was kind of cool too, but that was a little bit too much, where like, you know, we didn't have the required item. I'm sure it would be much easier if we did have that purple root. But without the purple root, it was a little rough. With the root, it's 1 minute fight. The headless one. By that, do you mean it's faster than how I did it, or? Because like I did it in like, I think I only had like 20 seconds to kill him or something like that before I was dead. So I did it really fast, because I would have been cursed. So you're saying you can last like a minute or so without being cursed? I bet you if I hit him with 2 giant charge attacks, or 3 in a row, like, there's got to be stagger at some point. Like, who is this boss here? Why is this crazy? What's going on? No! Dude, that actually missed by such a tiny amount. That would have been clutch, man. Why we have to not have the pokey attacks? The poke attacks, there we go. No! Dude. Sad. Sag, man. Mad Sag. Very Sag. Very Sag. Oh, no! Super Sag. Ah, man. that's unbelievable. Unbelievable, dude. Jeez, that's crazy. Good effort, thanks. I appreciate it. They forgot to add stamina for enemies. What's the spam? There really is no. There's no stamina. I mean, I think enemies with no stamina limit is pretty common though in the base game, for certain things at least. Maybe not this base game, but maybe other ones. Like Sekiro has some pretty crazy stuff. I guess stamina is not a thing in that game. I'm trying to think of like Bloodborne has some pretty crazy stuff. Have I tried talking to the boss? I haven't. No, he just pops up and then all the information goes off the screen. He like hacks the game, man. It's crazy because I'm trying to think of like what is even after this, right? Like I'm assuming it just gets crazier. So, like, how do you top that? I don't know. Other than Gale, like Gale was the only thing. I actually would say this is cooler than Cinder was. Like Cinder was pretty damn cool, but I don't really like Cinder by default. So this is actually cooler. You don't need to worry about time, so you just bonk him to death in your own rhythm. Okay, I see. I see. So you can just survive a lot longer on it. Solaire. Solaire's the last boss. That'd be so crazy. Well, we're almost there, though. Chalice Madman in Bloodborne laugh in the face of stamina. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in Bloodborne that can just keep attacking for a long time with very, very small pauses. But the thing is, like, this guy doesn't have an idle animation, so they still have idle. There's still idle in Bloodborne, or like some cooldown of some sort. There's some animation that'll give you some sort of cooldown. This is just no idle at all. It's just like straight up insanity. I mean, the gargoyle is idle. That's nice. They could be harder, but thank God they're not. Eviscerated the gargoyle. Try a water attack? Should use water gun, man, or like a hydro pump on him or something like that. Damn. Anyways, fun times. Interstellar Kebab, thank you so much for the brand new sub, man. I really appreciate that. Hope you enjoy your emotes, dude. Welcome. Oh boy. No, couldn't get out of that one. Gargoyles are only there to give you a false sense of confidence. That's what I was thinking, yeah. It's exactly what's happening. Magic doesn't help on that boss. I tried it before, I think, when we were playing. The magic I have isn't really strong, though, because my levels for magic are pretty low, right? This is mainly just like a strength melee character. The last boss is a thrall size of the Midir with Leto's hammer in Fighter PL's voice. That'd be so scary. If you get desperate, Frozen Pine Resin drops Pontiff Knights. Oh, the Pontiff Knights will... You mean like the Ruin Sentinels in this? Drops the Frozen? Like the dudes that were replaced with Ruin Sentinels? Last boss can only be beaten by playing the game on the guitar like Lobos. The last boss is Lobos on the guitar. How about that? And it's a rhythm game. That'd be pretty funny. What is this mod? Man from Reno, this is Hollow Overhaul. If you want a link to it, !mod in chat. Do I like South Park Meme Lord? I never really watched South Park, man. I've seen clips from it, but I've never watched the actual full show, so... I think when it came out, I didn't understand it, and I didn't really like the style, like the way that they made the characters look and just, you know, animated it, whatever. So no, I was more into Simpsons, Family Guy, American Dad, Futurama, stuff like that. Triggered Canadian. No, not even triggered. I literally just didn't think it was that interesting. And then after seeing some clips of it, I mean, like, some of the stuff is kind of funny, but it's very different though than the kind of stuff that I would get hooked on, I think. It's a little bit too, like, extreme all the time. Like, if it had some levels of extreme and then it had some stuff that's like kind of, you know, in between that, that's all right. But like every single part of it's pretty crazy. It's pretty over the top. So, like, the whole point of the show is mainly just, like, extreme things, right? There's not a lot of variety in there. It's a satire? Yeah, exactly. I think even some of the other things I mentioned, while they do have, like, moments of extremes, especially a few of them, like, maybe not The Simpsons as much. Simpsons is a little bit more, like, family-oriented, but, like, some of the other ones, they do have extremes. Even Futurama is a little bit more mild, but like they still have stuff in between that's like not as crazy, and there's still a bit of a story too that's like more interesting to me. I think more relatable. South Park's just kind of like, I don't know, it's hard to get into for me. Maybe if it was maybe if it looked different, it'd be easier. Because like the first thing I ever thought when I was a kid seeing it was just it looked kind of weird. Just didn't look like a cartoon really, so. Oh man. Have your videos on YouTube pretty much every day while you're working. Subscribing here is the least you could do. Thanks for the great content. Kebab, thank you so much for watching so much of the YouTube, dude. That means a crazy amount of importance to me, just because I think I'm definitely more of a streamer than a YouTuber, so I put a lot more time into this, and to have that also, you know, have people investing their time in it and watching it, it does mean a lot, even though a lot of the stuff is similar to what we do on here or even directly from here. So I really appreciate that. How's DBD going? It's going pretty good. I think Otz has the concern that like my results are so good that I'm gonna only be connected with people that are like, you know, in the hundreds to thousands of hours now. So I might not be able to play with people that are on my level in terms of hours, but he thinks it's important to have a bit of both, because there could be a situation like, because I got into like a lot of scenarios where like maybe there's one bad survivor and they're starting to behave like someone that's making mistakes, but I expect them to not make mistakes because I'm playing with people that are playing really well. So the kinds of, you know, intuition I have about the game and what they're doing is more related to like a better player, and then I screw up because they make a mistake and I don't capitalize on it because I assume that there's no possibility they will make that mistake, and there's a couple situations like that. So my only concern, I think, is that like my MMR is a little bit too high right now. So it might, I don't know if it's possible, but I might have to actually throw some matches. I don't know, or maybe we just keep playing. We see what happens. Someone was also saying he's trying to prep me for a tournament. Is that true? Is that like another point of this whole experiment is like have Anna and I play a tournament, or is that just like something else I misinterpreted? Because he never told me that, so. Gonna play DS Highfall mod on stream? I'm not even sure what that is, man. You'd have to, Heightfall, you have to send me a link to that so I can check it out. Meaty Marinara recipe MMR. I actually don't know what it... wait, multiplayer matchmaking reputation, I think? Something like that. Or essentially just the rating of like, so like, let's say you win a lot, it tries to put you with people that play at a similar level, right? Just to balance the game. But if you're a new player with low hours and you have really good results, you'll be immediately only matched with people that are pretty good from that point, and most of the time, and then it kind of skews the experience, right? Because you're playing with people that have like 10 times, you know, 100 times the amount of hours of you. Maybe even maybe 1,000 times. Like, so it's kind of just like a little bit silly. And like, while that is like, I would prefer to only play with the best players. I don't want to really play with players that aren't that. I want to play with people that are much better than me, at least twice as good as me, minimum, right? But that works sometimes in some games. In this game, it seems like you actually have to play against a variety of people, so you can still get the intuition for the people that make the mistakes and the people that play really well too. So you don't just like, you know, let go of a situation where, like, for example, there was a survivor that rebounded off a wall so she couldn't get a fast vault, and I didn't punish it even though the window was trapped too. In another scenario very similar, like, I didn't read that as a scenario because I thought that they just knew that and they were going to do something crazy. So I assumed too much of them, unfortunately, and then they could have been punished and it could have been capitalized on a lot more. And that's the kind of thing that is just from playing against people that won't make those mistakes, right? Alternatively, I think playing Survivor also might help me pick up on those cues a bit more without even having to play with a low MMR. Like, I might just be able to be like, oh, okay, well, like, I know the Survivor so well that, like, if they even start to move like this or do this at all, like, I'm already ready just for the chance that they screw up, and then I can kind of flip into that perspective a bit quicker. Because right now I expect the worst, pretty much, or I expect, like, people to be trying really hard. Insane, dude. Matchmaking rank. Okay, there we go. Is the map the same in this mod? The map for the dungeon, for Earthel Dungeon, it's the same, yeah, as far as I know. Do you like what you've seen of Elden Ring so far, Tarnish? I actually played it, and I enjoyed it quite a lot, man. It was really cool. Yeah, so his dash through the wall, I don't think it should hit. That means the hitbox extended a few feet to the side because I was in the middle of the wall and he came out beside me and where the doorway was, and he didn't touch the character. So he definitely hit something a little bit weird there because that should have worked, but it's all right though. Props for not quitting because this is insane. Same with Gale. Oh yeah, no worries, man, no worries. For me, well, Gale was really fun. Gale was very, very rewarding. Because as someone that plays this game a lot, you'd rather have them design the game in a way that's more difficult than have to make the game more difficult on your own, right? I'd rather just play a game that's straight up difficult than like do challenge runs on it, if that makes sense. Even though runs are fun, like it's just way more efficient to just have a way harder game in the first place. So they've done that with this, and that's why I think people that have played it a lot, they'll really respect that and enjoy it because it's more creative difficulty. But then still like the casual gameplay, right? So. New here? Hello everyone. You saw me in Odd Stream and immediately followed. Now you find that I'm playing a game that made you reconsider a lot of things about gaming. Hope you learned something. Soulhet, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, this game is definitely a gamer game. It's quite a trip, man. And then we're also making it a little bit more ridiculous, so if you see anything suspicious, it might just be because the game's modded. Otherwise, I hope you enjoy it. Speaking of MMR and DVD, it's screwy and it doesn't work. Yeah, because I wonder. Well, I guess it depends on what the goal of it is, right? Because I'm not sure. I guess you'd think the goal would be to match you with someone that is of your same skill level, right, or the closest. Also, wait 1 second. I just gotta answer a phone call, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. We're good. Gargoyle was very polite and just left me alone. This boss, dude. Her main streamers say to get the high rank in DB, just play the game. It takes time, not skill. Yeah, I'm sure you could get to a high rank in it without being really good off the bat. So we're trying to just discuss kind of like the problem with learning and matchmaking, right? Like the way that they match you with people, I guess. So I mean, high ranking doesn't matter to me. I don't really care what a number says on a screen. Like, I just want to actually have a technical ability to play the game on moment's notice very consistently and at a level that's above average, right? So, like, it doesn't matter actually what the rank of the character is or the hours. Actually, ideally, it would be better to do it in less time. So, like, less time investment would be, like, the ideal. But ultimately, though, like, that'd be more the priority. So, whatever rank that actually makes me, I don't really care too much. It's more of just, like, can I actually win more than lose? And that would be against, like, you know, whatever the MMR puts me up against for the different skill breakpoints I get to with results, right? But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm doing a lot of homework outside of also playing too, so we'll get there. I'm very confident in being able to improve on it. I'm really glad that happened. That was really good. Kind of? Can I heal through here? Okay, maybe if he's stuck here, it's better. You still want surprises now. Don't need any surprise attacks out of nowhere. Okay, this combo is actually really good if he continues it. And then the thing is, when he does these like really weird animations, the new ones, he goes into a wall, and then I get stuck on the wall while I'm trying to strafe, but I actually am doing it pretty well. It's just the wall is stopping me from actually getting around him sometimes, so I have to watch out for that. Like, if we're in the open, it's way better. Because he freezes on the spot a little bit on some of the attacks. It's really weird. That was not good. I don't know what that is, but looks like a lot of hoopla, man. I sense some hoopla, man. Yeah, like, who made that attack and why is it a thing? Okay, there's one thing we can do. He's healing, I'm healing too. That's the problem here. If he didn't heal, if I could eliminate that, at least I could try to heal back on those attempts, but without a certain amount of vials, it's almost impossible because just the amount of health he has left. Is the boss healing? So most things in this mod, they'll heal automatically constantly, like every second they get health back, basically. So you're pretty much trying to race the regen that they have by being aggressive. Otherwise, the fight will actually be, you'll actually just have them gain more health and be in a harder state because they're in phase 2 or 3. Or nothing will happen and the fight will just go on forever, so you have to be like pretty diligent. Kick Lautrec in DS1, he falls in the abyss and now he became an Abyss Watcher. I guess that's what happened, yeah. Starting to think that we'll get one more day of watching you playing this mod. Cryptid, it's possible, dude. Do you know how much is left after this point? Have you played beyond this part of it? Because I remember you said last time there's a few more things, right? Because like if there's stuff that's harder than this after this, then yeah, for sure it's gonna take more days for sure. There's no way this is gonna happen today, if that's the case. Unless I get lucky, but where's the window for attacking? It's very brief. Very, very brief. 0 damage in a week. I wouldn't even try it on this one, man. It wouldn't be fun. Like even if you, like, I know you could do it, but it just wouldn't be fun though. Like a lot of the fun is just playing what they created for the reason they created it, which is just explore it, you know, play it as if it's a first playthrough again. Beyond that though, I don't know if it would be worthwhile, you know. Layer 3, 1 double boss plus a boss in your room, then 2 more bosses unlock with the eye. Okay. So you still have like 4 things left then. And I'm assuming you obtain the eye from this, right? in layer 3. Oh, that's just one layer. Wait, you're saying? Oh, layer 3, you get the eye. Okay. And we're in layer 2. Ooh, you know what actually I didn't think of that we could try? We could try input reads with the parry. I might have to try a different weapon for that though. Oh man, yeah, bosses heal passively very often. How is this mod free and has more content than most games, you know? Well, a lot of the people that make mods for this do it because it's fun for them. They enjoy it, but they do get paid by people that want to make contributions. So the last time I checked, there was quite a few contributions to this one, but when I tried to make my own, the page was not active, so I don't know if they took it down or there was just a problem with it or whatever, but it said that like it wasn't working, so... There definitely is people that like back this kind of like a Kickstarter or whatever, but I don't think it had a Kickstarter to become a thing in the first place. I think they just started making it. Sometimes there's certain mods where it's like it's such a big operation that it's like a full-time job, so it requires a certain amount of investment from the community for it to be a thing, because that person can't afford to take that much time to make it, so they need to get paid, right? He added it back. Check the Discord. Oh, Cryptid, can you send me a link to the Discord in Whispers if you haven't already? I was going to say, I forgot to actually check it last time. Okay, so it's a Patreon link. It's not a PayPal one this time. I'll, actually, you know what I'll do? Here, wait, while I'm on this ladder here, I'm going to actually add that link to the command if you want to support it. If you downloaded this and you liked it, then I'll have it saved. There we go. Okay, so it's in the mod command now. 10 times longer than Mortal Shell. Yeah, actually at this point it's pretty long, man. Although again, think of it this way, they had to build it around a base game. So it's Mortal Shell's a game itself. It's not a mod, right? It's not even like it's even a close you know, to any game that's been made. It's actually just like a completely original game. So That would probably take a lot more time. Because you have to code for that then, right? You have to make an engine for the game. Or maybe they used Unreal. I think, did they use Unreal for... I would imagine they probably used Unreal for Mortal Shell. Anyways, yeah, it's a lot more stuff to build overall. There's probably not as many pre-existing assets. He said he'd use the money to buy more models for it. That's awesome, dude. That's a smart idea. If you're gonna make something huge, like, and you want it to be like a really cool mod, definitely investing it into like doing even bigger things on it. I don't know why that glitches out sometimes. It's really unfortunate, man, because we're gonna go in here with like a lot less health. Like, it lets you enter the fog gate, but then you don't walk through the full distance because you're going on an angle, so it pushes you back out. Which is not a thing I've ever seen before. It's only now. Foggate sometimes bugs and shows enter pop-up on doors 5 meters to the right. Really? That's crazy, man. I didn't know that. That's funny. Oh man. It does damage. He does the damage. Yeah. The hard part about this one too is the fire. It's kind of like Cinder. So if you get hit by fire, it does this burning effect. But then I think that can be stacked, so you can get hit while still in that effect, have it extended by other ones that queue after, and then you basically just get burned down a lot without actively being hit during that time. So you're dealing with that, then also him regenerating, and then you also need to be doing damage during that too, but then you also have to heal, but then there's not really heal opportunities that are conventional, so it's almost like you use the attack opportunities to half heal, or heal back a little bit. Like, ideally you'd want to use 2 vials, because you can stack them on top of one animation and extend it like a little bit, but it's like way quicker than healing twice separately, so you can't do that on this one unless you get lucky. You can only do single heals on the second part. Are you at the point where you want to go to Earthhill and farm Pontiff Knights for Frozen Pine? I don't really know if the Frozen Pine will be a game changer for this, because if I do more damage, that's still the same fight, right? So I'd have to be hitting twice as much damage for it to be like insanely good and all that. Can you parry this guy? I think you can, but it doesn't let you riposte him. I think I tried to do that before. I need to switch to a faster weapon. That's not really my problem. I need to make sure that we're dealing a lot of damage, because his health actually goes back so fast in the second part, and then the opportunities are cut down by about 50%, so we're hitting less frequently, and then he's healing more and doing more damage to me, meaning that each hit I do has to pack the most possible damage into like the most middle ground animation it possibly can get. So it can't be too slow, can't be too fast, because then if it's going to be too fast, it won't be a lot of damage, and then you're still going to be in like a stalemate kind of thing, right? So I absolutely need the hit that I land on him to be huge, but then like a lower cost of time, which is usually this weapon, right? Like Kirk Hammer would be like a higher cost of time for roughly the same damage, so it wouldn't be worth it. And then the other sword I started with would be too low of damage for roughly a similar amount of time it takes to hit him and stamina consumption. So there's like a weird middle ground where it's almost like a mid-sized weapon, but it actually hits like a heavy weapon, even in two-hand. Especially with the dash attack. And the only reason, again, I'm saying this because I already almost killed him, so I kind of know how it needs to be done. It's just I have to make less mistakes with actually taking damage myself, right? And that becomes harder if I use a weapon that's weaker. Because exposure time. Insane gargoyles. Is there a whirligig? There isn't that I have found in this so far, unfortunately. There we go, GG. Yeah, it was always there. It's just like, make a lot less mistakes. You're still gonna get hit regardless, like in this one, but just make a little bit less mistakes. GG. Alright, so we got sent back. I don't get an item for that, do I? We have the Book of the Dark Soul. It's pretty cool. Layer 3, here we go. Any tips for keeping your patience when dying to bosses? So hard not to rage. My desire to complete this is greater than my desire to give up on it. So I think that if you're in like a uncertain state where you're just like, okay, I could give up, but then like I also could try an equal amount, it's just a toss-up. But if there's not like really a high likelihood of you giving up because it's just not in the cards for you, you just don't accept that as a viable pathway to take, then you're just gonna, even if like that's something you still end up doing, you're probably gonna still put more quality effort into it up to that. or at least try more. So I think that if you're giving up, you already were giving up before you actually did. You already made you allowed yourself to see it that way, or the desire level to complete it wasn't enough already, like way before that. And the way to fix that, I think, also is just to see like how much enjoyment do you get out of it. Where's the value? If the value is from the experience, that's different. If the value is only from the outcome, you're never going to actually have good experiences, because then you require the experience to be over to get the actual fulfillment. So then you can't be fulfilled while doing the thing. And that's just how it works, right? So I think that sometimes certain people just, you know, they'll do things and it's just not for them, but they want it to be. And then they're like, well, it didn't work. And it's like, well, maybe you just don't like it that much. I don't know. Maybe it's not for you. Just because you saw someone else do it doesn't mean you should necessarily try to do that. You can see if you like it, but I mean, like, if you don't, move on and do something else, you know? Lots of things I'll never even attempt, because I know that the desire level to do it's not even close to what is required to actually get something out of it. So I think it's just an equation of that, right? But you can't convince yourself to actually desire it that much if you don't really want it. You're not gonna want it anymore, I don't think, at any other time, unless there's other factors that are complicating it. But like, you know, you could take an example of like, let's say you get really mad, you break something, and then you go back and still do it. That's still a high desire. You just maybe decided to also do something else in the meantime between. If you're saying like you literally just stop, you give up, that's different than purely just raging, I think. So yeah, we still don't have the possessed eye, so I need to, I'm assuming, go back through where we already did. Like, I don't think this is the right area to go to yet, maybe, unless we go backwards in this area. Taloki, thanks, man. I appreciate it. We'll see me dominate Neo too, but you're sure some of the more tedious fights would ruin the game if I don't have a strong desire to play it. I don't like Neo at all, man. I don't. I tried the first one for like 20 plus hours, and that was already like more than I probably, you know, more than I needed to like get an idea of it. All right, so, get the Dark Drift now. That's pretty cool. So you have enough Putrid Stones. I wonder if those are good weapons. These have, this has a C scaling in Dex, but weird requirements. I think that's Old Hero's weapon. This one's 1717, so we can't really use these. This is where it becomes a little bit weird for me to figure out where we're going. I guess like Dungeon of Void would be the next place you would go from there, but I got sent back when I killed him, but there was no item that I got from him to do the next part where that door is, so that door is not relevant and we have to go backwards, or we have to run through here past the part we were just going. Or there's an item that's in the room that you have to run back to pick up, but I don't know why they'd send you back if that's like the next part of the progression. Like, I don't know why you get sent back every time. That's kind of confusing me now, because it's making me seem like... It's making it seem like I could have already just skipped this part and done the part after this without even doing any of this stuff. And then now there's a fog gate here again, which it makes no sense. So I don't... Yeah, the way this is structured is a little bit weird. Because that means that this guy came back that I killed already way long time ago, and he never came back any other time I went through there until this guy's been dead after, so... Don't go through the doors. But that wouldn't that mean, Cryptid, that I could have done that first, or just skipped the last guy we did? And then would that mean that I could have skipped the first dungeon too and then done more, or gone ahead? Like, can you do them backwards or something like that? How'd you kill Headless without the item? A lot of resistance to curse and being perfect, pretty much. Okay, we're gonna go back up to the top again. So I was going the right way. Ah, man. Lacks critical information. It's because it's confusing the way that they made this. Like, why would that other boss respawn now, but it didn't respawn any other time until I beat the one after it? And then why could I go to this before beating the one that is previous to it? Like, what's the relevance of skipping them? Or, like, why are you allowed to skip them? I don't know. That's pretty strong, wow. I should beat that. I'm perfect. Well, I had to be perfect, because if you get hit once, you can't really beat him that easily, right? It's very... I don't even think you could beat him at all. I think you actually have to not get hit by him. Because the bar doesn't even reach the end, I noticed, before you get cursed. It touches, like, the last little, like, millimeter of it, and then it's still empty a bit, and you get cursed. So it's like... any amount of time advantage is worth it. A little bit of resistance and I'm perfect. No, like a little bit of resistance and play perfectly. Yeah, that's the only way to do it. I never said I'm perfect. Nobody's perfect, obviously, but the gameplay there was perfect for what we're trying to do, because it had to be. That there's no other way. It's a timer thing, right? If it was just purely like lower health bar, that's not really a problem. But if there's another condition that's like you just lose anyways, even from standing still, that's kind of sketchy. Okay, we can't drop from there. Gotta go down the ladder. Still can't play Neo 1, but you love Neo 2. It's Obama's last name. Yo mama. Obama, yo mama. Instead of perfect, may you say the boss fight was flawless? Same thing, yeah. DS2 all boss no hit when Jin's probably never. I would never expect it, and if I do it, it'll be a surprise. But I think we're a little bit late for that one right now, just with everything that's planned out. But yeah, if I change my mind, you'll see it. If not, then I would not expect it. Anything I haven't mentioned, I wouldn't expect. Just let yourself be surprised. Oh my god. Why is there a cutout there? Fallout New Vegas. I don't like New Vegas. I don't even think I would do a hitless run on the ones I do like, but I definitely don't like New Vegas even casually. I think 3 was the pinnacle for me. I know it's controversial though, like most people think New Vegas is better, and it's newer, but it's just not, it's not a leap from 3, and the theme is not as cool to me. New Vegas is great. For what it's worth, it's like a very similar game, so it's cool. It's just like the theme of it's just not as interesting to me. I like the Washington, D.C. kind of perspective rather than the Nevada, you know? I think Nevada's a little bit more of a boring setting, but some people are into like the Western kind of vibe, right? It's so funny how little damage that some of the enemies take falling on this. Some cool music here. Favorite weapon in this mod? Ludwig's Holy Blade, the one I'm using right now. Oh, hello. I'm not sure what's going on there. Oh, that other thing is probably needing to be killed first. Fallout 3 is so fun to explore. Yeah, like they're both like pretty explorative. Just the third one's theme is cooler to me. I don't know. Okay, avoid again. I wonder if there's a shortcut for this one, because it's quite a run back just to do that every time. Wait, is it DS3 base game or Bloodborne? This is modded DS3. So these are the Chalice dungeons, but in DS3 world, with different content than there would be in Bloodborne. So like new stuff. But like it's a similar kind of format, so they would just take enemies that are already in Bloodborne, make them bosses, or you know, make like underwhelming bosses and then like a hard one every once in a while. So far though, I think we're at the point where now everything's overwhelming, so or at least moderately challenging. There's some underwhelming ones in the beginning though. Thanks for playing this on stream. You'd never have the patience to get through this mod, Ocher. No worries, man. No worries. I think if you can beat the base game, you could get through this, but it's just more of like a reset. So you're gonna spend a lot of time on this. You're gonna spend probably a similar amount of time that you spent on your first playthrough. Because like you could take like someone that's fairly skilled at the base game, and then just make this so many times harder than the base game that this is like just the first playthrough again.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended.
But you still require like a lot of skill though.
So
like with a lot of skill, it's like basically a first playthrough again. With no skill, it would probably not even be fun. It wouldn't be worth it unless you're pretty good at the base game, I think. Because it is a challenging mod, right? I didn't think it was a challenging mod. I thought it was just more of like a feature heavy one where you just have a lot of different content that's new to try, but not so much that you're gonna get your ass kicked. Okay, we gotta rush this this creature thing. This deacon boy. The two-shot. Nice over there. Unlimited health pool, yeah. Have I completed Ascended mod, PSP? I don't believe I did, no. Thank you for streaming. You like the gameplay. Sorry. And you were doing a great job. It's Loki. Thanks, man. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself here. Thing hits like a truck. Yeah, it's pretty strong. Definitely stronger than the last boss for sure in terms of damage. Lord Noth, thank you for the Godspeed and the 23 months, man. I find it crazy. Like, it's not even that insane to like make that the boss design, but I think that the fact that run back is so big actually makes it pretty crazy. Because this one, just to even like get like a strategy down, you probably would need to fight it like 10 times, right? So it's kind of like to begin to even start like making progress. Unless I'm missing something there. What's the build? This is a strength build, so my stats are a lot of strength, a little bit of dex, about 40 vigor or vitality. Yeah, vigor, and then a little bit of stamina as well. You need to equip lightning rod in left hand. I need to become the Energizer Bunny and absorb all of the current, dude. Fool into attack and fall over the edge. That's what I was trying to go for, but I would imagine if I made this mod, I would make that impossible, so people couldn't cheese. Although that's what happened with the chain snake dude, so maybe you can do that. And then the other question would be, is there a spot where I can test that without getting hit by lightning? Because I'm not going for the other enemy, right? So that's what we're gonna try to figure out now. I doubt it's possible, but it would be really cool if it was. Because I would make it impossible if I designed this. Maybe they didn't think about it. Maybe they wanted that to be something there that's just fun to do. And then there's the other case that we can actually stand on the outside of here. That doesn't trigger the fight though, so it's a little bit weird. So backstabs are definitely turned off. Yep, he did actually fall off. Oh, he fell down to the lower layer, okay. fighting down there might be the best thing I can do. I don't know. Well, I respect my character when I'm finished with the mod to try some other weapons and builds in general. I don't think I'd respec. I probably would just play it again from the beginning with a different character class to start off with. Because then we could complete the content we've already done really fast compared to how it was the first time, because we know what to expect. But yeah, I'd probably play it again. Kind of like how I did Convergence. I did the Blood Priest, and then we did the Necromancer, or... No, sorry. Druid, my bad. You want to mention you made great progress in DBD. You've been watching since you started the coaching with odds. Congrats. Pops, thank you so much, man. That means a lot, dude. Any feedback you guys can give me with that you know, you think is necessary, I will take it. We're just trying to absorb as much as possible in a very short time on that game, so that's super helpful to know that it's going well. Because I don't know, to me, if you guys didn't say anything, I would have thought I was doing like kind of subpar. Because I can tell, like, every time I make a mistake, so I can feel that like a good 40% of the decisions I make are not good, but I can't fix them quick enough because my brain and my hands are not synchronized that fast yet with like just the game sense, right? I don't have the instinctive ability to like combine those ideas with action in like a second time frame, right? Whereas when you get better, it's just second nature to immediately fix whatever the thing is. And then I also have a problem with getting too tunneled on, you know, one survivor that is usually the highest level skill player, or the highest skill player that will actually waste my time because they know that will help the other people. And I started to fall for it a little bit less towards the end, but I had a crazy big problem with that, so I need to fix that too. And then that'll help free up some of the brain power to like assess the other situations a bit better, and then everything can kind of improve from there. But like until the tunnel vision is gone with that, it's going to waste a lot of time in terms of just trying to figure out what's going on. So any kind of reminder that it's going okay definitely will help, because yeah, to me it doesn't always seem like that. I have a pretty high standard I'm trying to reach on there eventually. Oh, they put one of these things down here too. Interesting. Seems like I could hide on this part for a second. Dude, his damage is unbelievable. Oh my god. Like, I could be dead on healing once just because he already attacked me. Okay, is it likely you will go for another attack here? That goes through the map. Okay, so there's no point of even hiding, is there? I don't have the talisman out anymore, which is really annoying. Ah, damn it. Biggest strategy most people use is to go for the weakest player on the squad and take advantage of the team. Makes way more sense to do that. Yeah, I started to realize, like, if you're playing killer, you want to eliminate the player that is the weakest first, because again, a good player will just waste your time. That's going to be their main objective. You know, you played Leatherface and Oni. Yeah, I played Cannibal and Oni. Which one do you feel is your best option? Oh, definitely Cannibal is like way better, in my opinion. Cannibal seems to have like better utility with less actual technical know-how. So it's like kind of like a, you know, low skill ceiling, but like the ceiling for potential is lower than Oni probably, and lower than a lot of other killers, but you can just like get away with it for the first bit of time. It's better entry level requirement. Oni's a little bit more technical to actually use right off the bat. And then I was checking out a couple other things. I think the next thing I'm going to try is Pyramid Head, maybe, because Pyramid Head has range, which is pretty cool, but it's also a little bit slower. So I'm really interested in him. He's also like one of my favorite characters in the game, so definitely would try Pyramid Head next, I think. If I had a choice, unless we're trying to go with whatever Otz suggests me to use. With DBDs, you have to choose between playing nice or playing ruthless. I don't actually really believe in any of that stuff. I just believe you just play the game, and like if you play the game well, then you're just playing the game well, and other people are not, if they're not outdoing you, right? So I think that the politics in it, or like the drama, is kind of just like people are making it for themselves because they're not fully satisfied with the balance of how the game's designed. So they want to blame other people when it's actually not even the people that made the game, they're just playing it. So it's kind of like a really like lazy way to actually not look at how the game's developed and then just say it's the person's fault for choosing to play a game in the way that's made that way. It's like if I PvP'd in this and someone healed, if I got mad about that, that's kind of dumb, like, because I can heal too. So me choosing, and I used to do that. I used to be completely stupid with PvP where I'd get mad if people would heal. And then I had to stop because I'm like, this makes no sense because it's a mechanic of the game. I can do it too. Me choosing not to do it and expecting someone else to not do it doesn't make any sense at all. It's just me being like a baby about it, so. I think that there's some confusion with actually what is what. And it's just a way to offload or like make it easier to accept the fact the game is made that way, but then not actually like hold the developers accountable or the balance of the game state accountable as much. And then there's this expectation, like people have to follow a standard of how they're playing, right? And it's becomes, oh yes! We did it, guys. We did it. Perfect. Like the way you think. It's not even like thinking. It's just common sense. That's just a fact. Like there is no like that's not even an opinion. That's objectively true. That's just the reality of it, unfortunately. Someone created it. They want you to play it. You can play it these ways. That's it. You play how you want, but if someone plays another way, they play that way. Like there shouldn't be a surprise either, because you have the information to know they can play that way before you even face them. If you just research the game or do your homework on it. So it's like, if I know there's an item that kills me in one hit on the game, I'm gonna try to prep against that, not just be like, oh, you use that item, so you're bad. Or like the game's like it's your fault even though the game made that part of the balance. It's like, if it makes your ego feel better, sure, but like you still got killed by the item and you didn't prepare for it, so that's your fault. Doesn't matter how ridiculous like the actual semantics of like game balance are. That's not really the player's control as much. I mean, giving feedback helps to developers that want it, but it might not change it. I think that it comes down to someone just not wanting to take responsibility for what they're actually doing, but get reward where it's not deserved, you know? Or praise where it doesn't make as much sense. It's hard to play in between. People tend to either meme or sweat in my experience. I just play the game, dude. I just think about playing the game, trying to win. My objective is to kill the people. I try to kill the people. If I do, then I killed the people, and that's the game. Anything like more than that is like actually like, unless it's for fun, like I think if you're taking concepts more serious, like, and looking into it deeper than that, then you're creating like this perspective that's not that important when we're just looking at like, how do you objectively play this game, right? What have they put in? What can you do? And then what is the outcome of doing these things? That's why I said like me nodding when someone's on the hook or like shaking the camera should not be considered like that I'm a bad player for doing that. Like, I just use the control of the game that anyone else can use at any given time, and you can take it however you want. Maybe maybe someone does mean, like, you know, like they have ill intent towards you, like they're malicious, and they say that. But like, if I'm just playing and I do that, and like you just assume that I'm malicious because I nodded, that's a little bit stupid. That's my personal. And then like, if I hit someone while they're on the hook, maybe I just accidentally clicked the mouse button. Maybe I did it on purpose. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing. Anyone can do it. So anything else is irrelevant. It's made up after the fact, right? It's just it's a created thing by the person. It's not real, really. It's only real to them. So. Common sense is not thinking. Well, I guess Otz kind of said it straight when he said, like, why would you ever hook a survivor? Why would you ever try to kill them? That's not the purpose as a killer. You're supposed to let them go. Like, you're such a bad person. Like, kind of sarcastically paints the picture of, like, there are possibly some people that expect you to do that. But that would be crazy, though. That doesn't make any sense. That's like getting mad if you walk across the street and a bus hits you and you're mad it didn't go through your body. It's like, what do you think's gonna happen? Like, there's only really one way we know in science that this is gonna turn out, right? Of course it's not gonna just like go through you. Like, you can't be mad about that. Better to actually just not get hit by the bus, you know? Which in the game sense would be just prepare for the situation or play your best. This boss isn't doing anything, so this guy's like a backup, or he's like the zoning character, and then the other guy was like the melee character. We killed him, so now this fight's pretty much just down to this guy, but he needs to charge up his ability to hit me. So I have him in like a little bit of a loop right now where he can't charge up, so he's not gonna be able to do any projectiles. Usually it'd be harder because if you're fighting both of them, you're being chased down in between this, so I just made sure the other guy was dead first. Do I like Harry Potter? I do. Harry Potter is awesome. I read the books multiple times. Especially like the first 4 of them, I read quite a bit. And then I've seen all the movies at least once. Some of them I've seen multiple times. And yeah, definitely nostalgic for me. I can't say I'm a fan where I can like recite everything from the movie or know all the names of the spells, but I just like it though. It's cool. I liked it quite a bit as a kid. I went to go see the first one when it came out in theaters. Like I think it was at midnight or something. It was like the second it released, and fortunately was able to go see it. And it was like the coolest movie I'd seen ever at that time. So, all right. Do most of the bosses in this mod regenerate health? They do, yeah. It's a little bit of the difficulty of it. Ravenclaw? Am I a Ravenclaw? I don't know. I know there's a quiz you can take for that. I haven't taken it, sorry. I should, though. Wonder what kind of questions it asks you. It's like, do you like barbecue flavored snacks? It's like, yes. It's like, you're evil. Like, do you prefer Nestle water or Aquafina? It's like, Aquafina, you're definitely on the good side now. It's like, okay, nice. Watched Harry Potter for the first time this year, and the movies are so great. They're crazy, man. They're definitely they were a bit ahead of their time in terms of just the quality, and then also how they translated a lot of the stuff from the books, being very ambitious at that time with you know, not having the craziest CGI or you know, all of the methods they do now in cinema. They did a great job. Like, there's movies that'll still come out now that have worse CGI than that the very first movie did, which is actually, like, jaw-dropping. That's pretty crazy. Got Skyrim because... Oh, no. Wait. For this thing, I think that, Oh, man. I don't have an ember. I was gonna say, we need to heal up. We killed one of these dudes before. I think we need the abyssal pine resin, right? I'm gonna try to use the red root on him, and then just not get damaged, maybe. Oh, and then this happens. Yep, never mind. You need to kill 3 ghosts to go further. You killed 1 before. I did kill the other one, yeah. Pina Coladas and Getting Caught in the Rain. El Nombre. That's a good song. Gotta do the Harry Potter marathon once every few years.
Lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
It's definitely one of those movies. Lord of the Rings as well. Definitely very nostalgic. Favorite thing in Harry Potter? Is it the wands, the clothes, or something else? I think it's just the way they incorporate fantasy into like a real world situation where there's a duality in it, and the duality is what makes it exciting. Because if it was just pure fantasy and they didn't return to a real world, they didn't have real responsibilities, it wouldn't have a relatability factor to it. So I think the fact there's some relatability there, but then you also have this fantasy intertwined, makes it opens more room for so many situations, like versus it just being like purely like anything goes all the time regardless. And there's rules to it that keep it within this region of magic as well. If you think of just how magic works in fantasy, where it's tame, it's not like out of, you don't have people teleporting, like using superpowers, like Marvel level crazy shit. Like it's very tame still, but in a way that's very like creative and sometimes fun, sometimes funny. They use the magic to create humor, to create, sadness, weakness, strength, like all these different elements of character progression, and then they have the duality of the reality of not being magical and all this other stuff. It's pretty cool. And there's also like a huge character progression because it's from childhood to adulthood too. So it's kind of like it feels like a lot of stuff happens in it. It feels like a lot more happens in it than actually does happen, which is cool too. So you have this sense of like progression that's not even happening immediately. Like when you jump to the next one and the next one, it's like stuff has happened between. And they catch you up on some of that, maybe a little bit more in the books, but it's cool to feel like it's like an actual, like world of characters, right? This guy did not respawn, dude. There's no way. Okay, they're just basic enemies now. Interested in space and black holes and those things too. I think everything's interesting that comes down to exploration and discovery for sure. They hide magical world well from the human one. But what if someone sees them running through a wall? I know it leaves a lot of questions like that, where it's like if someone that didn't know there even was. Well, I mean, I think that like in the real world though, they do know that there actually is wizards to some extent, right? Some of the people do. I don't know if everybody does, but I think it's definitely true that some of the people do. So keeping that like a secret too, there's a lot of like tension there. It's pretty cool. Because like, in reality, they could just run rampant and just do crazy things and then like take over the actual real world. The fact they actually even keep their own secret world separate is also really interesting too, because there's so many factors that can change the entire course of all the events in it. Just by people having, more recklessness, from the magic having less containment of certain things. Like you could just do like way more things, way more expansive, way more unrealistic, Once you start involving time and like different aspects of like, being able to screw around with like the universe and all that with the magic, then it could just become ridiculous. But they didn't go to that level. They kept it very what's it called, kind of like charming, I guess, in a way, or like very like tame, like a little bit less harmful. Watch Interstellar? I have. I fell asleep watching it though. I know what happens, I just didn't rewatch it after that. I kind of caught up on it a little bit, but yeah, I haven't watched the full thing from beginning to end at all. I missed the last bit and then just caught up on it. Okay, where's this resin that we have? Big damage there. Wow. crazy damage. Go Spanish, nice. It's one of your all-time favorites. You fell asleep too. I didn't fall asleep because of the movie. I fell asleep just because I was tired when I watched it, but yeah.
So the world might be mended.
Happy I get to catch
I hear
a little
lightning
bit of
somewhere.
the strum. New work schedule sucks. Do you like this more than the Convergence mod?
Tim, dude, honestly, at this point, I think I do like it better than Convergence. With the fact that there's all these Chalice dungeons too, and then they actually impressed me. Like the boss that we did previous to the last one was really cool. So I think this has been my favorite mod I've played so far. I think this is one of the best mods that exists in the game. It's incredibly good.
Strength be granted, so the world might be
So there's one more
mended.
ghost we need to kill, meaning that he would
So
be
the world might be mended.
somewhere in here or a different part of the dungeon then, because we got one that was also in this area. I'm thinking that maybe the third one's in this area too, because there's already two that we killed in this area of the dungeons. If anybody knows where it is, you can totally tell me. I think we need to still go up here though, right? Up to this part. I need the torch too. Oh, I fat roll with that though. We need lighter something here. Something's got to be lighter. I wonder if we just switch to Herald gloves. That'd be enough. Karthus gloves. Everything else is really low defense. Probably be better to switch this chest piece maybe. Like that's a pretty decent trade-off. That's not too bad. Sellsword armor. Even Fallen Knight armor too. It's not too bad. I'm gonna switch to this instead. Hans Zimmer destroyed everything when creating the Interstellar soundtrack. You think that he didn't make a good soundtrack, or are you just saying like destroyed it as in he did a good job? Like what does that mean? John Wick movies are garbage. Unpopular opinion. Oh man. Okay, this brings us back to where we were originally to fight the headless dude. Man, I don't know if that's that means that we missed something. I don't know. I'm gonna actually just check the document that I have for this to see if there's anything that I can anything else I can find, because I have like a little bit of instruction for this, but it's like really weird. the way that it's documented. It's like just like kind of point form, so I might not have the area of where the thing exists, but I might be able to find out if there is a third one in this area. So give me 1 second. Also, I want to say thanks to Cryptid again for helping out with this and definitely giving me all this information. So we got dungeon challenges, Trio Serpent, Cardinal Knight of the Void, Guardian of the Flame. So we actually did we did the Cardinal Knight. That's all three of them, and then we need finish normal version for key item. There are 3 laters. First tutorial, finish dungeons, unlock the harder curse version. Debuff must have Headless Legion Knight layer 2. We already did that. Yeah, this doesn't say anything about the ghosts. That sucks. Ghosts. Penguin, what's up? You can't sleep? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Hopefully you can fall asleep soon to the screams and cries of sketchy creatures trying to destroy me on this run. Okay, we still have an NPC here too. Would dropping in this part matter? That's where I fought the ghost, right? Wrath of the Gods is here? That's pretty cool.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended.
I really don't know. Let's go back to the door and just see if maybe we did kill 3 ghosts. Maybe there was one in another area. I don't know. Let's disconnect it. Okay. Where's the ladder here? It's on the other side, right? I might die on this part. Well, I think we have discovered the secret of the universe. I don't know what happened there. Awesome, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I did die. I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. That was just a really weird way to do it. What was that? I opened a warp in the time-space continuum back to Firelink by touching the ladder in the Chalice dungeon. It's my only explanation I can give you. Hans Zimmer destroyed it in a positive way. It was great. That's what you meant? Okay, like he killed it. He killed the soundtrack, yeah. Yeah, he did a really good job. I think all of his music is good. Hunok, what's up, man? Didn't you get the pendant for the secret door from Pontiff Night Boss? No, unfortunately. You need like a eye, this eyeball thing. Which apparently, at this point, you get from layer 3. Okay, we actually have the stuff now. That's cool. So we did the 3. I don't know. When Cryptid was talking in chat, I thought he meant that I had to kill 3 ghosts. Maybe I did.
Deuce light. Light. All the dead are unwelcome in this place.
I produced light. What happens? I see a big shield. I see someone standing over there with what looks like a... What is that? Looks like a cool weapon of some sort. Oh, maybe it's just like a character model, but part of them are disappearing. That's weird. Oh, no, it is. Okay. Oh, shit.
I am Ugdane, guardian of the crypt.
Countless dead rest here in peace.
I warned you.
Cradled by the comfort of
Grave Warden Agdane, but not blue. Interesting. Non-Smurf Agdane. Wait a second, though. Can we use Storm Ruler on this big dude? I wonder. About to die. Okay, we won't worry about Storm Ruler just yet. Oh, maybe we will. What the hell was that? Okay, weapon art? Pretty crazy weapon art there. DS2 guy, V-Sweat, yeah. So I wonder, wait, do we have the orb now? Or the eye thing that we need? Or am I getting the eye from completing Agdane? I'm trying to think, because like there's a thing we have to go back and then still do 2 more bosses after this part in the main game. I think it's Dancer Arena, and then there's one other part as well, so. Dude, this is getting wild. Marcel, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much, man. I've been just enjoying this one, kind of taking it casually. But it's hard though, so definitely it does require a little bit of skill for this one. What do you like about streaming on Twitch? Definitely like creating things. So for me, I've always made things constantly. I kind of stopped a little bit around the time that I started playing music, and I just started focusing on that. But I was an artist before I did more so painting, drawing, sketching, a little bit of sculpting. I started doing music. I always used to make like just random shit like before I even did art well as well. It's just some really weird things. So I was always creating things regardless. So creativity, and then also the community building aspect is really rewarding, I think, because you can connect people together that couldn't connect without that middle ground. So you actually create a lot of situations that wouldn't be possible otherwise at a rate that's expedited quite a bit. So for example, there's been people that have been married now because of my channel. There's people that have become great friends, or maybe they are just purely entertained and it's just a pastime for them or something to keep their mind off things that are not the greatest going on, whatever in that range that I can encompass, it's always there's some benefit regardless, even if it's you guys benefiting each other. There's a lot of help too in terms of like just gameplay, a lot of educational benefits, where with the right community I think you guys can like educate each other on a lot of things, whether it's just gameplay or, you know, maybe you just have advice and the person really needs it. And it's not just me, like, you know, there's tons of you that can give advice to each other too. So it's a really big networking opportunity for like the mass majority of people participating, if it's done well. And can definitely create some lifetime relationships for sure. But even on like the more novelty end, it could just simply be like a nice pastime, and that's nice. It doesn't have to be anything more than that, but it is though a lot of the time. We need to be really careful when he uses that explosion with his weapon, because I don't know if he has to two-hand the weapon to do it or not. It looks like he's one-handing, so it might be safe right now to go for yeah, no, he can do it with one hand. That sucks. Like he just goes in the weapon art immediately. But will he heal though? And why are these giants not friendly firing, man? Dude, that trades too. It's so sketchy. Oh my god. Yo. 2 in a row? That's all you're gonna do? That's unfortunate. Be cool if we had a weapon that actually launched something. Because he wins if he does the weapon art now. I just have to hit him with something that's not... Oh, man. Could try the magic I have. I need to get the talisman back out. But then he... Wait, what? What was that, dude? What was that, man? Stay away from the chest or they'll destroy a cryptid? Okay, I could try. Insane, man. They have balls. They literally have balls. Yeah. One giant one per enemy. Jules, I will see you later. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hopefully will see you next time we're doing this, or maybe for some Dead by Daylight. Seem to be entertaining. I think you can watch all day, but not all night because you want to make room for programming. Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, I recommend you guys handle whatever you need to in your life. That's the most important first. But yeah, I appreciate any time you can afford to spend here. If you enjoy it, especially, that is huge. I really do appreciate that. It's the most important thing in general. And obviously that I'm enjoying myself too. I don't actually know where this is gonna go. We have enemies getting in the fog gate. Oh, that friendly fire is enabled for them. Okay, that's interesting. The hitbox on that. What even? What made you choose Bubba as your first killer in DBD? It was just what Otz told me to do. I didn't choose him by default. I don't know anything about the killers in DBD, so I never played it, right? I'd only played Survivor 3 times, so I can't really say that I had any information on what he does, what weapon he has, like anything about him. Same thing with Oni too. Oni was purely just picked based off of the backstory and the aesthetics. And then I realized that the cannibal is way easier to use, so At least for like my skill level right now. Once I get better, I'll want to use like the best killer for high skill gameplay, or like when you have a lot of knowledge on everything, you're well versed in a lot of different stuff. I'll pick differently then, but for now, I think it's a good introduction to the concepts you're gonna have to, I guess, share across all killers. Just the way you execute it's a little bit easier, it seems. But yeah, I'm really interested in Pyramid Head though. Pyramid Head looks pretty cool. I can't say that Pyramid Head by himself, like only playing Pyramid Head would be fun, but I think it's a nice like way to change it up. Just because it has that range and it's just like really crazy. Because you can go through objects, right? So. Jump attack is gonna get me for sure, and then he can probably do the weapon art out of that and combo it. Craziest part of all this. Can't see. Nice. When's DBD 2 coming out? I have no idea if there will be a DBD 2. I don't think there needs to be. They're just updating the current one constantly anyway, so. But yeah, I don't know anything about that. Pyramid Head's actually used a fair bit in tournament after his Spirit Nurse and Blight. Okay. Is Spirit Nurse different than the regular nurse, or is there even such a thing? I thought there was just like a regular nurse. Destiny update style? Well, kind of like if you think of like League of Legends. Like there's no League of Legends 2. There doesn't really need to be, right? Any kind of like, you know, fairly popular multiplayer game. It doesn't need a sequel really right away. It kind of just needs to have balance and more content in it. Like the actual mechanics don't need to be changed too much. Am I waiting? Looking forward to Elden Ring for sure. Yeah, I played it and it was really good. What is happening here? I wonder how much damage his weapon art would do to this guy. Man, if Egdane healed, I don't know how he would do this. It'd be really hard. I'm super glad he doesn't heal. Sogly, what's up? How's it going, man? Or Soli. I'm not sure if I said that right. Looks like you are baiting the weapon art. Pretty much, yeah. That was the idea there. Search chests. Seed of Tree Giants. Ooh, what are those going to do in this game? Oh, there's even more stuff you can grab. That's weird. Only a storm can fell a greatwood. I like how this guy's still attacking even though I'm not over there. Good job. They drop quite a bit of souls, damn. Titanite Shard 3. And then does that mean that I'm done Chalice Dungeons now? Is this over? And then we just basically go to back to Dancer? That's what I'm assuming. Because you can't go anywhere else in this area. We've gone everywhere. At least in terms of where like stuff normally would be, right? So I think that's a wrap for that one. Damageless one, Angry Gamer. I'm not sure about that, man. GT Sports, one of your favorite racers. Have you tried any Forzas? My first racing sim was Forza 1, and then I played 2, and then I was just straight GT after that. I have Horizon, but I don't really like it as much, to be honest, man. It's not really focused on the things that I find rewarding in the like track games, but I think it's cool for if you just want to like kind of do more open world stuff. Do you enjoy being in snow? I have to have snow to snowboard, so yeah, it's kind of required. Otherwise, not that enjoyable. I think the best seasons are the ones that are like in between, like not too cold, not too hot. But for activity, definitely required. You're requiring snow for the snowboarding. Yeah, so these should be done then. There should be Cursed Serpents, Cursed Old Flame. Why is there no Cursed Void? Do you not get Cursed Void? I'm very curious. Blight probably has more map pressure, but Nurse is stronger in tiles in 1v1. Is that a sloth on your t-shirt? Yeah, it used to be a streamer that had merch, but he doesn't stream anymore. His name was Sloth. And he has a Sloth astronaut shirt, and then I bought it, yeah. It's cool. Solely, I'm from Canada. What about you? Alright, so we're gonna have to go to Dancer. Let's see if this works. You're in Sydney, Australia? That's pretty crazy. So your time difference is over 12 hours then. It's 11 a.m. on the 13th for you? Damn, that's crazy. Favorite country to visit to Loki? I don't really do a lot of travel, to be honest, man, so I can't tell you that yet, but in the future, maybe. I have to go to a lot of countries before I can mention that. What about you? Okay, let's see if this works. Possessed Eye. I don't have the Possessed Eye still, so I don't really know exactly where we're obtaining this Possessed Eye from at this point. Because we just did that whole section, so something was missed. That doesn't make a lot of sense, though. It's like, okay, dungeon challenges, Mystic Eye. After finishing the 3rd layer, you will get the Possessed Eye. Finish dungeons, so unlock cursed version of a cursed version. You only need to finish the normal version for the key item, so we didn't get the key item. I don't know if that's also a glitch too, or... Yeah, like it doesn't... It says that we should have already gotten it, because we've done everything on the list. There's nothing we missed. Did all 4 of them. We did Headless, we did the Trio Serpent, we did the Guardian, and we did the Cardinal in the Void, so... And we did the bonus boss in Yorm's room, which is not even required, so we should have gotten the item. So unless you pick it up from a chest or something random, which it wouldn't make any sense that the key item would be found in one of those. Like, at least with the way that this has gone so far. I have no idea how to continue this, so we might have to leave it again until someone can tell me. Because Cryptid, I don't know if you're here, but I'm going to probably switch off of this right now, unless you can mention where I should be going for the eye. Because I did all the stuff. Which kind of sucks, because I wanted to do this and the other boss too, but I don't know if we're going to be able to now. Until, like, maybe next time. Because we got the Seed of Tree Giants. We never got any Mystic Eye, unfortunately. Visit Ireland again? Okay. True. Apparently they have, like, a really nice landscape. Forza Horizon is more arcade. Forza Motorsport is like GT Sim. You probably knew though. Yeah, so I thought Horizon was supposed to be sim and also exploration, but it's like kind of just more so on the exploration side. You withdraw 2,400 euros from PayPal to bank, and now PayPal said the money cannot be withdrawn and it's gone. What do you do? Just call them, dude. Call them or send them a support email. So that's all you can do. Definitely tell your bank too about it if you can. Just tell them to be on the lookout for it. Got to come to our next meetup that we do, VSWED. I'd be down, dude, if it's in an area that is possible for me, for sure. Okay, so I think that might be it for this today. What time is it? So I'm trying to think of what we could actually do for runs now. We could probably do a Bloodborne run, and then we could probably do... I'm trying to think if Bloodborne and DS3 would be possible, because I'd have to unmod this game. I wanted to do more stuff on it, though. So leaving it would be smarter, just in case there's going to be even more to complete on it. But yeah, we'll leave it at that, because I can't just sit here and not know how to progress, so we'll wait. Did I kill 3 ghosts? I got through the door, that bonus door, dude. I don't recall seeing a 3rd ghost. Do you know where they're located? Can you tell me the location of them so I can kill them? Or do you not actually know? How many hours? So far on this, we've done like 30 hours almost. Well, more than 30 hours in real time, and then in in-game time, save file time, it would be like 29. Oh, actually 31:53 now. Sorry, my bad. So it was closer to 29 when we started today. My bad. You need to kill 3. Okay, so where are they, man? I can't. I probably will leave it again until next time if you can't tell me where they are, because I'm not going to be going back through all that stuff again, because I'm kind of I'm over the exploration of those areas. I just want to like finish this up because we've been going for a while on it. Not that it's not fun. It's just like I definitely need to get back to the other stuff we were doing before. So, are you knowing of where the area of the ghosts are? Are they all in the same place, or are they just spread out? Because the document doesn't say anything about the ghosts at all, actually, unless I misread it. You need to go to a swamp area. You need to kill ghosts 2 more times in the room with the 1 mimic hand, head hippo. Kill the ghost 2 more times in the room with 1 mimic and 1 head hippo with 3 hands. Go to the end of the room and you finish it. Room with all 3 of them, you go to the end of the room and you finish it. Okay, so I killed the one in the room with the hand guy. So you're saying they respawn and you have to kill him again? So so we're not killing 3 different ghosts. We're killing 1 ghost twice and then the other one once that I killed? So it doesn't really matter what ghosts, you can respawn them, is what you're saying? Really challenging version. Yeah, this is super challenging for sure. I think that like it's actually more challenging to figure out how to progress too, because if we didn't have a little bit of help from people like Cryptid and chat, and then just some other instruction on like the page for the mod, like it would be pretty hard to actually, like, you wouldn't really figure this out. Like it would be way too specifically. You'd have to basically just play it for probably like hundreds of hours, and then you'd figure out this stuff. But it's like way too all over the place. Like, go here, kill this guy, get this item, then go to this person, then kill this person with this item. But you can only use this item on this person if you've done like these 3 things. And you go to here, then you go back to this part, then you redo that again, and then you go to over here, talk to this guy, get a random drop. That random drop drops, then you can unlock this, but you couldn't if it didn't drop randomly. And then there's more content. But aside from that, though, all the other stuff was really cool. So even if you don't do it to the extent that we did, it's pretty straightforward. All the stuff I'm doing right now is pretty weird. So I think that like with the dungeons, like to complete this last part, you would have just accidentally done this. Like it wouldn't be understood that you need to do this because there's nothing that tells you.
So the
So
world might be mended.
there's no obvious like reason for it.
So
Right?
the world might be mended.
Gonna ask Discord. Yeah, so like I'm just gonna show you that I've killed the ghost over here already. And it says ghost defeated. So I'm wondering, does that ghost respawn? Or is there like some sort of... It's an ember in there, okay. Yeah, so this ghost is not there anymore. Trying to get me into DVD for a long time. So it's funny because I actually streamed it like I think before you even started streaming it a few times, right? And then I just took a break for a while. Yeah, the first time I played it was probably the year it came out, actually. Or like just maybe like a handful of months after. He was still a little bit newer. One of those stories people made up to get mute. Oh, dude, this is even hard. Like, it's even harder than that, in my opinion. Like, I wonder if they'll put instruction or some sort of, like, thing in it to make it a bit more obvious, because I don't know how, like, this would even be possible without help. Like I said, it's just purely, it would be like a chance of it happening. And then, even if you got to that point, I don't know if you even know how you did get to that point. Like, if you'd understand what happened. Because you'd just be doing a bit of everything and it would work, right? To locate the construction's confusing. It's extremely run all over the place. Go back here, do this, do that, get this thing. But you have to, you know, do this a certain way, and then you need this for this to be possible, because it's impossible if you don't get these items. And then once you complete all these, now we're at the end of the road of these dungeons, and we have to kill a 3rd ghost that I have not seen to get this item that is required to go back to the main game and then re-challenge Dancer again, or some boss that's in place of Dancer. But I've never seen a 3rd ghost here, so I don't know if I missed it. I mean, it's obviously not in this place. We went through quite a bit of the area over here, so we could go in the swamp maybe and see if there's one, but I don't know if that's a thing, because it's not like closed off. You can't really like put fog gates on the swamp, so I was thinking in terms of how they section off areas. So yeah, I'm toxic here. There's nothing in the corner over here. No ghosts. Shriving stone, though, that's good. I like that. Kind of sucks, could have healed there, yeah. It was bugged when you were running it, so you just cheat engined it like a noob. Okay, so like you didn't actually do all this stuff. Okay, because I was gonna say, like, I was wondering if you had done this or not, because I'm like, where's the guy located, more so than just like the fact you have to find him, right? Because that would make it a lot easier. If I don't know where like we're looking for the thing, it could be like a while. So it's easier to find the Wizard of Oz. It might be for sure. But yeah, we'll run through here one more time, and then I think I'll switch it up a bit, because yeah, I don't know if I want to spend 3 hours trying to find the guy. One moment, someone type an answer for you. Oh yeah, no worries, man, no worries. I appreciate all your help. I thought you had actually played this like the way I did, so I was thinking you already knew where to go. But it makes more sense if you said you cheat engined it. That's fine. Court sorcerer in both rooms in that building, upper floor, with the hand hippo, mimic, main room, 3 head hand, hippos that drop out. Yeah, Vsword, this is so specific that like you know what, dude? What I'll do if you play this, you just ask me, like DM me, and I'll give you like instructions on how to go through it. Because like even the way like the things were written that I was reading, it was like all the information, but it wasn't in a way that like gave a timeline or like priority to the stuff. So I might be able to help you a little bit with that. Even though again, like having any information is better than nothing. Just it's confusing still. This is by no means FromSoft level puzzles. This is like, let's just take the most Easter egg thing they've ever done in any of the games and make it 20 times harder, than put 3 of those things every single time you try to progress to the next part. Solely I do, yeah. I do, man. Put torch ghosts in. What is a torch ghost? Okay, so from what I understand is an upper level here. We're already on the upper level and I found the court sorcerer, but I didn't see another ghost there, so. And I dropped through the hole, which is where the hand thing usually is, but we killed the one in the hand room, so. Just to clarify, there's no ghost on the roof, right? Because we were on the roof and it wasn't there. And then we already did the one that is lower level, so. This being the lower level and not being the upper level, if I'm. Just to make sure I'm not confused, because there might be a lower level than this. Hall is from DS2 where you can only see with see the shadow with a torch. Oh, okay, I see. Got Haddonfield 4 times a day. What does that mean? Lower is under it. This is the upper from the swamp. Okay. So we have to go back into the lower part here, and then I'm assuming it's like along the base of the building. Okay, wait 1 second. If I were to drop down, would right here be good? What made you start to enjoy playing games? I just played games when I was a kid, man. Just grew up with games. You know, you got friends that have games, family friends, and then you play them, and then you like them, and then you keep playing them. It's pretty simple. Just lots of people I knew that did play them. Especially in, like, once I was in school and stuff like that. Everybody had games, you know. Actually, I think I was like one of the few people that didn't have any games at all until just around like between the 1st and 2nd grade. Then I actually finally had my own games, but usually I was just watching other people play games. It's a map and DVD that made you want to uninstall the game. Haddonfield? Okay, okay. I think I might know what you're talking about now. Because I might have actually played that map the other day. Or that group of maps. Okay, so it is right here. Nice. Did you get heated in NHL 95 back in the day? The first game I ever actually owned was 99. Ironically. So I never played 95. I was born in 94, so I would have been 1. I wouldn't be able to play games, unfortunately. And I don't think I knew anyone that had the old sports games. Actually, not many people I knew played sports games, but I was given that by my neighbors as a Christmas gift, so. Shout out to them for making me a gamer. I wonder if the abyssal resin would be important on this part, or if we should be saving this. It's kind of weird, when you heal, the abyssal resin disappears. It's still alive. No way. I thought it was actually dead. Oh no. Oh no. Mystic Eye, there we go. Layer complete, but can I grab the item behind the chair? And this one too. They want you to grab it while you're being chased by the ghost. Also enjoyed playing games as a kid, but as you're getting older, you started to lose the grasp of playing games, just focus on studying. Yeah, definitely, like, same case for me. Like, I wouldn't be playing games right now if this wasn't my profession. So I didn't play a lot of games before I actually streamed either. I kind of used the time that I was playing games to make content because I felt like it wasn't really, there was no point of me playing PvP on DS2 unless I could share it with somebody, and then also educate people, have them educate me, and grow a community around it to make the game actually better, you know, make an impact around it. Because I saw the need for that, so that's why I started. But otherwise, I wouldn't have been really playing a lot of games either, man. So I think it's kind of different when you try to like create an experience out of it versus just playing it to pass the time. But that's where like the complexity of the competitive stuff comes into play, because there's a lot of people that want to be like pro at the stuff competitively, but they're not making content with it in the process, and they're losing a lot of utility out of the time they're investing. So it's hard to justify the actual time investment then, even if they are really good, because they'd have to be like fraction of a percent to get paid, and then even then there's a very there's a large gap of acceptance when it comes to like getting pro on something, and then like the difference between the guy that didn't make the cut, it's like very slim, right? The hours are almost the same. The person could actually even be almost as good, but there's so many factors that like if you're just not actually cut out completely, and it's not like right place, right time, preparation, meeting opportunity, all these different things, you could still be like formidable as a player to the level of a pro, but not be pro, and then you don't make money. So you should probably be making content then, if you're going to play that much games, right? That's the way I look at it. So anyways, now I gotta go back to Dancer. Or we could just get an infinite level up screen and then have to Alt F4 like we did the one other time. At least it has like a nice little fade out though. That's pretty cool. It's like we want to very gracefully let you Alt F4 so it looks fancy still. Special thanks for a guy named Vera Dune on Discord. They gave all the details. Dune, thank you so much, man, for all the help, man. That's awesome. Thank you for the indirect help. Can't actually, my dashboard just escaped the screen. That's crazy. Your DS3 is legit or not, Javi? This is Hollow Overhaul mod, as you can see right here. So we're playing a mod for the game. It's basically like kind of like a reimagined first playthrough. A lot of elements are rebuilt. There's some new mechanics, new equipment, lots of new content in it, in every single way you could think of. But the goal is mainly just to make the game closer to Bloodborne, and then also combine some elements of new stuff as well that's in neither, but still use like the formatting of Bloodborne and the, you know, the pacing, some of the vibes from it with the music and the lighting. Even Chalice dungeons they used in this, that's even the concept's the same. You have DS3 on Steam, not banned. If you want to play this and not get banned, just play in offline mode. Never play a mod online unless it's a multiplayer mod and there's some sort of separate server for it, because they usually try to ban you for cheating against other players in like a PvP setting, right? Or even co-op, because then you could give someone an advantage that the game doesn't give you. Okay, does she not sell the Abyssal? Oh no, she does. It just says... I was gonna say, you can't go to like buy items, whereas you can on the stone over there, but like she sells that as an item, not a sorcery.
Good luck.
And then this guy's still, he's not active. I can't actually talk to him. How much content's left? Rolling 2 bosses as far as I know, and then every single boss in the entirety of this is done, supposedly. And yeah, that's it. That's our chapter with the first playthrough on it. Lisa, thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome back. And thank you for the good luck too. I definitely need it on this part. Training dummy? Oh no. What do you like about Souls games? Pretty much everything. Just the concept, callback to arcade style gaming, and then also just like the fact that they also build everything that they release with the priority of what they think is the most important before fan servicing at every single turn for the new IPs, and then they incorporate a bit of fan service to make sequels, which is a good format, I think, for developing stuff. But pretty much every single aspect you can think of, minus the multiplayer, because the multiplayer is not that balanced. Got some actual Ornstein action here. Does he go through pillars? I don't know. Why is the chair also electrified? That's I don't want to go there. That's not good. I'm not doing that. Probably should Ember too. Ever do a Hollow Knight playthrough? I did do a Hollow Knight playthrough, yeah. Smart moveset call with the nameless spirit moveset. Much better than Ornstein's moveset. Oh, this guy's pushover, unfortunately. Until that happens. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Fancy. The only thing I have a problem with when he does, like, when the guy that made this makes a lot of effects happen at the same time, some of them don't have hitboxes that make as much sense, or like trajectory that I can actually confidently say makes any sense. Like these like little wispy things, like, oh, he's just invisible, that's why, okay, never mind. I literally thought that was a projectile. Like, the behavior of that makes no sense. Okay, so... Oh no, see, like those ones too. Those ones that come off the ground and go up, like that's a little weird. I'm sure you could probably do it really well, but it's a little strange though. But yeah, definitely a huge fan of how they use the moveset in this one. Nice. Soul of Dragonslayer of Void, Amethyst Crystal. Okay. And then we need to actually check and see where the last part of this is. That's the second last boss. There's one more. Okay. Osiros Room, Mirror Knight. That's pretty cool too. I wonder what kind of moveset Mirror Knight has. Too easy. I think we're at a point in the game where if we did the Chalice dungeons earlier, we would have had a harder time on that, but we're pretty stacked now. Like, there's not much more the character could have as an advantage. Maybe like a bit more endurance, but I mean, it's pretty good. Void, I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you? What you consider to be the actual qualification for a game to be Souls-like? Well, the developer just mentioning that they are building it with inspiration from that is the first thing I would probably look for, because there's a lot of games where the developer says like they are a big fan of Souls and they're building a game that's Souls-like. So that just kind of sums it up there. I don't think it matters though. I think you should just like a game or not like a game based on the game itself, and that's it. So subcategorizing it doesn't help you enjoy it more, I would imagine, at least. So therefore, as long as you like the game, right? And it's actually better if more people like the game, even if it comes from a place of them being like, oh, it's heavily relatable to this other thing I like, in the sense that it makes other people excited about it too, because even if it's not accurate in its claims, it still is more popular because more people want to associate it with a thing. So there's a big glitch, definitely. I shouldn't have gone back here. I don't know what's going on. The warp points are all funny. Oh no. Oh, we have the bonfire in the Osiris boss fight room. What would happen if we went there? I just thought about that. I'm like, wait. Categories there so you can easier look for them? Yeah, exactly. But I'm saying like arguing about what is Souls-like and what isn't is less important than people just playing the game in the first place and enjoying it or not enjoying it, you know? Yeah, this would have been way smarter because I have to go to this ghost anyways. Dragon Slayer armor moveset. Oh, he's got his little NPC summon. That's awesome. I think he made him slower than Dragon Slayer armor to kind of throw me off a bit. Or to throw like anybody off, I guess. It's like, no, this entire boss was made to throw you off, imagine. Okay, still got the air on that, nice. Yeah, these ones probably should have been done earlier if we wanted it to be like super, super hard, but that's really cool though. I like the idea. Oh, he summoned another person there too. There was another enemy that popped up. That was cool. So you can keep summoning more.
The world might be mended.
Squillfall.
Well, I think that's that, guys. I think we just beat Hollow Overhaul in its entirety. Maybe not in the sense of collecting every item there is, but in the case of beating every boss that is known to anyone playing this right now, I think we beat pretty much everything there is. Did all the ceremony bosses, we did all the dungeons, except for the curse ones, which just replays the ones we've done already. So in terms of unique content, that's all done. And then we did all the base game, both DLCs, and the extra hidden False King as well. So I literally think that's everything. And there's even some mini bosses and then like basic enemies we killed. So this has been like a gigantic journey, man. 32 hours in game time. That's wild, man.